Just show off your wealth once, and you can get 10 million. What changes will happen in your life? While you were delivering food, you were hit by a luxury car running a red light. The other party not only made you pay, but also mocked you for not being able to afford a taxi paint job. You look at the cool red sports car in front of you, clenching your fists, but have to bow down to life. Just when you were in despair, a clear sound exploded in your mind. Wealth flaunting godly system successfully bound. As long as the host successfully flaunts wealth and humiliates the other party, they can receive system rewards. Detected that the host is being shown up by someone. Special prize, host receives 1 billion in cash, plus a Global Express Centurion black card. Just as the system alert sounded, before you could check, your phone vibrated and beeped. You lowered your head to look. Your last 4 digits are 0001 for the Global Express Centurion black card. At 12:14, the Hwaseok currency is about to be issued, transferring 1,000 points 00000000 yuan, with a current balance of 1 billion. 00 yuan. You widen your eyes, damn, it's real. Damn, you tightly grip the phone and randomly tap the air in front of you. Kid, are you F***king crazy? Who are you messing with? You took off your food delivery helmet and threw it on the ground, looking at the arrogant Wang Dachui, and a few people casually said, "You want compensation, right?" Wang Dachui looked as if he had heard a joke, incredulously asking if you can afford it. You calmly glanced at the nearby Daniel and asked, "How much is that car?" Wang Dachui looked back, stubbornly looking at you, saying not to scare you, "How about the just-released 47 million Global Limited Edition? Have you ever heard of such a large sum of money?" As Wang Dachui and a few others laughed heartily, they just enjoyed the feeling of showing off their wealth. You flicked the ash, "Is 47 million a lot?" Your calm words made Wang Dachui and the others stunned. Could this kid be out of his mind? Congratulations, the host has successfully shown off wealth. Rewarding 1 point of wealth display value to the host in the novice period, the system mall specially offers 1 point of wealth display value. Exchange for a Global Limited Edition Bugatti Veyron. Would you like to exchange? Hearing the system prompt sound again, you became even more delighted. This system is real. As long as you show off wealth, you can obtain it. Wealth display value can be exchanged for various rewards in the system. You instinctively click to exchange 1 point of wealth display value for a Bugatti Veyron sports car. Too good to be true, you took out your phone, ready to ask Wang Dachui to give you his card number. Isn't it just 47 million? Now you have 1 billion. At this moment, your phone rang. You answered, "Hello, esteemed owner of the Global Express Centurion card. I am your exclusive personal butler. You can call me Zhang Jun. From today onwards, I will serve you throughout. You can call this number for any requests. I will take care of it for you. Can you fulfill any request with a smile? Centurion from American Express is at your service." With just a smirk, the Centurion card, have you seen it in the news? The Centurion card is the world's recognized king of cards. Cardholders are mostly international dignitaries, billionaires, and celebrities. Applications are not accepted. Cardholders can enjoy the world's top-tier exclusive benefits and services. Once, a Centurion cardholder called American Express customer service in the south of F country. He mentioned that he and his car were on the same train, but after he got off midway, the car was left on the train. The American Express customer service actually managed to contact the train company, stop the train, unload other cargo, find the cardholder's car, and let him continue his journey. That's impressive. My request is simple, give you 10 minutes, at the intersection of Yenjing Overpass Road and the traffic lights. Get me 48 million in cash. Also, find me 10 strong men, the kind with sturdy hands holding iron rods. This 10 minutes for so much cash seems a bit rushed. Your frown deepens, tone becomes heavier. Is the Centurion so incompetent? I'll take care of it right away. You smile slightly later. Now you're a wealthy person, speak firmly, just hung up the phone. Another call is coming in. Hello, respected Mr. Lin Chen, your Bugatti Veyron has arrived. When would you like to come pick it up? With a smile on your lips, I am currently at the intersection of Yenjing-Lujia Bridge Road in Beijing. Can you send it to me immediately? No problem, respected Mr. Lin Chen. Bugatti's Huaxia Mainland Yenjing headquarters is delighted to serve you. After finishing these 2 calls, look at Wang Dachui and say, "Wait for me for 10 minutes. I will compensate you with 47 million. Wang Dachui looked at you incredulously and laughed. "Kid, could your brain really be damaged?" Casually said, "Good or bad, you'll know in 10 minutes. Wang Dachui, looking at your determined look, pointed at you and said, "Alright, I'll wait for you for 10 minutes. Let's see how you compensate me." The surrounding onlookers were just about to disperse, but when they heard that the delivery guy was going to compensate money, they gathered around again. Am I hearing correctly? The delivery guy is going to compensate money, or is he saying he will compensate 47 million? This must be a lie. Could this guy's brain be damaged? Doesn't he know what he's doing? 10 minutes passed quickly, but Jung Jun on the phone still hasn't arrived. You feel a bit anxious. Wang Dachui walked over from the car again, sneering, "Kid, 10 minutes have passed." Just then, a whirring sound came. "Look, what's that? A helicopter. Oh damn, it's here." You sat up from the ground, smiling, watching the roaring helicopter approaching, with a container hanging beneath it. Wang Dachui felt a slight ripple in his heart. This can't be real. How could he, a delivery guy, possibly summon a helicopter? It must be an illusion. The helicopter flies over you and Wang Dachui's heads, leaving the drivers on the road stunned. What the heck? How is there still a helicopter here? Looking further ahead, oh my, what's happening at this intersection? Ferraris, Porsches, Bentleys, they're all luxury cars. No way, I have to film this and post it on Douyin. The helicopter found a spot to hover, then slowly descended, when the container was about 3 to 4 meters above the ground. The rope was released, with a loud snap. It shakes you to the point your legs go weak. Seems like things are getting a bit grand. The container is lowered, the helicopter door opens, a rope ladder is dropped, and a man in a black suit climbs down from above. Immediately after, a black briefcase is tossed down from the helicopter. Then it flies away. The man in the black suit walks up to you holding the briefcase, respectfully asking, "Are you Mr. Lin Chen?" In confusion. Upon hearing the employer call out his name, Zhang Jun confirms that this is indeed Mr. Lin Chen, matching the photo on the employer's card. As the personal steward of the Yuntong Centurion cardholder, being familiar with the cardholder's information is essential for providing quality service. Zhang Jun takes out a cashier's check and a black card from the briefcase, respectfully handing them over. "Mr. Tian, as per your request, we have prepared 48 million in cash for you. Please sign here. Here is your card. Please calmly accept it with a nod, take your black card, pick up the pen, and sign boldly. Sign your full name." Glancing at the shocked Wang Dachui and others, you ask, "Where is the person I asked for?" Zhang Jun checked the time and said, "Please wait a moment." In less than a minute, 3 Audi 8s arrived. 10 strong men in black suits got out, lined up neatly, and bowed respectfully. "Boss, your blood was boiling at that moment, enjoying the feeling you desired." The onlookers were all shocked, thinking, "Is this a plot twist about to happen?" You nodded in approval to Zhang Jun, then swaggered over to Wang Dachui. Wang Dachui was a bit scared at this moment. Although he was a second-generation rich, today he felt like he had hit a wall. Could this guy be from the underworld? Are you kidding me, bro? If you're from the underworld, why are you out here delivering food? Let me tell you, don't think you can scare me just because you're from the underworld. Do you know who my father is? My father is Wang Er, the richest man in Yanjing. You smirked disdainfully, making Wang Dachui uneasy. Why didn't he react when he heard my father's name? Zhang Jun fired a shot and nodded to the 10 strong men. 10 strong men immediately ran to the container, kicked out the pulley underneath, and slid the container in front of Wang Dachui and you. Without turning your head, you watched as Wang Dachui shouted aggressively to shoot. The strong men reacted upon hearing the sound. With a bang, the container opened completely, and 48 million huaxia coins were neatly stacked in front of you, filling the whole alley. Wang Dachui and his companions were fine, but they realized they had kicked a hard target. The surrounding onlookers were all dumbfounded. My worldview is collapsing. What's going on? Is this a TV show? Is this delivery guy so wealthy? Could he be a young master from some big family, coming out to experience life? Absolutely, I've never seen so much cash in my life. Congratulations to the host for successfully flaunting wealth invisibly. Reward points for flaunting wealth. Invisible flaunting of wealth is the most deadly. You calmly smiled. That's how you successfully flaunted wealth invisibly. Then you looked at Zhang Jun and asked if it's 48 million, right? Zhang Jun respectfully stepped forward and confirmed, "Yes, respected Mr. Lin Chen." You looked at Wang Dachui and said, "Your luxury car's paint is ruined. I won't compensate. I'll just buy it from you. Go get yourself a new one. Consider the remaining 10 million as a gift from me. Go buy some fruits to eat." After saying that, you turned around and asked Zhang Jun if he brought the tools. Zhang Jun squinted his eyes and nodded gently. You looked at Wang Dachui and told everyone to go get the tools. With a wave of Zhang Jun's hand, 10 burly men walked towards the Audi A8. Open the car trunk. Each person took out a thick iron rod from the trunk and stood in front of you in unison. You pointed at the Lamborghini parked on the side of the road and asked if they saw that car. The 10 burly men holding iron rods nodded. Wang Dachui's group immediately stepped back, while the crew-cut man and the long-haired man started searching for their phones in their pockets. The crew-cut man panicked and shouted, "What are you doing? Let me tell you, my dad practices Yenjing-style bowing. You don't even care. He roared arrogantly, saying, "Come over here and smash it for me." The 10 burly men sprang into action, watching as the big men swung their hammers, brutally smashing the top global sports car Lamborghini Poison. Meanwhile, its owner could only watch helplessly from the side, unable to help but exclaim, "Money really allows you to do whatever you want. I'll buy the car with damaged paint directly from you and then smash it." Congratulations to the host for successfully flaunting wealth, gaining 2 flaunting wealth points. Congratulations to the host for successfully flaunting wealth, gaining 3 flaunting wealth points. Hearing the system's reward notification, you suddenly felt more powerful, joking, "I have a system now. I'm afraid of who might see this scene nearby. People are dumbfounded, oh my goodness. This is too domineering. This man is so cool and manly. I can't believe it. I'm going to film a short video and post it online. Oh my goodness, this over 40 million car got smashed." Wang Dachui stood there dumbfounded. It took him a while to recover from the shock of someone smashing his car. You shouted angrily at the person calmly smoking on the side, "Who the hell are you? Who the hell do you think you are? Is having money all that matters? Can you just smash my car because you're rich?" You chuckled lightly and said, "Yes, shamelessly, having money really allows you to do whatever you want." Wang Dachui was shocked, as a second-generation rich kid, and a quite top-notch one at that. He got shown up today. Wang Dachui angrily shouted for you to wait, then left with the crew of crewcut guys. This is too infuriating. He's going back to find someone to deal with it. Congratulations to the host for successfully showing off wealth. You have gained some show-off value. Wow, didn't expect it. Another successful display of wealth. It's a lonely feeling, was just feeling happy. A heavy-duty vehicle drove up, followed by a black sedan. The person from the black sedan approached. You probably think it's yours, the Bugatti Veyron. Huh, can show off wealth and cause trouble again. 3 people in black work clothes approached, 1 woman and 2 men. The woman is called Lu Wei, 30 years old with short hair, fair and beautiful. As the Bugatti Greater China Yenjing sales director, he must personally handle today's client. This is worth 90 million, a global limited edition Bugatti Veyron. There are only 3 in the world. Yenjing bought 1, the other 2 are in the Middle East. Where's the Saudi prince? At the residence of the richest man in Europe. This won't do, this executive must personally serve, and even brought 2 sales managers over. Seeing a crowd gathered here, he ran over cautiously and asked, "Excuse me, who is Mr. Lin Chen?" While speaking, Lu Wei kept looking at Zhang Jun, not considering you as a candidate at all. After all, in his eyes, you are just a delivery guy, and Zhang Jun's professional demeanor overshadows you. A delivery guy, how could he afford a Bugatti Veyron? I calmly spoke, shocking Lu Wei. No way, a 90 million car, and the owner is a delivery guy? Lu Wei suspiciously glanced at you. Can't be a namesake, right? Quite possible. Let's first verify the information. Hello, esteemed Mr. Lin Chen, after verifying your information here is correct, please sign here, and we can hand over the car. You calmly nodded, then verified the information with Lu Wei. After confirming it's correct, Lu Wei swore never to judge people by appearances again. It's really him. Lu Wei couldn't understand why the rich like to do different things. Is it to experience life? Indeed, the life of the wealthy is simple, plain, and dull. Approaching with great respect, he handed you the car keys, afraid you might blame his previous actions. Remember, as a buyer like you, a single complaint could get him fired. Lu Wei directed 2 sales managers to help the workers unload the car, while he opened his folder, gently and patiently explaining to you, the Bugatti Veyron. The key to the Bugatti Veyron is a miniature car model, just the right size to fit in your pocket. Once the car is unloaded, you pick up the takeaway helmet from the ground and put it on. Starting the Bugatti Veyron, with a buzzing sound, it comes to life like an ancient behemoth, as the 2 car doors rotate open like emerging butterflies. You sit inside. Lu Wei respectfully approaches, asking, "How is it, Mr. Lin Chen? Do we need to carry out any more adjustments?" You touch the steering wheel, feel the warmth of the car body, press the gas pedal a few times, the roaring sound akin to a wild beast's cry piercing your heart. Let's leave it at that. Zhang Jun, take your people and go. Also, find out the address of Wang Dachui. Have someone deliver this box of money to his residence. Zhang Jun respectfully responds, "Yes, Mr. Ming Tian." Lu Wei also sees it, a box of money and 10 burly men viciously smashing the car. At a glance, he recognizes the 47 million Lamborghini. Poison, smashing like this, seems too violent. Excuse me, sir, what happened to the Lamborghini? Without even looking up, you continue testing other parts of the car. Buying a big bowl to smash around out of boredom, quite a joke. With that, you step on the gas and speed away, leaving a shocked Lu Wei idle, casually buying a big bull to play with. Isn't this great? Of course you wouldn't know Lu Wei's inner monologue. But as you hear the system's prompt sound, indicating your invisible flaunting of wealth and success, you can't help but accelerate, full of spirit. Having a system is really cool. While you're showing off, your phone rings. Hello, who is it? Where the hell are you? Taking 2 hours to deliver a meal, customers have all complained about you. Are you not interested in working anymore? Get back to the station right now. Impatiently waiting. I know. What's with your attitude? Come back quickly. If I don't see you in 10 minutes, you can expect to be fired. Beep beep beep, damn it. Looking at the hung-up phone, you're infuriated. You thought I was my old self, daring to speak to me in this tone. Detected that the host has accumulated 10 points of flaunting wealth value, corresponding reward, exchange for 30% of Kuaichuan Company shares. Do you want to exchange? You widen your eyes. Isn't this the food delivery company you work for? Alright, Wan Lei. You dare to be harsh with me? Now I've become your boss's boss. Let's see what you'll do. System, exchange for me. Ding, exchange for players has been successful, consuming 10 points of showing off value. Lin Chen accelerated and went straight to the station. He was originally planning to take a lap around Yensanawan. Yanjing, Kuaituan headquarters building, CEO office. A secretary dressed in OL pushed open the CEO's door, holding a share document in her hand, and came to Kuaituan's CEO Wang Xing. President, just now, Hongshu Capital and several other capitals transferred their shares, totaling 30%, to a Mr. Lin. What? Obviously, Wang Xing felt surprised by this news, quickly took the secretary's document and looked at it. He felt very surprised. Why didn't Hongshu Capital send someone to discuss with me in advance about such an important matter? Is it a family trust fund or private equity? Wang Xing asked directly before looking at the document. Neither, it's individual shareholding. What? Wang Xing was shocked, quickly opened the document to read. The reason he has been able to achieve what he has now is because he pays attention to the balance of shares within the company, maintaining his maximum shareholding and say in the company. Now, suddenly there is a 30% individual shareholding, almost catching up to his own. No, he needs to meet this mysterious buyer, who can afford 30% of Meituan's current market value, and is an individual, not simple. Xiaomei, immediately notify the public relations department in the CEO's office. Try every means to contact this Mr. Lin. I want to invite him. Okay, President, I'll do it right away. After giving the order, Wang Xing turned his office chair and looked at the urban area outside the CBD. His brows furrowed. It seems that things are about to change. Yanjing, Kuaituan takeaway station. Wang Lei looked at the data analysis page on the computer screen in front of him, feeling very annoyed. A negative review, actually very painful for the delivery rider, deducting 50 yuan. The impact on the station is not significant. However, when a customer calls to complain, stating that the delivery person insulted the customer due to a negative review, with an extremely bad attitude, the situation becomes serious. This negative review will affect the service rating of the station. The data panel shows that due to this negative review, Wang Lei's station's service rating has dropped to 30th place in Yanjing, directly affecting the station manager's monthly performance assessment. Wang Lei was somewhat angry. His wife had just argued with him fiercely over the mortgage issue, and he is now very sensitive to every penny. Why hasn't Lin Chen arrived yet? Just then, the roaring sound of a beast came from a distance, low, furious, the kind of sound that comes from a revving engine, something any man could recognize. Wang Lei knew that this must be a supercar. Alas, that's how it is in Yanjing. The rich are truly rich, and the poor are truly unfortunate. Lin Chen drove the Bugatti Veyron and parked directly at the Kuaituan takeaway entrance. Many delivery riders returning to the station came out, their eyes widening as if they had seen a peerless beauty. Wow, what kind of car is this? So cool. I've been delivering takeout in Yanjing for 3 years, and I've never seen this type of luxury car. I'll check on Taobao to see the price. Damn, Wei, are you kidding me? Would they sell this on Taobao? How is that not possible? Even my dad can sell rockets. Wang Lei also walked out upon hearing the commotion, immediately recognizing the Bugatti Veyron. He has liked cars since college, and used to sell luxury cars before switching to delivery and eventually becoming a station manager. No need to check, this is a Bugatti Veyron, a global limited edition, only 3 in existence. But, how did it end up here? As everyone was still in shock and confusion, the next moment, the Bugatti Veyron spread its wings, the car door opened, and Lin Chen, wearing a delivery helmet, walked out from inside. With a loud bang, Lin Chen made a dazzling entrance. Wow! Wang Defa! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! All the delivery guys were dumbfounded. It turned out to be Lin Chen. Various exclamations, but fortunately, the voices were still relatively uniform. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully pretending invisibly, rewarded with 2 points of pretentiousness. Hearing the system's reward, looking at the incredulous expressions of the brothers who used to deliver food together, Lin Chen sighed, indeed, pretending invisibly feels so damn good. Lin Chen walked over, propped up the jaws of his brothers. Lin Ge, are you a young master abandoned by some big family? Yeah, Lin Ge, did the family send you out to experience life and now you're going back to inherit 100 billion family fortune? Lin Ge, can I come with you? Can I be your security guard at your house? And me, Lin Ge, I want to see the front gate. Lin Chen said with a depressed face, your imaginations are too wild. How did you come up with that? Everyone unanimously said, that's how it is in novels. Wow, this Beijing dialect is so authentic. Lin Chen felt that now was the time to show off, no better time than now. Lin Chen lit a cigarette and sadly talked about the past. I originally planned to interact with you guys in a normal way, but instead, I received alienation. I won't pretend anymore, I am a billionaire, I'm coming clean. Everyone, whoa, it's really true. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully pretending, rewarded with 1 point of pretentiousness. Haha, easily pretended again. Probably not worth billions. Lin Chen looked up, and it was Wang Lei speaking. Wang Lei looked at the Bugatti Veyron outside and said, just that car alone is worth over 90 million. Someone who can afford a car worth over 90 million, their net worth. The delivery guys looked back at Lin Chen, who calmly took a puff of his cigarette without saying a word. Silence speaks louder than words. The delivery guys, oh my god. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully pretending invisibly, rewarded with 2 points of pretentiousness. Lin Chen was surrounded by everyone, and they all clamored to take group photos. After a round of photos, everyone eagerly looked at Lin Chen, hinting at taking photos with the luxury car. Lin Chen smiled faintly, took out the car key from his pocket. Vroom vroom, the Bugatti Veyron's headlights flashed, the wings opened wide, like a giant beast awakening. Oh my god, so cool. Everyone couldn't wait, they all got in, posed for photos, then posted on their social media, posted stories, posted short videos, and suddenly, long-lost classmates started liking their posts, and even former crushes commented, is this the new car you bought? Everyone proudly showed off in their social media circles, then sighed, pretending feels so good. Lin Chen walked up to Wang Lei, and calmly asked, what's up? Wang Lei pursed his lips, what's up? Don't you know? But now he didn't dare to speak to Lin Chen so aggressively. Lin Chen had already established himself as a second-generation rich kid. He was just here to experience life. Nothing, just the customer service called and said you insulted a customer and had a bad attitude. Lin Chen calmly said, yeah, that bastard deserved to be scolded. Wang Lei was a bit angry. Just because you're rich, you can't do this. No matter how the customer is, you can't scold them. Lin Chen, I know you have money, you came out to experience life, but no matter what, you can't scold them. Do you know that by scolding them, our site dropped to 30 in Beijing? Do you know that? Lin Chen looked at Wang Lei angrily. Do you know why I scolded him? Blaming the delivery guy without knowing the whole story. Whose rule is that? This is the company's rule, understand? Just because you're rich, does that make you so great? Thinking about being pressured by the wife for the mortgage, why should I, being so honest, let you, Lin Chen, be so arrogant just because you have money? Lin Chen calmly said, I'm sorry, being rich is really great. I'll give you a chance, apologize to me, I'll handle the bad review on the site. Wang Lei was a little stubborn. I am not wrong, the customer is God, no matter what, you cannot insult them. Seeing that something was wrong, all the delivery drivers came over to persuade, forget it, Lin Gu, you are not short of money, let it be deducted. That's right, Lin Gu may also have something going on, we have been together for so long, we know, Lin Gu wouldn't insult a customer for no reason. Yeah, let's have dinner together tonight, Lin Gu treats. Let's celebrate his successful return to the family. Lin Chen chuckled, picked up the phone, and dialed Zhang Jun's number. Hello, Zhang Jun, it's me, Lin Chen. Your orders. Get me the private number of President Wang Xing of Kuaichuan, I want to talk to him. Okay, please wait. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Jun was a bit surprised. Why did Lin Chen want Wang Xing's private number? Zhang Jun had been investigating Lin Chen. After all, a sudden appearance of a customer worth 1 billion, who could also afford a Bugatti Veyron. Could it be the heir of a hidden big family? Zhang Jun didn't dare to delay. Getting Wang Xing's private number was not difficult. After all, Wang Xing was also a service customer of their Yuntong Centurion. It wouldn't be easy to get it openly, so he had to ask for it privately. Hello, Lao Li, are you there? I need a favor. What's up? Give me your boss Wang Xing's private number. Are you kidding me? The company doesn't allow leaking customer information. Before Lali could finish, Zhang Jun hurriedly said, you promised to help me with that thing you told me last time. Ah, that, Lao Zhang, just wait for me, I'll send it to your other phone. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Jun took out a spare phone, and sure enough, the number came. Wang Lei listened to Lin Chen making a call to the company's president Wang Xing, and suddenly felt like the world was unreal. Even if Lin Chen was worth over $1 billion, compared to our company's president Wang Xing, that was just a drop in the bucket. Lin Chen, I know you have money, but that's relative to us. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Why don't you say you're calling Ma Yun instead of Wang Xing? Other delivery drivers also expressed disbelief. That was Wang Xing. Could Lin Chen really talk to the company's president? At this time, the delivery driver Suhu came back, running and excitedly, looking at everyone and saying, hey, comrades, big news, big news. Have you checked Douyin? What big news? Damn, don't you know? Douyin is blowing up. So, Suhu opened his phone, opened Douyin, and showed everyone the videos of Lin Chen smashing cars, opening containers, and showing off 47 million in cash. Everyone then opened their phones. Not looking, not knowing, but once they looked, they were shocked. It was blowing up all over the internet. The top 10 hot searches on Weibo were all about it. Shocking, delivery guy runs a red light, hits a big shot. Plot twist, delivery guy shouts at the rich second generation, I'll pay you 47 million. Shocking, delivery guy bullied by the rich second generation, calls 10 big guys bow down and call him young master. Rich second generation bullies delivery guy calls a helicopter, buys your car for 47 million, then calls strong men to smash it. Shocking, delivery guy drives away in a Bugatti Veyron worth over 90 million. From start to finish, a series of videos and reports flooded the internet. Suhu explained eloquently, saying that when he arrived, he happened to see the mysterious delivery guy driving away in a sports car. I'm telling you, you guys have no idea, it's really impressive. I heard passersby say that it wasn't the rich delivery guy who ran the red light, but the second generation rich kid, you know, the son of the richest man in Yanjing, Wang Dachui. Suhu took a sip of water and continued to tell everyone. Lin Chen's phone rang, it was a call from Zhang Jun. Lin Chen walked to the side and dialed Zhang Jun's number. Delivery guy away showed several videos, then stopped Suhu who was talking non-stop, pulled him to the door, and pointed at the Bugatti Veyron, saying, is that the car you saw? Suhu was really excited, suddenly saw the car in front of him, felt like he found the target, nodded in amazement, yes, that's the one. Then he opened the video and played a short clip of Lin Chen driving away. Look, it's this one, even the license plate matches. Suhu turned to look at everyone, proudly saying, I didn't lie to you, did I? Seeing the ambiguous expressions of the crowd, Suhu seemed to suddenly remember something, turned around abruptly, looked at the Bugatti Veyron and said, oh my, why is it parked at our station entrance? Suhu took out his phone, went up and kept swearing while taking pictures. Then he looked at everyone and said, why aren't you taking pictures? Away and others smiled bitterly, shaking their phones to indicate they had already taken pictures. Wang Lei also opened the video, watching Lin Chen talking on the phone not far away. He felt that Lin Chen had just mentioned calling Wang Xing. It didn't seem like a joke. Yes, that's right, I also experienced it myself and felt that Kuaichuan indeed has development prospects, that's why I invested in it. Wang Xing stood in front of the CBD window, smiling and said, you flatter me, I believe in the near future, you will be proud of your choice. Lin Chen smiled and said, it should be so. At this point, Wang Xing felt he had to ask the question in his heart, I wonder what Mr. Lin's plans are for the voting rights of the shares. Lin Chen said seriously, I believe no one can do better than General Wang, so your decision is my decision. General Wang, what do you think? Wang Xing felt relieved, with Ali suppressing him recently, Kuaichuan's profits declining, many capital shareholders were pressuring and questioning his decisions. At this time, having a big shot standing by his side meant he had absolute authority, and no one else's opposition would matter. Alright, then I'll invite Mr. Lin to the company for a chat another day. Lin Chen smiled and said, okay, General Wang, just as I mentioned to you earlier. Wang Xing smiled and said, rest assured, after hanging up the phone, I will arrange it immediately. Thank you, General Wang. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen walked up to Wang Lei and said, Lei, don't blame me, I gave you a chance. Everyone listened in confusion, but Wang Lei had a bad feeling. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he took a delivery box from the station and drove away in the Bugatti to deliver food. 5 minutes later, Wang Lei received a resignation call. What? Why? What do you mean no reason? After hanging up the phone, Wang Lei knew he had been fired as the station manager. 10 minutes later, the regional manager rushed in and asked where Lin Chen had gone. At this moment, everyone realized that things had changed. Wang Lei was fired, and Lin Chen was now the station manager. Everyone looked at the dejected Wang Lei, thinking he deserved it because that's how Wang Lei was. Whenever a writer received a negative review, regardless of the reason, he would scold them without asking. Now, he had been removed. Wei muttered, could it be that Brother Lin really called President Wan Xing? Suhu swallowed a mouthful of saliva, opened the order platform, and without saying anything, he went out to deliver orders to calm down. This world is too crazy. Half an hour later, the entire company announced a new rule: if a delivery rider receives a negative review or complaint from a customer due to special circumstances, the station managers must first understand the situation, then report it, and the company must not arbitrarily deduct the rider's wages. The colleagues at the site saw this news and shouted angrily in their group chats, Lingu is awesome. Lin Chen drove his Bugatti Veyron, listening to the successful show-off reward sound from the system, happily delivering the next meal. Driving my beloved Bugatti, it will never get stuck in traffic. Lin Chen drove the Bugatti Veyron on the street, just received an order for delivery, the price is okay, considered a platform subsidy, 11 yuan, but the distance is a bit far, 6 kilometers. Moreover, this neighborhood is a bit out of the way. Lin Chen thought about it and decided to buy another electric bike after completing this delivery to deliver more meals. In fact, Lin Chen has a lot of money now, and he has a system, so he doesn't need to deliver meals at all. But Lin Chen feels that having money and still delivering meals is the real deal. Only with such a strong contrast can he successfully show off and gain more show-off points. Finally arrived, Lin Chen parked the car, took out the meal from the delivery box, entered the elevator, and pressed the floor number. Knock knock. Hello, your meal is here. Ha, why isn't anyone coming? Lin Chen habitually knocked on the door, then took out his phone and dialed the customer's virtual number provided by the platform. Beep beep beep. Sorry, the number you dialed is not available at the moment. What's going on? No one is answering. Maybe they are playing games or something. Lin Chen often encounters situations where people order food and then make him wait because they are playing games. No choice but to call while knocking on the door. Knock knock knock. Hello, Kuaituan Delivery, your meal is here, come out and get it. 2 minutes later, maybe Lin Chen knocked too loudly, the neighbors could almost hear it. So noisy, why keep knocking? I'm not coming. When the door opened, Lin Chen's eyes lit up. Wow, it's a maid costume girl who is only 6 meters tall, she looks pure and beautiful, and most importantly, she has a great figure. The girl looked up at Lin Chen and thought, where did this handsome guy come from? Are all delivery guys this good looking now? Lin Chen, who was already handsome, looked even more radiant after becoming wealthy, and he dared to have improper thoughts when he saw a beautiful woman. Beauty, here's your meal. Oh, why did it arrive so quickly? The impatience from a moment ago turned into gentleness under Lin Chen's charm. Kuaituan Delivery, we deliver everything quickly. Take it, I'm leaving, beauty. Hey, wait a minute, young man. The girl ran back to her room, and Lin Chen stood at the door, smelling the lingering fragrance. To be honest, he was a bit excited. Thinking back to the Japanese action movies he watched before, delivery guys, plumbers, couriers, they are all high-risk professions. If she invites me in to fix something, I would be happy to help. Here, young man, can you help me throw out the trash? Lin Chen's face turned dark. The girl blinked and coquettishly said, please, big brother. Fine, Lin Chen surrendered. After all, the power of cuteness is irresistible even to him. The girl returned to her seat, opened the meal, and said to the screen, dear fans, what should I eat today? Let's have some delivery on the screen. Countless otaku were commenting, why isn't she eating with me? Lin Chen went downstairs, threw the trash into the bin, and then walked towards his car, only to see a beautiful woman posing in various positions taking photos on his car. In broad daylight, under the clear sky, she was actually lying on someone else's car, taking selfies in various poses. Is there no moral integrity left? Lin Chen touched his nose, luckily no blood. Seeing this beauty in a low-cut top, he let her continue to lie down and take more photos. Ah, so fair. Lin Chen stood aside, waiting like this, but in the eyes of the beauty, this delivery guy seemed to be leering at her. Forget it, she's done taking photos anyway. The beauty got off the car, holding her phone, walked to Lin Chen's side, chewing gum, and disdainfully said, have you seen enough? Lin Chen, it's okay. The beauty chuckled and said, you men are really interesting. If you don't have money, don't look at us beauties. People like me can only be afforded by those who drive cars like this, you know? Just stood a bit far away, now in front of him, Lin Chen carefully looked at her, not bad. It seems she has had plastic surgery, with a popular face, dressed up very enchantingly, KTV style. Lin Chen shook his head, had nothing to say to her, and pressed the car key. Buzz, the Bugatti Veyron headlights flashed, startling the beauty. What are you doing? Lin Chen, who was righteously indignant, scared the beauty, but when she saw Lin Chen sitting in the Bugatti Veyron, she felt like her worldview had changed. No way, is this his car? Wasn't he just getting off after I finished taking photos? Thinking about how she had just disdainfully told Lin Chen that he couldn't afford a beauty like her, the beauty felt like she wanted to find a hole to hide in. However, being a KTV girl, the beauty immediately changed her expression. Handsome guy, wait a minute, handsome guy. Lin Chen rolled down the car window. What's up? The beauty was a bit embarrassed, but it didn't matter. She had finally met a rich man who liked to experience life. With her looks, she thought she could get close to him, even if it was just for one night. She could earn a lot. Handsome guy, why are you in such a hurry? I didn't notice your handsomeness just now. Lin Chen said lightly, it's okay, I have to go. I have to deliver food. The beauty's mouth twitched, thinking, delivering food can't even cover the gas money. The beauty continued to lower her bending posture, trying to show off her low-cut outfit to the fullest, hoping to captivate Lin Chen, the rich man. Handsome guy, add me on WeChat, let's have a meal together. Lin Chen looked at the twisting big white steamed bun in front of him. Honestly, he was a bit hungry, but he wasn't that kind of person. Sorry, beauty, I'm busy, I have to go deliver food. With that, Lin Chen closed the car window, revved the engine, and drove away. The beauty couldn't stop him, didn't stay, stomped her foot in anger. Lin Chen driving on the roadside, really charming, almost got hooked by that woman, didn't expect that once a man has money, women become so proactive. Lin Chen drove onto the highway. He was going to the place where he used to buy electric bikes. To have the owner customize one just like before, driving a sports car to deliver food was really inconvenient, and most importantly, Lin Chen couldn't feel the outside air, he felt restricted. This electric bike shop was in the city. The owner had a big business. Basically, all the delivery guys within the 5th ring road of Yanjing bought their electric bikes here. The reason was simple, the owner could change batteries cheaply and modify some lighting configurations, which was very cool. Lin Chen parked the car, opened the door, and went in to find the owner to buy an electric bike. Boss, the electric bike you customized for me last time, customize another one for me and deliver it to our station. Which one? The boss was a bit confused. After all, so many people came to him for customized bikes every day. Lin Chen opened his phone. He remembered that he had posted a moment when he picked up the bike. It's this one. Oh, I see, but the price has gone up now. The battery has been upgraded. It will be 500 yuan more expensive. Is that okay? That's fine, that's fine. Lin Chen waved his hand. What he lacked the least now was money. The boss smiled and handed him a form to fill in the delivery address. After Lin Chen filled it out, he scanned the QR code on Alipay to pay, greeted the boss, and left. Just as he walked to his car, he saw the toll collector ant sticking a ticket on the side. Oh my, I only stopped for a moment, how unlucky. Lin Chen hurried over and said, sorry, auntie, I'll leave right away. The ant was somewhat skeptical. Is this your car? Lin Chen nodded, took out the keys, beeped, and the ant glanced at Lin Chen, somewhat incredulous. However, she had stuck tickets on all kinds of luxury cars under the Yanjing city, but it was the first time she saw a delivery driver's car. No, I must stick a ticket. Parking is not allowed here. You will be fined. Oh, auntie, can you be lenient? I just stopped for a moment. Hey, what are you doing? Don't disturb me. I'm telling you, if you keep bothering me while I'm writing the ticket, I'll call the police to tow you away. Lin Chen sighed, forget it, as long as no points are deducted, he didn't care about the money. However, the next thing the toll collector ant said made Lin Chen unable to bear it. After writing the ticket, the ant said indifferently, just deduct 200 yuan, you rich people, this amount is nothing, right, come on, scan the code here to pay. So you like to deduct money from rich people. Lin Chen's pretentiousness surged. Lin Chen said lightly, auntie, how long does it usually take you to write a ticket? Fastest is 2 minutes, slowest is 4 minutes, why? Lin Chen opened his phone, scanned the code, and directly transferred 10,000 yuan. 2 minutes for 200 yuan, right? I paid 10,000 yuan, just right, I'm a bit hungry. Auntie, you keep writing, I'll go eat. If the ticket is not enough, you can have the uncle deliver it later, I'm not in a hurry, I can continue to pay. Looking at the stunned ant, Lin Chen put away his phone and went to find a restaurant to eat. 2 minutes for 200 yuan, 10,000 yuan, I'll have you write for an hour and 40 minutes. After eating roast duck at Quanjude, Lin Chen, with a toothpick in hand, savored the roast duck he had just eaten. To be honest, after eating, I realized that it was similar to the roast duck sold on the roadside. I couldn't afford it before, now that I have money, after eating, it feels like, that's it. The ant's move earned him 2 points of pretentiousness. This 10,000 yuan was quite worth it. Just now at Quanjude, they even thought I was there to pick up a delivery. Lin Chen boldly ordered the most expensive duck, earning another 2 points of pretentiousness. Hee hee, feeling great. Lin Chen arrived at the car, but the ant was gone. Oh my, it's only been an hour, and the ant is gone. Lin Chen looked at the car and sure enough, there were a bunch of tickets next to it. Lin Chen smiled, the ant must have been tired of writing and left. Lin Chen tore off the tickets, threw them in the trash can, sat in the car for a while, started the car, and drove back to the station. It was nearly sunset in Yanjing at 5 o'clock. Lin Chen got off the highway, 4 kilometers away from the station, with music playing in the car. Lin Chen hummed a tune, passed through a crossroads, stopped at a red light, took out a piece of gum, chewed on it, changed the song. 20 seconds later, the green light came on, and Lin Chen started the car. Bang! A heavy truck carrying sand rushed from the left side of the intersection and directly hit the Bugatti Veyron in the center without braking at all. Lin Chen turned the steering wheel, exclaimed, the airbags in the car deployed, the car flipped several times, just like a dump truck pushing soil. A few seconds later, everything stopped. The front of the heavy truck was embedded in the Bugatti Veyron, the broken metal directly pressed against Lin Chen, his mouth full of blood, his left hand stuck in the frame of the crashed car. The ground was covered in sand. Ah! What the hell? Lin Chen looked up, the driver in the heavy truck cockpit was still moving, the cockpit was still intact. He wore a mask and looked at Lin Chen with a hoarse voice, saying, someone asked me to teach you a lesson. Who are you? The masked man smirked sinisterly, then crawled out of the truck window and quickly got into a van, driving away. Lin Chen spat out blood and reached for his phone with his right hand. Damn, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Damn it, he was ambushed. Could it be Wang Dachui? Lin Chen thought of him first, after all, he had the biggest conflict with himself so far. Ding! The phone screen lit up, and Lin Chen saw that under the driver's seat, where the accelerator was, his hand couldn't reach in at all, it was all deformed metal. Damn, I can't die here, this shouldn't happen, I'm the protagonist, I awakened the system. System, save me quickly. Hello, player Lin Chen, the godly face-slapping system is at your service. Lin Chen groaned, enduring the pain. Brother, stop face-slapping, it's all because of face-slapping, now I'm being retaliated against. Ding, the system detects that the player's life is in critical condition, initiating the player's life protection program. Initiating life protection program, please wait. Lin Chen gasped for breath, luckily there was a system, he was saved. Ding, detection of insufficient host show-off value, unable to activate. Lin Chen spat out old blood, his fast food delivery uniform was almost completely stained red. System, don't play like this, people will die. Lin Chen's head was a bit dizzy, his eyelids were hard to open. System, if I die, you'll be gone too, can't you make an exception? I can owe you show-off value, I'll make it up later, okay? After a while, it seemed like the system was silently contemplating. Ding! The system detects that the player's life value is decreasing, therefore, the system level is directly increased by 4 levels, opening the system mall for the player. System level increased by 4 levels, system mall opened, please exchange corresponding life items. Lin Chen looked up and saw many things displayed on the virtual window, listing items of all sizes, including skills, medicines, sports cars, mansions, and even divine weapons. Wait, what is the X-ray vision in the skills section? Lin Chen shook his head, he didn't have time to be amazed and study these things now, he just needed to find medicine to save his life. System, how much show-off value do I have left? Look for medicine for me, quickly, I'm really running out of time. Ding! Recommended player to purchase the Water of Life, which enhances the system's life vitality, quickly repairs damaged body cells. Buy it for me quickly. Ding! Detection of host's purchase intention, Water of Life, payment of 5 show-off values. Ding! Payment successful, item dispensed. With a buzz, the space fluctuated for a moment, and then a bottle of Water of Life appeared out of thin air in Lin Chen's right hand. The bottle was similar to a conical flask in a laboratory, with a pale green liquid inside. Lin Chen took the bottle, bit the stopper with his teeth, opened it with a wave, and drank it all in one breath. Glug glug. Lin Chen finished it all in one gulp, smacked his lips, it was a bit sweet. He looked at the bottle and asked in confusion, damn, system, this isn't spring water from a rural woman, why is it a bit sweet? This is a matter of life and death, don't joke around. Ding, detecting player's doubt, once dispensed, no returns will be accepted. Damn it! Lin Chen almost cried, this system even had the taste of a bank. Oh well, he could only trust it. After a while, Lin Chen felt very tired and his whole body was feverish, feeling a bit weak. At this moment, sirens could be heard in the distance. Looking at the flashing police lights, Lin Chen closed his eyes. Hospital, Lin Chen lived in the ward. At first, he was sent to the intensive care unit, but later the doctors checked and found nothing wrong, not even a scratch. The doctors who had been doing emergency work for more than 10 years encountered this situation for the first time, feeling frustrated, and then transferred Lin Chen to a regular ward. Based on the mobile phone and takeout box found at the scene, combined with Lin Chen's recent popularity on the internet with short videos, the police finally found Lin Chen's colleagues at the station. To their surprise, it was Wang Lei and others who came. When Lin Chen woke up, his first thought was, "I'm not dead yet." Lin Chen sat up happily, saw the hospital gown on him, and knew he was in the hospital. He got out of bed, slept for a night, and went to the bathroom first. Just as he arrived at the door, he heard the voices of Wang Lei and others. "Lei Gu, I didn't expect you to come." Wang Lei crossed his arms and said, "How could I not come? He listed me as the emergency contact person when he entered the station." Suhu brushed the short video and said, "Do you think Lin Gu has attracted someone's attention?" Awei nodded. After all, Lin Chen's recent incident on the road was too revealing of his wealth. Thinking about coming to the hospital, Awei felt uneasy seeing Lin Chen's blood-stained clothes. "Lei Gu, Lin Chen won't." Wang Lei fell silent. After all, he and Awei came to the hospital together. Seeing Lin Chen covered in blood, he sighed and said, "I hope he's okay. He was just hit by a car, exposed his identity, and now." Seeing Wang Lei's concerned look, Lin Chen thought about the past and decided to let it go. "Ahem, who's talking bad about me?" Lin Chen opened the door and walked out. "Lin Gu. Damn, Lin Gu, you're not dead." Lin Chen scolded Awei and Suhu, "Can't you think of me in a better light? You act like I'm dead and you too will inherit my estate." Lin Chen looked at Wang Lei and said, "Lei Gu, you came too." Wang Lei stood up and asked, "Is everything okay now?" Lin Chen nodded. Wang Lei moved his lips, then lowered his head and said, "That day was my fault. I didn't expect you to have an accident. I'm sorry." With that, Wang Lei took a deep breath and said, "Well, now that you're okay, I'll go home." With that, Wang Lei left. "Lei Gu." Wang Lei turned back, puzzled, "What's up?" Lin Chen smiled and said, "Come back, let's forget the past. Starting tomorrow, you'll still be the station master." Wang Lei was surprised, and Suhu ran over, pulling Wang Lei over. "Hey, we said we'd forget the past. Wang Gu is still our station master." Wang Lei felt embarrassed, suddenly feeling grateful to Lin Chen for restoring his position. "Alright, I'm fine now, let's go, complete the discharge procedures, and leave the hospital." The Bugatti Veyron was considered totaled. Looking at the accident report sent to the station by the police, Lin Chen felt a bit frustrated, but fortunately, Lu Wei called to say they would take it back for repairs, and the repair costs would be covered by the insurance company in them. Luxury cars are different. The owner comes with lifetime free insurance. This way, Lin Chen can go back to delivering food on an electric bike. Thinking back to the last coma incident, the system mall upgraded to level 4, and he even saw martial arts techniques and even X-ray vision. Lin Chen's mind sank into the system, clicked on the system panel, and a virtual window of the system mall popped up. He felt like he needed to practice a martial art technique, or if not, some kind of defensive skill. "Hey, system, why is only the medicine column lit up, and the others are dark and can't be clicked on?" Ding! Reply to the player, "The system level upgrade to level 4 is a special upgrade, so only the medicine column is temporarily opened. When the player's show-off face-slapping level is high enough, all will be opened for you." Lin Chen felt frustrated, as he was planning to get an X-ray vision skill to play with, and he also saw skills like teleportation and sprinting. Wow, just thinking about it was exciting. No, I can't stay at the station all the time. I have to go out to deliver food, make things happen, and not just sit around waiting to die. As long as I successfully level up, the skill and technique list will open up to me, and I can find the person who hit me and seek revenge. Yan Jing, in a luxurious villa. Is he dead? No, but he got the message. You wouldn't want me to take a life, would you? Haha, Ren's just joking. As usual, transfer the money to my company account. Okay. Without any delay, Wang Dachui looked at the news on his phone, the Bugatti Veyron that almost hit him, muttering, "You're lucky to still be alive. But lying down for a year or so shouldn't be a problem." Oh, come on. Lin Chen rubbed his nose, wondering who was talking bad about him. Ding, you have a new order, please handle it promptly. Lin Chen looked at the order, not far, 1-2 kilometers to pick up the food. Lin Chen put down his phone and focused on riding his bike. Lin Chen's identity is different now. Basically, the system sends orders in the opposite direction, with multiple orders at the same time. Wang Lei cancelled all such orders to ensure that Lin Chen only delivers one order per trip. Lin Chen is afraid, having been in 2 accidents already. Arriving at the restaurant to pick up the food, a well-known domestic fast food chain called Dongbei, located in the bustling Wanwu shopping mall, Lin Chen checked his food order number at the takeout counter and found none. so he asked the packaging guy, "Hey, is the order number 16 ready? It will be ready soon, please wait a moment." The delivery guy from Hungary also asked, "Is the order number 18 ready? It will be ready soon, please wait a moment." The guy danced around, saying it will be ready soon no matter who asked. "Alright, let's sit down. It looks like it won't be ready for at least 8 or 9 minutes. While waiting for the food, Lin Chen went to buy milk tea from a nearby milk tea shop, his favorite during college and also a chain store. A cup of Assam with milk foam, large size. "Okay, you can pay here." Just about to pay, someone tapped him on the shoulder. Lin Chen. Lin Chen turned around to see his college classmate Su Hu. "Su Hu? And this is Lu Weiwei next to you?" Lin Chen was surprised. What a pleasant surprise. "Wow, I didn't expect it to be you." Su Hu looked at Lin Chen with some pride. During college, Lin Chen was a prominent figure, overshadowing Su Hu no matter how hard he tried. Su Hu thought he was mistaken when he first saw Lin Chen, but upon closer inspection, it was indeed him. He couldn't believe that the former campus idol and top student had fallen to delivering food. Lu Weiwei was also surprised. She had secretly admired Lin Chen during college, but he was too outstanding at the time. Although she was the class flower, she didn't express her feelings due to various reasons. Thinking about Su Hu's pursuit now, she had never rejected him due to the pressures of life in Yanjing, considering him a backup. She still held a glimmer of hope for Lin Chen, but now it seemed shattered. "Lin Chen, what's going on? How come you're delivering food now?" Su Hu asked with ill intentions. Lin Chen sighed, "Oh, things didn't go well, so I had to deliver food." Lu Weiwei scoffed, "How could that be? You're a legitimate high-achieving student from Yanjing. Even if you took any job, it wouldn't be delivering food, right?" Seeing Lu Weiwei's doubt, Su Hu knew she still had some thoughts about Lin Chen. It seemed necessary to reveal Lin Chen's situation here to dispel Lu Weiwei's thoughts, or else his pursuit would be in vain. "Oh, I heard that you joined a company after graduation and did well, but then got involved in financial crimes and were taken away by the police." Su Hu deliberately paused here, leaving room for imagination. "Is it true or not, Lin Chen? When I first heard this news, I thought it was a rumor." Su Hu looked at Lin Chen with a face that said, "I believe you," and said, "In fact," implying that it was because of embezzling company money that ruined his future and led him to deliver takeout. Lu Weiwei covered her mouth, looking incredulous. How could this be? Su Hu looked at Lin Chen, who remained silent, and pretended to be surprised, saying, "It can't be true, oh my. You, oh you." He then lightly hit Lin Chen and said with regret, "Why are you so confused? Money can be earned slowly." Lu Weiwei looked at Lin Chen and asked, "Is it true, Lin Chen?" Su Hu sighed, "You can't blame Lin Chen. It's hard for people to control themselves in the face of money. I can't either, so I became a civil servant right after graduation, earning around 300,000 a year, with a not-so-good car, only able to afford a BMW, far inferior to our other classmates." After speaking, Su Hu couldn't help but laugh, showing self-deprecation. Lin Chen chuckled, thinking to himself that you're really good at pretending without even trying. "Since you like it, I'll play along with your act." Lin Chen said, "Well, there's no choice, I can only deliver takeout now." Lu Weiwei sighed, never expecting her former idol to become like this. Su Hu looked at the milk tea shop and said, "Come on, let's not talk about unhappy things. I'll treat you to milk tea. You came to pick up milk tea for delivery, right? It's not just about delivering, you have to buy and drink it. Today, it's on me." Lin Chen smiled and said, "I've already bought it, actually I delivered the neighboring fast food from Dongbei." Su Hu waved his hand, took out his phone, and said, "Old classmate, don't be polite. A cup of milk tea, around $20, it's nothing. You guys are rarely in the 20-something range." Seeing Su Hu's sarcastic look, Lin Chen wanted to laugh. Lu Weiwei pulled Su Hu's sleeve, feeling that Su Hu was going too far by kicking someone when they're down. Su Hu insisted on paying the bill and also asked his crush, Weiwei, do you like the kind they have here?" Lin Chen answered, "It should be the jasmine tea with half sugar and no ice." Lu Weiwei was pleasantly surprised. "You remembered." Lin Chen scratched his head awkwardly and said, "Oh, you know about my memory. During that gathering, you guys mentioned your favorite drinks, and it was from this place, so I remembered." Lu Weiwei felt warm inside, thinking about why her crush had turned into this. If it didn't work out, she could lower her living standards and take Lin Chen back to her hometown. With such a handsome man, leaving Yanjing wouldn't be a loss. Su Hu was shocked, thinking to himself, what's going on, and how can he still win over his crush by reminiscing? This Lin Chen truly lives up to his title as the campus heartthrob. Su Hu paid the bill and then said to Lin Chen, next week is our school's centennial celebration. Everyone will be there. You missed last year's class reunion, and everyone was very disappointed. You must come this year. Hee, Suhu thought to himself, if you dare not come to the class reunion, I'll make sure to publicize it well. If you come, I'll mock you in front of our former classmates. It's all about winning. Lin Chen took his Assam tea and said, okay, remind me in the class group chat when the time comes. Lu Weiwei felt very happy, as it had been a long time since everyone had gathered together. Order for the 16th is ready. Where's the delivery guy? Order for the 16th is ready. Here, the delivery guy is here. Lin Chen took out his phone, picked up the order, and then said to Suhu and Lu Weiwei, I'll go ahead, I'm busy. See you at the centennial celebration. With that, Lin Chen hurried off to deliver the order. Suhu watched Lin Chen's hurried figure and sighed, I never expected him to end up like this. It's all about life. Lu Weiwei felt a bit unhappy and said, that's enough, Suhu. Is it really necessary to mock our old classmate like this? Instead of thinking about helping him, you're doing this. Saying that, Lu Weiwei walked ahead, with Suhu following behind, coaxing her, what's wrong, Weiwei? Why are you still angry? Okay, I was wrong. I shouldn't have mocked him. Let's go eat, okay. Suhu is still pursuing Lu Weiwei now, and Lu Weiwei has not agreed yet, so Suhu is basically in a licking dog state now. Riding on my beloved Bugatti. No, now it should be my beloved electric car. It will never get stuck in traffic. In a modern metropolis, you can do without a Maserati, you can do without a Lamborghini, but if you don't have a small electric scooter, you will never feel the joy of arriving in just a few kilometers in 3 or 4 minutes. No need to struggle to find a parking space, and you can weave through the roads. That's the advantage of a small electric scooter, never getting stuck. 11 minutes later, Lin Chen arrived at his destination, the Lidu Yufu community. This is a high-end community, with an average price of nearly 90,000 yuan per square meter. Lin Chen never even thought about this place before. He couldn't even afford a toilet here. Now, he can afford to buy it, but he can't get in because he was stopped by the security guard. Hey, delivery is not allowed here, go out. Lin Chen was embarrassed. I'm delivering food, the residents here have ordered delivery. The security guard in the security booth is a spirited young man, looks like he has been in the army, standing there with a straight and serious posture. When he heard Lin Chen's words, he came out. I know you're delivering food, according to the community rules, except for the residents, all deliveries and express deliveries must wait outside. Lin Chen shook his head, no choice but to call the customer to come down and pick it up. Beep. No one answered again? Lin Chen was a bit annoyed. What's going on? Why do people keep ordering food and not answering the phone? Lin Chen dialed again. Luckily, this time after waiting for more than 10 seconds, it went through. Hello, your food is here. Please come down to pick it up. You can't enter your community. Strangely, although the call went through, there was no response from the other side, no sound at all. Lin Chen frowned. Hello, can you hear me? Still no response. What's going on? Lin Chen looked at the phone, it was indeed connected. He put it back to his ear. Hello, can you hear me? If you can hear me, I'll leave the food at the security booth, you can come down later to pick it up, okay? According to the usual practice, if the call cannot be connected or the customer cannot be reached, the delivery will be exceptionally delivered to a secure location, waiting for the customer to pick it up. The call went through, he said what he needed to say, he could leave it here and continue with the next order. Although he has money now, he still wants to maintain the good tradition of before, every second counts, let's go deliver the order. Lin Chen held the Dongbei food package, ready to leave it at the security booth. He was very reassured. After all, the Lidu Yufu community is a high-end community, the security guard's salary is 8 or 9,000 a month, they wouldn't steal. So, Lin Chen was ready to leave after placing the food. Just as he was about to hang up the phone, Lin Chen seemed to hear a faint voice coming from the phone. Lin Chen frowned, brought the phone closer to his ear. Hello, can you hear me? Help! What's going on? Someone is calling for help. Lin Chen suddenly became nervous. The security guard saw Lin Chen place the food, still on the phone, and most importantly, the delivery car was still parked there. The community rules prohibit parking at the entrance, affecting the appearance of the community. Hey, are you okay? If you're okay, quickly move the car. If it's left there, our leader will come over later. Don't talk, be quiet. Lin Chen's face was stern, interrupting the security guard's interference. The security guard looked puzzled. What's going on? Why is he suddenly so tense? Lin Chen was afraid that the person on the phone would misunderstand, so he spoke loudly again. I just told you not to speak. I was talking to the security guard at your entrance. Afraid that the person on the other end of the phone couldn't hear, Lin Chen spoke loudly. If you are in danger now and can't speak freely, just cough or knock on something 3 times to let me confirm, Lin Chen said. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he listened carefully to the phone. At this moment, the security guard also understood that there was a problem with a resident in the community. Lin Chen tensed his nerves and listened carefully. Sure enough, a faint cough came from the phone. Even though the sound was small, Lin Chen could feel that the person on the other end of the phone was trying to make a sound. Then, Lin Chen heard 3 knocks on the floor. According to the sounds, 1 loud, 1 small, 1 loud. SOS. Help! Lin Chen took the delivery receipt from Dongbei and found the crucial information, Building 16, Unit 1802. Young man, there is a problem with a resident in your community. They just called for help. Where is Building 16, Unit 1802? Hurry, take me there, we might be too late. Okay. The security guard panicked. He had served as a volunteer soldier for a year, handling logistics. To be honest, even when the squad leader blew the whistle in the middle of the night for training, he had never been as panicked as he was today. Come on, I'll take you there. Hey, where are you going? Lin Chen ran to start the electric car, inserted the key, and shouted to the security guard, no time to explain, get in the car quickly. The security guard thought about it and realized that Building 16 was a bit far. The delivery guy was smart, saving lives like putting out a fire, and time was of the essence. The security guard got into the car, and Lin Chen said on the phone, don't hang up, I and the security guard from your community will be there soon. Saying that, he handed the phone to the security guard, who nervously said, resident, I'm security guard Lee, don't worry, I'll be there soon. Lin Chen drove straight in. Saving lives was the priority, and no rules mattered anymore. Inside the community, guided by the security guard, they rushed forward. It was indeed a bit of a distance, over 2,000 meters from the entrance to Building 16. Along the way, a resident with a child was startled as Lin Chen rode past, making the child cry. The resident was not happy, wondering why electric cars were not allowed in the community. What were the security guards doing at the entrance? Upon closer inspection, why was the security guard still in the car? Unacceptable. Could insiders ignore the rules like this? Was there no law and order left? I must complain. Are you sure this is the place? Yes, absolutely. Give me the phone, I'll go up first. You ride my bike and go get something. The security guard looked puzzled. Get what? Lin Chen sighed. Doesn't your community have spare keys for residents? Go get them, or how else are we going to get in? Break the door? The security guard nodded and got on Lin Chen's bike to leave. Wait, the security guard? If you can't find the spare keys, bring me a hammer, a tool to break the door, got it? Be quick. Saying that, Lin Chen went upstairs. The security guard thought it was a pity that Lin Chen didn't join the army. He would have been a perfect commander, considering everything thoroughly. 18th floor. Lin Chen entered the elevator, pressed the floor number, and checked his phone again, only to find the call had been disconnected. What's going on? Why did the elevator stop on the 4th floor? The elevator door opened on the 4th floor, and a 7-year-old boy entered. Lin Chen sighed and quickly pressed the close button. A reckless scene unfolded as the boy started jumping around in the elevator. By the time the elevator reached the 7th floor, he began playing with the buttons, 10, 11, 12, counting as he pressed. Oh my god, kid, don't press the elevator buttons randomly. The boy glanced back at Lin Chen, showing displeasure at being disturbed, then quickly pressed all the buttons starting from 12. Oh no! The elevator stopped on the 10th floor, and Lin Chen stepped out. Inside the elevator, the boy was lying on the floor crying loudly. It's so annoying. Lin Chen grabbed the child directly and slapped him hard on the buttocks a few times. The force was strong enough to leave several handprints on the buttocks, enough to deepen his impression. Pushing open the fire door, Lin Chen looked up and started climbing the stairs. Anxious to save people, Lin Chen climbed a bit fast. In just over 10 seconds, he reached the 16th floor and was a bit out of breath. Unable to help it, it had been a long time since he had sprinted explosively. Back in the day, he was the champion of the 100-meter sprint in the school track and field. Finally, he reached the 18th floor. Lin Chen stood in front of the door of 1802, panting heavily. You little brat, you made me run so hard. Lin Chen knocked on the door of 1802 and shouted loudly, Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Then Lin Chen pressed his ear against the door, but there was no sound. Lin Chen's heart sank. Could someone have already lost their life? Why hasn't the security guard come yet? Lin Chen anxiously paced in place. No, I can't just sit and wait. Lin Chen looked around and found a toolbox inside the fire hydrant. Lin Chen was overjoyed and picked it up and headed towards 1802. Hammer, pliers, wrench. Perfect. Lin Chen opened the toolbox and started dismantling it directly. The door lock of a wealthy household was really troublesome, an intelligent lock, belonging to the Super C grade. Lin Chen removed the outer shell and found iron lock wires inside. Seeing that the security guard still hadn't arrived and there was no movement at the elevator, Lin Chen picked up the hammer and started smashing. Every second counts when it comes to saving lives. After smashing, Lin Chen kicked the door directly, making a loud noise. The neighboring woman who was resting opened her door to see what was happening. Seeing Lin Chen ferociously breaking the door, she quickly closed her door in fear. Scared me to death, so fierce. Has the neighbor been robbed? How could such a thing happen in broad daylight? My husband said this neighborhood is safe, my foot. No, I have to call the police quickly. After a while, there was still an iron lock stuck in the door latch. At this moment, the security guard arrived. The manager is not here, and we can't get the spare key. I brought this hammer. The security guard was stunned, but Lin Chen had already started. Lin Chen saw that the hammer was just right. Lin Chen picked up the 1-meter-long hammer brought by the security guard and started smashing directly. One blow after another, the screams of the neighboring woman echoed as she almost fainted. She called the police and then called her husband to complain. Honey, come quickly, otherwise I'll be persecuted by bad people. Boom! With a loud noise, Lin Chen smashed the lock, and at that moment, the door creaked open. Without thinking too much, Lin Chen and the security guard rushed in. Upon entering, they saw an aunt lying on the living room floor, holding a phone in her hand, with scattered pills around her. Lin Chen quickly walked up to her, turned her over, and found that she had fainted. No wonder there was no response earlier. Looking at the pills, were they quick-acting heart-saving pills? Lin Chen hurriedly said to the security guard, "Quick, call an ambulance." The security guard nodded and quickly picked up the phone to dial 120. Lin Chen touched the aunt's nostrils and felt her weak breath. Should he perform artificial respiration? The aunt in his arms looked to be around 40 years old, well-maintained, with a good figure, still exuding charm. She looked like a sleeping beauty in a coma. Lin Chen thought saving her was the priority. With such looks, he wouldn't lose out by performing artificial respiration. So, he began emergency resuscitation, giving the aunt artificial respiration. The security guard, who had finished the call, saw Lin Chen performing mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and squatted beside him, feeling anxious. How is it going? Lin Chen urgently pressed on the chest, not having time to feel the softness, as reviving the heart was very physically demanding and required full concentration. You go downstairs. When the ambulance arrives, guide them here. Otherwise, the paramedics will have to search, wasting time. The security guard thought about it and took the elevator down. System, come out and see what's going on with this person. Ding! The medical services of this system are only for the host, external objects cannot be accessed. Come on, system, saving a life is urgent, please help quickly. Ding! The system cannot open medical diagnostics for external objects, sorry. Lin Chen was frustrated. He had brought the security guard to call out the system for help, but he didn't expect that the system could only serve himself, not others. Right, he had been hit by a car and was healed by the water of life. This ant should be able to be saved. System, give me a bottle of water of life. Ding! Detecting host's purchase demand, water of life, payment of 5 points of showing off value. Ding! Payment successful, product is being dispensed. Lin Chen held a bottle of water of life in his hand, just like last time. He lifted the ant's body, let her lean on him, then bit the bottle cap with his mouth, opened it with a pop, and slowly fed the ant. System, this water of life can save her, right? Ding! Water of life only improves cell cycles, accelerates cell healing, and does not have a curative effect on some pathologies. Oh, I see. Lin Chen finally understood. Last time, he was hit by a car, which caused cell damage or tissue necrosis. Since Lin Chen had no diseases, the water of life could perfectly repair himself. This ant seemed to have a heart problem, but Lin Chen estimated that with a bottle of water of life, she wouldn't die and should get much better. He was almost done feeding her. At that moment, a scream came from the door. Ah, you beast, let go of my mom. Lin Chen looked up and saw a big bag coming towards him. He was hit head-on, but managed to keep his balance. He fed the last sip of water of life and saw that it was a woman. In her 20s, dressed in black professional attire, with beautiful hair, she looked cute and lovely. At that moment, she was holding her high heels in her hands, aiming at Lin Chen. I'm telling you, let go of my mom. Otherwise, I won't be polite to you. Your mom? Lin Chen looked at the ant in his arms. Surprisingly, the two of them looked alike. Lin Chen wiped the corner of the ant's mouth with his hand, and the water of life dripped down. The beautiful woman immediately screamed, "Stop, or I'll throw my shoe." Lin Chen glanced at the woman and said, "Stop screaming. Your mom had a sudden heart attack. I'm a delivery guy who came to help." The The woman was trembling, obviously scared and disbelieving. Help? Then why was our door smashed? Why didn't you call 911, and what did you give my mom to drink? Miss, do you have 100,000 whys? If I were a bad person, would I be squatting here waiting to be caught? The woman thought about it and put down her shoe, then quickly ran over and took her mom from Lin Chen's arms. Mom! Mom! What happened to you? Did you give my mom medicine? What did you give her to drink? Lin Chen smirked. Don't worry, she won't die. This is my family's secret recipe, the water of life. It will definitely save your mom's life. Hey, don't cry, miss. Woo, you're still a bad person. How can a delivery guy have a family secret recipe? If my mom doesn't make it, I won't let you off. Woo. Lin Chen felt annoyed. Ungrateful and wanting to retaliate against me, I spent 5 points of showing off value, okay? Come on, this way, quickly. Just then, the security guard appeared with the paramedics. Finally, you're here. The security guard wiped the sweat off his forehead and asked anxiously, how is the artificial respiration going? Lin Chen smiled awkwardly. The daughter was right here, wasn't she? Sure, here is the translation of the source text to English. Sure enough, the beautiful woman's eyes shot over like sword energy, but fortunately the doctor arrived in time to save the day. Make way, quickly, get the patient onto the ambulance. With that, the aunt was carried away by the doctors, and Lin Chen felt he should also leave, being a good person without leaving a name. Ha, miss, why are you holding my hand? I know I'm handsome, you want to show gratitude, but I have things to do. Let's make plans for another day. Make plans with your sister, don't even think about running. The beauty pouted, grabbed Lin Chen's hand, and started walking out. Hey beauty, where are you taking me? Besides, my sister is studying in our hometown. What do you want to do with her? Come with me to the hospital, my mom hasn't woken up, you can't go anywhere. Lin Chen looked at her grabbing his hand, feeling very speechless. Damn, he tried to help but ended up in trouble. Despite the security guard's repeated explanations on the side, how Lin Chen did this and that, and then called himself to help, although the beauty's expression changed slightly, she still resolutely pulled Lin Chen onto the ambulance. Damn it! Worked for nothing again today. Lin Chen sat in front of the hospital ward, looking at the beauty still tightly holding his arm, and said, Miss, can you please let go? The beauty turned her head, with 2 tears on her face. Looking at Lin Chen, she said, don't even think about running, my mom hasn't woken up yet. I won't run, but can I use the restroom? Shall I accompany you? What the heck? Men's restroom, beauty, are you serious? The beauty blushed and said, I'll accompany you to the entrance of the men's restroom, then you go in, I'll wait outside. Fine. Afraid I'll run away. Lin Chen shook his head helplessly. It's really hard to be a good person these days. After using the restroom, Lin Chen received some good news. The doctor told the beauty that thanks to the timely arrival and the successful resuscitation, they had bought valuable time for the rescue, and the patient had already woken up. Upon hearing this, the beauty immediately let go of Lin Chen's hand, rushed into the ward. Lin Chen moved his wrist a bit. This girl had a strong grip. There was already a mark on his hand. At the ward entrance, watching the aunt lovingly caress the crying beauty, Lin Chen smiled and turned to leave. Mom! Sob, you scared me, I thought. The beauty sobbed, and the aunt lovingly comforted her, saying, it's okay, Mom is still here, thanks to the takeaway Mom ordered today. If it wasn't for that delivery guy, Mom might not have made it. The beauty wiped away a tear and said, he's here, he came with us. Ah, he's here, quick, please come in, Mom wants to thank him. The beauty turned out of the ward, looked around, and found that Lin Chen had already disappeared without a trace. Humph, you think you can extort money and run away so fast? Back at the station, it was already past 6 in the afternoon. Lin Chen would not forget today's single delivery. Taking a taxi back to Lido Yutfu from the hospital, retrieving his electric bike, and visiting the security guard Shaoli, who was overjoyed to hear that the homeowner was fine. After chatting for a while, Lin Chen rode his bike back home. Back at the station, Lin Chen just wanted to lie down, he was too tired. Lin Chen, do you have plans today? I saw you turn off the order platform in the afternoon, and you still haven't turned it back on. Wang Lei brought a cup of tea over and placed it in front of Lin Chen. Nowadays, Lin Chen doesn't deliver orders, and Wang Lei won't say anything. Even if the regional manager asks, he's not afraid. Jokingly, it seems like Lin Chen can really talk to the company's CEO. Ah, don't mention it, it's been a tough day. Lin Chen took a sip of tea, looking visibly exhausted. Wang Lei nodded, didn't ask further. After all, Lin Chen's current circle of life is not what he used to think. Feeling down, Lin Chen opened his phone, ready to play some pesticide games, to pass the time and relax. After 7 o'clock, Awei and Su Hu and others all ran back alone. They have been working early shifts these days, so they can finish running outside by 7 o'clock if they want to make money. Lin Chen, when are you going to treat us to a meal? Suhu said, and the others also looked over. After all, if someone in the station becomes the king of orders in a month and earns over 10,000, they have to treat the station staff to a bottle of water. Seeing Lin Chen suddenly become rich, everyone's thoughts were simple. Having a meal together and being happy is one thing, but they don't know if Lin Chen still considers them as partners. Lin Chen suddenly sat up. Oh, I haven't treated my brothers to a meal yet. Today I was troubled, just played a few rounds of pesticide, didn't win a single one, didn't even manage to bluff once, and ended up losing 5. Lin Chen exited the game, stood up, and waved his hand. Brothers, let's go, to the Heavenly Palace. Oh my god, the Heavenly Palace, Lin is awesome. Lin is awesome. Suhu and others were particularly excited. The Heavenly Palace is a top leisure and entertainment venue in Yanjing, with group discounts starting at a minimum of 2,000. Ordinary people can't afford it at all. Today, Lin is treating them, and he wants to take them there to broaden their horizons. Everyone will definitely be happy. Lin, can the late shift brothers come too? Lin Chen waved his hand and said, send a group message, all the brothers from the station can come. Lin, don't lack that money. Oh my god, Lin is awesome. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 1 show-off point. Lin Chen smiled, finally earning some income today. Everyone was ready to go back and change clothes, but Lin Chen stopped them. He felt it was unnecessary. He wanted to wear the uniform of a delivery guy to create a sense of distance and make himself look cool. The station was a bit far, so Lin Chen decided not to ride an electric bike, fearing it might run out of battery. Instead, he and his group took a taxi to the Heavenly Palace. The late shift brothers received the message, finished their deliveries nearby, and then took a taxi to the Heavenly Palace. Wang Lei was a bit worried. They were all out for dinner, so what would happen to the delivery range of this station? Lin Chen said, don't worry, if something happens, I'll take care of it. Wang Lei was waiting for this sentence. Yes, even if the sky falls, with Lin Chen as the great god, what is there to fear? At the entrance of the Heavenly Palace, the group got out of the car and sighed in admiration. After all, it was Lin Chen's first time here. Damn, it's really luxurious, resplendent, and magnificent. After a while, the late shift brothers also arrived. Lin Chen and his group walked inside, but unexpectedly, 2 guys at the entrance stopped them, saying, sorry, idle people are not allowed in. Who are you calling idle people? Suhu burst out, showing the style of Lin Chen's little brother. Lin Chen was very satisfied. No wonder those rich second-generation kids like to bring lackeys. It feels great to have someone stand up for you. There's trouble at the entrance, we need backup. Unexpectedly, the guys at the entrance ignored Suhu and called for reinforcements on the walkie-talkie. Lin Chen frowned and said, what's your attitude? We're here to spend money, what are you doing? Spending money? Yes. What's wrong? Look down on delivery guys? The gatekeeper sneered and said, at least dress like me, in a suit and leather shoes. Okay. Lin Chen glanced deeply at the security guard, then led his brothers away. Lin Gu, where are you taking us? Yeah, Lin Gu, are we going to another KTV? I know a place around here, it's quite cheap. How about we? Lin Chen stopped in his tracks, looked at the brother who mentioned cheap, and said, stop talking about cheap with me. It hurts the feelings between us brothers. Let's go, follow me. Everyone looked up in surprise. Why are we at a suit store? Lin Chen pushed open the door and heard the head of the stylish suit store scolding a young girl, with 3 other women standing behind him, seemingly gloating. I told you, Shaoli, serving customers requires professionalism, not just enthusiasm. You've been here for almost a month and haven't sold a single high-end suit. Shaoli looked aggrieved, but, the good customers, what about them? Were they all stolen from you? Your abilities are lacking, that's why we had to help you with the customers. Don't use it as an excuse. Shaoli felt wronged. The assessment for new employees in the store was to sell a high-end suit within a month, but a high-end suit costs 3,000 to 4,000, and such customers are hard to come by. There were several times she could have sold one, but the sisters behind the head, taking advantage of their relationship, directly snatched the customers. Exactly, the head is right. Shaoli, the sisters think you're incapable. If it weren't for us helping you with the customers, do you think you could have sold anything? That's right, you don't appreciate our help at all, we taught you for nothing. Head sister Xiao Hong was a bit angry. She became the head because she sold a lot of high-end suits, which brought in the most profit for the store. She didn't expect this new girl Shaoli to be so incompetent, still not making a sale. Let me tell you, if you don't make a sale this month, you can expect to be fired. Shaoli panicked and cried, Head, I will work hard, please don't. Stop crying. Customers are here. Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. Seeing the customers, the service girls immediately smiled and welcomed them, but when they saw Lin Chen and his group of delivery guys, their smiling faces instantly fell, and their enthusiastic steps faltered. Seeing the cold-faced head sister, Lin Chen smiled, amused. Stylish suit store. Yanjing Suit Store is a mid to high-end suit brand, a chain store, but niche, only located in prime areas of major cities, and quite expensive. When Lin Chen graduated from college and went for job interviews, he bought from this brand. He remembered how painful it was to spend 6,000 on a suit back then. Lin Chen recalled that in the regular section of the stylish suit store, the cheapest suit was around 5,000, which was almost a month's salary for some delivery guys. Head sister Xiaohong, being in the service industry, politely approached and asked, "Hello, how can I assist you?" In her mind, she thought, what kind of suit can delivery guys buy? If it weren't for your numbers, I would have wanted to usher you out. Suhu was excited, thinking Lingu was taking them to buy suits. Wan Lei touched the fabric of the suits and sighed, "Good fabric, the suits here are not cheap." He hadn't bought decent clothes for a long time due to paying off his mortgage. In his eyes, such a good suit was as valuable as a beautiful woman. Wei and the other brothers were more reserved, as it was their first time in such a formal suit store and they couldn't relax. Lin Chen said to them, "Come on, hurry up and pick a suit, we'll buy them and then go eat." Everyone laughed and went to pick suits. They knew about Lin Chen's financial resources. He could afford a Bugatti worth over 90 million and could produce 48 million in cash. For Lin Chen, a few suits were just a drop in the bucket. But Xiaohong was not very happy because there were other customers in the store. When they saw Lin Chen and his group coming over, they buzzed and made noise. One middle-aged man disdainfully said, "What's going on? How can anyone come in?" The speaker was a middle-aged man with a pretty young woman, and Lin Chen knew at a glance that he was out shopping with his mistress. Suhu was looking at suits and accidentally bumped into the middle-aged man. The man looked disgusted and said, "Watch out." Suhu apologized, I'm sorry. Xiaohong also smiled and mediated, but she didn't have a good expression towards Suhu either. "Sir, how about this one?" The middle-aged man looked at the suit Suhu had tried on and said disdainfully, "I don't want this one, it lowers my standards." He glanced at Suhu trying on suits and said, "Has your store deteriorated to this point? At least it's considered a high-end suit store, how can you serve anyone?" Xiaohong smiled awkwardly and led the middle-aged man to the highest-grade service area in the store, then arranged for other service ladies to attend to him. Xiaohong came to Suhu and coldly asked, "Sir, have you finished trying on?" Suhu said, Wait for me a while, I want to try on a few more, I've never worn such good ones before." Xiaohong sneered disdainfully, thinking he was a bumpkin, and said, "Then be careful, if you wrinkle the suit here, you'll have to compensate." Suhu stopped his careless movements, and Lin Chen walked over and said, "Who made this rule, welcoming guests, and saying such things?" Xiaohong coldly said, "There wasn't one originally, but now that you're here, there is." Suhu realized they were being looked down upon, so he shouted unhappily, "What do you mean? Do you think we can't afford it? Do you know my brother Lin?" Before he could finish, a voice came from the luxury area. "Waiter!" Xiaohong heard it was the wealthy middle-aged man and thought he might want to buy high-end suits, so she immediately said, "Hello, please wait, I'll be right there." "Damn!" Suhu exclaimed in surprise, "the service lady changes her face so quickly." Lin Chen smiled and said to Suhu, "Let me teach her a lesson." Lin Chen saw that the receptionist for the middle-aged man, Xiaoli, was pushed aside mercilessly. Xiaoli felt wronged and said, "Manager, this person wants." "I know, you go over there, be careful not to let those delivery guys dirty our clothes." "But," Xiaohong glared at Xiaoli, who hurriedly walked away, feeling extremely wronged. Xiaohong warmly entertained the middle-aged man, who looked at the suits here and thought, "Wow, a set costs 3,000 to 4,000. In fact, he was a son-in-law who married a local landlady and collected rent for his wife every month. In the past few months, he secretly had some tenants pay him money, and he made up false accounts to his wife. Now he had 20,000 private money a month. With money in hand, he wanted to be bad, tired of the oppression at home. This pretty woman was his newest tenant, and he had been trying to get her for over a month. Today was their official date, and indeed, it felt different. This pretty woman was very obedient and very beautiful. The middle-aged man was very satisfied, as if he had regained his confidence as a man. It just so happened that they came to a suit store, and the pretty woman said she wanted to see the middle-aged man in a suit, so the middle-aged man came in. Now, it's hard to get off the tiger. With the pretty woman here, he could say a few tens of thousands for a meal without caring. Now he had to buy it. Worst case, he could come back tomorrow and return it. Hee, clever as I am. So, the middle-aged man picked the cheapest set, 26,000, and bought it. The beautiful woman instantly thought the man was handsome because he spent money so decisively. He must be very wealthy, and she wanted to get close to him. Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "Excuse me, miss, could you come over here?" Xiaoli was still sad, but when she heard Lin Chen calling her, she wiped away her tears and walked over. "Hello, may I help you with something?" Lin Chen looked at the sad girl who still came over politely and felt that he should help this kind girl. "Miss, what is your name?" "My name is Xiaoli, what's the matter, sir?" Lin Chen picked up a suit and asked, "How do you think I look in this?" Xiaoli nodded and said, "It's good, very handsome." Lin Chen pretended to be surprised and said, "You're not just trying to flatter me and deceive me, are you?" Xiaoli hurriedly shook her head and said, No, I mean it, sir, you really look handsome, and wearing this suit will make you even more attractive." Xiaoli blushed as she spoke because Lin Chen was indeed handsome, and it was her first time saying such things to a handsome guy, making her feel like she was confessing her feelings. Lin Chen smiled, knowing he was right about this kind girl, who was not only kind but also had a good heart and looked cute and lovely. Most importantly, looking at their group, there was no hint of judgmental eyes. "Miss, do you have this in a larger size?" Wang Lei held up a suit and asked. Xiaoli checked the size and said, "Yes, sir, please wait a moment." Xiaoli found the larger size and let Wang Lei try it on. One by one, Awei and others also came to find Xiaohong for help with adjustments. Xiaoli patiently served them. Some even had to go to the warehouse behind the store to get the goods. Due to the shelf arrangement, she had to use a ladder to climb up and get them, ending up all sweaty. The other girls stood aside, watching Xiaoli busy, and said disdainfully, "Look at her, she's so enthusiastic about serving." Exactly, and she dares to bring a $10,000 suit for people to try on. If it gets damaged, let's see how the supervisor deals with her. It's really funny, does she think those delivery guys can really afford it? Wait until they leave, let's see how she cleans up by herself. The group of people chattered away, looking forward to seeing Xiaoli embarrassed. Originally, they only wanted to point out the high-end suits to grab Xiaoli's customers. At this moment, they needed to stick together even more. After everyone finished trying on the suits, Lin Chen called everyone over to the high-end suit area. Wang Lei and the others' eyes lit up, realizing there was always something better, and the suits here were truly beautiful. Meanwhile, the middle-aged man, after swiping 23,000 on his credit card, found that his credit limit was exceeded by 3,000. He was awkwardly contacting friends to transfer the money. Lin Chen called Xiaoli over and pointed to Wang Lei and the others, saying, "They have just tried on the suits, do you remember their sizes?" Xiaoli nodded, wondering why Lin Chen was asking this. Lin Chen stood in the high-end suit area and said to the guys, "Each of you pick a suit you like, then ask her for your size, hurry up, we still have to go to Tianshan Huangdu for dinner." Wang Lei hesitated, "Lin Chen, this isn't right, these suits cost 30 to 40,000, brothers." Lin Chen waved his hand, "Lei, we are brothers, what's a little money?" The middle-aged man on the side chuckled. "Young man, you're quite generous. One suit for each person, and then dinner at Tianshan Huangdu, have you forgotten your profession? Meaning, you're just a delivery guy, why pretend to be rich, did you drink too much today?" Lin Chen pointed at the middle-aged man and said, "See that, Lei, the reason for buying is to show these people up." Wang Lei, upon hearing this, also got angry. If Lin Chen could act like a big shot, why couldn't he? Wang Lei stepped forward. "Miss, I want this suit, please get me my size." Xiaoli hesitated a bit because she also didn't believe that Lin Chen could afford it. Lin Chen looked at Xiaoli and said, "Don't you want to break the egg?" Xiaoli gritted her teeth, anyway, she was going to be fired, might as well give it a try. Then she prepared suits for Lin Chen and his group, a total of 15 people, 15 sets of high-end suits. Each set was the most expensive, including leather shoes, costing over 50,000 each. Suhu was trembling all over, damn, he had never worn such expensive clothes in his life. Supervisor Xiaohong looked at the group of people like they were lost, especially many of them didn't even know how to tie a tie. After working as a shopping guide for 5 years, Xiaohong began to doubt life. These people didn't look like they could afford it at all. It wasn't until Lin Chen came out in a suit that Supervisor Xiaohong's heart skipped a beat. At this moment, Lin Chen felt completely different from before, dressed in a suit and shoes, with a stylish hairstyle, looking very handsome. Su Hu and Wei couldn't help but admire Lin Ji's handsomeness. Supervisor Xiaohong finally realized, oh, so this is the main character. Looking at his temperament, he's definitely at the level of a rich young master. Even the pretty woman next to the middle-aged man whispered softly, so handsome. Lin Chen came to Xiaoli, shook her eyes and said, "Hey, what's wrong? Why are you still stunned? How much in total?" Seeing that Lin Chen was really going to pay, Supervisor Xiaohong hurried over and said, "Sir, I am the supervisor of this store, let me serve you." Lin Chen looked at Xiaoli, who was pushed aside, shook his head and said, "No need, I want this girl to serve me." Somehow finding the courage, Xiaoli came over, snatched the POS machine from Supervisor Xiao Hong's hand, and then looked at Lin Chen and said, "Sir, the total is 814,200 yuan, will you pay by card or Alipay large transfer?" Supervisor Xiao Hong angrily looked at Xiaoli. This guy was rebelling. Where did she get the courage to defy me? The reason why Xiao Hong rushed to take the order was that if this deal went through, she could earn a commission of over 30,000 yuan. To show off his style, Lin Chen took out the Centurion Black card. However, in Supervisor Xiao Hong's eyes, she thought it was just some black credit card from a bank. After all, she had seen some before. Xiaoli took it, obviously swiping this kind of card for the first time, feeling different from a regular bank card, but she didn't understand the level of the card, so she operated normally. While swiping the card, Xiaoli was about to hand over the POS to Lin Chen to enter the password, but there was no password. It printed the receipt directly, leaving Xiaoli stunned. "No password set?" Lin Chen asked. "Is it done?" At this moment, Xiao Hong and the others saw that Lin Chen's expression was different. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off and gaining 2 show-off points. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off invisibly, gaining 2 show-off points. Lin Chen was very satisfied. Indeed, swiping the card was the terminator of the previous pretense. Financial ability is the power of speech. Xiaoli looked up at Lin Chen, then quickly prepared the receipt and handed the card to Lin Chen. Now she looked at Lin Chen with a hint of awe. Lin Chen took the card, looked at Xiaoli and said, "Sometimes, stepping back doesn't lead to a broader sky, because happiness needs to be fought for by oneself." After speaking, Lin Chen disdainfully glanced at the middle-aged man and left with his brothers, leaving the middle-aged man with a red face from being humiliated. "Sir, is your bill settled?" Just being despised by Lin Chen, and now being urged by Xiaoli to settle the bill, his mistress was looking at him with strange eyes. The middle-aged man was furious. "I don't want it. I don't want it. I want to return it." "Okay, I'll process the refund for you. The amount will be returned to the original account. It will take 3 working days to arrive." With that, Xiaoli returned the card to the middle-aged man, who left with the pretty woman, looking embarrassed. Watching the middle-aged man leave, Supervisor Xiao Hong felt very uncomfortable, and said to Xiaoli, "Xiaoli, you've become bold, daring to defy me." I don't know if it was influenced by Lin Chen. Xiaoli confidently looked at the head waitress Xiao Hong and said, "I successfully sold a set of high-end suits, and I sold 15 sets. Half of the high-end inventory in the store has been cleared. My performance level has gone up, and when the store manager comes back, he will definitely promote me." Well done, Xiaoli, you've grown." The head waitress praised her several times, then sat down in the back. After all, Xiaoli sold over 800,000 in performance at once. The store manager would definitely praise her when he came back, so she didn't want to suppress her. Why is she so lucky? She happened to meet such a big spender. Xiaoli wiped away a tear. Lin Chen was right. You can't always just endure. Happiness must be fought for. She really thanked Lin Chen. It was him who bought so many suits and gave her the courage to change. Xiaoli thought, the next time she meets Lin Chen, she must invite him to dinner. She wondered if he would look down on her. Speaking of which, why would someone so rich deliver takeout? Oh, isn't he the mysterious takeout delivery guy who recently became popular? Xiaoli seemed to have figured something out, suddenly feeling it made sense. Yes, only he could be so rich, experiencing the life of a big shot. An hour later, the stylish store manager accompanied by the stylish Yanjing branch company director arrived at the store. As soon as they entered, the store manager asked, "Who just sold over 800,000 worth of suits?" The head waitress thought something was wrong and quickly said, "It was Xiaoli." Seeing the store manager in a hurry, Xiaoli thought she had done something wrong and nervously said, "It was me. Manager, did I mess up? Can I stay?" The store manager suddenly burst out laughing and said, "What are you thinking? Of course you can stay. I want to reward you well." The stylish director looked at the banknote handed to him by the store manager and then said with a smile, "Yes, it is indeed the Centurion." It turned out that Lin Chen's credit card records were captured by the database of the stylish Yanjing branch company, analyzing the customer's bank card level, which is also important data for customer marketing. However, Lin Chen's Centurion card belonged to the King of Cards. So far, the highest level card swiped in the stylish store was only a gold card. Where had they seen this King of Cards? So the database triggered an alert. The director came to Xiaoli with the banknote and said with a smile, "So you're Xiaoli, right? Tell me in detail about the process of this customer's payment." Then, at the store manager's signal, Xiaoli explained the process to the director in detail. After she finished, the director pondered for a moment. The takeout delivery guy? Could it be the one who recently smashed a Bugatti? Who cares? This is a Centurion-level customer. Taking this credit card data out can raise several levels in luxury brand rankings. Look, the customers wearing our suits are all Centurion level. That's Xiaoli. Starting from tomorrow, you will go to work at the Yinjing headquarters, study well there, and when you have completed a month of training, come back and let your store manager take you, understand? Xiaoli looked surprised and said, "Ah, this is..." The store manager envied. "This is promoting you to be a reserve store manager. The Yinjing headquarters is not only the headquarters, but also a training store, and only trains reserve store managers, so you better thank the director." Promoting herself to be a reserve store manager, Xiaoli was overjoyed and said happily, thank you, director." The head waitress Xiao Hong jumped out and said, "Unfair. Why is it that she, a newcomer, only sold over 800,000 in performance and got promoted to a reserve store manager? This is unfair." The director looked a bit unhappy at the store manager and said, "Old Xiao, the people you bring are a bit rebellious." With that, he left the store. The store manager glared at the head waitress Xiao Hong, and quickly followed to apologize. The head waitress Xiao Hong was in tears. "Why wasn't it me? Why should I look down on those takeout delivery guys? Otherwise, I would have been promoted to store manager." In the past, a few girls who used to be close to Xiao Hong immediately surrounded Xiaoli when they heard that she was about to be promoted to store manager, saying, "Xiaoli, in the past, it was our fault, please don't mind, I'll make it up to you." Yes, Xiaoli, you are about to be promoted to assistant store manager soon. Becoming a store manager is just a matter of time. We used to see how excellent you were, and we felt a bit jealous. You are a big-hearted person, haha. That's right, Xiaoli has the most beautiful heart. Looking at the flattering group of people, Xiaoli felt that what Lin Chen said was right. Happiness is something you have to strive for. People rely on clothes, horses rely on saddles. The ancients were sincere and did not deceive me. Lin Chen and his group were all dressed in suits worth over 50,000 each, exuding an air of elegance. Their demeanor was different from others, walking down the street like characters from a gangster movie, attracting the attention of countless passers-by. However, Lin Chen and his group were also carrying a bag containing their own clothes. When they arrived at the entrance, the security guard saw the group of men in suits from a distance and immediately stepped aside. Lin Chen smiled and said, "Hey, buddy, are we all dressed properly now?" The security guard then realized that it was the same group of people from earlier. Seeing their disdainful smiles, the security guard's face turned red, feeling embarrassed. He didn't expect them to actually buy a suit, and it didn't look cheap. "Gentlemen, please come in." Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully saving face, rewarding player with 1 point of showing off value. Lin Chen smiled and took a step forward. Su Hu adjusted his tie. Among the whole team, he was the least presentable, with his shirt buttons not done up properly, his tie loosely tied, his suit unbuttoned, his pants too long, and rolled up at the bottom. Lin Chen joked, "Ahu, even if you wear a dragon robe, you still don't look like a prince." Su Hu took a puff of his cigarette, chuckling. This was the feeling he wanted, feeling good about himself. The group entered the heavenly Emperor City. As soon as they entered, they were greeted by staff asking if they wanted a table or a private room. Lin Chen looked at everyone and said, "We'll take a table." Led by the bartender, the group arrived at a table next to the dance floor. On stage, a man and a woman were spinning the discs wildly, while 4 or 5 girls in the center of the dance floor were dancing to the loud DJ music, their beautiful bodies swaying under the dazzling lights, attracting attention. Around the dance floor, numerous handsome men and beautiful women were dancing wildly, releasing their youth. Lin Chen and his group, all dressed in suits, made quite an impression on many people, who thought they were from high society. Even the bartenders serving inside showed great respect when speaking to them. "Hello sir, what kind of alcohol would you like to start with?" Lin Chen looked at everyone and asked, "What would you like to drink?" Wang Lei said, "Lin Chen, you choose, you're treating, I'll drink whatever you order." Seeing no objections from everyone, Lin Chen didn't refuse. This was the advantage of being wealthy, everyone treated you with respect. Bring a case of Maodai, a case of XO, a case of Remy Martin, a case of Lafite, and also a case of fruit juice. And bring some fruits, snacks, and desserts quickly. The bartender was a bit stunned, as it was the first time he had seen someone order alcohol by the case, and all of them were high-quality liquors. Just one case of Lafite alone cost nearly $1 million, not to mention the others. "Sir, are you sure?" Lin Chen looked up and said, "Is my Chinese pronunciation unclear? In other words, was I not clear enough in what I said?" The dim lighting of the dance floor, combined with Lin Chen and his group all dressed in suits, made the bartender feel intimidated by Lin Chen's low voice, thinking that the big boss of the underworld was about to get angry. Okay, please wait, I'll be right back." Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off invisibly, rewarding player with 2 points of showing off value. Lin Chen smiled. Indeed, showing off value comes when you spend money. After the bartender left, Away asked, Lin, isn't this too much? Lin Chen closed the menu and said, is it enough? Don't worry, if we can't finish the drinks, we can take them back. Let's order first. Suhu excitedly said, Lin Gu, this place is so lively. Lin Chen smiled and said, look at you, just wait, I'll show you around later. Soon, the drinks, fruits, and other snacks were served. Lin Chen waved his hand and called the bartender to bring a group of KTV hostesses over. Without hostesses, how can we enjoy the drinks? Indeed, after the girls joined in, the atmosphere of drinking among the brothers became more lively. Lin Chen ordered a cute girl named Fong Fong, a cute type from the second dimension, with a charming smile. Come on, Lin Gu, I toast to you. Knowing that Lin Chen ordered so many good drinks at once, Fong Fong treated Lin Chen especially well, thinking that Lin Chen was a young master from a certain family. Fong Fong, how old are you? 19, Gu. Oh, you're so young and already out here working hard. Lin Chen, with a slightly tipsy face, asked while holding a glass of red wine. Yes, working hard to support my studies. Oh, Lin Chen was a bit surprised, she's still a student. Just as they were chatting happily, a supervisor in a suit walked over, bowed and said, sorry Gu, Fong Fong may need to leave for a while, I'll find other girls for you. With that, the supervisor nodded to Fong Fong, indicating her to leave. Lin Chen grabbed Fong Fong and sat her down, then stood up with a glass of wine and said, what are you doing? Can't you see we're having a good time chatting? The supervisor frowned, sorry Gu, someone offered 200,000, specifically requested Fong Fong to go on stage and dance for 20 minutes, it'll be quick, you can watch from below. Lin Chen took a sip, feeling the alcohol kicking in, and said with a flushed face, someone dares to show off in front of me. Tell him, I'll offer 400,000, double his amount, and have her dance for me on stage. The supervisor hesitated, Gu, please don't make it difficult for me. If I can't bring Fong Fong back, I'll have to go up and dance. Lin Chen chuckled, feeling a bit drunk. He wanted to be a little reckless today. Ever since he was framed by the company, he hadn't let loose his mind and body for a long time. Good. Perfect timing. I also want to see you dance. How much, you say? The supervisor hesitated. Gu, don't tease me. How can I, a grown man? Lin Chen waved his hand to interrupt, asked the supervisor to open his Alipay payment code, then Lin Chen scanned and made the payment directly on his phone. Although the DJ's music was loud, everyone heard that exciting voice. Alipay received 200,000. For a moment, everyone was stunned. Lin Chen raised his glass, took a sip, and calmly said, will you dance or not? The supervisor swallowed his saliva. Gu, I'm a man. Lin Chen smiled slightly, made a few more swipes, and the familiar sound rang out again. Alipay received 200,000. Will you dance or not? The calm tone revealed a domineering composure. After a 2-second silence, the supervisor didn't say a word, picked up his phone, poured himself a glass of wine, toasted Lin Chen, took a sip, then put down the glass and jumped onto the dance floor in the center. His pole dancing was so charming that the girls in the dance floor were stunned. What's going on? What kind of crazy drink did the supervisor have? Lin Chen watched as the supervisor, who was just being tough here, took off his suit and twisted his body on stage. After the 40,000 came down, it was really enjoyable. Lin Chen raised his glass, shouted loudly, and the DJ raised the dance music tempo. The atmosphere in the whole place reached its peak. Money can't solve all problems, but it can allow you to do whatever you want. Fong Fong watched as the supervisor, who was just tough, obediently went on stage to perform pole dancing under Lin Chen's 400,000 huge sum. Oh my god, 400,000. Fong Fong regretted a bit. If she had known earlier that she would jump up 400,000, she would have to work 3 night shifts herself. 400,000, enough to buy a house in her hometown. Looking at Lin Chen, who was so generous in his actions, Fong Fong felt that she needed to serve well. Maybe if he was happy, he would also want to see her dance and reward her with tens of thousands? Lin Chen watched the head waiter dancing on stage with great joy because he successfully heard the system prompt, pretending to be successful, this dance is a skillful one. Reward. Lin Chen looked around and sighed, he didn't bring cash. It seems that in the future, when going to nightclubs, he must bring some cash with him. Otherwise, in such situations, he would have to directly spend money, which is truly exciting. Forget it, just reward the bar. Lin Chen called the bartender, took 2 bottles of Lafite from the table, and said to the bartender, go, tell them it's from me. The dance is good, I'm very happy. The bartender stepped back upon hearing this and went to deliver the wine to the head waiter. The DJ saw the bartender coming to reward the wine and immediately played the music into the microphone, saying, wow, our head waiter's dancing skills are outstanding. A guest has already rewarded him with wine, screams. Oh 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 oh. Let's get high. The whole dance floor was filled with cheerful sounds. Upstairs in the private room, overlooking the dance floor through a transparent glass, Deshao, Wanyu and others waited for Fong Fong to come up and dance, but it was the head waiter who went up instead. Suddenly, they were no longer calm. What's going on? Where are the people I called? Wanyu remembered the head waiter telling him that Fong Fong was accompanying guests. Wanyu said he didn't care and that if he couldn't get Fong Fong to come up and dance, he would go up himself. Now it seems that Fong Fong was being held back by someone. Damn it! Who dares to be so bold and not give him face in Yanjing? Wanyu called his lackeys. He wanted to see who could make the head waiter unable to call and go up to dance himself. The head waiter was passionately dancing on stage. He had no choice. The big shot had rewarded him well, so he had to dance. As for Wanyu, didn't he say that if he couldn't get Fong Fong to come up and dance, he would go up himself? He was satisfied with Wang Deshao. Wanyu's lackeys pushed through the crowd, and Wanyu walked up to the stage, pulled the head waiter who was dancing wildly down, and asked, Yang Kai, do you not want to mix anymore? I told you to call Fong Fong up to dance, where is she? Yang Kai was embarrassed and said, Deshao, don't blame me. The big shots over there didn't allow it, and there were a group of them. I couldn't defend them. Wanyu let go of Yang Kai and looked in the direction he pointed. Yang Kai said, Deshao, didn't you say you would pay 200,000 to have Fong Fong dance? That old man directly paid 400,000 and said he wanted you to dance. How can that work? So I compromised and went up to dance myself. Wanyu was surprised. He paid 400,000 for me to go up. It's obvious that he's showing off and looking down on me. Let's go, follow me. Saying that, Wanyu grabbed Yang Kai and walked up to Lin Chen. As they approached, they saw Lin Chen in a suit. Wanyu glanced at the wine on the table and roughly estimated the price of the table. It was incredible. These few boxes of wine added up to over 3 million. This level of consumption indicated that these people were not ordinary. But since he was already here, he couldn't lose his momentum. After all, he was the second young master of Yanjing, and his cousin, Wang Dechui, was the big shot. Wanyu stood there and shouted, Fong Fong, come over here. When Fong Fong saw Wanyu coming, she knew that Wanyu was the cousin of Wang Dechui, a top-rich second generation in Yanjing with strong influence. She couldn't refuse, so she stood up and prepared to go over. Lin Chen was reading Fong Fong's palm, and suddenly, Fong Fong stood up. Lin Chen looked up in confusion, wondering who this person was. What's wrong, Fong Fong? Where are you going? Fong Fong felt embarrassed and said, Sorry, Brother Lin, I have to excuse myself for a moment. With that, she was about to leave. Wanyu smiled. His influence was still strong, and Fong Fong was obedient. Lin Chen once again grabbed Fong Fong and pushed her down on the sofa. Lin Chen stood up and looked at Wanyu, saying, First come, first served, you know? I haven't finished my drink yet. You want to take someone away. Seeing a conflict brewing on Lin Chen's side, Suhu, Awei, Wang Lei, and the other brothers stopped playing around and turned their eyes over. Suhu walked over directly. At this moment, he had taken off his suit jacket, unbuttoned his shirt, and had a bossy demeanor, coupled with alcohol making his voice somewhat deep. Lingu, someone's looking for trouble? Upon hearing this, Wanyu realized that these people regarded the one surnamed Lin as their leader. Although Wanyu had 3 lackeys behind him, in a real fight, their 15 people were no match at all. Wanyu also knew the rules of etiquette, so he called the bartender, opened a bottle of Cousin's Reserved wine, a small bottle of top-grade red wine worth 480,000, took out 100,000 in cash, and then handed it to Lin Chen. In this way, I'm not unreasonable. This bottle of Romani, worth 480,000, is priceless and produced by a Western European winery. Please, friends, have a taste. Here's 100,000 in cash, consider it a small gift. Let me cut in line. After saying that, Wanyu coldly said, Fong Fong. Fong Fong stood up upon hearing this, but was pushed back down by Lin Chen. Lin Chen chuckled, Kid, you're not the first man to show off wealth in front of me, and you won't be the last. With that, Lin Chen picked up a cigarette, took the bottle of Romani, asked Suhu to hold it, leaving Suhu puzzled about what Lin Chen was up to. Lin Chen rolled up his sleeves and said, Hey, young man, why do you always like to be slapped in the face? Ahoo! Suhu looked up in confusion. Yeah, what's up, Lin Go? Lin Chen gestured with his eyes and said, Poor, my hands are sweaty. Suhu was momentarily stunned, then suddenly woke up and quickly smiled as he poured the wine into Lin Chen's hands while Lin Chen washed his hands and blew smoke rings. Everyone present was dumbfounded. Yang Kai shook his head and muttered, If 480,000 wine, washed away like this? Suddenly, Wang Lei felt that Lin Chen was really cool. Looking at the KTV princesses around him, They now looked at Lin Chen with admiration, as if saying, "Why isn't the woman we're fighting over me, but Fong Fong?" Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully pretending without being seen, rewarded with 2 pretentious points. Lin Chen smirked, took a puff of smoke, blew it in the face of the sullen-faced Wang Yu, who was ready to explode on the spot. "Damn, kid, do you even know who I am?" Su Hu in a way reacted quickly, rushing to Lin Chen's side and blocking Wang Yu's outburst. "What are you doing? What are you doing? Looking for a fight, huh?" Lin Chen's brothers behind him also stood up, pulling Wang Yu to the back. Yang Kai, as the manager, stood in the middle, trying to please both sides, saying, Gentlemen, let's talk nicely, let's talk nicely. Harmony brings wealth, harmony brings wealth." Yang Kai swallowed his saliva. He had dealt with many disturbances in the dance hall, but this level of disturbance today was the first time he had seen. Needless to say, Wang Yu, if he got beaten, Wang Dachui would definitely come to seek revenge. The gentleman on this side was not easy to provoke either. If he threw out 200,000, he wouldn't even blink an eye. Lin Chen pushed Su Hu aside, stood there and said, "You were the one who made things difficult first, and let me tell you, in front of me, what are you pretending to be a rich second generation for?" With that, Lin Chen held a tray with 100,000 yuan on it and said to Yang Kai, "Consider the money for that bottle of wine on me, and this 100,000 is also on me. Let your KTV make up for it." Yang Kai smiled and agreed. Then, Lin Chen held a tray with 100,000 yuan and walked up to the DJ, one man and one woman, each giving 50,000. After whispering a few words in the DJ's ear, almost everyone's attention was drawn to them, seeing the DJ first surprised, then listening to Lin Chen's words. Then Lin Chen slowly stepped down from the stage, and the DJ played a slow-tempo music that suddenly rose to a climax. During the slow tempo, holding the microphone, he shouted, "Everyone, tonight's expenses are on Lin Chen, the young master, scream." Then, the music tone instantly soared, and the whole place went wild. Wang Yu looked at Lin Chen and had the same idea as his cousin Wang Dachui. He, a second-generation rich kid, was being shown off today. Lin Chen looked at the shocked crowd and saw his show-off value skyrocketing. Indeed, showing off and face-slapping in front of many people at once would greatly increase his show-off value. With this, his system's full-scale development in the mall was just around the corner, and he could then learn martial arts and seek revenge on Wang Dachui. Lin Chen woke up at the station the next day. When he woke up, he found himself sleeping on the office desk at the station. Looking around, he saw many suits laid on the table. Apparently his brothers were afraid he would be uncomfortable sleeping on a hard surface. Lin Chen took out his phone. It was past 11 o'clock, and upon checking, he had spent over 26.7 million on his bank card, with a balance of over 9 billion. Boring, he had only spent over 26 million last night. Checking his show-off value, he was pleased to see it at 121 points. Indeed, showing off and face-slapping also counted towards one's reputation. In places with many people, after successfully showing off and face-slapping, the system's show-off value would increase. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for breaking through 100 points of show-off value. System reward, exchange for 18% stake in Luoxing Catering Group, current market value 1.84 billion Huaxia coins. Another exchange point. Lin Chen squinted his eyes and subconsciously chose to exchange. Ding! Congratulations on successful exchange, consuming 100 show-off points. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for becoming the second largest individual shareholder of Luoxing Catering. Damn! Lin Chen woke up, and something just consumed 100 of his show-off points. Lin Chen sat up suddenly, carefully examining the system. It turned out to be Luoxing Catering Group, which included businesses in hotels, bars, fast food, and other catering services, a leading player in the domestic catering industry. Oh well, exchanging 100 points for 1.84 billion was worth it. Lin Chen loosened his shirt button, feeling very thirsty. It seemed he had drunk a lot of alcohol last night. Lin Chen climbed down from the office desk, opened the door, and went out to find water to drink. As soon as he stepped out, he was shocked. Lin Chen saw Su Hu, away, and 6 other brothers all wearing delivery uniforms, sleeping on chairs. What was this? They had gone out to deliver breakfast and then returned to sleep. Awake? Wang Lei walked over, holding a glass of water for Lin Chen. He knew how much alcohol Lin Chen had drunk yesterday, and he was the one who brought him back. Lin Chen thanked him and drank the water in one go. He was really thirsty. After finishing, he handed the glass to Wang Lei and asked, "What's going on? Why is everyone sleeping?" Wang Lei smiled and said, "Don't you remember how much you guys drank last night?" Last night? Lin Chen tried to recall. After everyone paid the bill, Wang Yu took his people and left, telling him to wait. Then, he started drinking with his brothers. As they drank, They even took bottles of alcohol and ran to the center of the dance floor to dance. Oh right, that Fong Fong. Thinking of this, Lin Chen smiled. Fong Fong had a great figure. In the dance floor, Lin Chen held her and danced several hot dances. You don't know, you and these guys were so high, and in the dance floor, everyone went crazy. Fortunately, Zhang Wei and a few others couldn't drink. They could only have fruit juice, otherwise, we wouldn't have made it back yesterday. Wang Lei went to the water dispenser, poured a glass of water, and handed it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled. It had been a long time since he had been this crazy. The last time was at the university graduation party, where Lin Chen had a blackout. Drink, keep drinking, get high. Ha! Lin Chen, who was drinking water, looked at Su Hu in confusion. It turned out he was sleep-talking, with drool hanging from the corner of his mouth. Lin Chen and Wang Lei smiled at each other. They were still half asleep, immersed in the joy of yesterday. Hello, is Lin Chen here? Lin Chen looked towards the door, somewhat surprised. Wasn't this the ant he had saved the other day? Lin Chen put down his water cup and walked over, saying, Auntie, you're feeling better. The ant smiled and said, Oh, you're Lin Chen, right? Thanks to you, I was able to escape danger. Li Yanxia carefully looked at Lin Chen. Wasn't he a delivery guy? His outfit and the fabric looked expensive, at least a suit worth tens of thousands. Lin Chen smiled and said, Yes, I am Lin Chen. Wang Lei approached and saw Li Yanxia. He felt a flutter in his heart. This middle-aged woman, so familiar and attractive to Wang Lei, a middle-aged man. Lin Chen, who is this? Before Lin Chen could speak, Li Yanxia said, Oh, that's right. The other day I had a sudden heart attack, and it was Lin Chen who delivered the food to me. I called for help, and he broke in on time to save me and took me to the hospital. I'm here today to thank Lin Chen. With that, Li Yanxia took out a thick envelope from her bag and handed it to Lin Chen. I wanted to buy some gifts, but I didn't know what you needed. This is a token of my appreciation. Please accept it. Also, my daughter was unaware of the situation that day, so please don't mind her. Saying that, she handed it to Lin Chen. As he touched it, opened it, and saw the thick stack of money, at least 30,000 yuan, Lin Chen felt that the gift was too heavy, and it went against his principles. Auntie, I can't accept this. Saving a life is more important than building a 7-story pagoda. I was just doing a good deed. Your gift is too generous, and it goes against my true intentions. Also, your daughter was unaware of the situation, concerned about your safety. I understand. Wang Lei nodded. He knew Lin Chen was always willing to help, but he didn't expect that the day he took a break from deliveries, he ended up saving someone. If he had known, he would have recommended Lin Chen for a commendation as a district manager, but now it seemed unnecessary. Looking at the 30,000 yuan, Wang Lei thought, yesterday, Lin Chen spent nearly 500,000 just washing his hands. What's 3,000? Li Yanxia nodded. She felt a bit abrupt, but she admired Lin Chen. He was handsome and kind-hearted, helping others without expecting anything in return. Looking at Lin Chen in his suit, she didn't see him as a delivery guy but more like a business elite. The more she looked, the more she liked him, and she felt a slight flutter in her heart. I apologize for being abrupt. Oh, Mr. Lin Chen, may I ask if you have a girlfriend? Lin Chen was surprised and said, No. He had a girlfriend in college, but they broke up after he had trouble at work. He was single now. Oh, in that case, Mr. Lin Chen, since you won't accept the gift, how about this? Are you free tonight or tomorrow night? Let's have dinner together as a thank you. Would that be okay? Li Yanxia thought of inviting Lin Chen. Her eldest daughter was already 27 and still single. They were not short of money but lacked a kind-hearted son-in-law. Lin Chen seemed like a good match in her eyes. Wang Lei smiled on the side, thinking that Lin Chen might have some romantic luck now, as this aunt seemed to be trying to set him up. Lin Chen thought about it and agreed to have dinner tonight. Li Yanxia added Lin Chen on WeChat, and after exchanging contact information, she said, Great, let's meet at 6:30 tonight at the second floor of Falling Star Restaurant. Mr. Lin Chen, please make sure to come. Lin Chen nodded and said, I will definitely be there. Lin Chen went out to see Li Yanxia off. Li Yanxia drove a BMW SUV, it looks like the X3M series, which costs around 880,000 yuan, including registration, probably close to 1 million yuan. Sure enough, those living in Lido Yutfu are wealthy people. After waving goodbye, Lin Chen returned to the station. Su Hu, away, and others were also called by Wang Lei to prepare for the shift change. When they saw Lin Chen, Su Hu smiled and said, Lin Ji, you're awake. Lin Chen nodded. At this time, Zhang Wei and a few brothers who worked the early shift also returned to the station. As soon as they entered, they greeted Lin Chen one after another. Lin Ji, awake. Lin Ji. Hello, Lin Ji. Last night, Lin Ji treated everyone to a wild night out. If it weren't for Lin Chen, they probably would never have had such an experience in their lives. Joking aside, a bottle of wine costs tens of thousands, who can afford it? And those princesses, they are every man's dream. Many brothers took photos last night and posted them on their social media with captions like, "Drinking again, headache." Many friends on social media, out of curiosity, scanned the QR code and found that these wines were all big brands, costing tens of thousands. They left comments below. "Wow, you guys hit the jackpot. Bro, remember that pancake from back then? Handsome guy, let's go out for a meal sometime." Remembering the luxury car photos Lenovo posted before, these people showed off on social media again. When they woke up in the morning and saw the envious comments, the delivery guys were very happy. So now everyone treats Lin Chen like a boss. Following Lin Chen means enjoying the good life and fulfilling their dreams. And Lin Chen is no ordinary person. Look, last night when everyone went out for dinner, the regional manager came over to ask why there was a staff shortage. Just one word from Lin Chen, and the regional manager didn't dare say a word. This made the brothers from other stations who came to support envy them. They all wanted to transfer stations. After exchanging pleasantries with everyone, Lin Chen rode back to his place to take a shower, then prepared to go out for deliveries. Everyone took turns for their shifts. He couldn't leave the group. The afternoon life finally returned to normal. After showering at the rental house, Lin Chen went out to deliver food. It went smoothly. He made 100 yuan in the afternoon. Lin Chen felt very happy. These days were fulfilling. It's like going back to school after a long holiday. Suddenly going back to work feels great. As the time for dinner approached, Lin Chen returned to the rental house, quickly freshened up, put on a suit. After all, someone was treating him to dinner. It would be disrespectful to show up in delivery clothes. After getting ready, Lin Chen rode out. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Fallen Star Restaurant on the second floor. Li Yanxia arrived half an hour early to ensure the reserved table was satisfactory and to make sure her daughter, Xiao Yuan, arrived on time. This girl always finds excuses to leave when there's a blind date gathering. This time she was cautious, only telling her that she was meeting Lin Chen's benefactor for dinner, asking her to come and explain the misunderstanding that day. "Hey, Huan, have you finished work?" "Yes, I just finished work. I'm driving to the restaurant for dinner." "Oh, be careful on the way, Mom is waiting here for you." Hanging up the phone, Xiao Yuan looked at the traffic light at the intersection. There were 20 seconds left. She said to her best friend Chen Linlin in the passenger seat, "Linlin, I'll just drop you off at the entrance of your neighborhood. I won't go in. I have to go have dinner with my mom later." "Ah, won't you come in and sit at my place for a while?" Chen Linlin was a bit sad. She had been emotionally hurt recently. Xiao Yuan would drop her off after work every day, and they would sit at her place for a while, chat, watch TV, and ease the loneliness. "Yes, my mom had some trouble the other day. This time I'm treating the benefactor to dinner, to thank him." Chen Linlin nodded. Xiao Yuan had mentioned this last night. "By the way, I heard you are a delivery guy. How does he look?" Xiao Yuan stepped on the gas and thought for a moment before saying, "He looks quite handsome." "Oh." Chen Linlin sighed meaningfully, and Xiao Yuan gave her a look and said, "What are you thinking?" "Just a simple meal to thank him." Chen Linlin chuckled and said, "Auntie doesn't think so. I remember Auntie saying that your family is not short of money, just find a kind and reliable son-in-law." Xiao Yuan rolled her eyes. This was her mother's classic line for forcing marriage. "Stop talking nonsense, I won't take you with me. I surrender, Your Majesty the Queen." On the other side, Lin Chen rode his bike and followed the navigation to the underground parking lot of Xixing Restaurant. This was the most prosperous area in Yanjing. After checking the ratings on the app, Lin Chen realized how upscale this restaurant was. Wait, Xixing Restaurant sounds so familiar. Suddenly, Lin Chen remembered something and checked the system. "Oh my, I am the second largest shareholder of this restaurant." Lin Chen smiled. What a coincidence. Finding a spot, Lin Chen parked his car and adjusted his hairstyle in the rearview mirror, which was tousled by the wind. Looking good. After tidying up, Lin Chen habitually took out his phone and saw a WeChat message from Aunt Li. "Mr. Lin Chen, we are at table 1619 on the second floor." Lin Chen replied, "Okay, I'm here, you can come over now." Li Yanxia saw Lin Chen's reply that he had arrived, but her daughter had not yet arrived. "Mr. Lin Chen was very polite. They had agreed to have dinner at 6:30, and he had arrived 10 minutes early, while her daughter, as the host, had not arrived yet. No, she had to send a WeChat message to ask, "Hannah, where are you?" "I'm parking downstairs, Mom, what's up?" "Oh, nothing, just asking." Xiao Yuan felt puzzled by her mother's urgency, but decided to park quickly and go upstairs. "Hannah, why are you here too?" Xiao Yuhan looked up and saw her college classmate Lu Chao, who had been pursuing her since college. She had politely rejected him many times, and they had not been in contact much since graduation. Recently, due to business matters, she had contacted Lu Chao's company, and he had started pursuing her again. "Oh, I have a dinner appointment upstairs," Lu Chao exclaimed. "Really? I also have a friend coming for dinner upstairs. How about we share a table?" Xiao Yuhan smiled wryly. "I'm really sorry, it might not be convenient." Buzzing, Xiao Yuhan's phone rang. She opened it and saw a text from her mother asking why she hadn't arrived yet when everyone else was already seated. Xiao Yuhan smiled and said, "I'm sorry, I have to go up." Lu Chao felt a bit unhappy. He had pursued her for 3 years in college, been rejected multiple times, and had seen her father pick her up in a luxury car once. Lu Chao thought Xiao Yuhan looked down on him, especially since his family was not well off. However, after graduating, he joined a startup company as a salesperson, and the company had developed well over the years, even going public. He had become a manager and, with the stock options the company provided, had accumulated over $1 million in assets. Additionally, his hometown had been demolished, and he had received 4 new houses. He was now a millionaire. Meeting Xiao Yuhan through work reignited his desire to pursue her, feeling he now had the qualifications to do so. "Yuhan, you know my feelings for you have never changed since college. Can't we give it a try?" Xiao Yuhan smiled wryly. "Lu Chao, thank you for your love, I understand it, but I made my feelings clear in college. Please don't block the elevator, I need to go up." Lu Chao was a little angry and sad. "I am so devoted, why are you not moved at all? Is there someone else in your heart?" Without further obstruction, because Lu Chao still had to wait for friends and leaders from the company to come, they were having a department dinner today. Coming up from the underground parking lot, out of the elevator, Xiao Yuhan exhaled a breath of turbid air. Faced with Lu Chao's pursuit, she was not enjoying it. She was really distressed. After all, she did not like the feeling of being licked by someone. On the second floor, seeing her mother waving, Xiao Yuhan walked to the table and sat down. "Sorry, something delayed me on the way, please forgive me." Xiao Yuhan apologized to Lin Chen. Li Yanxia complained, "You child, I told you the time to eat, and you are still late, making me and Xiaolin wait." Lin Chen smiled and said, "It's okay, auntie. When it comes to eating, boys should wait for girls, after all, good girls are worth waiting for." "Oh, is that so, you child, you really know how to talk?" Li Yanxia chuckled. This Xiaolin really knows how to talk. Earlier, when her daughter didn't come, she had a very pleasant chat with Lin Chen. She found that Lin Chen was particularly good at setting the mood, and by browsing his moments, she found out that he was a graduate of Yinjing University. She was a bit puzzled and asked him. After getting Lin Chen's confirmation, she was even more surprised. She was worried that her daughter and he wouldn't have a common language, but now, one from Yinjing University and one from Tsinghua University, it's perfect. Such a person definitely couldn't just be a delivery guy. By the way, daughter, Xiaolin is also a graduate of Yinjing University, next to your university. Isn't that fate? Xiao Yuhan looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Is it true that a graduate of Yinjing University is delivering food? Isn't that too bad? Could it be that he has ulterior motives? And today, Lin Chen was in a suit, looking particularly handsome. Xiao Yuhan had just sat down and almost didn't recognize him. Graduated from Yinjing University, delivering food? Lin Chen smiled and said, "A high degree only gives me the right to have more choices. It doesn't mean I have to choose a certain way." Lin Chen pretended to be profound and said a very artistic sentence. He couldn't say that he was framed for a crime and had no food to eat, so he had to deliver food. That would be too low. You see, after Lin Chen finished speaking, Xiao Yuhan immediately looked at Lin Chen meaningfully, her eyes full of curiosity. What kind of mindset made this man, a graduate of Yinjing University, deliver food? Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 1 point of showing off value. You see, when the identity is well crafted, the mystery comes, and the showing off value is credited. Xiao Yuhan smiled and said, "I admire those who, because of the burden of high education, cannot let go of doing what they love." Li Yanxia was delighted. Graduating from Yinjing University is different. Look, they just started and have already reached a consensus with her daughter. That's right, with interest, the two can have a conversation. Thinking back to the blind date she arranged for her daughter before, they didn't even say a few words before running away. Let's not just talk, let's order some food. Waiter. Xiaolin, do you have any dietary restrictions? Lin Chen smiled and said, "No, I'm easygoing. Auntie, please order what you like, I can eat anything." Li Yanxia smiled and said, "This child is so easygoing. Auntie is treating you to a meal, so we should order what you like to eat." Xiao Yuhan looked at her mother in surprise. This doesn't seem right. Mom's words seem a bit off. It's not like a grateful meal, it's more like a setup from a blind date in the past. In a restaurant, ordering the best dishes often solves many taste issues. Aunt Li Yanxia knows this principle well. After all, when she was young, she was also an old hand in the workplace. She had some research on the art of ordering dishes. Then Auntie will order the signature dishes. Lin Chen smiled and nodded. Because he had just discovered that it was his own business, Lin Chen also looked at the characteristics of Luoxing restaurant and found that this restaurant stood tall and was popular nationwide for one reason: it was very integrated into the local culture. Wherever it opened, it would serve the local specialty dishes. So someone online said, if you want to know what's best to eat locally, just go to Luoxing restaurant. Being in Yanjing, they mainly serve dishes from the Beijing cuisine. Xiaolin, do you drink alcohol? Lin Chen hesitated for a moment because he had drunk a bit too much last night, and his head was still a bit dizzy today. My alcohol tolerance is not very good. I can only drink a little bit of white or beer. Li Yanxia understood and said with a smile, it's okay, Auntie will order a bottle of red wine, just for fun, is that okay with you? Lin Chen smiled and said, of course, I love red wine the most. This child really knows how to talk. Xiao Yuhan glanced meaningfully at Lin Chen. This guy, why does he keep talking to my mom? After ordering the dishes and wine, the waiter left with the menu. It would be a while before the food was served, so Li Yanxia urged Lin Chen and Xiao Yuhan to chat, always creating topics for conversation, allowing Lin Chen and Xiao Yuhan to discuss their views on various things. After a few minutes, Xiao Yuhan discovered that Lin Chen's academic background at Yen University was indeed impressive, and he often had deep insights into things. Later, Li Yanxia brought up Lin Chen's relationship issues. When she heard Lin Chen say he was single again, Li Yanxia smiled and said, my Hanin is also single, and I have been looking for a partner for her. Hey, Xiaolin, what do you think of my Hanin? Lin Chen widened his eyes. What's going on? We were just having a meal, how did it turn into a blind date scene all of a sudden? Oh, it seems like Auntie has been creating topics about me and her daughter all along. Hearing Auntie say that, Lin Chen looked at Xiao Yuhan carefully. The lighting was normal, the car model was normal, probably a new car, and she had a beautiful face, indeed a nice girl. Mom, what are you talking about? Didn't you say we came here to thank him for the meal? Xiao Yuhan was a bit annoyed. She was really caught by her best friend. Her mom had arranged for her to go on a blind date with this delivery guy Lin Chen today. How desperate must she be if her mom arranged blind dates for her every day? It seems that she will have to use the classic blind date dialogue again to drive away this delivery guy, although he is indeed very handsome. But there's no way. Li Yanxia looked at the time and then used the excuse of going to the restroom to say, Xiaolin, Auntie is going to the restroom, you guys continue chatting. Meaning, she was creating a world for the two of them next. After Li Yanxia left, Lin Chen was about to find a topic to ease the awkwardness when Xiao Yuhan coldly asked, do you have a house? Lin Chen? Why is she suddenly asking this? Does she really think this is a blind date? No. Lin Chen told the truth. He had always rented a place to live. The housing prices in Yanjing were terrifyingly high. Although he earned nearly 20,000 after graduation, he still couldn't afford to buy a house in Yanjing, not even a toilet. Do you have a car? Oh, I do have one, but it was totaled in an accident. But Lin Chen still had another car. I do. Lin Chen answered confidently, making Xiao Yuhan pause, thinking Lin Chen had a good car. What brand? Hummer. Hummer? What brand is that? She had only heard of Wrangler, Mustang, never heard of Hummer. Lin Chen looked at her puzzled and wondered, you don't know Hummer? It's a famous brand of electric cars in Yanjing, the designated vehicle for delivery guys in Yanjing. Xiao Yuhan gave Lin Chen a look. Are you an idiot? Are you doing this on purpose, bringing an electric car here to confront me? So, you don't have a car? Lin Chen laughed. Miss, you are discriminating. Are two wheels not considered a car? Xiao Yuhan ignored Lin Chen. She could see that Lin Chen was deliberately arguing back. This guy was different from the previous group of people. When asked such sensitive questions, those men would often leave immediately because of their dignity and cold attitude. It seemed that she hadn't asked harshly enough. She continued, I know you graduated from Yen University, and I know you deliver food. So, how much do you earn delivering food in a month? Lin Chen thought for a moment and said, in a good month, over 10,000, in a bad month, 5,000. It depends on how much I run. I earn 36,000 a month, not a lot, but it's 3 to 6 times more than yours. And I haven't even counted the year-end bonus. With narrowed eyes, Xiao Yuhan said, do you think you can support me? With your current level? It's okay, I can marry into your family, be a stay-at-home dad. Your mom says your family isn't short of money. Looking at Lin Chen's harmless smile, Xiao Yuhan felt like her fist was hitting cotton, completely ineffective. No! You're a man, do you know that? Lin Chen laughed. Yes, gender equality. With your capabilities, you can totally support me. I'll just stay at home obediently. Lin Chen chuckled, looking as calm as a dead pig in boiling water. Xiao Yuhan shook her head and said, now I finally understand why you're delivering food. You have no ambitions at all. No! I used to have dreams too, but after a medical checkup, the doctor said my stomach wasn't good, so I can only eat soft food. After saying this, Lin Chen pretended to be hurt, as if to show how unjust it was that he could only eat soft food. Xiao Yuhan. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 1 show-off point. So, how did it go? Li Yanxia came back from the restroom. She intentionally stood at a distance for a while, seeing Lin Chen chatting with her daughter for so long without suddenly leaving. It seemed that the success rate this time was high. Anticipating that the food was coming soon, she walked over. Mom, I can't try to date this person. He has no ambitions at all, even thinking about marrying into our family and having me support him in the future. As soon as Li Yanxia returned, Xiao Yuhan started complaining, not leaving any face for Lin Chen. Really, Xiaolin, are you really willing to marry into the family like that? Oh, poor you, Xiaolin. Li Yanxia said, looking at Lin Chen with a face full of pity, as if Lin Chen had suffered some injustice. In the past, those blind dates were also highly educated and refused to marry into the family. Even after she and Han Han's dad changed the rules, they were still driven away by Xiao Yuhan. Auntie, are you mistaken? Shouldn't you be against this? Lin Chen was dumbfounded. What's going on? This auntie really wants to matchmake me with her daughter. Xiao Yuhan was also stunned. Mom, what are you doing? I don't like guys without ambitions like him. Li Yanxia glared at Xiao Yuhan and said, don't talk nonsense. Lin Chen understands life. Besides, we're not short of money at home. Why do we need so much money? The buildings in Yanjing alone bring in enough rent. Xiaolin is here just in time to help auntie collect rent. Xiaolin, you don't know, collecting rent every day is really tiring. Do you know? Auntie has 7 buildings in total, each with 7 floors, and each floor has over 10 households. Auntie has to go up and down every day. You're here just in time to help auntie collect rent. With that, Li Yanxia took Lin Chen's hand, looking like this was the future son-in-law. Lin Chen looked at Li Yanxia, full of regret. Why didn't I meet auntie earlier? If I had met her earlier, with auntie's conditions and Xiao Yuhan's figure, I would have directly acknowledged her as my mom. Just kidding, auntie is the legendary rent collection boss. I disagree. Xiao Yuhan stood up suddenly and said loudly, drawing the attention of everyone dining around them. Li Yanxia said coldly, sit down and behave yourself. How spoiled you are. You talk about how many opportunities your parents have given you to make your own choices, but you have been deceiving us all along. You're already 27 and still don't have a boyfriend. Xiao Yuhan was angry and looked Lin Chending's eyes. Obediently, this little girl has quite a big heart. Seeing this, if he doesn't clarify, this aunt is really planning to marry the girl to him. Although Xiao Yuhan is quite good-looking, she's not his type. Auntie, you may have misunderstood. I was just joking with your daughter out of anger. I didn't really mean to marry her. Oh, you're not marrying her anymore? That's fine. Auntie likes you. After you two get married, Hanin can come to your house, but you have to remember to come help me collect rent. Li Yanxia said, looking at Lin Chen. Damn, Lin Chen swore that if he had met Aunt Li earlier, he would definitely have married into the family. This mother-in-law has such a good temper, she even lets you help her collect rent. Which man could refuse such a request? Lin Chen could refuse. He is probably worth 50 to 60 billion now, and he has a system. Most importantly, how could he give up his great career for the sake of love? Absolutely not allowed. Lin Chen said seriously, Auntie, I'm really sorry. I was just joking earlier. Your daughter is indeed very beautiful, and you are really nice too. It's just that I have a great career to pursue, and I can't afford to be delayed by love. I'm really sorry. When Li Yanxia heard Lin Chen's words, her heart shattered. Her precious son-in-law was leaving just like that, and she felt so sad. Xiao Yuhan was a bit angry. What's the meaning of this? He was just determined to marry into our family, and now he doesn't want to anymore. You're coming and going like this, isn't it uncomfortable for others? Also, can delivering food be considered a career? You're not the CEO of Kuaichuan, Wang Xing, who's about to go public. Alright, don't fool my mom. Can delivering food be considered a career? Hey, little girl, you can eat randomly, but you can't talk nonsense. There are 360 trades, and every trade has its master. Every delivery person in our Kuaichuan group has countless dreams in life, and delivering food is the means for them to achieve their dreams. Tell me, if achieving dreams through delivering food isn't a career, then what is it? Xiao Yuhan was stunned. This guy should work in Kuaichuan's PR department. He can talk about delivering food with such passion. Oh, Xiaolin, are you really not considering it anymore? Li Yanxia felt so regretful. The more she looked at Xiaolin, the more she liked him. Lin Chen held Li Yanxia's hand and said, Auntie, to be honest, when I first saw you, I felt like we had an instant connection, like the feeling of a distant mother. But unfortunately, I have unfinished business. Otherwise, how could I bear to give up such an excellent woman like Xiao Yuhan? Lin Chen spoke with great righteousness, as if he were a soldier about to join the army, almost making Li Yanxia cry with emotion. So touching, such a highly educated young man, pursuing the life he likes, choosing to deliver food, and still full of hope for life. Li Yanxia felt that if she missed Lin Chen, she wouldn't look at other men again, because compared to Lin Chen, they were not worthy of being her son-in-law. Ding, congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 2 show-off points. Lin Chen looked at Xiao Yuhan with a slight smile. With 2 show-off points, he had successfully shown off to himself. It was really embarrassing. Just as Xiao Yuhan was about to say, let go of my mom's hand, a familiar greeting sounded. Hey, Yuhan, having a meal here? It was Lu Chao. How did he find his way here? Oh, yes. Aren't you having dinner with friends? How did you? Oh, I went to the restroom and happened to see you guys, so I came over to say hi. Li Yanxia looked at Lu Chao and asked, Han, who is this? Oh, these are my college classmates. We have been doing business with their company recently. Lu Chao saw Li Yanxia and found that she looked very similar to Xiao Yuhan. He thought to himself that she might be her mother, but he kept a cautious eye. Yuhan, this must be your sister, you two really look alike. What are you saying, Lu Chao? This is my mom. Lu Chao smiled knowingly. Of course, he knew she was your mom, but he was a master at pretending to be clueless in the workplace, so he feigned surprise. Oh, I'm so sorry, Auntie, you take care of yourself so well. May I ask, when you gave birth to Hanin, had you reached the legal age? Li Yanxia smiled awkwardly, touched her cheek, and seemed a bit proud. Auntie is so young. Although I gave birth to her relatively early, I was almost 21 at that time, ha. Watching Li Yanxia laugh with her hand covering her mouth, Lin Chen couldn't help but think to himself, I've been out of favor, this guy is not simple, a few words and he's already charming Auntie. Wait a minute. I'm not marrying Xiao Yuhan, why am I getting excited? Han, who is this? In fact, Lu Chao had noticed Lin Chen from afar, and it was because he was sitting across from Xiao Yuhan that he came over to take a look. Oh, this is Lin Chen, my lifesaver, Li Yanxia introduced. Lifesaver? Lu Chao looked at Xiao Yuhan, and then Xiao Yuhan roughly explained the situation, with Li Yanxia adding a few words, saying that without Lin Chen, she wouldn't know where she would be now, so today she wanted to thank him over a meal and have a chat with my daughter. Oh my, this Lin Chen is a rival. Since there was no rush to return to the gathering over there, he wanted to have a good chat with Xiao Yuhan's mother. After all, there was no breakthrough with Xiao Yuhan, but maybe there could be one with her mother. After all, someone had already come for a blind date, and he was just a delivery guy. Why? He was worth millions, his family had been relocated. What was lacking compared to this delivery guy? Just because he wore a suit and looked a bit more handsome than himself, does that mean he can win over Xiao Yuhan? Just then, the waiter brought the dishes. Since we know each other, why don't you sit down and have the second course? Li Yanxia was hospitable and seeing Lu Chao standing there, she asked him to sit down. Mom, they have guests over there. It's okay, I was just planning to sit down and chat, it's like we've known each other for ages. Xiao Yuhan glanced at Lin Chen, isn't that your line? Because Lu Chao often ate here, he was familiar with the cuisine. Seeing the dishes on the table, Lu Chao flattered, Auntie, you have great taste, all these dishes are the signature dishes of Xing restaurant. Li Yanxia smiled, little Lin said it was up to me, so I ordered all the signature dishes for him to try. Oh, is this Lin Chen's first time here? Lin Chen smiled, yes, I've never been to a place like this before. Oh, then he should show off his knowledge and give this rival a taste of his own medicine. Let me introduce. This is Peking duck, originating from the southern and northern dynasties of China, recorded in the record of rare dishes as roasted duck. It was a court delicacy at the time. It is made with high-quality meat from Beijing ducks, roasted over fruitwood charcoal, with a red and tender appearance, fatty but not greasy. This is rich and noble chicken, also known as beggar's chicken, originally a famous dish from Jiangsu and Zhejiang, later became famous in Beijing cuisine. The more Lu Chao spoke, the more he exuded a sense of superiority. Take that, you country bumpkin. Humph, how dare a delivery guy like you think of marrying Xiao Yuhan, she's my goddess. This is bird's nest soup with fish maw, a soup made from the black fish roe served at state banquets, known as the Dai Yutai soup. This red wine is also a top-grade national product. It needs to breathe in the glass for half an hour to appreciate the delicious oxidation of air and yeast. Lu Chao not only introduced the dishes, but also effortlessly cited the illusions behind them. At first glance, he seemed like someone who frequented high-end clubs and was well-educated. Li Yanxia nodded. This Lu Chao was indeed knowledgeable. However, she also noticed that Lu Chao had an interest in her daughter. He was deliberately pressuring Lin Chen. This egg is good, delicious. Oh, so this thing is called beggar's chicken, wow. It's really tender, auntie, this piece is for you. I'm a bit thirsty, I'll have a sip of wine, burp, refreshing. Watching Lin Chen drink red wine as if it were water, and then burp, Lu Chao's mouth twitched. Xiao Yuan and Li Yanxia couldn't help but laugh. Lin Chen was behaving recklessly, not caring about what Lu Chao said. Although Lin Chen ate rudely and wasted the red wine, Xiao Yuan was still quite happy to see Lu Chao lose. At that moment, the restaurant manager in a black suit, accompanied by two elegantly dressed female supervisors, arrived at table 1619 with 2 bottles of red wine. Sorry to disturb you, the manager said respectfully, bowing at a 45-degree angle towards Lin Chen. The people at the table were puzzled by the sight before them. What was going on? At that moment, the sharp-eyed Lu Chao saw the 2 bottles of red wine and was slightly shocked. This packaging? Isn't this the bottle of Romani Conti from the wine exhibition hall at the entrance? Last time he and the company boss were there, they spent a long time looking at these 2 bottles. These 2 bottles must be worth at least $1 million. Weren't they said to be not for sale? Xiao Yuan was also puzzled. She recognized the wine, and in her impression, Romani Conti was priced at over 100,000 per bottle. Why did her mother order such an expensive wine? Mom, did you order this? No, I already ordered, it's this bottle on the table. Xiao Yuan looked at Lu Chao, thinking he had ordered it. Lu Chao blushed and said, it wasn't me. Xiao Yuan? Excuse me, we didn't order any wine at this table. Could you please check if there's a mistake? The manager smiled slightly, gentlemanly had the 2 supervisors open the wine, and then said, these 2 bottles are not ordered by you, they are a gift from us. A gift? Lu Chao exclaimed in surprise. Wow, did Xiao Yuan's family have such a good reputation that they were given 2 bottles of wine worth over $1 million? But the manager's next words left everyone stunned. Yes, they are for our general manager Lin. General manager Lin? Which general manager Lin? Lu Chao, Xiao Yuan, and Li Yanxia looked at each other. Where was General Manager Lin? Wait, Lin Chen's last name was Lin. Everyone's gaze focused on Lin Chen like searchlights. At that moment, the manager bent down and whispered softly to Lin Chen, General Manager Lin, should Romani Conti breathe for half an hour or 45 minutes? The 3 people at the table were shocked. The room fell silent. Lin Chen calmly ate his chicken and even put a piece in Li Yanxia's bowl. After all, at the hotel entrance, he knew he was the second largest shareholder of the Falling Star Hotel Catering Group. Just leave it here when it's ready. I'll take care of it myself. Thank you. The manager was pleasantly surprised. The second largest individual shareholder of the group personally thanked him. What an honor. A good service, and with one word from General Manager Lin, he could possibly become the city director of Yanjing, with an annual salary of over $1 million, and his life could be turned upside down in minutes. General Manager Lin, do you have any other orders? The manager asked respectfully. Lin Chen looked at the dishes on the table and felt that nothing was missing. No, you can go. I'm not here to inspect, just here for a simple meal. Alright then. The supervisor agreed readily. He had originally planned to keep 2 foremen to serve Lin Zong exclusively, and then upgrade Lin Zong to a private room. However, it seemed that Lin Zong preferred personal space and liked to dine with friends in this manner, so he did not want to impose the service. By the way, Lin Zong, according to the consumption rules of the board members, your table has been comped. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction and waved his hand, signaling for them to leave. Lin Zong, if you need anything, just raise your hand and I will come immediately, the supervisor said before bowing with his staff and respectfully leaving. After the supervisor left, Lin Chen looked up and saw Xiao Yuan, stunned. Lu Chao, dumbfounded. Li Yanxia, shocked. Lin Chen looked at the 3 of them and smiled. Don't just stare at me, let's all eat. Looking at the 3 dumbfounded individuals, Lin Chen chuckled inwardly, because he heard the familiar sound of the system. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully slapping face, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off invisibly, rewarded with 6 show-off points. Indeed, invisible showing off is the most deadly. Aunt Li Yanxia was somewhat surprised. This Lin Chen was just a delivery guy, How did he suddenly become a board member of Xixing Group? Oh my, this big hotel is all his? Shaolin, oh no, Lin Chen, why did that supervisor call you Lin Zone? Li Yanxia asked curiously, and Lin Chen nonchalantly replied, oh, because I have shares in this place, so they call me Lin Zone. Xiao Yuhuan exclaimed, you have shares in Xixing Group? I heard that supervisors say that according to the board rules, our table is comped. So, does that mean your shares can get you into the board? Lin Chen smiled, that's right, your analysis is correct. Lu Chao thought, to get into the board, how much shares would one need? Xixing Group is a listed company, based on the current market value. To enter the board of a listed company, one's net worth would be over $1 billion. Lu Chao asked somewhat incredulously, it's impossible, to get into the board, how much shares do you need? Lin Chen waved his hand, not much, just 18%. Lu Chao, confused face? Xiao Yuhuan, 18% is not much. This makes Lin Chen the second largest shareholder of Xixing Group. Based on the current market value, converted to Huaxia currency, it's easily over $1 billion. In other words, Lin Chen's current net worth is over 10 billion. Over 10 billion, over 10 billion, Lu Chao could never spend that in his lifetime. Excuse me. Lu Chao stood up, apologizing, Auntie, I suddenly remembered that my friends at the other table called me, so I'll leave first. Yu Huan, let's chat next time. After saying that, Lu Chao left without looking back. It's so embarrassing, I was actually introducing dishes to the restaurant owner in his own restaurant. This showing off is just slapping my own face. No wonder Lin Chen had that harmless look, he simply looked down on me. Sigh, I'm out of here, too embarrassing. Watching Lu Chao leave dejectedly, Xiao Yuhuan looked at Lin Chen differently. She never expected him to be a hidden billionaire. So young, so wealthy, with a net worth of over 10 billion, could he be from a major family-owned company? The more Xiao Yuhuan thought about it, the more possible it seemed. As for why he was delivering food, Xiao Yuhuan guessed that Lin Chen was experiencing life. Li Yanxia knew Lin Chen was wealthy, but not as much as Lu Chao and Xiao Yuhuan did. Now, looking at Lin Chen, she was even more satisfied. Oh my, who would have thought that Lin Chen not only had a good personality but also had money, and most importantly, he could endure hardships. Think about it, which wealthy young master would be willing to deliver food, even if it's to experience life? It's impossible to treat delivering food as a career like Lin Chen does. Well, Li Yanxia felt she had to strive for it. This Lin Chen is definitely a prime candidate for a son-in-law. Oops, I'm really sorry. I said I would treat you to a meal, but I didn't expect to end up treating you at your own restaurant. No, Auntie must pay for this meal. Lin Chen smiled and indicated that it was not necessary. In fact, Auntie is also a billionaire, after all, the 7 buildings in Yanjing, each with 7 floors, totaling over 7 billion. So when Li Yanxia said she wanted to pay, she could afford it. It's okay, Auntie, really. I was also surprised to be recognized by my own employee. In fact, Lin Chen didn't know that when he entered, the hotel's facial recognition system automatically identified him as a shareholder, and the manager came over to serve him. After the meal, Li Yanxia was in a good mood today, a bit tipsy from drinking. Xiao Yuhuan only took a few sips because she had to drive, and she also drank some sobering soup. Xiaolin, I'll invite you again another day to come to Auntie's house, and Auntie will cook for you personally. Oh, sure, that's fine. Auntie, please invite me again another day. With that, Lin Chen took out his keys, beeped once, and went to ride his electric bike. Xiao Yuhuan widened her eyes and said, you really ride an electric bike? What else? Confused face, Lin Chen shrugged, expressing helplessness and honesty. Xiao Yuhuan shook her head, unable to understand the world of the wealthy. What do you know? This is called frugality. Nowadays, young people lack the awareness like Xiaolin. Li Yanxia praised Lin Chen and encouraged Xiao Yuhuan. Xiao Yuhuan. After waving goodbye to Li Yanxia, Auntie Li still watched Lin Chen's departing figure with reluctance, saying, ah, what a simple young man. Lin Chen rode his bike through the night streets, feeling the gentle breeze sobering him up. Just as he was riding, his phone rang. Once dreamed of traveling the world with a sword, seeing the prosperity of the world. Lin Chen pulled over to the side of the road, took out his phone, and answered, hello? Who is this? Hello, Mr. Lin Chen, this is Lu Wei from the Bugatti Veyron Yanjing branch. Do you remember me? Oh, Lu Wei, what's up? Is my car ready? Lu Wei was a bit embarrassed and said, well, Mr. Lin Chen, the external frame of your car has been repaired, but the internal engine compartment is severely damaged and needs to be sent back to the factory for repairs. It will take about a month, so we called to discuss with you and offer you a different car in the meantime. Would that be okay with you? Lin Chen was a bit disappointed. He thought his car was fixed and was looking forward to showing off at the school reunion. Okay, what car are you giving me? Hearing Lin Chen's agreement, Lu Wei was overjoyed. She had expected Lin Chen to be angry and dissatisfied with her efficiency, but now it seemed that he was a mature person. Well, Mr. Lin, you can choose the type of car you want, and we will arrange it for you. Would that be okay with you? In order to salvage her recently tarnished image, Lu Wei offered this condition. With her influence, getting a luxury car on loan was not a problem. Lin Chen was surprised that he was given the choice. He had to think carefully since he would be attending the school reunion where leaders would be present. Flashy sports cars, although expensive, wouldn't reflect the image of a domineering CEO. Give me a black Maybach 62S, is that okay? Lin Chen stated his preferred choice. The Maybach 62S has a market price of around 10.7 million. The car is nearly 6.2 meters long, luxurious in design, and is on par with Rolls-Royce and Bentley, known as one of the top 3 luxury cars in the world. It exudes a sense of success and sophistication. Lu Wei smiled slightly upon hearing Lin Chen's choice, knowing that she could easily arrange for him to borrow a brand new one through her connections. Alright, give me an address, and I will personally deliver it to you. Thinking about the impressive scene of delivering the car last time, Lin Chen thought it would be better to go pick it up himself, to test drive it and see what needs adjustment on the spot. No need, I will personally pick up the car tomorrow. Oh, okay, I will send you the address to your phone later, I will await your arrival tomorrow. Hanging up the phone, Lu Wei looked at her phone, thinking about how to serve Lin Chen well tomorrow, to leave a good impression. After all, every luxury car owner is a potential buyer for the next luxury car. Lu Wei's commission for selling a $10 million sports car at this level is basically enough to live on for a year. Lin Chen put down his phone, relaxed his neck a bit, feeling tired today, he needed to take a shower, and at that moment, his phone rang. Lin Chen picked up the phone, it was Wei calling. Why was he calling? Hello? Wei Ge, why are you calling me? Wei's real name is Zhang Wei, and he gets along well with Lin Chen, so Lin Chen gave him the nickname Wei Ge. Lin Ge, I'm in urgent need, can you lend me 20,000 yuan? Seeing that Wei didn't call himself Wei Ge, Lin Chen thought he must be in some serious trouble. Hold on a moment. Lin Chen opened Alipay, and because he was connected to Wi-Fi, he transferred 20,000 yuan to Zhang Wei directly. It's done, what's going on with you? Are you in a hurry to have an abortion, needing 20,000 yuan? Oh my god. Lin Ge, you're a true brother, I'll pay you back next month, bye. Oh my god. Lin Chen looked at the hung-up phone, what's going on with this kid, acting like he's on a battlefield. Without thinking too much, Lin Chen charged his phone. Lin Chen's Xiaomi 8 phone, everything is good, but it consumes too much battery. Looks like he needs to buy a Xiaomi 10. After taking a shower and drying his hair, Lin Chen lay on the bed, scrolling through his social media feed, and then he saw Wei's post. Successfully proposed today, brothers, I'm no longer alone from now on. Below, brothers from various stations such as Suhu, Wang Lei, etc. all sent their blessings and invited him to dinner. Lin Chen noticed the ring on the girl's finger in the photo, suddenly realizing, no wonder he asked me for money, to buy a ring. Looking closely at this girl, she's quite pretty, Wei is lucky. Lin Chen liked the post, commented, best wishes 999, 9999. The next day, Lin Chen decided to go pick up the car first. After greeting Wang Lei, Lin Chen, dressed in a suit, took a taxi to the 4S store to pick up the car according to the address sent by Lu Wei. He was originally going to wear casual clothes, but pretending to be someone he's not is not fun, once or twice is okay, but it gets boring after a while. And Lu Wei sent a text message, asking him to notify her when he arrived, so she could come to the door to meet him, giving him face, so he couldn't dress too casually. Upon reaching the destination, the driver was ready to calculate the fare, but Lin Chen directly scanned the code on his phone to pay, and was ready to get off. Driver, it's 100 yuan, no need for change. Saying that, Lin Chen got off the car, leaving the driver holding the receipt in the car, exclaiming, oh my, I picked up a rich young man, the fare was 46 yuan, and he paid me 100 directly. Looking at the luxury car 4S store, the driver wondered, is this kid here to buy a car or sell a car? Then he saw a beautiful lady with 2 men in suits respectfully shaking hands with that kid. The driver started the engine, he already knew the outcome. Lin Chen is a rich young man, he's here to buy a car. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, reward 1 show-off point. Ha! Confused face, while shaking hands with Lu Wei, suddenly hearing the notification sound for earning a show-off point, Lin Chen felt a bit annoyed. What's going on? How did he show off successfully again? Thinking about it, he figured it was probably because he directly paid 100 yuan. Ah, showing off is like the wind, always with me, it's hard not to show off. Mr. Lin Chen, welcome to our 4S store. We have already obtained the car you requested, it's inside the store. Lin Chen calmly said, show me. If you want to be a big shot, you have to have the demeanor of a big shot. Lu Wei didn't dare to delay and quickly led Lin Chen to test drive the car. Inside the cockpit, Lu Wei sat in the passenger seat and detailed the configuration of the car to Lin Chen, as well as driving precautions. After a few minutes of explanation, Lin Chen suggested going for a test drive. Lu Wei readily agreed, afraid that Lin Chen might not be satisfied if he didn't show interest in test driving. Inside the 4S store, many employees were whispering to each other. Hey, who is that young man? He actually got the director to accompany him for the test drive. I heard he's a big shot, you know the Bugatti Veyron, only 3 in the world, and one of them was bought by that big shot. Oh my, really? Isn't it the one you guys delivered that day? Wasn't it said to be totaled in an accident? Yeah, so they temporarily gave him a Maybach to drive. Oh, I see. After about 15 minutes, Lin Chen drove back to the 4S store. As soon as they sat down on the sofa inside the store, 2 sales managers hurried over to serve them, one holding a bottle of water and the other holding dry and wet towels. Director, water. Director, towels. Lu Wei nodded. Her subordinates were smart and responsive. Lu Wei handed the documents to the sales manager, took a tray, and placed it in front of Lin Chen, saying, Mr. Lin, wipe your hands and have some water. Lin Chen smiled, very satisfied. After all, it was his first time driving the Maybach, his hands were a bit unfamiliar, and he did feel a bit sweaty. He took the wet towel, wiped his hands, then used the dry towel to wipe off the water. Mr. Lin, have some water. Lu Wei handed it over with a smile. Oh, thank you. Lin Chen smiled, the service was really good. Seeing Lin Chen smile, Lu Wei was overjoyed, as it meant the big shot was satisfied. So, Mr. Lin, shall we use this car temporarily? Lin Chen thought for a moment and said, okay, I'll manage with this for now. The 2 sales managers exchanged a glance, shocked in their hearts. Damn, a car worth over 10 million, and he's just managing with it. Big shot, can't mess with him. Lu Wei said, alright, Mr. Lin, the relevant procedures have been completed. You can drive away now, here are the keys, please take them. Lin Chen picked up the keys, checked the time on his phone, and realized he had to go back to deliver takeout, so he took out his bank card and said, let's swipe the card. Lu Wei, huh? Mr. Lin, this is a temporary vehicle for you to use, you don't need to pay. Lin Chen smiled, forget it, it's not much money, I'll buy it. The 2 sales managers. Indeed a big shot, buying a car worth over 10 million like buying groceries. Yes, for a big shot, it's not much money. Don't waste my time, I have to go back to work, just swipe the card. Lu Wei quickly took Lin Chen's card, still not fully recovered from Lin Chen's boldness, and then she saw it, American Express Centurion card. My goodness, the king of cards, the American Express Centurion Black card. Looking at Lin Chen again, Lu Wei felt even more respect for him. This card indicated that Lin Chen had substantial financial resources recognized by the bank. The people at the bank are really shrewd, Lu Wei knew that well, as she had worked there before. If Lin Chen didn't have that kind of power, the bank wouldn't have issued the card. Indeed a big shot, Lu Wei was now completely sure of Lin Chen's identity. Please wait here, I'll go and process it for you. Because Lin Chen said not to waste his time, Lu Wei personally took charge, bringing along legal and financial staff to sit in front of Lin Chen and write up the paperwork. When it came time to swipe the card, Lu Wei half-squatted in front of Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, please enter the password. Lin Chen took a sip of water and said, no password, just swipe it directly. At this time, the financial beauty all looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Boss, you are so unconventional, you don't even set a password. Sure enough, after Lu Wei swiped the card, she pressed confirm directly. 2 seconds later, the POS machine buzzed and printed out a receipt. The transaction was successful, totaling 1,124,000. Lu Wei handed the receipt to Lin Chen and said, Mr. Lin, please sign here. Oh, okay. Even though there was no password, the bank still required the customer's signature. After everything was done, Lu Wei respectfully handed the card and receipt to Lin Chen. As Lin Chen reached out to take them, his eyes caught a glimpse of Lu Wei, who was half squatting, with a touch of spring in her appearance. White, and very shapely, even Lin Chen couldn't help but look for a few more seconds. Mr. Lin? Ah, yes, everything is in order, right? Lin Chen withdrew his gaze, took the card and receipt, and then, with the help of Lu Wei and other staff, left the 4S store by car. Before parting ways, Lu Wei specifically added Lin Chen on WeChat, stating that if there were any issues with the car, Lin Chen could contact her directly. Watching Lin Chen leave, Lu Wei's heart pounded. She felt the gaze of Lin Chen just now, clearly lingering on her chest for several seconds. Thinking that she could attract the attention of such a wealthy boss, Lu Wei couldn't help but feel secretly pleased. On the road, Lin Chen sighed, having money is great, the service is top-notch. Look, even his license plate was already installed, such efficiency. Lin Chen planned to drive the car to his residence first, as his residential area had a parking lot, and there weren't many luxury cars like his. Passing through a commercial street intersection, Lin Chen turned left, and unintentionally glanced out the right window. The next moment, Lin Chen turned his head for a second look. Something's not right. After adjusting the direction, Lin Chen parked on the side of the road and looked out the window. Across the street, a man and a woman were in an intimate embrace. Lin Chen opened his phone, checked his friend's circle, and compared. Damn! Isn't that Awei's girlfriend? Lin Chen didn't make a mistake. Because of Awei borrowing money, Lin Chen had a deep impression after seeing Awei's affectionate photos. By comparing the photos, Lin Chen could confirm that it was definitely Awei's girlfriend. But the person driving the BMW 7 Series was definitely not Awei. What's going on? Could it be Awei's girlfriend's relative? No, for the sake of his brother, he needed to take a video first. So, Lin Chen opened his phone, zoomed in. The Xiaomi 8 was excellent in this aspect, recording a clear video within a dozen meters range. Across the street, the two people were in an intimate embrace. Kai, are you sure you don't love that woman anymore? Of course, Lily, I have always loved you, it's just that I was misled by that woman, which led me to abandon you. Now I know I was wrong. I'm sorry, Lily, I'm not a good person. Saying that, Wang Kai was about to slap himself, but Tang Lily immediately grabbed his hand and said, No, I won't allow you to say that about yourself, because it hurts me. Wang Kai chuckled. Tang Lily was still as naive and easy to deceive as ever. It was his own carelessness that led to his fake rich second-generation identity being exposed, and that woman kicking him out. Damn it, he had to come back and reconcile with Tang Lily, otherwise, no one would support him during this time. Lily, I'm working on another project recently, it's about to succeed, but I'm short on funds. I don't want to ask my family for money. Can you help me out a bit? Don't worry, once my career takes off and I can prove it to my dad, I'll marry you immediately, and all the property will be in your name in the future. Tang Lily readily agreed, feeling very sweet inside. In fact, she still loved Wang Kai and felt guilty towards Zhang Wei. Thinking about her dream of being a wealthy wife, she felt she could only apologize to Zhang Wei. Wang Kai chuckled, very satisfied with Tang Lily's performance. He had always portrayed himself as a rich second generation. Said to have conflicts with his father, came out to work alone, unwilling to go back to inherit the family fortune of tens of billions, often faced with tight startup funds, borrowed money from girls. Tang Lily was one of them. Okay, I have 4,000 yuan here, you can use it first. Wang Kai frowned, only 4,000 yuan. But every little bit helps. Lily, you're so kind, I love you. Saying that, Wang Kai kissed Tang Lily. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. This definitely wasn't a relative, so that means Awei got played. Damn, just confessed, and got played the next day. What a dramatic love story. Saying that, Wang Kai found a reason to leave by car. Tang Lily stood in place for a while, then left too. Lin Chen stored the video away, thinking about how to tell Awei. Whatever, let's go back to where we're staying first. Lin Chen drove back to the residential area, the parking lot on the ground. Lin Chen found the community guard, paid the fee, because in their community, parking spaces are rented on a monthly basis. The guard was obviously surprised and asked, Young man, this car isn't cheap, right? Lin Chen chuckled, No, just over 100,000. The guard nodded, but took another look, clearly not believing that Lin Chen's car was just over 100,000, this car, at least 500,000 or 600,000 to buy. Treating the guard like a country bumpkin. After parking the car, Lin Chen went upstairs to change clothes, then rode an electric bike to the station. Along the way, he kept thinking about how to warn his good buddy who got played. When he arrived at the station, it was exactly 1 o'clock. Lin Chen was busy and hadn't eaten lunch yet, planning to eat later while delivering orders, but when he entered, he found people having a meal. Come on, Lin Ge, Awei Ge is treating today, come and eat. Hey, Lin Ge is back, thanks to your help, my Awei successfully confessed and won over Tang Lily. Zhang Wei called Lin Chen to sit down, because without the 20,000 yuan Lin Chen borrowed last night, he wouldn't have been able to buy the ring or confess successfully. The brothers who worked the early shift at the station had all returned, while those on the afternoon shift were still out delivering. Basically, everyone Lin Chen knew was there. Wei, tell us how you won over Tang Lily. Yeah, tell us, Wei Ji. Wei took a deep drag on his cigarette, then blew a smoke ring, choking his brothers, proudly saying, Alright. Today, Wei Ge will tell you all. Lin Chen saw that even Zhang Wei was calling himself Wei Ge, and understood that this guy had already been caught up in a love whirlwind. Indeed a whirlwind, comes fast, and gets played fast. Wei looked at his brothers and said, "Let me tell you, when you meet a girl you like, don't be afraid. I'll teach you, sweet talk and persistence is all you need." That's how Wei did it, a year of persistence, and last night, I won the battle. Seeing Wei proudly say he won the battle, the brothers all cheered, except for Suhu, who was a bit slow to react, and asked in confusion, "Sweet talk and persistence, isn't that being a lapdog?" Wei sighed, looking at Suhu as if to say, "Why are you so clueless? This is tactics, understand. Wei winning the battle, what kind of battle is that?" Saying that, the brothers all looked at Zhang Wei with ill intentions. Zhang Wei squinted, exhaled smoke rings, and said with a smile, "The taste of this victory is not for outsiders to know." Hey, Wei is getting all poetic. The brothers all mockingly teased. It was clear that Zhang Wei had already won the first round, successfully shedding the title of being single. Lin Chen watched the happy Wei, although he didn't want to interrupt. Seeing the shining hat on his brother's head, he just couldn't bear it. Wei. What's up, Lin Ge? Everyone looked at Lin Chen, who suddenly spoke out excitedly, curious about what was going on. Lin Chen put down his chopsticks, poured a glass of wine, and then drank it in one gulp. "I didn't want to say this originally, but Wei, you are my brother. I was driving past an intersection today and happened to see it, so I took a video. Take a look." With that, Lin Chen opened his phone, played the video, and showed it to Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei took the phone, looking somewhat puzzled. From initial doubt to disbelief, then upon confirming the individuals, his face turned red with anger. Finally, seeing Tang Lily and Wang Kai kissing, Zhang Wei was furious, stood up abruptly, and almost threw the phone. Suddenly, Zhang Wei stopped himself, realizing it was Lin's phone. Calming down, Zhang Wei returned the phone to Lin Chen, then sat back down with his head in his hands. Lin Chen knew that Wei had confirmed that it was Tang Lily. Seemingly in disbelief, Wei took out his phone and made a call. In the room, the brothers were all quiet, knowing that something had happened. "Hello? Lily?" "Yes, what's up, Zhang Wei? Today, were you hugging a guy on the street?" "Ha? Zhang Wei, are you spying on me?" Wei chuckled bitterly and said, "Is that the point? I'm asking you, was it Wang Kai?" There was a moment of silence on the phone, then Tang Lily said, "Wei, you're a good person. I shouldn't have lied to you. Wang Kai said he still loves me, and we've gotten back together. I'll return your ring." "No, he made you have an abortion once, and you still love him. Don't you know he's a scumbag? He's just deceiving." "Zhang Wei," Tang Lily shouted. "Who I like is none of your business. I'll send the ring back to you. Thank you for your love, goodbye. Asterisk beep beep beep. Asterisk Lily? Lily?" Zhang Wei shouted with a trembling voice. 3 seconds later, Zhang Wei let go, and the phone fell to the ground. Lin Chen walked over, hugged Zhang Wei, and said, "I'm sorry, brother. I also saw it by chance and wasn't planning to say anything, but we're brothers, I can't." Zhang Wei pushed Lin Chen away abruptly, almost knocking him over. Su Hu and the other brothers stood up. They knew Zhang Wei had been betrayed. Confession successful yesterday, betrayed today. 3 to 4 seconds later, Zhang Wei went over and hugged Lin Chen, bursting into tears. Lin Ge. I was teaching a class. I pursued her for a year, a whole year, fulfilling all her demands. I've been betrayed. Lin Chen waved his hand, signaling the brothers to leave. He hugged Zhang Wei, patting his back gently. "Cry it out, it'll be okay. How much love can start over? How many people are worth waiting for?" For Zhang Wei, today was a special day. In the afternoon, Wei didn't deliver orders, and Wang Lei agreed. Even the regional manager who came to inspect saw Wei still on standby and, after asking the reason, also agreed. Because they were all men, this kind of pain needed to be faced calmly. So, in the afternoon, Wei took a break. Lin Chen voluntarily took on Wei's delivery route in the afternoon. Although Lin Chen was well off now, he used to be a delivery king, so he still had the ability to deliver orders. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Lin Chen wiped the sweat off his forehead. Despite Wang Lei's repeated advice not to take on so many orders, Lin Chen insisted on continuing to be assigned orders to avoid system delays. For the sake of his brother's rest, Lin Chen had to step up. Last time, Lin Chen got drunk, and everyone got up in the morning to deliver orders, leaving Lin Chen alone sleeping on the table. So, for one and all for one. Damn, tired, need to find a place to eat, or I won't be able to run anymore. Although he had a meal treated by Wei at 1 o'clock, delivering orders and climbing stairs all afternoon drained too much energy. Lin Chen found a Sha County snack shop, went in, ordered a duck leg rice, asked the owner for an extra egg, and then got a bottle of cold Coke from the fridge. This meal was so comforting. While eating, watching Douyin videos, Suhu called. "Hello, what's up Suhu? Lingu, I'm on the side of Chaoyang Shopping Mall Road. I saw Wei waiting for his girlfriend here. I went up to ask him. He didn't say anything to me, just said he's waiting for his girlfriend. I'm afraid something might happen to him. Why don't you come over? Oh, okay, I'll be there right after I finish eating. Lin Chen wolfed down the last few bites of his meal, then took a sip of cola. Boss, how much? Duck leg rice 14, cola 2. 5 yuan, total 16. 5 yuan. Lin Chen directly entered 20, paid and left. For Lin Chen, if he can pay in whole numbers, he will never use decimals. It's a waste of time. The boss, upon seeing 20 yuan received in his Alipay account, looked puzzled. The young man paid extra. The delivery guy works hard, can't ask for more money. Young man, you paid extra. It's okay, consider it a tip for the boss. At the door, watching Lin Chen walk away, the boss sighed, rare to see. Today he even encountered a delivery guy who tipped him. Lin Chen didn't know that from then on, whenever the boss of this shop ordered delivery, he would tip the rider a few extra bucks. Lin Chen rode his bike to Chaoyang Shopping Mall, afraid that this kid might do something extreme. After all, there are few reports of extreme actions by couples breaking up in the news. 20 minutes later, Lin Chen arrived. To his surprise, Suhu was still there. Hey! Hu, you're still here. Lingu, you're here. I didn't leave. Look at this fool. Do you think I dare to leave? Lin Chen went over to take a look. Zhang Wei was sitting on a stone pillar by the roadside, eyes vacant, looking lifeless. Damn it! Away! Don't be like this. Be a man, don't hang yourself on a tree. Lin Chen squatted down to comfort him. Suhu ran to the supermarket, bought 3 bottles of water, and handed them to Lin Chen. Lingu, I said everything. He just sits there motionless, saying he wants to come and ask for an explanation. Lin Chen sighed, looking at Zhang Wei. Alright, let's talk it out face to face. It's better to let go of this burden. When the sun rises tomorrow, we'll continue working. Suhu also added, it's just a way, you're much smarter than me. I've never been in a relationship until now. You're different. You can always find someone else. Zhang Wei muttered, you don't understand. You guys don't know anything. Suhu wanted to say more, but was stopped by Lin Chen. Forget it. Matters of the heart are confusing. He needs to break this knot himself. After a while, Wang Kai drove over in a BMW 7. As soon as he got out of the car, Wang Kai was holding a bouquet of flowers, waiting by the roadside. Zhang Wei saw it. Lin Chen saw it too. He instinctively looked at Zhang Wei. Sure enough, Zhang Wei ran to the flower bed next to him, grabbed a brick, and rushed over. Oh my god! Lin Chen hurried over. Just as Zhang Wei was about to jump up and hit Wang Kai on the head with the brick, Lin Chen grabbed Zhang Wei and said, oh my god, away, don't be impulsive, killing is a crime. Suhu also ran over. Lin Chen shouted, Hu, take away his brick. Let go of me, I want to kill this scum. Zhang Wei, with red eyes and gritted teeth, looked like he wanted to tear Wang Kai apart. Suhu struggled to take the brick away, looking at Lin Chen with lingering fear, thinking to himself, thank goodness he called Lin Gu over. He didn't react at all just now. If it wasn't for Lin Ji's quick action, Zhang Wei would have definitely killed this scumbag with a brick. Wang Kai obviously noticed Zhang Wei's madness, shouted in fear, hey, kid, who are you? I have no grudge against you. You attacked with a brick, believe me. I'll see you for attempted murder. Listening to Wang Kai's harsh words, Zhang Wei tried hard to break free from Lin Chen's restraint. He was furious. It was all because of this Wang Kai. He completely destroyed his love. Lin Chen Meng hugged Zhang Wei to the side and shouted, alright, can you have some dignity? Are you happy to kill this scum? Will your girlfriend come back? Let me tell you, it's impossible. Lin Chen took a deep breath and said, let me tell you, away, your girlfriend is a scum girl. Otherwise, how could she abandon you and go back to this scum man? Zhang Wei's eyes turned red. I won't allow you to say that about her. Lin Chen chuckled and looked at Zhang Wei. Brother, a man shouldn't be a lapdog. Believe me, I can expose the true nature of these two monsters. Zhang Wei looked at Lin Chen, obviously puzzled by what Lin Chen said. Wang Kai, on the side, said discontentedly, hey, kid, watch your mouth. Who are you calling a scum man? I am the loyal prince of Yanjing. Lin Chen ignored Wang Kai and continued to look at Zhang Wei, saying, so, how long until that girl named Lily comes out? Zhang Wei looked at his watch and replied coldly, 20 more minutes until she gets off work. She works as a shopping guide in the mall. Lin Chen nodded at Zhang Wei and said, alright, you wait here. No matter what happens, don't act impulsively. Wait for me and Suhu to come back. I'll show you their true colors. Okay, I'll wait for you. Zhang Wei looked at Lin Chen and agreed. With that, Lin Chen left with Suhu on an electric bike. Lin Ji, where are we going? Don't ask so many questions. Let's go buy clothes first, then get some money. Buying clothes again. Lin Chen and Suhu found a nearby underground parking lot and parked the bike. Then Lin Chen made a phone call to Zhang Jun. asking him to gather some connections and prepare 1 million cash at a nearby bank within 20 minutes, and also arrange for a luxury car, any kind will do as long as it's luxurious. It was a bit far from his own home, so driving his own Maybach back and forth in 20 minutes was definitely not enough time. Then, he took Suhu to buy clothes. This was a commercial area, so there were many shops in the mall. They found a suit store, bought 2 suits, along with a leather bag and 2 pairs of sunglasses. 10 minutes had already passed. Ding! A message from Zhang Jun came in, saying that there was an industrial and commercial Bank of China branch about a kilometer away, where the branch manager had prepared 1 million cash. Lin Chen could go there directly to pick it up, and after that, wait for the car outside the bank. Inside the bank, Lin Chen grabbed the money as if he was grabbing goods, in a hurry that even startled some of the customers depositing money. 18 minutes later, a Rolls-Royce stopped outside the bank. Suhu carried the money, and Lin Chen shook hands with the owner of the Rolls-Royce, a middle-aged man, who was the owner of the car. "Hello, Mr. Lin Chen, right?" "Yes, that's me. I happened to be driving by and got a call from a friend asking for help, so I came." With that, the man handed the keys to Lin Chen and also gave him a business card. "This is my business card. When you're done using the car, remember to contact me. I'll send a driver to pick it up." Lin Chen took it and thanked him. "Thank you very much." "Ahu, have you watched King of Comedy by Stephen Chow?" "No, I haven't." "What? You haven't seen that one? The Comedy King by Stephen Chow?" "Oh, that one. Yes, I've seen it. Why do you ask, Lin Ge? Why are you suddenly asking about this?" Lin Chen sat in the Rolls-Royce, revved the engine and said, "Because later, I'm going to show you what it means to be born an actor." With that, Lin Chen drove towards the place where Zhang Wei was waiting. By the time Lin Chen arrived, they were already arguing. "Lily, don't you know who Wang Kai is to you? Have you forgotten half a year ago, after you had a miscarriage, I took care of you meticulously, delivered takeout to you?" Tang Lily remained silent, looking at Zhang Wei who was speaking beside her. She also knew that Zhang Wei truly loved her, but no matter what, Zhang Wei was just a delivery guy, he couldn't give her a future. Although Wang Kai is not a human, Tang Lily believes that Wang Kai has truly turned back to love her. As long as she can grasp Wang Kai's heart, she will be able to become a wealthy wife in the future, which is the life she wants. Unfortunately, Zhang Wei is not a second-generation rich, so Tang Lily can only choose Wang Kai. "I'm sorry, Zhang Wei, I know your love for me, you are a good person." Saying that, Tang Lily took out Zhang Wei's ring from her bag and returned it to Zhang Wei. "Here, this is your ring, I can't accept your love." Zhang Wei looked at the ring handed over by Tang Lily, feeling heartbroken. He forced a smile, tears streaming down his face as he accepted it. Wang Kai smiled and said, "Lily, these are the flowers I bought for you, a gift for you." Tang Lily smiled and said, "Thank you, the flowers are very beautiful." Wang Kai said to Zhang Wei, "Thank you for taking care of Lily before. This time, I sincerely regret loving Lily. Besides, you are just a delivery guy, unable to give Lily happiness. So, let go, stop entangling Lily, Lily, let's go." Zhang Wei tightly held the ring, feeling heartbroken. Onlookers around sighed, I no longer believe in love. Yes, this delivery guy seems to love that woman very much. What a pity. What a pity, the guy who sent the flowers is obviously rich, look, he's driving a BMW 7 Series. Darling, will you leave me for money in the future? How could I? Watching the aggrieved Zhang Wei, Lin Chen sighed, alright, it's my turn to step in. Ahu, drive like a normal car, don't panic. When I wave, drive over. Don't worry, Lin bro, leave it to me. After all, I used to be a truck driver, steady. Lin Chen nodded, confirmed the script with Su Hu, and it was his turn to perform. Lin Chen carried a bag of money, walked briskly from a distance, and shouted, hold on. Wang Kai was hugging Tang Lily, just opening the car door, watching Lin Chen walk out from the crowd. Zhang Wei also looked up, he immediately recognized Lin Chen, even though he was wearing sunglasses, but he had seen Lin Chen in a suit before. Lin Chen walked up to Wang Kai and Tang Lily, looked at Tang Lily and said, you look good. I'll give you 200,000, let your girlfriend accompany me for a night. Lin Chen said to Wang Kai. Wang Kai was shocked, as if hearing a joke. What a joke, coming up and offering money to let my girlfriend accompany you for a night. With so many people watching, I still have the image of a second-generation rich, I can't lose face. Where did this lunatic come from? Get out of here, or I'll hit you. Wang Kai waved his hand impatiently. Lin Chen sneered, took out 2 bundles of neatly wrapped money from his briefcase, 1 bundle of 100,000, slapped them on the BMW. Wang Kai stared at the 200,000 cash, his eyes widened, oh my, he really brought money, he thought it was a joke. Tang Lily angrily said, who are you, trying to buy Kai Ge's love for me with 200,000? Besides, is my Kaigu lacking 200,000? Kaigu, let's ignore this lunatic, let's go. Okay. Wan Kai echoed Tang Lily, but his eyes were still fixed on the 200,000, because he really needed money recently, lost the support of other women, and now only had Tang Lily, who definitely couldn't contribute 200,000. Out of consideration for face, Wang Kai could only turn a blind eye. Kid, don't insult people, after all, I am also a second generation rich, my family has 10 billion. Before Wang Kai could finish his sentence, Lin Shen took out money from his briefcase again. Slap, 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 slap. 4 slaps on the BMW hood, 40,000. Raise the price, 60,000, let your girlfriend accompany me for a night, this is your chance. Lin Shen said indifferently. Wang Kai was completely at a loss. Oh my, another 40,000 added. That would be 60,000 for one night. He rented both of these BMW 7 Series cars. He still owes money on his credit card. Let Tang Lily accompany him for one night, and he will give her 600,000. Are you serious? 60,000 for one night? Wang Kai asked Lin Shen with wide eyes, full of greed. Lin Shen smiled and nodded. Tang Lily was anxious. Kai, how can you do this? Selling me for 60,000? Aren't you a second-generation rich kid? How could you be short of money? Wang Kai hesitated. Lily, I've had some business problems at home recently. I need funds to circulate. You said you love me, just accompany for one night, and they are very wealthy, you won't lose out. Smack! Smack! Lin Shen took out 2 more stacks. I'm in a hurry, add another 200,000. If it's late, I won't be interested anymore. Wang Kai's heart was racing, he knew some big shots had a penchant for finding beautiful women on the streets. Wang Kai hugged Tang Lily and said, Lily, you said you love me, just accompany them for one night, and we'll have 80,000. Tang Lily cried and broke free from Wang Kai, scolding, Wang Kai, you're not human. Although she loved money, she hadn't stooped to selling herself, especially not to the man she liked. You were willing to make me have an abortion, what's wrong with spending one night with someone else? Wang Kai looked at the reluctant Tang Lily, frustrated. As soon as he said this, the onlookers couldn't bear it anymore. Oh my, this guy is disgusting. He's just a fake second-generation rich kid, willing to be a scumbag for money. Why doesn't this guy just die? None of you men are good. Oh my, dear, don't generalize. Wang Kai completely ignored the surrounding voices, he just wanted to get 60,000, shouting at Tang Lily, are you going or not? Tang Lily couldn't stop her tears, she looked at the fierce Wang Kai, her heart aching. Jiang Wei was right, he was a scumbag. Okay, the scum finally shows his true colors. Lin Shen happily took off his sunglasses, pointed at Wang Kai and said, you are really disgusting to me, and then opened his briefcase and put the 80,000 inside. Wang Kai hurriedly stopped him. What are you doing? This is my money. I asked my girlfriend to accompany you. Wait for me. I'll convince her right away. You! Jiang Wei went crazy and rushed over, punching Wang Kai to the ground, wanting to continue, but Lin Shen stopped him. Wang Kai lay on the ground, covering his bleeding mouth, looking at Lin Shen holding Jiang Wei. He suddenly realized he had been deceived. They were in cahoots, deliberately playing him. You're in cahoots, deliberately playing me. Wang Kai angrily pointed at Lin Shen. Lin Shen packed up the money, ignoring Wang Kai, and looked at Jiang Wei, saying, you see, this is your love, this is the woman you love. Do you think a woman deceived by such a scumbag truly loves you? Then Lin Shen stood in front of Tang Lily and said, 80,000 is actually too much. 20,000 could buy your love. But once there was a sincere love in front of you, and you turned a blind eye. With that, Lin Shen smiled and said, thank you for sparing our young master. Then, Lin Shen bowed to Wang Kai. Thank you for teaching our young master a lesson, letting him know how treacherous people can be. Wang Kai and Tang Lily were both stunned. Young master? Who is it? Lin Shen made a gesture in the air, then went to Jiang Wei's side, respectfully saying, young master, let's go home. Then, to the astonishment of the crowd, a Rolls-Royce drove up. Suhu, dressed in a black suit, got out of the car, opened the door, and stood respectfully to the side. Jiang Wei looked at the newcomer, Suhu, he understood, looking at Lin Shen, tears welled up in his eyes. Well, let's go home. Jiang Wei stepped forward, escorted by Lin Shen, towards the Rolls-Royce. Surrounding crowd, what's going on? Are they filming a movie? Damn, after all this guy is the real second-generation rich. He came out to experience life, for love. It's over, if I were that girl, I would regret it so much. Tang Lily was stunned, how could it be possible, isn't Jiang Wei a delivery guy? How did he suddenly become a young master, that Rolls-Royce, worth at least tens of millions, and even a servant to pick him up, definitely from a big family, yet she gave up this love. Away! Tang Lily called out to Jiang Wei, but Jiang Wei didn't even turn his head, coldly saying, what's up? Tang Lily cried, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Zhang Wei coldly snorted, it's okay, it doesn't matter anymore. With that, he sat in the Rolls-Royce, Suhu respectfully closed the door, and Lin Chen got in the car. Under the shocked gaze of the crowd, they left. Tang Lily watched the Rolls-Royce drive away, thinking of Lin Chen's words, yes, such sincere love, she didn't cherish it. Looking at Wang Kai again, Tang Lily never wanted to deal with this scum again in her life. On the road, inside the Rolls-Royce. Thank you, Lin Ji. Lin Chen smiled, no problem. Just now, Lin Chen was just assisting in showing off, but he also gained more than 10 points at showing off, very perfect. Suhu drove, happily saying, how was it, Lin Ji? My acting skills are good, right? Lin Chen recalled Suhu's deliberately deep expression and his service posture. You should ask Zhang Wei, ask him how he felt being served. Zhang Wei smiled, quite good, at the moment the door closed on me, I almost thought I was a wandering big shot. At this point, Zhang Wei looked at Lin Chen and said, Lin Ji, sometimes I envy you, if I were like you, would it be? No! Suhu interrupted Zhang Wei's fantasy, saying, although I have low emotional intelligence, I know that a woman who truly loves you won't care how much money you have. After hearing this, Zhang Wei pondered for a moment, then burst into laughter, Ahu, on the contrary, you are the smartest, I am the dumbest. Alright, it's all in the past, Ahu, take the bridge and go around, we'll go back to get the car. Get the car? What car? Zhang Wei was puzzled, and Lin Chen told him that their electric bikes were still in the underground parking lot across the street. Because Zhang Wei didn't have a driver's license, Lin Chen decided to let Suhu and Zhang Wei ride the electric bikes, while he drove the Rolls-Royce home, and they would meet at the station tomorrow to continue working. Zhang Wei had already recovered, after all, they were all adults, and he had seen through Tang Lily just now. He was ready to return the ring tomorrow and give the money back to Lin Chen. Thinking of all the money he had spent on Tang Lily over the years, Zhang Wei felt it was truly not worth it. The next day, at 10 o'clock, Lin Chen woke up, opened his phone, and saw a message from his old classmate Suhu. It meant that tomorrow was the school anniversary, and Suhu hoped Lin Chen would arrive early. He had already sent an activity notice in the WeChat class group, and when the classmates arrived for the anniversary, they could sign in at the designated locations specified by each department. Suhu also specifically mentioned that money can be earned slowly, missing a day of delivery is not a big deal, come to the class reunion, everyone will discuss and introduce you to a new job. Interesting, Lin Chen smiled slightly, opened WeChat, and found the class group he had blocked. Unblocking it, he instantly had 99 plus messages. My goodness, these people can really chat, Lin Chen casually flipped through, all organized by Suhu. There were very few discussions about relationships, mostly about work, career, and how well they were doing. Mutual praise, mutual comparison. Occasionally, a big shot would show off their Alipay balance after 2 years of graduation, 1,014,320. 73 yuan. Below, a group of people envied, my goodness, big shot, I can't take it anymore, I need to absorb some European energy. Brother, do you remember when you cooked instant noodles in the dormitory, and I borrowed your ham? Lin Chen glanced at the note, it was Lu Fei from room 301. In his impression, he graduated and went to a securities company, no wonder he made $1 million income in just 2 years after graduation. In the financial industry, securities are the easiest way to get rich. Lin Chen thought to himself, he also had $1 million in cash in the briefcase at home. Suhu was a bit unhappy, as the class monitor, his status as a state-owned enterprise civil servant made him very popular in the group. Many female classmates also chatted with him privately, and he wanted to use this to put pressure on Lu Weiwei. Now, suddenly there's this Lu Fei who directly stole his thunder. No, I need to find a topic. People are like this, when you don't have a presence, you find someone worse than you to make yourself stand out. So, intentionally or unintentionally, Suhu brought up Lin Chen in the conversation. Lin Chen was unaware of all this, he had already gone to brush his teeth and wash his face, then went downstairs to have breakfast, and drove his Rolls-Royce to the station. The elderly man in the neighborhood asked the classic question again, young man, you can't buy this car for tens of thousands, right? Lin Chen scratched his head awkwardly, obviously knowing that he had fooled the old man with the last Maybach's price inquiry. While connecting to the car's Bluetooth, Lin Chen took a look at the group chat. Damn! Suhu was indeed talking about Lin Chen in the group, saying he was framed by the company and now he's delivering food. The boys all sighed, my goodness, Lin Chen has fallen to this level now. Some girls lamented, what a pity, he was the heartthrob of our class. Lu Fei was also surprised, knowing that in university, he and Lin Chen had the best knowledge of finance, and were highly regarded by the teachers, he didn't expect this. Suddenly, a classmate mentioned Lin Chen. Lin Chen, come out and talk to everyone, let's figure out a way together and introduce you to a new job. Suhu was about to call out Lin Chen, but someone mentioned him first. Great. Suhu messaged, maybe he's busy delivering orders. Lu Weiwei was a bit annoyed. This Suhu, typical of wanting to embarrass Lin Chen in the group. She was about to speak up for Lin Chen in the group when a photo and a voice message appeared. It turned out that Lin Chen heard the continuous notifications on WeChat, disturbing him from listening to music. He took a look at his phone and saw Suhu's message about delivering orders. This Suhu, with the same name as the station Suhu, but their moral qualities are completely different. Thinking of Station Ahu, he's much cuter than this university classmate Suhu. Lin Chen felt like giving Suhu a slap. Lin Chen picked up his phone, took a picture of himself driving, and swiftly sent it to the group. Sent a voice message, driving now, just saw it. Lu Weiwei opened the picture and zoomed in. Isn't this a Rolls Royce? Fake. Isn't Lin Chen a food delivery guy? How is this possible? Suhu saw Lin Chen's message and the picture of him driving a Rolls Royce. He clearly didn't believe it. What a joke. He saw Lin Chen delivering food with his own eyes. How could he afford this car? Suhu, ha, Lin Chen is really good at pretending. So, Suhu also sent a picture. The shoe in the Bentley is torn. Suhu texted, oh, the shoe is torn, have to spend money on new shoes. And then it all spiraled out of control. Money pressed under instant noodles, pants torn but actually filled with money. Phone screen broken, then a bank message came in, balance with tens of zeros. The last classmate sent a word puzzle. Only this one had a real person in it, making a scissor hand gesture. That classmate also said, this is true. My house was demolished. Suhu laughed. This didn't affect his status. What mattered was that he confirmed Lin Chen's failed pretense, and everyone knew he was a food delivery guy. Lin Chen smiled and ignored him. Tomorrow, he would drive a Maybach to attend the school celebration and see how he would embarrass Suhu and others. On the way, Lin Chen took out the business card left by the Rolls-Royce owner yesterday. Chen Yuxuan, chairman of Yanjing Zhongjing Securities Company, Ltd. Phone XXXXXXXXXXXX. The securities company Lin Chen knew, ranked among the top 5 in the industry. It's worth noting that the top 4 are all state-owned enterprises, and this is the only private securities company. When Lin Chen graduated, he also interviewed with this company. In the end, due to various reasons, he joined another company, which is now ranked 8th in the country. Thinking of this, Lin Chen's eyes turned cold. He would definitely seek revenge for this someday. Lin Chen made a phone call and it connected. Hello, who is this? Oh, General Chen, it's me, Lin Chen, who picked you up last night. Oh, Lin, my brother, how was the ride in the car? Lin Chen smiled, finding the big shot quite easygoing. By the way, big brother, give me an address, I'll bring the car to you. Hearing that Lin Chen would personally deliver the car, Chen Yuxuan was shocked. After all, someone who asked for help through a mutual acquaintance must have a high status or powerful backing. Last night, seeing Lin Chen so young, Chen Yuxuan thought he was a young master from a big family. Oh, that's fine, I'm at the office, you can come directly. Okay, I'll be right there. With that, Lin Chen prepared to navigate on his phone, and a message popped up on WeChat. Lu Weiwei, Lin Chen, is that picture real? Lin Chen smiled slightly and replied, guess? At the Zhongjing building in the China Aviation Plaza, as soon as Lin Chen entered, a security guard saluted him and let him pass. Lin Chen sighed, it's great, driving the chairman's car, no obstacles along the way. In the underground parking lot, Lin Chen made a call that went unanswered, so he sent a text saying he had arrived. Chen Yuxuan replied, please wait. 5 minutes later, a middle-aged man with glasses ran over, apologizing for Chen Yuxuan's absence due to an important client meeting. He introduced himself as Chen's secretary, Zhang Yuan. Honestly, Zhang Yuan didn't recognize Lin Chen at first glance. Who would have thought that the person driving the boss's car was dressed in a delivery uniform, a young man? Oh, hello, Yuan, no problem. Please thank General Chen for me, here are the keys. You're welcome, just call me Zhang Yuan, okay? Take care. Watching Lin Chen walk away, Zhang Yuan felt a bit puzzled. When did the boss get to know a delivery guy? Just then, Lu Fei drove into the garage and caught a glimpse of Lin Chen leaving. Lu Fei was a bit puzzled and turned back to look again. Lin Chen? Then he saw someone he knew. Secretary Zhang, what are you doing here? Lu Fei was pleasantly surprised to see the secretary from the president's office here. You see, at Zhongjing, besides Chairman Chen Yuxuan, Zhang Yuan held the most authority. Although Zhang Yuan was the chairman's secretary, in reality, many decisions within the company were made by him. Even the vice president and chief executive officer were polite when they saw Zhang Yuan. Lu Fei was just a researcher in the company, quite far from the president's office, like the distance between a 7th grade official and the emperor. Zhang Yuan clearly didn't recognize Lu Fei, but from the employee badge he wore, it was clear he was from Zhongzheng. Oh, a friend of the chairman's. Looking at Zhang Yuan's gaze, wasn't he the one who was sending that delivery guy? Lin Chen, the delivery guy? A friend of the chairman? Lu Fei was very puzzled. After exchanging pleasantries with Zhang Yuan, he uncertainly played back the footage from the dashcam. And what he saw was Lin Chen. That face, he couldn't forget. Jokingly, the man who once snatched the first-class scholarship from him. Lenovo's Rolls-Royce photo sent by Lin Chen in the morning. Lu Fei felt that tomorrow's school anniversary would be wonderful. After sending off the car, Lin Chen took a taxi back to the station from Zhongjing Square. What made Lin Chen happy was that at noon when he returned to the station for shift change, Lin Chen saw a brand new Zhang Wei, more mature than before. Indeed, men who have worn hats are more likely to grow up instantly. Of course, Suhu boasted fiercely about his acting experience at the station, especially the scene where he smashed money for Lin Chen's arrangement, which was portrayed vividly and realistically. The brothers at the station were stunned and looked at Lin Chen with admiration. Lin Chen looked at the continuously increasing show-off value in the system and felt gratified as he looked at Suhu, really wanting to award him the Best Supporting Actor award. This passive successful show-off feeling is really satisfying. In the evening, Wei transferred 20,000 yuan to Lin Chen through Alipay. Lin Chen originally wanted to return it, but he knew that Zhang Wei had spent a lot of money on Tang Lily. Although the ring was returned, his salary had not been paid, so he must be short of money. However, as a man, Lin Chen understood Zhang Wei's pride. If he said he didn't need to repay, Zhang Wei would definitely think that Lin Chen was pitying him. So, Lin Chen decided to invite everyone to a barbecue restaurant not far from the station in the evening, and everyone cheered. Because it was not far away, many brothers who had finished delivering orders for the night and those without orders rode their bikes over, sitting together to eat and drink. Zhang Wei seemed to want to release the pressure in his heart and kept drinking. The group of people ate and drank from 7 in the evening until exactly midnight, almost eating all the food at the boss's house, before saying their goodbyes and dispersing. Zhang Wei ended up getting drunk, went out and vomited, and in the end, it was Wang Lei and Su Hu who took turns carrying him back to the station, letting him spend the night there. Lin Chen drank 3 bottles of beer, his consciousness was still okay, so he rode his electric bike back and went straight to bed. The next day, the sun was shining brightly, and Lin Chen woke up slowly. With sleepy eyes, he got up, went to the bathroom, then yawned, habitually squeezed toothpaste onto his toothbrush. As he brushed his teeth, Lin Chen suddenly widened his eyes. Confused face. Wait a minute. Today is the school anniversary. I have an appointment to attend. Damn. What time is it now? Lin Chen quickly finished brushing his teeth, washed his face, then ran to unplug the power cord at the bedside, picked up his phone and checked. Damn. It's already 11 o'clock. Drinking really messed things up. He opened WeChat, and sure enough, there were a bunch of messages in the class group. Lin Chen was too lazy to look at them and checked his private messages. Su Hu, Lin Chen, have you arrived? Lin Chen, where are you? We are here at the teaching building for attendance. Lin Chen, everyone is here, where are you? Lin Chen, you wouldn't dare not to come, rest assured, they are all classmates, who would genuinely mock you, come quickly. Su Hu's WeChat calls, 3 missed calls. Lu Weiwei, Lin Chen, have you arrived? I'm already here. Lin Chen, we are here at the teaching building where we used to study economics, waiting for you. Lin Chen, you haven't arrived yet? Lin Chen, are you not coming? Lu Weiwei's WeChat calls, 2 missed calls. Lin Chen's scalp tingled, he guessed that Su Hu must be mocking him now, and spreading rumors in the class group, saying that he must feel inferior and that's why he didn't dare to come. Scrolling down, Lin Chen saw a very unexpected message. It was from his university economics teacher, Teacher Yu Haitao. Teacher Yu Haitao, Lin Chen, today is the school anniversary, the teacher hopes you can come back and take a look. Teacher. Lin Chen felt something in his heart. When he was in university, Teacher Yu Haitao took care of him the most. He would exchange many ideas about economics with Teacher Yu Haitao. For Lin Chen, Teacher Yu Haitao was both a teacher and a friend, teaching him knowledge in class and playing basketball together, having meals and skewers outside of class. Thinking of being falsely accused of economic crimes in his position, Teacher Yu Haidao also contacted teachers and classmates from the law department to help him fight the lawsuit. Unfortunately, he later suffered setbacks, chose to disappear directly, cut off contact with people he knew in the past, didn't even reply to his messages, and gradually lost contact. Lin Chen replied to a message in the WeChat group, "Sorry, I drank too much last night and woke up late. I'll be there soon." Then he replied to Teacher Yu Haitao, "Wait for me." It sounds a bit ambiguous, but it sounds more like a friend's return. Lin Chen ran to the bathroom, took a shower, and washed his hair. His hair was a mess, he had to blow dry it. After all, today was the school anniversary. 5 minutes to win the shower battle. After blow drying his hair, Lin Chen took out the suit worth 50,000 yuan from the closet. Today was an important occasion, so he had to dress well. He grabbed his car keys, phone, house keys, and left. When he went downstairs, he happened to meet the landlady, Aunt Wang. At first glance, Aunt Wang didn't recognize him and thought a handsome young man had moved into the building. "Hey, Aunt Wang, taking out the trash downstairs?" "Yes, oh, it's Lin Chen, my good boy, why are you so handsome today? Auntie almost didn't recognize you." Aunt Wang's eyes lit up. Lin Chen used to wear delivery clothes, and she just thought he was a handsome young man. Today, in a suit, he was truly handsome. "Shaolin, tell Auntie honestly, are you going on a blind date today?" Lin Chen smiled and said, "No, today is the school anniversary, I'm going back to school for the ceremony, so I dressed a bit decently." Aunt Wang laughed. "Oh, I see, that's why you're so handsome. If the girls in your class see you, will they still be able to walk?" Lin Chen chuckled. Aunt Wang was nice, a friendly landlady. He remembered a time when he was late paying rent because his salary was delayed, and Aunt Wang didn't rush him. "I won't keep you, Aunt Wang, I'm in a hurry, I'll be off." "Okay, be careful on the road." Lin Chen jogged into the underground garage, got into his Maybach, and headed straight to Yinjing University. Just then, Aunt Wang, who was leaving the neighborhood, saw him. Aunt Wang was shocked to see Lin Chen driving the Maybach past the neighborhood gate. She suddenly wondered if she had forgotten to take her blood pressure medication today. What's going on? Wasn't Lin Chen a delivery guy? How come he's driving a luxury car now? The old man at the neighborhood gate, smoking a cigarette, said, "Ah, he's really making something of himself. He's driving this car again today." "Huh? He's driving this car again?" Aunt Wang's gossip fire was burning. She walked up to the security guard's booth and asked, "Oldly, what did you just say? What do you mean he's driving another car again?" Oldly looked at Aunt Wang, the neighborhood gossip queen. Oldly smirked, looked around, and whispered, "The one who drove the Maybach just now, he drove back a Rolls-Royce a few days ago, and today he's driving the Maybach again." Aunt Wang was shocked. "Is that true?" Oldly had a look that said, "Believe it or not, it's up to you." Aunt Wang pondered, looking at Oldly, "Are these two cars very expensive?" She didn't know much about cars, and Oldly only found out about the cars Lin Chen drove later by checking newspapers and online. Oldly took a deep drag on his cigarette, looked Aunt Wang in the eyes, and said, "Do you know? That car he just drove costs over 10 million, and the Rolls-Royce he drove a few days ago was also at least over 10 million. Think about who can afford to drive such cars." Aunt Wang was completely at a loss. Unbelievable, she decided not to go to the supermarket and went home to take her blood pressure medication. This world was too crazy. The poor boy she thought Lin Chen was might actually be a super rich second generation. "Ah, Wang Posey, don't talk nonsense, tell others." Lin Chen didn't know about these, he just looked at the inexplicable show-off value credited to his account, feeling confused. He thought that Su Hu was telling stories at the station again. He called Wang Lei. "Hey, Lei Go. What's up Lin Chen? Please cancel my shift, today is the school anniversary, I need to go back to school, thanks." "Oh, got it, no need to be polite with me." Lin Chen agreed. Indeed, the whole Yinjing area now knows that Wang Lei has a relationship with Lin Chen at the station, and no one can touch him. "By the way, Lei Gu, is Su Hu bragging at the station now?" "Su Hu?" Wang Lei looked up, Su Hu wasn't there, checked the computer, Su Hu had 3 orders to deliver. "No, he's out delivering orders, what's up, do you want me to pass on a message to him?" "No need, that's fine, I'll hang up now." Okay. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen looked puzzled. If it's not Su Hu, then who is contributing to his passive show-off value? There are 3. 4 kilometers left to the school, passing by Chang'an Street, Lin Chen stopped the car, looking at his arm, Lin Chen suddenly felt like something was missing. Yingtai Center, Richard Miller flagship store. Lin Chen didn't know much about watches. In the spirit of not seeking the best, but the most expensive, he came to this store. As soon as he entered, he asked, "What is the most expensive watch in your store?" The 2 beautiful salesgirls glanced at each other, they were too eager to even say welcome. Guiding Lin Chen to the treasure of the store, Richard Miller RM026 Panda. RM026 themed with Chinese pandas, limited to 15 worldwide, and only one at the Yinjing Yingtai Center. Price, 88 million yuan. The salesgirls were about to introduce, but Lin Chen said, "I'll take it." The 2 salesgirls? Lin Chen handed over the card, indifferently saying, "Swipe the card, I'm in a hurry." The domineering CEO, no room for doubt. The salesgirls awkwardly took the black card and quickly ran to the store manager. Now everyone in the store was serving Lin Chen. Get the watch, keep the black card. Lin Chen nodded slightly with a smile. Now his arm looked much cooler. Under the smiling eyes of the store manager and salesgirls, Lin Chen left in and out of the store in less than 6 minutes. Sometimes, simple words, simple tone, can often bring a different show-off experience. Just like now, the system notified him of 24 show-off points credited in less than 6 minutes. Lin Chen didn't know that as soon as he left, the salesgirls and store manager of Richard Miller all posted on their social media, with one of the girls even taking a side profile picture of Lin Chen. Post on social media, a rich and handsome guy came in, 2 sentences, which is the most expensive? Look at the watch, swipe the card, took the 88 million panda, simple, rude. The store manager also stole a picture of the store girl and posted, a great start. Opened at 9, at 11:15 a.m. rich guy came in, without saying a word, took the 88 million panda RM026. Less than 6 minutes in total. The friends below all liked, commented, and shared, expressing their admiration. Many girls left comments, please provide the contact information of the rich guy. Everyone in the store was happy because they would receive a substantial commission this month. Lin Chen continued driving, remembering that during activities at Yanda, cars always entered from the west gate. So Lin Chen drove in from the west gate, because today is the school anniversary event, so there was strict control over personnel registration to prevent anyone from causing trouble. Lin Chen forgot to bring his ID, who carries that thing around every day. So Lin Chen reported his former student ID number, and even showed the security guard his old photo on his phone. The security guard nodded. It was indeed a former student, looking successful now. He nodded and let Lin Chen pass. In the stadium, the ceremony has already begun, with a sea of people and alumni gathering together. This celebration is mainly for alumni, so many current students did not enter the venue, giving way to the returning senior brothers and sisters. Various major media outlets were present, and well-known universities from both domestic and international sent congratulatory messages. Top leaders also sent greetings, wishing Yenjing University a happy 120th anniversary. President Chen Baosheng took the stage to deliver a speech, announcing the proceedings of the opening ceremony. Of note, many business tycoons also rushed to the celebration at the invitation of the School of Business at Yenjing University, including Wang Xing, who graduated from the neighboring Tsinghua University. Lu Weiwei looked at Lin Chen's reply in the WeChat group and knew that Lin Chen was coming, so she quickly sent him a message, Lin Chen, we are already inside, not at the teaching building. Lin Chen parked his car, took out his phone, and saw Lu Weiwei's message. It had been 10 minutes. What made Lin Chen even happier was the messages from his dorm mates. Second brother, Peng Hai, boss, are you coming today? I'm already here. Third brother, Yang Tian, boss, where are you? You're not going to bail on us, are you? Fourth brother, Sun Guixiang, damn, boss, where are you? Suhu, that dog is still talking about you. If you don't come soon, I can't hold back. I'll take care of him. Lin Chen smiled slightly, looking at the campus he once knew. For some reason, tears seemed to well up in his eyes. Yes, this was where his dream began. It had been over 2 years since graduation, and his life had taken a sharp downturn after being falsely accused of a crime. He was fined a large sum by the court, and no one would hire him because no one wanted a criminal. So, he was forced to deliver takeout, living a year that was both oppressive and uncomfortable. A person with grand ambitions like him couldn't showcase his talents. Sometimes, Lin Chen wanted to forget that he had graduated from Peking University, so he deliberately avoided contacting his old acquaintances, trying to erase those memories, even cutting back on communication with his family. Today, Lin Chen opened up that knot in his heart. Thank you, system, you've helped me regain my confidence. System, arrogant face-slapping system, happy to serve you. Yes, today was about showing off and being arrogant, being elegant and willful. Lin Chen straightened his shirt sleeves, walking confidently forward. The once legendary figure on campus, Lin Chen, had returned. Lin Chen opened the dorm group chat. Boys, wait for me at the stadium, I'll be there soon. In the stands, Sun Guixiang read the message on his phone and exclaimed, damn, the boss is on his way. Peng Hai and Yang Tian immediately opened their phones and saw that Lin Chen had replied. Sun Guixiang, hurry up, boss. Yang Tian, damn, disappeared for a year, finally resurfacing. Peng Hai, let's have dinner tonight. Otherwise, it won't be right. Lin Chen replied as he walked, don't worry, leave it to me tonight. Yang Tian, we're at the east stand exit, don't get lost. Lin Chen, okay, I'm almost there. Lu Weiwei and her dorm mates sat together. Originally, Suhu wanted to sit next to Lu Weiwei, but she was blocked by her best friend and dorm mate Dong Shui. Suhu felt a bit embarrassed and was pulled over to sit by his roommate Lu Chao. Lu Weiwei, who had been pursued by Suhu, had her mind elsewhere ever since she saw Lin Chen at the mall that day. Thinking about this, Suhu felt a bit angry. Lin Chen didn't show up today, otherwise, he would have humiliated him properly. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei and said, "Suhu is pursuing you." Lu Weiwei looked dim and replied, "Well, he's quite a catch, why don't you agree to him?" Seeing Lu Weiwei's silence, Dong Shui seemed to realize something and leaned in. "You're not still thinking about Lin Chen, are you?" Lu Weiwei did not deny it. Dong Shui sighed and said, "I asked you to confess back then, but now it's too late, and you also know that Lin Chen is not doing well. Although he looks handsome, being handsome doesn't put food on the table. Look at our youngest sister, how wise she is. She married a high school classmate who was a second-generation rich, now living a comfortable life. The youngest sister they called was Tang Ro," she retorted. "What are you talking about? Is it true love?" Yes, true love," Dong Shui hurriedly agreed. Tang Ro was really good at arguing. In their dormitory, Dong Shui was the eldest, Duan was the second, Lu Weiwei was the third, and Tang Ro was the youngest. Dong Shui had a boyfriend for a year, they just broke up this year. Duan is dating someone majoring in civil engineering at Tsinghua University. Now the two of them are renting a place in Yanjing and working hard. Tang Ro graduated and got married directly, now their child is a year and a half old. "Duan, how have you been recently?" Duan sighed and said, "I actually envy Tang Ro. Both my boyfriend and I are from the countryside. Wanting to settle down in Beijing is really difficult, really difficult." Lu Weiwei, "I think Suhu is quite good, Beijing Huku, state-owned enterprise, and his family even got a house demolished, finding someone like him is convenient." Tang Ro rolled her eyes, "Is my husband really as good as you say?" In fact, she was secretly delighted because it seemed that after more than 2 years since graduation, she was living the happiest life among them. Happiness is always relative. Lu Weiwei felt gloomy. She thought she had really forgotten about Lin Chen and had seriously considered Suhu. But that day, when Suhu asked Lu Weiwei what she wanted to drink, Lin Chen's name slipped out, and she couldn't forget it. After all this time, she still remembered what she had ordered to drink. She felt really surprised and sweet inside. Yes, even if he became a delivery guy, so what? If Lin Chen didn't become a delivery guy, maybe she wouldn't be good enough for him. She could bring him back to her hometown, buy a small house, and live with her parents. How happy that would be. The more Lu Weiwei thought about it, the brighter her eyes became. She made up her mind to pursue Lin Chen. "Hey, who is this? You finally decided to show up. Oh my god, oh my god." Hearing the commotion, Lu Weiwei turned around and saw that heartwarming figure. Yang Tianpeng and Peng Hai were grabbing Lin Chen and scolding him. They were so angry. This bastard had been missing for a year. Sun Guoxiang grabbed Lin Chen's neck and said, "Tell me, did you mess up?" I messed up, I was wrong. Big brother, spare me, let me go, I can't breathe." Seeing Lin Chen begging for mercy, the three of them finally let him go. They shuffled around to make room for Lin Chen. Wow, Lin Chen is still as handsome as ever. Dong Shui sighed as she looked at Lin Chen. Duan and Tang Ro also turned to look at Lin Chen. After more than 2 years, Lin Chen in this suit today looked even more mature. Suhu also noticed Lin Chen's arrival. He saw Lu Weiwei admiringly looking at Lin Chen, and jealousy ignited in his heart. So, Suhu pretended to be friendly and waved to greet Lin Chen. "You finally came. You're late, the old rules can't be broken, you have to send a red envelope in the class group." Suhu's roommate Lu Chao echoed his words, saying, "Exactly, old Lin, can't lose face, there are 48 classmates here, if you don't send a few thousand, it will embarrass all of us men in the class." Lu Weiwei was annoyed. Looking at Lu Chao she retorted, "Lu Chao, what do you mean? Today is the school anniversary, classmates gathering, don't you know about Lin Chen's situation?" And Lin Chen was quite popular in the class, most of the students were on good terms with him. Seeing Lu Chao clearly making things difficult for Lin Chen, they were not happy. Exactly, even if Lin Chen is delivering food now, asking him to send thousands of dollars is too much. Lu Chao awkwardly said, "I'm just trying to lighten the mood, besides, haven't you seen online that delivery guys can earn over 10,000 a month?" Speaking, Lu Chao also didn't forget to lock eyes with Suhu, laughing heartily. Sun Guoxiang pinched his fingers, gritted his teeth and said, "This kid is asking for trouble." Yang Tian said, after the ceremony, "Let's find a place to deal with him." Lin Chen felt gratified that his dormitory brothers were still as genuine as ever, and he shouldn't have isolated himself in the first place. And Lu Weiwei, I didn't expect her to stand up for me too. Lin Chen thought Lu Weiwei was already Suhu's girlfriend. Lin Chen smiled lightly, "It's okay, classmates, get ready, I'm sending red envelopes in the group." Saying that, Lin Chen opened his phone. Since his WeChat wasn't linked to a black card, he had to bind it first. His memory was top-notch. He had already memorized the card number long ago. Lin Chen waited for the verification code, and after passing the verification, the black card was successfully bound. Everyone waited for a minute, but no red envelopes came out. Suhu laughed. "Old Lin, are you out of money?" Lin Chen sneered. The card was already in place, and then, to the incredulous expression of Peng Hai beside him, Lin Chen sent red envelopes total amount, 200,000 yuan. Damn. The maximum amount that can be entered is only 200,000. Lin Chen inwardly complained and continued the operation. Number of red envelopes, 48. Click on the wallet, click on the bank card, fingerprint password recognition, send successfully. Ding. In the class group, Lin Chen's red envelope was sent successfully. Lu Chao was the first to click to grab the red envelope. Swish, the sound of money being received. Looking at the amount grabbed, he shouted, "Damn." He actually grabbed 3144. 13 yuan. How much did Lin Chen send? Then, one damn after another echoed around the class, making students from other classes curious as they looked at them. But the next moment, just as the students were about to mock in the group, they saw another red envelope. Lu Chao was the first again, 7623. 14 yuan. Damn it! Lu Chao stood up directly to complain. He had to stand up. The two red envelopes combined almost equaled his monthly salary. Then, one damn after another resounded in the class. Immediately after, another red envelope. Another several thousand yuan. Before they could finish grabbing, another one was sent in the group, and some students in the class were already going crazy. Students from the second and third classes nearby took out their phones, begging to join the group. Just as they were about to invite others, another one came. Forget it, there's no time to invite others, grabbing red envelopes is the priority. Lu Chao clicked, damn. This time he only grabbed 1235. 06 yuan. Damn, he was unlucky. In less than 3 minutes, Lin Chen sent out 5 red envelopes, each worth 200,000, totaling 1 million. Lin Chen calmly put away his phone, listening to the continuous sound of the system and watching the increasing show-off value. Lin Chen felt fulfilled and gratified. Ah, the life of the rich is often simple and boring like this. Opening his phone, indeed, in 3 minutes, some people could be calling others dad. Dad, do you need another son? What are you saying? Lin Chen is my brother. If you call him that, we're from different generations. You guys are so superficial. Lin Gu, don't listen to them. From today on, let's each do our own thing. You call me dad, and I'll call you little brother. Wow, thanks to handsome Lin Chen, the rich man. Brother, I'm your long-lost sister. Dad, I'm your long-lost daughter. Looking at the group messages, everyone turned to look at themselves, and Lin Chen felt that spending 1 million was still very effective. Look, how many sons, brothers, daughters, and sisters suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Wow, even a female classmate added me. Li Wei from class 3, Guo Kaihong from class 2, and even our class's Zhu Jingxin. Lin Chen looked up and saw Zhu Jingxin, dressed in a stylish urban intellectual style, waving at him. Lu Chao looked at the over 20,000 yuan that mysteriously appeared in his WeChat wallet and thought, is Lin Chen a delivery guy? What a joke! Easily throw out 1 million, the average per person in the class grabs over 20,000 red envelopes. Who can do this? Not even Lu Fei. Lu Fei is the most affected one. Yesterday he was still showing off in the group, his first million in life. Today, someone sent out 1 million red envelopes in 3 minutes right in front of him. Oh, isn't it supposed to be the delivery guy? Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei, who remained silent beside her, and she felt she had to take back what she had just said. Lin Chen is still worth pursuing. Lu Weiwei's mood became even more complicated. What's going on? Just when she decided to pursue Lin Chen suddenly changed identities. 1 million red envelopes, Lenovo asked him, is that Rolls-Royce yours? Lin Chen replied, guess. Lu Weiwei turned to look at Lin Chen, isn't that car yours too? Then you must be very rich, why pretend to be a delivery guy? Lu Chao and Su Hu completely stopped talking, they both couldn't even turn their heads. Su Hu was crazy inside saying this is fake, but his WeChat wallet is full of real money. What's going on? He's not committing financial crimes and then delivering food, how could he have such power? Is delivering food so profitable now? Next to Lin Chen, the 3 brothers in the dormitory were stunned. Peng Hai asked, boss, are you delivering food now? Lin Chen replied, yes, what's wrong? No other profession? Yang Tian asked in confusion. No, what's wrong? Lin Chen was puzzled. Peng Hai was a little embarrassed. Boss, do you need more people to deliver food? Bring the brothers along. Sun Guishan knelt down directly, tears in his eyes. Boss, I want to deliver food? Lin Chen, straight-faced, you guys think I got rich by delivering food, right? A red envelope rain completely overturned everyone's perception of Lin Chen. After talking for a long time, Lin Chen finally dispelled the request of the 3 dormitory brothers to join him in delivering food. After the red envelopes were sent out, many classmates in the class took the initiative to chat with him. In the WeChat group, everyone is still asking when Lin Chen became so wealthy. Did the family demolish the house, win the lottery, or hook up with a rich woman? Suhu saw this post and greatly appreciated it. Yeah, why didn't he think of that? Although he didn't want to admit it, Lin Chen does look better than him, selling looks, definitely marketable. Right. A person who committed a job-related crime is now delivering food well. Why did he suddenly become so rich? Definitely became a gigolo, being kept. Seeing Lin Chen not replying, Suhu smirked inside. He felt Lin Chen was feeling guilty, and the fact of being kept was exposed. Suhu spoke in the group. Yeah, Lin Chen, how did you suddenly become so rich? Why not share with classmates? Seeing Lin Chen glance at his phone and not reply at all, continuing to chat with Yang Tian and others, Suhu snorted, gave a look to Lu Chao, meaning to echo in the group. Lu Chao nodded, replied with a surprised expression in the group, and then said, no way, really being kept. Seeing Lu Chao's post, some male students also joined in the banter, intentionally or unintentionally envying Lin Chen, asking for the contact information of rich women. Lu Weiwei obviously didn't believe it, but couldn't explain why Lin Chen suddenly became so rich. She felt a bit sad. If only she were a rich woman, she could keep Lin Chen. Lu Chao looked at the money in his WeChat wallet, thinking about Lin Chen being kept, wondering why no one was keeping him. In the group, someone posted this joke. It's over 30 degrees outside, the air conditioning at the rich woman's house is cool. Looking at the scattered Luwei Dihuang pills on the ground, I kind of miss the days when I used to do labor. Although the bricks were hot, at least my legs didn't shake. People below started joking, whether their legs shake or not, they should ask our Lin brother. Beautiful. Suhu looked at the overwhelming public opinion in the group and felt very happy. Subconsciously, his eyes turned to Lu Weiwei, thinking to himself, Weiwei, the Lin Chen in your heart is no more. Now, he's being kept by someone else. It's better to choose me. Even the classmate who had just raised the question now believed it, sighing, I thought brother Lin had made a career for himself, but I didn't expect him to give up his dreams and be kept. A classmate nearby teased, come on, you're just jealous of how handsome brother Lin is. With your looks, you wouldn't even be wanted by a rich woman. Yang Tian, Pang Hai, and Sun Guishan looked at Lin Chen with a puzzled expression, as if asking, bro, is it true? Did he really get kept? Before Lin Chen could speak, a voice as melodious as a bird chirped, what kind of rich woman can buy her boyfriend a Richard Mille Panda RM026 worth over 8 million? Everyone turned to look for the source of the voice, which was from Zhuo Jingxin. Zhuo Jingxin leaned back on the back seat, flipping her long hair, revealing a delicate face and a hint of cleavage, making the men in the back seat dare not lower their gaze, pretending to look straight ahead. Zhuo Jingxin looked at Lin Chen and said, if I guess correctly, the watch on your left hand is the Richard Mille Panda RM026, with only 15 pieces worldwide, and there's only one in Yanjing, at the store in Yingtai Center, priced at 88 million. Seeing Lin Chen's somewhat surprised expression, Zhuo Jingxin continued, and if I guess correctly, the one you're wearing is the one from Yingtai Center. Lin Chen was slightly surprised and asked, how do you know? Zhuo Jingxin, with a confident expression, said, because you just bought it today. Seeing Lin Chen's astonished expression, Zhuo Jingxin chuckled and proudly shook her phone. Seeing Zhuo Jingxin's actions, Lin Chen took out his phone, and 2 pictures appeared in the group. One was a screenshot of a friend circle post by the store manager. The other was a picture of Lin Chen signing his profile. Hey, Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked up. Zhuo Jingxin changed to a pitiful expression and said, my friend took the photo because she thinks you're too handsome. You can't complain, okay? Lin Chen chuckled and said, no, I won't. Zhuo Jingxin immediately smiled and playfully winked at Lin Chen, saying, love you, bye, and sat back down. Seeing Lin Chen's non-denial, everyone was shocked. 88 million. This was equivalent to pushing one's net worth into the tens of millions. Yeah, which rich woman would be willing to spend 88 million on a young man? That rich woman must be incredibly wealthy. If it was indeed a rich woman who bought it, then Lin Chen would be the envy of everyone. Thinking further, the rich woman would surely buy a car, a house, give pocket money to Lin Chen. Wait, isn't this watch the one Lin Chen bought himself? Looking at the pictures Zhuo Jingxin posted, the store staff called Lin Chen a tycoon, saying he bought whatever he liked in minutes. This is what a man should be like. Looking at themselves, working overtime every day, with no hope of buying a house, they couldn't help but feel inferior. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off invisibly, rewarded with 50 show-off points. Hearing the system's notification sound, Lin Chen felt fulfilled and content, with his show-off points close to 200. Then, Lin Chen realized his hand was being held. Looking down, he saw Peng Hai and others holding his hand, examining the watch on it carefully. Yang Tian, damn, a carved panda, and this thing costs 88 million? Peng Hai, didn't you hear Zhu Jingxin say it? It's a global limited edition, Richard Mill. Do you think she's joking with you? Sun Guoxian looked at Lin Chen, extremely puzzled. It all felt so unreal. Was this still their old leader? Bro, how much money do you really have? Lin Chen waved his hand and said, don't even think about how much money the boss has. You'll get hurt. Dormitory 3. Lin Chen directly took off the watch that was hurting his hand and threw it to them. Peng Hai and the others were startled, shouting not to drop it because they couldn't afford it. When Lin Chen really took it off and gave it to them, they all scrambled to wear it, then opened their phones to take pictures. Lin Chen, Lu Weiwei's heart is in chaos now. Lin Chen is really a rich man. Does she still have a chance? Thinking of the way Zhu Jingxin acted coquettishly just now, Lin Chen actually smiled. She felt so confused. Watching Zhu Jingxin, Lu Weiwei coldly snorted, humph. What's so great about acting cute? I can do it too. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei and said with a smile, I have to take back what I said. That Lin Chen of yours is really worth pursuing. However, there is a bit of pressure now. Zhu Jingxin is clearly very interested in Lin Chen. Upon hearing this, Lu Weiwei looked towards Zhu Jingxin, who was waving at Lin Chen and pointing to her phone. Lin Chen, the big pig's trotter, seemed to realize something and quickly looked at his phone. Humph. Lin Chen looked at his WeChat and accepted Zhu Jingxin's friend request. Zhu Jingxin, hi, my rich classmate. Expression, a girl waving. Lin Chen, don't call me rich, I'm just a delivery guy. Zhu Jingxin, okay, my delivery guy classmate. Expression, pouting. Lin Chen chuckled. This Zhu Jingxin really overturned his previous thoughts about her. Before, he just thought she was mischievous, but now, she not only became more intellectual but also more charming. Chatting with her was interesting, and it stirred up feelings from many years ago. It turns out that Zhu Jingxin has now switched to become a designer at the level of LV handbags, which is how she met Richard Miller, a luxury goods peer. No wonder. Lin Chen sighed, the world is really small. Suhu looked at Lu Weiwei gazing affectionately at Lin Chen and became even angrier. When classmates around envied Lin Chen, Suhu, feeling ashamed, said angrily, so what? Isn't he just being kept by someone? Nowadays, there are plenty of people willing to spend tens of millions on a little white face. We graduated from Yanda University, we should have aspirations and prospects. He said loudly, and the students from Class 2 and Class 3 nearby heard it. Sun Guoxiang directly cursed, stood up, and said, I say, Suhu, did you eat shit in your mouth? Yang Tian pulled Sun Guoxiang down and said, it's okay, he's just envious that our leader is rich. Wait until the ceremony is over, and he's done for. Peng Hai also coldly said, Suhu, as classmates, it's not right to baselessly slander others. I advise you to speak less. Suhu looked at his classmates discussing him, especially when Lu Chao advised him to speak less. Suhu gritted his teeth. It was all because of Lin Chen. If it weren't for him, he would still be the beloved class monitor. Lin Chen shook his head, feeling a bit tired. Always pretending to be a small person once or twice is fine, but if it goes on for too long, it gets annoying when flies keep buzzing around. At this moment, the dean of the business school invited Chen Yuxuan to speak on stage. Lu Fei exclaimed, look, that's our chairman, also a graduate of Yanda University. Saying that, Lu Fei glanced back at Lin Chen, remembering the incident in the underground garage that day. Lin Chen looked up, but because he was far away, he could only see the big screen as Chen Yuxuan stood up from his seat. The camera flashed, and Lin Chen also looked at Wang Xing sitting next to him. Ah, got it. Lin Chen left his seat, and Peng Hai asked, Boss, where are you going? Lin Chen replied, preparing to show off. Peng Hai? Lin Chen called Wang Xing and told him his idea. Wang Xing held the phone and looked back at the crowded seats, trying to find Lin Chen. After hanging up, Wang Xing pondered, why appear at this time? After Chen Yuxuan finished speaking, Wang Xing took the stage. After graduating from Tsinghua University, he first joked about not going to Yen University, then sent his blessings. He continued, saying that Tsinghua and Yen University are inseparable and work together for development. Look, the second largest individual shareholder in our company is a graduate of Yen University. As soon as this was said, there was a lot of discussion below. Many people were puzzled. Even the leaders of Yen University were surprised to have such an outstanding alumnus. Lin Chen came back, just sat down, and Yang Tian and others came over and said, do you know, Lin Gu, big news, the second largest shareholder of Kwai Group, is a graduate of our Yin University. Lin Chen adjusted his suit, fixed his hair with his phone, and calmly replied, Pang Hai checked his phone. He liked to follow the stock market. Looking at the shareholding ratio, he exclaimed, wow, 30% stake, according to the current market value, converted into Huaxia currency, our fellow alumni, worth 5 to 6 billion. However, why haven't I heard of this before? Sun Guoxiang sighed, rich people are mysterious, who was like Suhu, showing off with just a few coins every day. Fourth brother, give me the watch. Oh, okay. Seeing Lin Chen looking like he was about to leave, Sun Guoxiang was surprised and said, big brother, what are you doing? The ceremony is not over yet. Are you leaving? Lin Chen adjusted his watch strap, tilted his head confidently and smiled, not leaving, I'll go up and give a speech first. Just as he finished speaking, he heard Wang Xing on stage say, next, let's welcome our Kwai Group's second largest shareholder, Yin University's alumnus, Lin Chen, to the stage to say a few words. Lin Chen? Almost all the classmates in the audience, when they heard this name, instinctively turned to look at Lin Chen. They thought it was a namesake, and then they saw what? Lin Chen stood up, his eyes filled with indifference, and step by step walked towards the stage. Under the stunned gaze of the crowd, Lin Chen stepped onto the stage. On the big screen, Lin Chen smiled and shook hands with Wang Xing, gesturing. Lin Chen? Yes, it's me. You look much better in a suit than in a delivery outfit. Lin Chen heard Wang Xing's words, was surprised at first, then relieved. It was easy for him to get his picture in his company. After shaking hands, Wang Xing smiled and led him to the podium. Lin Chen stood there, looking at the crowded audience below, with his classmates, teachers, and even the school principal. For a moment, he even felt a bit emotional. From today on, he would appear in the world as a tycoon. Respected leaders, dear classmates, hello, I am from. Watching Lin Chen speak eloquently on stage, Pang Hai was dumbfounded. Am I dreaming? Third brother, give me a slap, quick. Saying that, Yang Tian slapped himself, then said, stop hitting, I tried it for you, this is real, we are not dreaming. Sun Guoxiang looked incredulously at the two and said, so, the big brother is the second largest shareholder of Kwai Group? Pang Hai and Yang Tian nodded like robots, yes. Worth 5 to 6 billion? Yes. Sun Guoxiang looked at Lin Chen on stage and couldn't help but shout, Lu Benwei is awesome. Su Hu and Lu Chao were dumbfounded. What's going on? They couldn't believe the change in Lin Chen's identity. He came today and first gave out 1 million red envelopes, then an 8 million watch, which was fine. At least Suhu could still frame the rich woman and suppress her. But now, Kwai Group's CEO Wang Xing personally announced, inviting the second largest shareholder, a Yin University alumnus, to give a speech on stage. Who? Lin Chen. Watching Lin Chen speak confidently on stage, Suhu thought, what's the concept of the second largest shareholder, worth 5 to 6 billion, who can afford to keep such a wealthy person? Isn't this a joke? Suhu felt his face burning. He couldn't understand why Lin Chen, who was so wealthy, would go to deliver takeout. Thinking about it, he asked him proudly one day, don't just deliver, don't you drink? You guys delivering takeout rarely buy bubble tea to drink, right? Thinking back to the way Lin Chen looked at him at that time, he felt like he was being looked at like a monkey, as if he was being treated like a monkey. It was so embarrassing. Lu Chao listened to his classmates talking about Lin Chen's net worth, accounting for 30% of it, worth 5 to 6 billion. Lu Chao regretted why he had been so stupid to stand with Su Hu. He subconsciously distanced himself from Su Hu, not wanting to sit with him anymore, feeling too foolish. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei in surprise and said, is this true, Weiwei? Lin Chen is actually the second largest shareholder of Kuaichuan, isn't his net worth tens of billions? Lu Weiwei was also shocked by this news, murmuring, I didn't know. Duan sighed, what a loss, such a big loss. If only I had pursued Lin Chen earlier. Tang Rou said, if only I had pursued him earlier too. Lu Fei was shocked, it was true. That day in the Zhongjing underground parking lot, Secretary Zhang was indeed delivering to Lin Chen. According to Secretary Zhang, Lin Chen was a friend of his boss, so he needed to butter up Lin Chen. As long as he could establish a relationship, it would be much easier to get promoted in the company. Zui Jingxin covered her surprised little mouth. She thought Lin Chen had at most some money, maybe 1 billion at most, but she didn't expect him to be such a big shot. Jingjing, have you added Lin Chen on WeChat? Yes, what's up? Can you recommend my business card to him and ask him to add me? Zui Jingxin squinted her eyes and smirked, Tian, you're not honest. The girl called Tian said, oh, come on, I just want to meet the handsome guys from your school. Lin Chen was unaware of the conversation below, but under the system prompt tone, he clearly understood that his appearance and speech this time had caused a great shock, and his pretentious value had soared, breaking 200 directly. The system popped up a reward exchange before Lin Chen could read it carefully, and the notification message about the pretentious value popped up. Ding 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 ding. In a few minutes, it was about to break 300. Since he was already up there, Lin Chen decided to make a big move. So, I want to thank my alma mater for nurturing and educating me. On the occasion of the 120th anniversary of Yanda University, I have decided to donate 4 billion as a gift to the school. I will donate 2 billion Huaxia coins to the School of Management that nurtured me, for the development of business talents. I will donate 2 billion to the school's administration office for loans and subsidies for the poor students of Yanda University. This loan needs to be repaid, but without interest, and can be deferred until 5 years after graduation. So don't worry about losing face. If you have financial difficulties, feel free to borrow. I haven't done well in my endeavors. This is all I can do for my alma mater. Damn, this guy is so pretentious. He spent almost 8 billion and still says he hasn't done well. After Lin Chen finished speaking, there was applause from the audience, and a pretentious phrase was born on the school forum. Thanks for the invitation, not doing well, net worth tens of billions, reluctantly donated 8 billion, please forgive me. Ding ding ding. Indeed, the pretentious value kept increasing, and Lin Chen thought to himself that with so many people, it would be strange if the pretentious value didn't increase by much. However, Lin Chen didn't expect it to go directly over 500. Breaking through 200, 300, 400, 500, reaching significant milestones. It should be noted that when reaching a round number, the system would provide a reward exchange. Lin Chen was dazzled by this. The prompt messages were coming too fast for him to read, so he decided to ignore them for now and step down from the stage. He shook hands with the dean of the School of Business, as Lin Chen's donation also involved them. After all, they were all part of the management department. Lin Chen was ready to go back to Peng Hai's place, but Principal Chen Baosheng waved for Lin Chen to come over and sit directly next to Wang Xing. The school management staff immediately provided Lin Chen with a seat. Just as he sat down, Chen Yuxuan came over to shake hands and said, "I didn't expect, you are still my junior." Wang Xing was surprised and asked, "Do you know each other?" Chen Yuxuan laughed and said, "Yes, we are friends." Wang Xing was somewhat shocked. He originally thought Lin Chen was an outsider, a young master from a prominent family. Now it seemed that he also knew Chen Yuxuan. It was incredible. He decided to invite Lin Chen for a meal later to have a good chat. Principal Chen Baosheng looked at Lin Chen and said with a smile, "Well done, thank you for your donation to the alma mater." Jokingly, with this 800 million today, the domestic media will definitely publicize it widely. Donations from alumni of Huaxia University are common, but a one-time donation of 8 billion is very rare. Even Tsinghua University next door, at most, donates 3 billion. Do not underestimate donations. The more money donated, the more prestigious the school becomes, representing the success of your education and the gratitude of the students. Therefore, Chen Baosheng was very satisfied with Lin Chen. He thought about conferring an honorary alumni title or an honorary professorship at the School of Management on Lin Chen, so that he wouldn't feel like he wasted his money. Lin Chen slightly bowed and said with a smile, "Principal, you are leading the school in the right direction, and the students are the beneficiaries, becoming successful along the way." This was the president of Yanda University. If he was sent out, he would be a high-ranking official, and could even become a central minister. It was necessary to please him. Chen Baosheng laughed heartily. Yes, this flattery was very comfortable. After all, Lin Chen's graduation certificate still had his own name on it. The celebration continued. After the ceremony ended, Lin Chen exchanged pleasantries with the school leaders, took photos, and then Wang Xing found Lin Chen alone and invited him for a meal to discuss company matters. Lin Chen agreed, but it was scheduled for the next evening. Peng Hai, Yang Tian, and Sun Guixiang watched Lin Chen, the big boss, chatting and laughing with the leaders on stage, feeling both close and distant. After setting the donation date with Principal Chen Baosheng, Lin Chen walked down from the stage to join his brothers. Seeing the awestruck expressions on their faces, Lin Chen was puzzled and asked, "What's going on? The way you look at me is like seeing a high-ranking official." Peng Hai said, "Are we still worthy to hang out with you?" Lin Chen frowned and said, "Really? Do you three still have a sense of self-awareness?" Peng Hai, Yang Tian, and Sun Guixiang all nodded. Lin Chen kicked the three of them and said, "Stop messing around, let's go, I'll treat you to a meal." The three roommates laughed. Lin Chen still considered them as brothers, which was good. Lin Chen turned around and saw Lu Weiwei, with Duan and Dong Shui standing behind her. "Is there something you need?" Seeing Lin Chen approaching, Lu Weiwei hesitated and found it difficult to speak. Dong Shui, who was getting impatient, ran forward directly. "Hey, since you won't say it, let me." Lu Weiwei was from. "Ah, it's nothing, Lin Chen. Seeing Dong Shui about to spill the beans, Lu Weiwei immediately covered her mouth and smiled at Lin Chen, saying, "It's nothing, just saw that Lin Chen suddenly became rich, so we came to say hello, he." With that, Lu Weiwei pulled Dong Shui away, leaving Lin Chen feeling confused. "What's going on?" Peng Hai stepped forward, patted Lin Chen on the shoulder, and said, "You have good luck with love. I heard that Lu Weiwei has liked you since university. She never agreed to Suhu's pursuit before, she was waiting for you." Lin Chen turned his head, surprised, and asked, "Is that true?" Peng Hai nodded and said, "Bro, can I still deceive you?" "Wait a minute, how do you know?" Peng Hai blushed and stammered, I heard about it." Lin Chen made a meaningful sound and then said, "It seems like there has been progress in the relationship with Dong Shui, huh?" Peng Hai exclaimed, "How did you know that I like Dong Shui?" Yang Tian said, "Come on, second brother, during our 4 years in college, a few of us heard you call out Dong Shui's name in your sleep several times." Peng Hai shouted, "Damn. And you guys still pretended not to know, pretended for 4 years. Lin Chen and Yang Tian smirked, while Sun Guoxian looked at his phone and chuckled, "Hey, interesting, Suhu directly left the group chat, so there won't be any dinner gathering tonight." Lin Chen checked his phone and indeed found it interesting. Yang Tian said, "I reckon that guy's face must be swollen." Lin Chen. Upon hearing the sound of a magpie, Lin Chen knew that Zhu Jingxin had arrived. He looked up and confirmed it. "What's up? Do you need something? Can't I come see you if there's nothing wrong?" Lin Chen smiled, finding this girl a bit hard to resist, something he didn't feel during his college days. "Can we have dinner together tonight?" Zhu Jingxin blinked her eyes cutely. Tonight I have plans with my brothers." "The brothers are not having dinner, the brothers are busy," Yang Tian shouted. Lin Chen turned around in surprise to look at the 3 roommates in the dorm, wondering what was going on. Peng Hai said seriously, "That's right, the brothers are very busy, no time." Sun Guoxiang struck a pose and cheered, "Go for it." Damn! These 3 guys were really good at playing along, their teamwork skills from college hadn't diminished at all. But now, Lin Chen had no interest in chasing girls, he wasn't interested in dining alone with a girl. Lin Chen had a clever idea. "How about this? It's been a while since we've all met, let's have dinner together tonight, what do you think?" Zhu Jingxin pouted and said, "Okay. I actually wanted to have dinner with just you." Lin Chen chuckled, pretending not to understand, but deep down, he felt good about the ambiguous feeling. After all, being flirted with felt quite nice. "Alright, if you don't go after it, someone else will." Dong Shui watched from afar as Zhu Jingxin and Lin Chen chatted and laughed, blaming Lu Weiwei for not helping her speak up. Lu Weiwei's eyes dimmed as she said, "Forget it, let's leave it to fate." "Leave it to fate?" Dong Shui was furious, looking at Lu Weiwei with disappointment. "You said this back in college, and now you still haven't forgotten, still regretting. Why can't you be a bit braver?" Lu Weiwei sighed, she didn't know why, but she always felt she wasn't good enough for Lin Chen. During college, she felt she didn't deserve him, despite being very beautiful herself. Finally, when Lin Chen became a delivery guy, she gathered the courage to confess and brought him back to her hometown. But Lin Chen transformed again, becoming the center of attention. Watching Lin Chen from afar, Lu Weiwei sighed, "So, you've always been the center of attention." Just then, her phone vibrated, and Lu Weiwei opened it to see a message from Lin Chen organizing a gathering, dinner at the Falling Star Hotel tonight at 6, inviting everyone. Lin Chen had considered it carefully. After donating the money, he calculated that he had around 2 million in his account, enough to treat everyone to dinner. However, the Falling Star Hotel was his own restaurant, and it was also one of the top establishments in Yanjing, the best choice. After sending the message, Lin Chen was ready to leave with his brothers to reminisce about their youth. When he looked up, Lin Chen smiled. "Teacher Yu? What's going on?" Teacher Yu Haitao had grown long hair, looking like Dick Cowboy. Yu Haitao walked over, smiling at Lin Chen, and after a moment, he punched Lin Chen on the shoulder, saying, "Impressive." Lin Chen smiled, tears welling up in his eyes. When Teacher Yu said he was impressive, it wasn't because he had donated money today or become the second largest shareholder of Kwai Group, but because he had managed to come out of financial crime, which was truly impressive. "Of course, who am I? I'm your big disciple after all." Yu Haitao laughed heartily as he stroked his beard, patted Lin Chen on the shoulder, and then embraced him. Lin Chen also hugged Teacher Yu, both with tears in their eyes but not wanting the other to see. It was not easy. Yu Haitao had helped Lin Chen with a lawsuit back then, knowing the dangers involved. He vividly remembered Lin Chen's angry look at the time, as well as his disoriented appearance later on. Seeing him successfully come out of it and achieve such great success, as his teacher and a good friend, he felt so gratified. Lin Chen was also deeply moved. He still remembered Teacher Yu's help back then. To be honest, if he hadn't awakened the system, he would probably still be delivering takeout. This time for the school anniversary, he definitely wouldn't have had the face to come back and see his teacher. After a while, the two separated, both laughing heartily. Lin Chen thought to himself, if there was wine now, he really wanted to get drunk. Peng Hai, Yang Tian, and Sun Guixiang also approached, greeting Teacher Yu. Honestly, they didn't recognize him at first, surprised to see Teacher Yu looking so trendy with his hair grown out. Lin Chen asked in surprise, Old Yu, what's going on with you, cultivating immortality? Old Yu was Lin Chen's private nickname for Yu Haitao outside of class. Yu Haitao chuckled, it's nothing, just getting older, being more casual. Lin Chen was somewhat skeptical. Old Yu used to be carefree, but he always shaved his beard and even liked to keep his hair short. Could he have encountered some difficulties? Old Yu, did you encounter any difficulties or sad events that you need my help with? I have money now. Yu Haitao glanced at Lin Chen with a smile, acknowledging that his perceptive student had already figured out the reason. Yes, without that incident, he wouldn't have changed like this. Yu Haitao said, my beloved, she's gone, just like that. Lin Chen was shocked, his mouth agape. He felt a bit sad, patted Yu Haitao's shoulder, and didn't ask further. Let's not talk about these sad things. I have to go to the college. The dean wants to talk to me about your donation. Okay, we have a class reunion tonight, Old Yu, you should come too. After some thought, Yu Haitao paused and said, no, I won't go to your classmates' dinner. Come find me for a meal another day. Lin Chen nodded and didn't insist. Then, Lin Chen and his brothers started strolling around the campus, full of memories. After bidding farewell to Teacher Yu, Lin Chen and his friends walked around the campus. Because it was the school anniversary, students didn't have classes, making the campus lively. Despite it being October, the autumn season, it couldn't stop the appearance of fair-skinned legs. Yang Tian pushed his glasses up and marveled, the school is still great. These fair legs give me a youthful feeling. Sun Guixiang laughed and said, come on, third brother, in our dorm in college, you had the most love affairs. This got Lin Chen excited, saying, he hasn't dated any senior or junior sisters, so what types are you talking about? Are you trying to provoke me? Yang Tian waved his hand, forget about my past affairs. What's the use of talking about so many? I haven't succeeded with any. Lin Chen was surprised, really? I remember several nights when you didn't come back. Peng Hai chimed in, yeah, when you came back, you bragged to us about this and that. Yang Tian sheepishly laughed, I was lying to you guys. Actually, I escorted them back to the dormitory and then went to an internet cafe to stay overnight. Damn! Lin Chen, Peng Hai, and Sun Guixiang all expressed disdainful expressions and raised a middle finger to Yang Tian. It had been over 2 years since graduation, but the four roommates, through their recent chat, seemed to have regained their old feelings. Peng Hai looked at everyone and asked, it's been more than 2 years since graduation, coming back for a visit, do you guys have any feelings? Lin Chen looked at the teaching building of the School of Management in front of him and said, since entering the campus, I have been thinking, what did I do during my 4 years of university? How did I come here? It seems like there are no particularly deep impressions. Yang Tian raised his hand and echoed, I feel the same way. I was just thinking, what have I been doing for these 4 years? At this point, Lin Chen woke up from his immersed memories and asked Sun Guixiang, Xiang, how are you and Zhang Xiuli now? Saying this, Peng Hai and Yang Tian also looked at Sun Guixiang. Sun Guixiang is the fourth oldest in the dormitory, and his relationship is the longest in the dormitory. His girlfriend is a high school classmate, but she only got into a third-tier university while he got into Yanda University. During college, the two were in a long-distance relationship and had many breakups, but they eventually reconciled. Still together? Talking about this, Sun Guixiang subconsciously touched his pocket. Lin Chen knew he was looking for a cigarette and laughed, what's wrong? Have you learned to smoke now? With that, Lin Chen handed a cigarette to Sun Guixiang, and then to Peng Hai and Yang Tian. When they were in the university dormitory before, only Sun Guixiang didn't smoke. Now, seeing him familiarly exhaling smoke, Lin Chen knew there must be something bothering him. Sun Guixiang said, you guys, how much money is enough to earn? Working every day, but the money saved from the salary is not as much as the rise in housing prices. When can I become financially free and retire with honor? Yang Tian chuckled, ran to Lin Chen's side, and then pulled him in front of Sun Guixiang, saying, come on, fourth brother, there's one right in front of you, you can interview him up close about the feeling. Sun Guixiang said, bro, tell me, what does it feel like to have money? Lin Chen took a puff of his cigarette, looked up at the sky at a 45-degree angle, and said, simple and boring. Damn! Peng Hai, Yang Tian, and Sun Guixiang all sneered, feeling ashamed to be associated with him, and left. Hey, we were having a good chat. Why did you suddenly accelerate and leave? Lin Chen sighed and caught up with the three who were walking ahead. By the side of Weiming Lake, after wandering around the campus, the four of them sat there in a daze. Basically, every male and female student at Yanda University who has had ambiguous conversations will come here at night to meet up and chat. So, this is the place that can evoke the most memories. Looking at the big wild goose pagoda, Yang Tian suddenly said, "Brothers, at this moment, I want to recite a poem." Lin Chen said, "Go ahead." Yang Tian said. The four brothers returned to their alma mater, feeling melancholy at this moment. "My stomach is growling, I think Big Brother should treat us." Lin Chen stood up and kicked Yang Tian, saying, "If your stomach is hungry, it's hungry. Why bother with all these twists and turns?" With that, Lin Chen patted his butt, looked at the time, it was almost 5 o'clock, and waved his hand, "Let's go, let's eat." Arriving at the parking lot, Lin Chen took out the car keys, beeped twice, and looked at the Maybach in front of him, leaving Yang Tian and the others with their mouths wide open. "Oh my, a Maybach, worth over 10 million. This car is the same as what the boss has, it's over 10 million. Yang Tian touched the car body, feeling as if he was touching a beautiful woman. Peng Hai said, "I already had a psychological expectation. The boss wears a watch worth 88 million, so what is a 10 million car?" Sun Guoxiang couldn't wait to sit in, touching the full leather interior and steering wheel, rolling down the window, grinning at Lin Chen. Hey, big brother, can you give me the key? Can I drive?" Lin Chen chuckled and said, "Here you go, be careful, if you crash the car, it's fine, just don't crash into me." "Alright, you can rest assured." Yang Tian, who was still touching the car, felt regretful when he saw Sun Guoxiang driving off. "Damn, fourth brother, get out, I'll drive." "Why should I? I got here first, so I have to drive." Yang Tian, woo, I want to drive." Unfortunately, Sun Guoxiang flatly refused. In front of the luxury car, who cares about being your brother, he doesn't even know you. In the end, they reached an agreement where each person would drive a segment of the road, so everyone could enjoy themselves. Otherwise, Yang Tian would block the way. Sun Guoxiang compromised. Looking at Yang Tian sitting in the passenger seat, Lin Chen was also amazed, as if he was fighting for a toy. "If you can't drive, I'll do it." Sun Guoxiang said angrily, "Can you stop complaining? Didn't we agree that each person drives a segment? Besides, am I not driving steadily?" asked the boss. On the road, Yang Tian and Sun Guoxiang were still arguing. Yang Tian was impatient, wanting to have some fun. Lin Chen interrupted, Hey, this is a road. Are you treating my car like a racing game? Luckily, it's you two driving. If it were a Bugatti, you two would go crazy." "Ha? Bugatti?" Hearing this, Peng Hai looked at Lin Chen and asked, "Boss, do you still have a Bugatti?" Yang Tian widened his eyes, "A Bugatti Veyron worth 90 million. Lin Chen poked Sun Guoxiang, told him to focus on driving, and then looked at the shocked Yang Tian and Peng Hai, saying, "Yes, but it got damaged and sent back for repairs. So, I temporarily bought a Maybach to drive." "Put." Lin Chen seemed to hear his brothers spitting blood. Peng Hai exclaimed, "Boss, not long ago, on the overpass road, someone driving a Bugatti, paying in cash, smashing luxury cars, could that be you?" Lin Chen nodded calmly, making Peng Hai and Yang Tian want to kneel down. "Boss, no. Big brother, please take me with you, let me absorb some luck." Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully pretending, reward 8 points of pretentiousness. The brothers were shocked. Lin Chen was surprised, wasn't he already accepted as a wealthy man? "Boss, after it's repaired, please call me first. I'll help you test drive and see if it's fixed," Yang Tian said seriously, and Lin Chen nodded with a smile. Sun Guoxiang hurriedly said, "Me too." Yang Tian scolded, "You want everything. Isn't driving the Maybach good enough? Brother is doing this for your own good. Leave dangerous things like test driving a Bugatti to me." He. Sun Guoxiang rolled his eyes, showing disbelief. The journey took 40 minutes, and it was a bit congested in Yanjing at night. Yang Tian didn't ask to take turns driving because he was immersed in thoughts of driving the Bugatti in the future, unable to extricate himself. He even planned to take the boss's car out to pick up girls, and then, arriving at the hotel, Lin Chen woke up the silly smiling Yang Tian and asked him to get out of the car. Yang Tian opened his eyes, wiped the drool from the corner of his mouth, eagerly anticipating the boss's car. After parking the car, they arrived at the hotel entrance, almost 6 o'clock. In the WeChat group chat, many classmates were already asking where to eat. Lin Chen realized he forgot to inform the hotel staff to reserve a table, miscalculated. So, with Yang Tian and 3 others, they quickly took the elevator up. As soon as they stepped out of the elevator, they saw their classmates in the lobby. Lin Chen. Left Jingxin was the first to see Lin Chen coming out and happily shouted. Yang Tian muttered behind, "This is like calling a boyfriend. Boss, you might not escape this girl's grasp." Peng Hai and Sun Guixiang nodded. Hearing their words, Lin Chen couldn't argue and greeted Left Jingxin with a smile. Dong Shui looked at Left Jingxin's enthusiasm and whispered to Lu Weiwei, "Look, how proactive she is, learn from her." Lu Weiwei, I. Lin Chen saw that there were already over a dozen classmates, so he pulled Peng Hai over to greet them first. Sun Guixiang went to the restroom, and Yang Tian insisted on following Lin Chen, so the two went to find the hotel. Lin Chen came to the front desk, thinking about the last time he came to eat. What was the name of the person who served him? It seems like he didn't say the name, just said he was the manager and supervisor of this hotel. "Excuse me, miss, please call your hotel manager over." The front desk lady thought there was a problem, so she patiently said, "Hello, may I ask if there is anything you are not satisfied with? You can tell me, I will help you solve it." Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "I am not dissatisfied, I am here to make a reservation for a meal. I need to speak to your manager. Please help me call him and say Lin Chen is here." The front desk lady nodded, realizing it was for a reservation. She looked at the tables in the lobby. "I'm sorry, sir, all the tables in the lobby have been reserved, only the luxury private rooms are available now. Would that be okay for you?" Lin Chen hesitated for a moment. "It's okay, just reserve the luxury private room. Oh, miss, please contact your manager for me." "Oh, okay, I'll call him for you." The front desk lady made a phone call, and after the call was answered, she said a few words and hung up. "I'm sorry, sir, our manager is in a meeting. If you have any matters, you can leave a message, I will convey it for you." Lin Chen thought, forget it, that's fine, he was originally planning to dine for free. "It's okay, help us open the private room, it can accommodate about 48 people. "Okay, there is a Chinese restaurant that can accommodate this many people, I'll arrange it for you." After it was arranged, Lin Chen took the receipt, and the front desk lady immediately called someone on the walkie-talkie to take Lin Chen and his group upstairs. Watching Lin Chen walk away, the front desk lady felt a bit puzzled. Who is this person, coming in and immediately asking for the manager, and saying his name is Lin Chen? It's confusing. Lin Chen took out his phone and took a picture, sent it to the WeChat group with the room number for the classmates who hadn't arrived yet. Then he returned to the lobby and led everyone upstairs to have a meal. Sun Guixiang saw Lin Chen coming back and asked, "Is the dining place reserved?" Lin Chen nodded. Yang Tian asked, "Boss, why did you want to find their manager? Do you know him? Is he related to this hotel?" Lin Chen smiled and said, "Of course there is a connection, otherwise why would I bring you here for a meal? Just didn't expect he was in a meeting." Yang Tian muttered, "That's true, it's easier when you know someone." Lin Chen felt a bit frustrated. He thought there would be service staff coming over as soon as he entered, so he could show off a bit. Little did he know, the front desk lady didn't recognize him at all. How sad. Taking the elevator with everyone, they went up in two batches, and after getting off the elevator, Lin Chen led everyone to find room number 2160. They arrived and pushed the door open. A large private room with 4 large round tables, enough for 48 people. Lin Chen didn't know if everyone would come, so he arranged the seating according to the positions of all the classmates. After seating everyone, more classmates arrived one after another. Some didn't know each other, exchanged WeChat numbers and phone calls, and found their way over. Apart from Suhu, Lu Chao, and some classmates who didn't attend the school reunion at all, there were 20 classmates present, creating a lively class reunion atmosphere. Originally, they were all sitting scattered, but in the end, seeing so many people, Peng Hai suggested they sit together to make it more lively. So, they basically sat according to their dormitories, only Zhu Jingxin kept insisting on sitting next to Lin Chen. With 20 people at one large round table, Lin Chen called the waiter to order. "Today, let's consider this as our classmates' gathering. Feel free to order whatever you like." Lin Chen had the waiter bring 4 or 5 menus, and each dormitory got one, with 4 or 5 people sharing one menu. One classmate saw a caviar dish and was about to order it, but when he saw the price, he exclaimed, "Oh my, this is so expensive." Lu Chao smiled and said, "Alright, the red envelopes Lin Ge gave us today are enough for us to eat for several meals. You're still looking at the prices when ordering, that's insulting Lin Gu." Lin Chen agreed with Lu Chao's words and said with a smile, "That's right, whatever everyone wants to eat, just order it, don't look at the prices." Duan shook her head and said, "Indeed, a man who doesn't look at prices is really handsome. Wei Wei, you better seize the opportunity." Lu Weiwei reached over Dong Shui and tapped Duan, saying, "What nonsense are you talking?" Then she quickly glanced at Lin Chen, afraid that Lin Chen might have heard what Duan just said, which would be embarrassing. Dong Shui tapped Lu Weiwei's head and said, "You." Zhu Jingxin looked at the menu and asked Lin Chen, "Can we order this?" Lin Chen slightly leaned over, otherwise Zhu Jingxin would have leaned in too close. Coming to the banquet, she even changed into a dress, a low-cut evening gown. When she leaned over just now, Lin Chen saw everything. There's no way, this man's gaze sometimes can't be controlled. Lin Chen awkwardly smiled and said, "Sure, just order it." Zhuo Jingxin sat down and pouted, "What are you doing? I'm not going to eat you." Yang Tian sat beside them and saw the scene, whispering to Lin Chen, "Boss, I reckon she can suck the bones clean." Suck? What kind of word is that? Lin Chen looked at Yang Tian in confusion. Yang Tian looked at Lin Chen with a helpless expression, then gave a meaningful look and glanced down at Lin Chen, who suddenly understood. Looking at Zhuo Jingxin's red lips again, Lin Chen couldn't help but shiver. Guilty, guilty. 10 minutes later, everyone finished ordering their meals, and then the men kept discussing what drinks to order. Considering everyone's different tastes, Lin Chen finally ordered Maotai, red wine, and juice and cola for the girls. Regardless of what they drink, as long as they ordered everything first, everyone once again felt Lin Chen's generosity. It turned out that without Su Hu and the others, the atmosphere was different, and Lin Chen was the focus of the banquet, an absolute tycoon, so no one had the intention to show off. Joking around, who could be the most successful in front of Lin Chen? It's no different from showing off in front of Guan Gong. So, everyone talked about funny stories from their school days, all wanting to establish a relationship with Lin Chen for future development. Dish after dish was served, all famous dishes, many of which everyone had never tried before. Lin Chen saw the caviar that was served and was surprised by the small portion, and they were even weighing it. Lin Chen looked at the waiter in frustration and asked, "What's going on here?" The waiter explained, "Sir, we calculate the price based on weight." Seeing the waiter measure out a small cup and place it in front of Lu Weiwei, Lin Chen realized it was just a mouthful. Stop, take this scale away from me. If my classmates see this, they might think I can't afford to treat guests. I'm sorry, sir, this is how we've always done it." The waiter apologized. Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "We're changing the rules today. Go, give each person a box, don't weigh it anymore, hurry." As he spoke, Lin Chen's temper was rising, and the waiter quickly apologized and went to get the caviar in boxes. Lu Weiwei's heart was pounding, seeing Lin Chen's domineering side for the first time. It was really charming. The waiter put away the scale and gave each person at the table a box of caviar. Just as it was placed, the door of the restaurant was pushed open. The hotel manager wiped his forehead and respectfully approached Lin Chen, saying, "I'm really sorry, General Lin. I was in a meeting upstairs and didn't know you had arrived. I have already reprimanded the front desk girl." Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "No need, the girl at the front desk didn't do anything wrong. By doing this, you're making me look like the bad guy." Manager, yes, don't worry, I will apologize to her later. Lin Chen said, "It's okay, I just came to the hotel to find you for a location. Now it's fine, you can go down." The supervisor smiled and said, "Alright, Lin, you go ahead and eat first, I'll go busy." Watching the hotel supervisor respectfully leave, the classmates raised their glasses and said, "Let's drink to our boss Lin." They thought that the hotel supervisor calling Lin Chen boss was just a formality. After all, Kuaituan controlled the recommendations for dining and entertainment in the country, and Lin Chen was the second largest shareholder, so it was normal to be polite to him. Lin Chen didn't care, he had drunk a bit too much tonight. After all, he had been a bit repressed before. Tonight, his classmates were all centered around him, toasting to him, saying good things, so he had drunk quite a lot. Everyone had a great time eating, and as they were about to leave, they went to settle the bill at the hotel, with everyone surrounding Lin Chen. Lin Chen was really drunk and started to show off, smiling at everyone and saying, "No need to pay, I can eat for free at this restaurant." Classmates, how is that possible? Lin Chen pulled the supervisor standing at the front desk over and, burping, said, "Tell me, do I need to pay?" The supervisor, looking at the drunk Lin Chen, with no decrease in respect, said, "Of course, Boss Lin doesn't need to pay, it's the rule." A classmate asked, "Is it because Lin Chen is the second largest shareholder of Kuaituan?" The supervisor looked at Lin Chen in shock. "What's going on? Lin Chen is still the second largest shareholder of Kuaituan, he didn't know." The supervisor said, "I don't know, I only know that Boss Lin is the second largest shareholder of our Luoxing Hotel Group. According to the group's regulations, board members do not need to pay for their consumption, it will be accounted for in the year-end financial report." The classmates looked at Lin Chen, with countless thoughts in their minds. What's going on? Lin Chen is still the second largest shareholder of Luoxing Group. Lu Fei regretted a bit, he should have had a good chat with Lin Chen at the banquet just now. He now seriously doubted whether Lin Chen also had shares in Zhongzhen Group. If so, wouldn't Lin Chen be his boss? Lin Chen, drunk and smiling, patted his chest and said, "Did you hear that? I'm the second largest shareholder, who dares to make me pay? Who dares?" Seeing that Lin Chen was completely drunk, Peng Hai, Yang Tian, and others walked over, supporting Lin Chen. It seemed that he definitely couldn't drive back in this state. So Peng Hai called Sun Guoxiang over to support him, and then he told his classmates, everyone, we've all had a lot to drink today. Those with cars shouldn't drive, just take a taxi back. Lin Chen will be taken care of by us in the dormitory, we'll see each other again. With that, everyone said goodbye to the drunk Lin Chen, and then instructed Peng Hai to take good care of Lin Chen. Zhuo Jingxin came over and said, I'll stay and take care of Lin Chen. Yang Tian widened his eyes and said, what a joke, you just want to seduce my boss, find a time when no one's around, okay? The three of us brothers are here, you won't be able to get our boss into your hands, you demon. Zhuo Jingxin rolled her eyes and said, do you think your boss is Tang Sang? Sun Guoxiang said, although our boss is not Tang Sang, you are a real demon. Yang Tian looked admiringly at Sun Guoxiang and the two brothers high-fived. Peng Hai looked at Zhuo Jingxin and said, you should go back too. Zhuo Jingxin stomped her foot, looked at the protected Lin Chen, said to take care of him, and then left. Lu Weiwei watched Zhuo Jingxin come out and felt relieved. She was really worried that Zhuo Jingxin would stay and be with Lin Chen. Dong Shui said, alright, are you relieved now? Let's go. Hotel, Presidential Suite. Peng Hai had the supervisor open a room, but the supervisor directly opened a presidential suite. Yang Tian put Lin Chen on the bed, then sat on the big bed and moved around, teasing, oh, today is really thanks to the boss's luck, otherwise where could we stay in this presidential suite? Sun Guoxiang took off his coat, looked at Yang Tian and said, alright, third brother, stop being creepy, if you move again, the boss might think there's a beauty coming for him. Peng Hai poured a glass of water and said, if we don't stop him, then Zhuo Jingxin will be in trouble. Ding dong! The doorbell rang, Peng Hai opened the door, and it was the supervisor. Hello, this is the sobering soup prepared for you. The supervisor smiled. Peng Hai said, thank you so much. You're welcome. The supervisor glanced inside and whispered, Lin Zong is asleep. Peng Hai looked at Lin Chen snoring on the bed and said with a smile, it's a class reunion today, and he was forced to drink too much. Oh. The supervisor looked at Peng Hai and the others with more respect, thinking that since they were classmates with Lin Zong, they should treat them well. The room next door is also ready for you, you guys. Peng Hai looked at Yang Tian and Sun Guoxiang, both shook their heads, and said, forget it, the four of us will stay in this room, so that Lin Chen won't wake up at night and not find anyone. The supervisor nodded twice and left without further disturbance. Yang Tian came over, took a bowl of sobering soup, and called out, Lao Si, come and help. Then he pulled Lin Chen up and fed him the soup. After finishing the soup, Lin Chen snored like a pig and fell back asleep. Yang Tian laughed, the eldest hasn't changed at all, his sleeping posture is just like in the university dormitory. Sun Guoxiang, drinking the sobering soup, said, the person hasn't changed, he's just become a big shot now. By the way, why is this sobering soup so sour? Peng Hai also finished drinking, holding his head and said, don't underestimate good wine. Although it doesn't make you drunk, it has a strong aftertaste. This kind of dizzy feeling is really nice. I won't bother you guys anymore, I'll go take a shower and then sleep. Watching Yang Tian walk into the bathroom, Sun Guoxiang muttered. Yang Tian looked up and asked, what are you muttering about? Sun Guoxiang said, nothing, it's just weird to see a man going into the bathroom in a hotel. Yang Tian gave Sun Guoxiang a look and said, I'm not into that. The bathroom was spacious, and there were enough bathrobes, a total of 6. Yang Tian sighed, thinking that the presidential suite was indeed different, even with 6 bathrobes. Yang Tian, Sun Guoxiang, and Peng Hai all took showers one after another, as they had some sweat on them today. In Yang Tian's words, they were all shocked by the identities and actions of the boss one after another. Fortunately, there were enough sofas, so each person found a place to sleep, not even sparing the living room. And so, they slept until dawn. When Lin Chen woke up in confusion, he looked at the 3 people sleeping beside him and wanted to say, what the heck? Lin Chen looked at the 3 people sleeping in bathrobes beside him and thought, what's going on? He subconsciously looked at himself and was relieved to see that he was dressed neatly. Lin Chen kicked Yang Tian, then Sun Guoxiang, and shouted, hey, wake up, the sun is shining on your butt. Yang Tian was awakened by the noise, looking pained, he grabbed a pillow and threw it at Lin Chen. Shut up, damn it. With that, Yang Tian turned over and went back to sleep. Lin Chen, what the heck? Sun Guoxiang rubbed his eyes, looked at Lin Chen who had just woken up with a serious expression, and said, you go back to sleep yourself, why are you waking us up? Lin Chen, what do you mean? Peng Hai also woke up, yawned, and said, boss, you don't know, last night, just as we fell asleep, you suddenly got up and started shouting like you were possessed by a demon. Lin Chen, what? Sun Guoxiang sighed, feeling hopeless, you were crying and telling us how you were framed for a crime, how tough your life was, delivering takeout, getting complaints from customers, and so on. Lin Chen widened his eyes, did I talk nonsense? Peng Hai said, strictly speaking, you were acting drunk. Sun Guixiang nodded. At this moment, Yang Tian, with a messy hairstyle, got up, looking unhappy and grumpy. Seeing Lin Chen, Yang Tian was furious. Lin Chen was a bit flustered. Why didn't he remember anything? Did I say anything else? Yang Tian Dao, yes, you were like possessed by a ghost in the end, laughing loudly and saying how lucky you were to have an adventure. Then you started convulsing and rolling on the bed. Lin Chen, and then? And then the three of us came over to hold you down. I was almost dialing 120. Yang Tian shouted. Sun Guixiang yawned and said, third brother thought you were poisoned. Lin Chen, did I say anything else? About the adventure or something? Yang Tian shook his head and said, no, I really wanted to hear more, but unfortunately, you started going crazy at that point. By the way, boss, now that you're awake, tell us about your adventure. Lin Chen waved his hand and said, I have nothing to say, damn it, can't drink this wine anymore, it's a waste of time. With that, Lin Chen got out of bed, wanting to freshen up, feeling very uncomfortable with the smell of alcohol on him. Looking back at the three big men in bathrobes on the bed, Lin Chen shuddered, feeling disgusted that he had slept with three big guys. After the four of them freshened up, they went out of the hotel to eat. As soon as they opened the door, they saw a waiter standing at the entrance. Who are you? Yang Tian asked in confusion. The hotel waiter looked at Lin Chen behind Yang Tian and smiled, Mr. Lin, you're awake. The manager asked me to wait here for you and guide you to the dining area. Yang Tian turned to look at Lin Chen and said, it's different following the boss. First time staying in a hotel and someone is waiting at the door to guide me to eat. With that, the four of them followed the waiter to the restaurant. To Lin Chen's surprise, there were only 4 customers in the restaurant, just them. Curious, the manager walked over. Mr. Lin, did you sleep well last night? Lin Chen smiled and said, not bad. Yang Tian complained to Lin Chen, of course you slept well. Lin Chen smiled and changed the subject, asking the manager, why are there only 4 of us in the restaurant? The manager smiled and said, it's like this, to avoid other people disturbing Mr. Lin's meal, we opened a separate restaurant just for you. Peng Hai looked around the large restaurant, amazed. Wasn't this too extravagant? Looking at the nearly 6 chefs around, dedicated to serving just the 4 of them? No. It should be said, dedicated to serving Lin Chen. Lin Chen also felt it was a bit wasteful, but since it was arranged, he couldn't refuse. Well, thank you. The manager said, alright, Mr. Lin, if there's nothing else, I'll leave. Okay, go ahead. With the manager standing nearby, Lin Chen and the others felt uncomfortable eating. Yang Tian stood up and started eating. The breakfast at Luoxing Hotel was quite luxurious. If you wanted noodles, you could ask the chef to make them for you. There were also pastries, congee, Western-style steaks, and Chinese breakfast options to choose from. After eating and drinking their fill, the group prepared to part ways at the hotel. Gatherings like this were always brief, as everyone had work commitments. Yang Tian said, alright, besides Shaoxi, the 3 of us are in Yanjing. Shaoxi is also nearby. It's just an hour by high-speed train from Weijin. Peng Hai patted Sun Guixiang and said, come visit more often. Now that Lin Chen is rich and Luoxing Hotel is his, you won't have to worry about a place to stay. Sun Guixiang chuckled, indeed, the boss is quite wealthy now. Lin Chen said, alright, since we're not in a hurry, let's send Shaoxi to the station. Yang Tian thought for a moment and said, alright, I can spare the time, let's go. I'll drive this time, Shaoxi's driving skills aren't that great. With that, they got off the car and drove to the station to drop off Sun Guixiang. The parting almost brought back memories of their graduation. Farewell to Sun Guixiang. Lin Chen was going to drive to the school because the school called and asked him to come over to finalize the donation matters and take some photos. Peng Hai and Yang Tian were also planning to go, but they had other things to attend to, so they hurried back. Yang Tian even asked Lin Chen, hurry up and acquire their company, he also wants to experience a luxurious lifestyle. At the school, Principal Chen Baosheng personally received Lin Chen, and then a donation ceremony was held in the principal's office meeting room. The school also invited the local newspaper media from Yanjing and selected a few outstanding students to interview Lin Chen. Yanjing Daily, hello, Mr. Lin Chen, what prompted you to choose to donate to your alma mater? And the amount is so substantial. Lin Chen, it's a sense of gratitude towards my alma mater. As for the amount, it's a donation within my means. Yanjing Daily, according to our understanding, you have only graduated from university for a little over 2 years, but public information shows that you have become the second largest shareholder of Kuai Group, worth tens of billions. How did you achieve your current success? Even Principal Chen Baosheng was very curious at this point. How did Lin Chen suddenly emerge as a very wealthy individual? Lin Chen calmly replied, cheating. Yanjing Daily? Indeed, Mr. Lin Chen's life is truly a life of cheating. Seeing Lin Chen's response, she knew that Lin Chen wouldn't say more. Today, she was invited by Yanda, so she didn't want to press Lin Chen further. Next, it was time for the outstanding students to interview the senior. Student A, Senior, I would like to ask you, after we graduate, how can we choose an industry to be successful like you? Lin Chen nodded. After so many years, it was finally his turn to teach students how to behave like a big shot. That's a good question. I'll tell you, the definition of success depends on each person's standards. It's not about who has money, who is successful. Personally, I believe that choosing a job you don't hate, being able to earn a decent income, and still retaining enthusiasm for work, that's already success. Principal Chen Baoshan nodded. Lin Chen's answer was very good and in line with Yanda's values. Student B, Senior Lin Chen, how do you think we should spend the 4 years of university so as not to waste our lives? Lin Chen nodded. These two students' questions were very much to his liking. Well, how should I put it? I want to say, as someone who has been through it, if you treat the 4 years of university as money to spend, if you spend it casually, it may feel good at the time, but afterwards, you will definitely regret why you didn't buy this or that. However, if you spend with a goal in mind, you will feel fulfilled, even if later you think there are better things. What you have bought will give you the confidence of no regrets. Students A and B took notes of what Lin Chen said, ready to write it in the school magazine for others to read. Finally, after taking a photo with the students present, Lin Chen operated his bank card, made a personal transfer, and donated 8 billion to his alma mater. After the meeting dispersed, the school requested to see Lin Chen off, but Lin Chen politely declined, saying he wanted to go see Teacher Yu Haitao. Just as he arrived at Teacher Yu Haitao's house, ready to have a good chat, Wang Xing's call came in. Lin Chen wasn't very willing to take the call from the big shot Wang Xing because he had just wanted to have a good chat with Teacher Yu Haitao, but since he had promised before, he couldn't refuse and had to go. Teacher, I have a social engagement, I have to go. Teacher Yu Haitao smiled and said, go ahead, it's the same for me whenever you come. I know you're making a name for yourself now, and I'm relieved. Touched, Lin Chen hugged Teacher Yu Haitao, then drove to the dining location. Unlike the place Lin Chen chose for dinner, Wang Xing chose a Western restaurant. As soon as he arrived at the entrance, a young man in a suit was waiting for him. Hello, Mr. Lin. Lin Chen shook hands in surprise and said, do you know me? The young man smiled and said, I am Mr. Wang's assistant. You can call me Xiao Zhang. Mr. Wang is upstairs, and I am here to escort you up. Lin Chen nodded and followed the young man upstairs to the second floor of the Western restaurant. As soon as they arrived, they saw Wang Xing sitting at a table by the French window. Lin Chen looked around and saw no one else, despite the crowded downstairs. When Wang Xing saw Lin Chen, he quickly stood up and walked over, saying, hello, Mr. Lin, finally got you to come out. Lin Chen smiled and said, nice to meet you. They both sat down. Wang Xing said, I was afraid you would find it noisy, so I took the liberty of booking the entire second floor for us, just this table. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. Indeed, the second floor was reserved just for them. Mr. Wang is generous. Lin Chen praised. Wang Xing laughed and said, no, the term generous suits you better, Mr. Lin. Donating 8 billion to our alma mater in one go, even the president of Tsinghua University is feeling jealous. He was complaining to us alumni yesterday, saying that during the Tsinghua anniversary, donations must exceed those of Yen University. Lin Chen smiled awkwardly and said, alright, when the Tsinghua anniversary comes, Mr. Wang, you can call me, and I will donate a few more billion in your name to Tsinghua. Wang Xing laughed heartily, you said it, don't back out then. At that moment, a waiter approached and said, excuse me, here is the menu. Wang Xing and Lin Chen picked up the menu and looked through it. It was a typical Western restaurant, with Western-style steaks and French cuisine being the most popular choices. Wang Xing asked, what would Mr. Lin like to order? Lin Chen glanced at the menu and said, how about a plate of foie gras, escargot, and a well-done steak, is that okay? The waiter seemed surprised as it was the first time someone ordered a well-done steak. That's fine, but sir, a well-done steak may affect the taste as it might be overcooked. Lin Chen smiled and said, it's okay for me. All right. Wang Xing looked at Lin Chen with surprise, as when he was studying in Country M, he went to a Western restaurant with his mentor for the first time and ordered a medium-rare steak out of courtesy, which still had blood in it. In comparison, he actually preferred well-done steaks. I'll have a well-done steak as well, and the rest the same as Mr. Lin. Okay. Wang Xing looked at Lin Chen and asked, Mr. Lin, what would you like to drink? Lin Chen smiled and said, Mr. Wang, you can decide. I don't come to Western restaurants often, so I'll let you choose the wine to pair with the steak to avoid making a fool of myself. Wang Xing smiled and said, Alright, I'll order. Bring a bottle of Romanée-Conti, a top-quality one, let it breathe for half an hour. Okay. The waiter noted down the order and went to prepare it. Lin Chen watched the waiter walk away and remembered the last time he had dinner. The manager at the Falling Star Hotel also gave him this kind of wine. At that time, he didn't let it breathe and drank it straight, feeling a bit uncouth. Wang Xing looked at Lin Chen and asked, "What's so funny, Mr. Lin?" Lin Chen snapped out of his reverie and said, "I remembered the last time I had dinner. I drank this wine, didn't let it breathe, and drank it straight, making a fool of myself." Wang Xing laughed and said, "Mr. Lin, you are carefree. To be honest, I also like steak, but sometimes, because of friends, I have to follow their choices. It's better to be casual like Mr. Wang." Lin Chen smiled and said, "I just don't understand, so I disregard some rules." Wang Xing nodded and said, "The food will be here soon. I want to talk to Mr. Lin about the company." Lin Chen replied, "I fully support Mr. Wang on company matters, I won't interfere with anything else." Wang Xing waved his hand and said, "I'm not talking about that. Wang Xing, actually, after you called last time, I started paying attention to your information. It wasn't until you called me again at the ceremony that I found out a lot of specific information about you. Please forgive me, Mr. Lin. After all, you are the second largest shareholder of our company, and it is necessary for me to understand. I found out that you joined a company after graduation, but then it seems like you were stripped of your financial industry qualifications due to a job-related crime. However, from what I understand, this matter is not so simple." Mr. Lin was largely framed. Seeing Lin Chen remain silent, Wang Xing continued, "Then, it's quite strange that Mr. Lin seemed to apply for some jobs, either not getting accepted or not being satisfied, until he became a delivery driver at Kwai Tuan." At this point, Wang Xing expressed his biggest doubt. The first time Mr. Lin appeared in the media was when a delivery guy crashed into a rich second-generation's car and then bought it to smash it. Mr. Lin, aren't you curious why the media didn't continue reporting and interviewing you? Lin Chen replied, "It's not because I didn't show up, they couldn't find me." Wang Xing chuckled, No, it was me who suppressed it." Lin Chen was puzzled, "You suppressed it?" Wang Xing nodded, and Lin Chen asked, "Why?" Wang Xing explained, "Because you are the second largest shareholder of Kwai Tuan. For the sake of the group, too much scandalous news is bad for the stock price. You have to understand, the group has been severely affected by Ali's suppression recently, with profits plummeting. We cannot afford any other negative news." Lin Chen nodded in understanding and said, "Thank you. If the media really came to interview me and I became famous, I would be troubled." Wang Xing smiled, "I see, Mr. Lin is someone who likes to steer from behind." Mr. Lin, I have a question, can you tell me? Lin Chen squinted and said, "Go ahead." Lin Chen understood that Wang Xing must be curious about one thing after investigating so much information about him, why he suddenly became so wealthy. "I'm curious, how did Mr. Lin suddenly become so wealthy, not only having shares in Kwai Tuan but also having strong cash flow, smashing cars when he wants and donating money when he wants?" Lin Chen took a deep breath, knowing that this question was coming. At this moment, the waiter started serving the dishes. Wine was poured, appetizers were served, and then the steak was brought out. After the waiter left, Lin Chen began cutting the steak and said, "I can only tell Mr. Wang that I am just a puppet, a spokesperson for a financial consortium, that's all." Seeing Lin Chen smiling with gritted teeth, Wang Xing's speculation was finally confirmed. Indeed, how could an ordinary person suddenly become so wealthy? He had long suspected that Lin Chen might be a scion of some wealthy family, but later found out that he graduated from Yenjing University, and upon further investigation, his parents were quite ordinary, with no extraordinary encounters. Being framed for job-related crimes was too puzzling. Now, everything became clear. Lin Chen was just a spokesperson for a financial consortium. Wang Xing seemed to confirm his thoughts and respected Lin Chen even more. After all, Lin Chen represented an immeasurable financial consortium behind him. Jokingly, he could afford to buy 30% of his own company's shares. What kind of financial power was that? "Thank you, Mr. Lin, for being frank." Lin Chen also raised his glass and clinked with Wang Xing. Lin Chen felt that by establishing a mysterious financial consortium behind him, he would have an excuse in the future. Otherwise, with the system constantly rewarding him, he would become richer and attract the attention of some interested parties. It was like in Battle Through the Heavens, where Xiao Yan had the medicine elder in his ring. The meal was very enjoyable, and it changed Lin Chen's thoughts about continuing to deliver food. He felt that he needed to start a different life. After dining with Wang Xing, they had a pleasant conversation. Wang Xing acknowledged Lin Chen's identity and invited him to join Kwai Tuan as the chief strategic advisor. Lin Chen knew that this was a nominal position, also an olive branch thrown by Wang Xing to himself. The purpose was to consolidate Lin Chen's position in Kuaituan, apart from the shareholders, a public participation in Kuaituan affairs. Lin Chen thought about it and refused. He was single-mindedly focused on upgrading the system, so he politely declined Wang Xing. In the underground parking lot of the community, Lin Chen drove back. After parking the car, Lin Chen went upstairs and coincidentally met the landlady, Aunt Wang. "Hey, Aunt Wang, what a coincidence, going downstairs to throw out the trash." Aunt Wang looked up at Lin Chen in a suit, squinted and smiled. "It's Lin Chen, you're getting more handsome now." "Aunt Wang, you flatter me, I'll go upstairs first." Okay, you go up first." Aunt Wang watched Lin Chen leave with a smile, then hurried downstairs to throw out the trash, and then ran to the parking lot. Sure enough, there was a Maybach in the underground parking lot, and Aunt Wang fell into contemplation. Is this Lin Chen really rich, or is he driving for a rich person? No, if he's a driver for a rich person, such a luxurious car wouldn't be allowed for him to drive back. No, I need to find an opportunity to ask him. Aunt Wang already had a plan in mind, so she went out to buy things. Oldie saw Aunt Wang rushing out and greeted her. "Hey, Aunt Wang, where are you in such a hurry?" Little did he know that Aunt Wang completely ignored him and hurried away. Oldie felt a bit annoyed. Ignoring me, I won't bother with you in the future." Lin Chen returned home, took off his suit, leaned back in his chair, and relaxed for a while, feeling a bit tired. After staring blankly for a while, he was awakened by a vibration from his phone's WeChat messages. Lin Chen took out his phone and saw several messages, including one from an old classmate asking to borrow money. Lin Chen shook his head, feeling amused, and directly blocked and deleted the message. "When I was in trouble, no one helped me. When I have money, they come to me to borrow, even in mediocre relationships." Scrolling down, there were too many messages about class reunions. Lin Chen rarely opened them, but when Zhu Jingxin sent a message inviting him to dinner, Lin Chen opened it and realized that this girl was interested in him. However, she was too purposeful, and Lin Chen didn't like it. Scrolling further, Dong Shui unexpectedly messaged him. Lin Chen opened it, and Dong Shui wrote, "Lin Chen, hello, I'm Dong Shui. I want to tell you something, that is, Lu Weiwei has always liked you since university. Even when you became a delivery guy, she still liked you. It's just that in university, she felt unworthy of you. When she felt worthy of you, you had already become a big shot. As her sister, I couldn't bear to see her entangled in unrequited love for so many years. I wanted to speak up for her when we met, but she stopped me because she was afraid that confessing would ruin your friendship. I think it's better to end it quickly. If you don't like her, just tell her directly to put an end to her thoughts. Thank you, Dong Shui." After reading it, Lin Chen put down his phone. He recalled everything about Lu Weiwei, as if in his memory, this girl always liked to quietly watch him from a corner, sometimes smiling. To be honest, Lu Weiwei was indeed good. She was beautiful, had a good figure, and a nice personality. But in university, she never pursued him. Instead, another girl pursued him. Lin Chen had considered Lu Weiwei, as they had worked together on several occasions and found that their values and interests aligned well. Unfortunately, fate played tricks on them. Lin Chen took a deep breath, exhaled, and decided to ignore it for now. He didn't know what to do. Lin Chen's consciousness sank into the godly rich system, remembering that he hadn't checked the reward exchange yet. Pretentious value, 571 points. Redeem rewards, 200 points for a set of Imperial Courtyard, 300 points for 10 school district houses, 400 points for 60% of Shark Life platform, 500 points for a coal mine. Lin Chen looked at these redemption rewards, feeling particularly conflicted about what to choose. System, can I have them all? No, you can only choose to redeem. Friendly reminder, please redeem gradually according to levels. This will facilitate system upgrades. Lin Chen nodded, as he had researched this before. The pretentious value of the system will offer a redemption reward every time a 100-digit integer is reached. Redeem 100 points, the system is at level 1. Redeem 200 points, the system is at level 2. System, if I skip to redeem 500 now, will the system increase by 5 levels? The rich system replied, no. The task levels progress gradually. Skipping redemptions will only increase the system by 1 level. Damn, what a trap, Lin Chen thought. He could only redeem in order. Lin Chen made his choice. Redeem 200 points for a set of Imperial Courtyard. Redeem 300 points for 10 school district houses. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for consuming 200 points of pretentious value. Redemption successful. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for consuming 300 points of pretentious value. Redemption successful. Lin Chen looked at the remaining 71 points of pretentious value to redeem, sighed. He would have to find a way to show off again. To redeem the 400-point reward and upgrade the system by 4 levels, he was still lacking over 300 pretentious values. Just as he was planning his grand pretentious scheme, someone knocked on the door. Lin Chen was puzzled and called out, "Who is it?" "It's me, Aunt Wang." Lin Chen got up, put on his shirt, as he had taken it off as soon as he came back. Opening the door, "Oh, it's Aunt Wang, what's up?" Aunt Wang entered Lin Chen's room with a plate of grapes, saying, "Relatives sent a lot of grapes, the fridge couldn't fit them all, so I came to give you some." Although Lin Chen was a bit unhappy that Aunt Wang didn't even say hello and just entered the room, seeing the large basket of grapes, he thought that she came with good intentions to bring fruits, so he didn't mind too much. "Oh, thank you, Aunt Wang," Lin Chen replied with a smile, but Aunt Wang was looking around Lin Chen's room and spotted a handbag, which was open, revealing large bills of 100 yuan inside. Aunt Wang was shocked to see so much money suddenly in Lin Chen's possession. What's going on? How did Lin Chen suddenly have so much money? Aunt Wang wanted to take a closer look at how much there was, but Lin Chen blocked her. "Auntie, do you have anything else to do?" Aunt Wang awkwardly smiled. "It's nothing, Auntie just wanted to see how you're living. If there's anything about the house you're not satisfied with, you can tell Auntie." Lin Chen nodded. Aunt Wang was overly enthusiastic today, clearly trying to head towards the sofa just now, and he himself didn't even put away the 1 million cash properly, just left it out like clothes in the living room. "Well, Auntie, you can go now, you're busy. Goodbye, Aunt Wang." Lin Chen waved his hand to bid farewell. After Aunt Wang left and returned home, she became more convinced that Lin Chen was not simple and must have a secret. As the leader of the neighborhood gossip, she had to figure it out. Wow, he's really rich. A Yanda University alumnus donated 800 million to the alma mater, and is the second largest shareholder of Fast Group. Aunt Wang's daughter, Su Xian, looked at her tablet and said with envy, "This person has only graduated for a little over 2 years, and has achieved so much, his father must be extraordinary." Aunt Wang looked at her daughter Su Xian, feeling a mix of emotions. Her daughter had also graduated for a little over 2 years, the same age as Lin Chen, worked for a few months after graduation, then quit and lazed around at home all day. Fortunately, Aunt Wang's family had several houses from local demolition, which they rented out. All day long, you envy others. Even if their father is strong, they still need to be willing to work. Look at you, always relying on your parents. Aunt Wang snatched her daughter's tablet, leaving Su Xian rolling on the ground in anger, saying, "Give it back to me, give it back to me." Aunt Wang, feeling angry, also glanced at the news on the tablet. Not expecting it, she saw the person being reported on. Aunt Wang widened her eyes in shock. "Oh my, isn't this Lin Chen from downstairs?" Thinking back to the day she saw Lin Chen in a suit when he said he was going to attend the school anniversary. Aunt Wang looked at Su Xian in disbelief, full of incredulity. "Mom, why are you looking at me like that?" Aunt Wang returned the tablet to her daughter and sat down beside her, saying, "Take a good look at this person, does he look familiar to you?" Su Xian, feeling a bit annoyed, took the tablet and finally, with her mother's hint, she indeed recognized him as Lin Chen, the delivery guy from downstairs whom she had helped collect rent a few times, leaving a deep impression on her. However, she had never seen him in a suit before. Who would associate a tycoon with a delivery guy? "Mom, he's not a delivery guy, how could he be?" Aunt Wang sighed, then looked at her daughter and said, "I just went to his room and saw a large sum of money. Daughter, this is an opportunity, you should seize it." Su Xian blushed. "What opportunity?" Aunt Wang gave Su Xian a look and said, "Don't play dumb with me, such a handsome man, now that you know he's so wealthy, aren't you moved?" Su Xian blushed even more. In the afternoon, after Lin Chen tidied up his room, he went out in casual attire. He took a taxi to the station because he felt that since he had already been exposed to the public, he wouldn't deliver food anymore. Previously, delivering food was to pretend to be poor, so he could quickly show off and earn face value. Now, Lin Chen felt there were many ways to show off, and he no longer needed to do it through delivering food. Inside the station, his brothers were reluctant to see him go. Many of them had seen the news about Lin Chen being the second largest shareholder of Quaichuan, their boss. Su Hu asked sadly, "Lin Gu, will you come back?" Lin Chen patted Su Hu on the shoulder. To be honest, Su Hu had a very good heart and was very loyal, especially after he showed his strong financial power with the godly rich system. Su Hu listened to him very much. Lin Chen considered that if he were to start a business, he would bring Su Hu along, as he needed someone reliable by his side. "I will come back to see you guys. After all, Quaichuan is also my company. How could a boss abandon his employees?" Away and the others smiled. Now, they felt a bit awkward standing in front of Lin Chen. Who would have thought that their former companion would turn out to be their boss? Wang Lei said, "I've completed the resignation process for you, General Lin." Lin Chen smiled, "Just call me Lin Chen." calling me General Lin sounds weird. Wang Lei didn't change his address. Su Hu and the others could be indifferent, but he couldn't. As the station manager, he had a certain concept of the company. Lin Chen's shares were equivalent to the level of a deputy general manager in the group, so he had to show respect. Thinking back to the conflicts he had with Lin Chen before, Wang Lei felt regretful. Wei looked at Lin Chen and said, Lin Gu, thank you for helping me vent earlier. Lin Chen patted Wei on the shoulder, indicating it was nothing. Zhang Wei and Su Hu were the people Lin Chen had in mind, as he would have other uses for them in the future. After taking care of these matters, Lin Chen left on his little donkey. Along the way, thinking about the year he spent delivering food, Lin Chen felt a bit emotional. It had passed, and from today on, a new chapter of his life began. When he arrived at the residential area, he parked his little donkey in its usual spot and went upstairs to his home. As soon as he opened the door with his key, it swung open. Lin Chen frowned, wondering what was going on. He had locked the door, hadn't he? Then, Lin Chen carefully opened the door and saw Aunt Wang and her daughter Su Xian. Aunt Wang was holding a rag and cleaning, while Su Xian was cooking in the kitchen. Seeing Lin Chen return, Aunt Wang smiled and said, Oh, Lin Chen, you're back. Come, you must be tired, come and rest for a while. Lin Chen looked at the very clean room, looked at the enthusiastic Aunt Wang, and felt annoyed. Aunt, this is the house I rented. You can't just come in without my permission. Unfortunately, the enthusiastic Aunt Wang interrupted Lin Chen's chance to get angry. Aunt Wang continued to clean and said warmly, Oh, Lin Chen, look at you, a grown man, you don't take care of yourself, the room is messy. Aunt Wang continued, Our Su Xian is very good at cleaning. Look at your clothes in the room, all folded by my daughter Su Xian, including clothes, blankets, and the bedside. Hee, Aunt just cleaned up a bit. Su Xian brought out 2 dishes, blushing, placed them on the table, and then went back to the kitchen. Aunt Wang said, Look, she's blushing. Actually, my daughter Su Xian is good at cooking, very delicious, try it. Lin Chen awkwardly pushed away the chopsticks Aunt Wang handed him and said, No thanks, Aunt. You should at least tell me before entering my room. It's not good to do it so quietly. Aunt Wang smiled and said, I'm just concerned about your daily life. I came to clean up a bit, didn't touch anything. Oh, you mean the 1 million, right? Aunt Wang approached Lin Chen, lowered her voice, and said, And put it in the cabinet for you, don't worry. Aunt Wang had a look of praise. Mom, the dishes are ready. Su Xian, wearing an apron, came out with 2 dishes. In fact, she couldn't cook at all. These were all prepared by Aunt Wang, and she just waited inside for Lin Chen to come back, heated them up, and brought them out. Oh, Lin Chen, look at my daughter, so virtuous. Try it, it's delicious. Mom! Su Xian blushed and stomped her foot. Lin Chen was puzzled. What were these mother and daughter up to today? Aunt Wang seemed like a different person. Aunt Wang looked at Lin Chen and said, Well, I won't disturb you too. Lin Chen, enjoy my daughter's cooking and have a good chat. With that, Aunt Wang left the room and even locked the door on her way out. Lin Chen heard the door lock and turned to see Su Xian, who looked shy. Aunt Wang looked at the key in her hand and thought, Daughter, whether you can rise to the top like a phoenix, it's up to you. Su Xian came over, picked up the red wine on the table, poured a glass for Lin Chen, then poured one for herself, thinking about what her mother said, to be brave. Lin Chen, try my cooking. Su Xian took off her apron, then another layer of clothing, leaving only a dress. Lin Chen, Omega. This is like a fairy dance rhythm. Lin Chen was a bit flustered. It was obvious that they were trying to involve him, as if he could be tempted by seduction. Seeing Su Xian's towering mountains, Lin Chen swallowed nervously, but that was it. Seeing Lin Chen's expression, Su Xian felt a bit proud. Her appearance was about a 7, but in certain aspects, she had some capital. Remembering what her mother taught her, that women should actively pursue men, Su Xian picked up the wineglass with determination and walked over, making Lin Chen sit up straight nervously. Su Xian, is there a misunderstanding between us? Su Xian smiled and said, We'll talk about any misunderstandings later. Here, Lin Chen, let me toast you first. I'll drink later, look at the situation today, what's going on, and I've been busy outside all day and I'm quite tired, can we call it a night? Seeing Lin Chen about to leave, Su Xian was a little nervous. No, she had to quickly get him to drink the wine. Aunt Wang put something in the wine. She told her daughter that as long as a man drank it, he wouldn't be able to resist. Lin Chen, let's have a drink first. Don't be like this, Miss Su Xian. Lin Chen stood up, avoiding the wine glass handed to him by Su Xian. Drink this glass first. Oh, I said I'm not drinking. Lin Chen pushed away the wine glass in Su Xian's hand. With a snap, the glass fell to the ground and shattered. Lin Chen straightened his clothes and said coldly, Su Xin, please respect yourself. Su Xin steadied herself, encouraged herself, and said, Brother Lin Chen, don't be so fierce. With that, Su Xin began to take off her dress and move closer to Lin Chen. Lin Chen pushed her away, sternly saying, Su Xin, please be aware, you are a girl, if you continue like this, I will call the police to report harassment. Su Xin felt wronged, she had dressed like this, but this man was not moved at all, and he even humiliated her. She covered her face, crying, and opened the door, wanting to leave. As soon as she opened the door, she saw her mother listening at the door. Su Xin glanced at her mother in tears, then ran upstairs into the house. Lin Chen walked over, looked at Aunt Wang, and said with a stern face, Auntie, thank you for your kindness. If I have offended your daughter in any way, please forgive me. With that, Lin Chen slammed the door shut and locked it. Aunt Wang knew the plan had failed. She was furious at the door, scolding Lin Chen for not knowing any better. Lin Chen sighed, this place was no longer livable. Since he had decided to leave, he began to prepare. Looking at the things in the house, Lin Chen didn't plan to take everything with him. Since he had resigned and bid farewell to his old life, he wanted to live a more quality life. Anything to be thrown away, throw it away. So, Lin Chen started to tidy up. Some small tools were directly thrown away. As for some clothes, he packed them in a few cardboard boxes. Then Lin Chen opened the WeChat mini program, searched for Shunfeng Express, and sent a package. It would be a waste to throw away these clothes that could still be worn, so he decided to send them to the Red Cross Society of Yanjing, which could be considered a contribution to society. 10 minutes later, the Shunfeng delivery guy called, asking how big the package was. Lin Chen looked at it, there were also blankets and such, so he asked the guy to bring another cardboard box and preferably ride an empty 3-wheeled delivery bike over. After setting a time, an hour and a half later, the Shunfeng delivery guy arrived at the door. Together with Lin Chen, they spent nearly 20 minutes packing, using up a roll of tape. Wow, bro, are you moving? The Shunfeng delivery guy wiped his forehead, and Lin Chen smiled, yes, leaving, it would be a shame to throw away these things, so I'll send them to the Red Cross Society, making the most of them. When the Shunfeng delivery guy heard this, he looked around the room and said, bro, besides clothes, is there anything else you don't want? Lin Chen pointed out some items, saying he could take those, too. Lin Chen had already packed up the useful things, leaving the rest for the Shunfeng delivery guy to choose. The Shunfeng delivery guy was overjoyed. Lin Chen's pots and pans were all good, and some small tools were very practical, so he took them all. The two of them started moving things again. Lin Chen moved the items downstairs, loaded them into the Shunfeng delivery guy's 3-wheeled bike, and the Shunfeng delivery guy thanked him, saying, thank you, bro, it's actually you who sent the items, but you still helped me move them downstairs. Lin Chen panted and said, I'm the one troubling you, this heavy load, most people would refuse to take it, thanks. After greeting the friendly delivery guy, Lin Chen went upstairs, did a final sweep, scrubbed the toilet, and then went downstairs to throw out the trash twice. Basically, there was only a suitcase, a cardboard box, and a briefcase with $1 million inside left in the house. Lin Chen looked around the room, waved goodbye, the place where I lived for a year. Then, Lin Chen went downstairs, ready to drive the Maybach downstairs for moving. Looking at the electric bike parked on the side, Lin Chen hesitated. Damn, if I had known I wouldn't be coming back, I would have just given it to the guys at the station. Forget it, I'll just give it to someone here. So, Lin Chen gave the electric bike to the elderly man in the community, Grandpa Li, who was moved to tears. He had just been thinking of getting a new electric bike these days, and someone brought it over, how nice. Thank you, young Lin. It's nothing, Grandpa, you keep it. Grandpa Li looked at Lin Chen and asked, are you planning to move and leave? Lin Chen nodded, said no more, got in the car and left. Grandpa Li happily touched the brand new electric bike. After bringing the things up, Lin Chen opened the briefcase, took out 10,000 yuan and placed it on the table, wrote a note, telling Aunt Wang that he was leaving. Actually, 2,000 would have been enough, but Lin Chen thought that Aunt Wang had taken care of him for a year, so consider it compensation. Then, according to the address rewarded by the system, Lin Chen drove to his quadrangle courtyard. The address given by the system was, No. 19, Gongmen Hadong, West Street, Yanjing. Lin Chen looked at the address, directly used the mobile phone navigation, looked at the location on the map, and found that this place was quite close to Yanjing University. Wait, why does it feel like this place is so close to the Forbidden City? Lin Chen sighed secretly, the system is awesome, giving him a quadrangle courtyard in a prime location. With the prompt sound of the mobile phone, arrived at the destination, this navigation ends. Lin Chen got out of the car and looked around. Damn, one street, one gate on each side of the road, all that remained were walls. What's going on? Lin Chen approached a magnificent palace wall gate. the address on the doorplate read, No. 18, Gongmen Hudong. Lin Chen turned around and looked at the gate opposite, murmuring, could it be No. 19 over there? Lin Chen walked over, looked at the doorplate, and it really was No. 19. Lin Chen stepped back and looked at this grand gate, then touched his chin and said, this quadrangle courtyard is too big. Despite his doubts, Lin Chen still approached and rang the doorbell. After the doorbell rang, 30 seconds later, a male voice came, who is it? It's me, Lin Chen, the owner of the quadrangle courtyard. Please wait. With a click, the tall gate slowly opened, and Lin Chen exclaimed, wow, this thing is electric, so high-end. Lin Chen walked in, and 2 men in suits came over to shake hands with Mr. Lin Chen. Mr. Lin Chen, you finally came. Lin Chen asked in confusion, you guys, were you waiting for me here? Of course, we've been waiting for Mr. Lin Chen here for almost a week. I have to say, Mr. Lin Chen has a great eye. This former Qing dynasty royal mansion is very beautiful and comfortable to live in. Wait a minute. Lin Chen interrupted the introduction and asked the man in the suit, this is a royal mansion? Yes, Mr. Lin Chen didn't know? The 2 men in suits were very puzzled. They were lawyers specializing in the transfer of property rights, waiting here for Lin Chen for a week. In their spare time, they were still discussing what kind of wealthy person could afford such a royal mansion. Lin Chen sighed and said, oh, I just found out. I thought it was an ordinary quadrangle courtyard, so I bought it. The 2 lawyers were speechless. Are you so rich that you don't look at the price when buying things, Mr. Lin Chen? With such a large amount, Mr. Lin Chen can also guess that it's not an ordinary quadrangle courtyard, right? A lawyer awkwardly said. Lin Chen waved his hand, admiring the royal mansion on one side, with an indifferent expression, saying, it's nothing much, just pocket change. Indeed, it's not much, just 200 points of showing off value. 2 lawyers, bleeding. Too extravagant, this royal mansion is being transferred, a pure transaction, 40 billion huaxia coins, in the eyes of the rich, it's nothing much, all small change. Wailing, the 2 lawyers really want to follow Lin Chen. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off invisibly, rewarded with 12 points of showing off value. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised, the reward value for showing off is so high now, what's going on with the system? Ding! Checking the host, the current system level is actually level 3, the system reward showing off value, tripled. Damn, that's great. This is good, Lin Chen is very happy. It turns out that upgrading the system will also multiply the showing off value. Mr. Lin Chen, should we sign the contract? Lin Chen nodded, signed the transfer contract with the lawyer, holding the contract and property certificate. Lin Chen understood that this royal mansion belonged to a prince of the Qing dynasty, not comparable to the Prince Gong's mansion of the first prince of the Qing dynasty, which belongs to the state and is not allowed to be bought or sold, while Lin Chen's can be traded, occupying a total area of 18,000 square meters. The entire royal mansion is controlled intelligently, like the gate, lights, all digitally controlled. The important corners of the royal mansion have surveillance. The surveillance room is in the west garden, connected to the system via mobile phone, can also control and view every corner of the royal mansion on the phone. This permission is only for the owner of the royal mansion. The 2 lawyers finished explaining these security aspects to Lin Chen, handed over the permissions, and then left. After seeing off the lawyers, Lin Chen drove the Maybach into the garage, then moved the things out and placed them in the front hall. He started to stroll around the royal mansion. Wow, there's a garden, an artificial lake, and a rockery, pavilions, there are ornamental fish in the lake, and there's even a vegetable garden. Lin Chen nodded, this is what life is about, having mountains and waters in your own backyard, and being able to grow your own vegetables, returning to rural life. Looking at the rooms, there are more than 20 rooms just for sleeping, and all the appliances are complete. There are bed sheets, covers, everything. It looks like someone comes to clean every day. Looking at the others, there's a singing room, a sauna room, a gym, a restaurant, and even an indoor swimming pool, a sports field. After a round, Lin Chen spent half an hour to roughly finish the tour. Looking at the brightly lit royal mansion, Lin Chen wondered how much it would cost for one night. Forget it, he's so rich, he doesn't need to worry about this electricity bill. Lin Chen was tired, found the master bedroom in the west garden, moved his things in, took a shower, watched for a while in the surveillance room, connected to the internet on his phone, then granted fingerprint recognition and iris permissions. After all this was done, this royal mansion was officially synchronized with Lin Chen. The boring day of the rich man woke up in the 18,000 square meter royal mansion. Lin Chen yawned, got up, he had a bit of insomnia last night, didn't fall asleep until 1 in the morning. Looking at the time, it was already 10 in the morning. Lin Chen was ready to take a shower and freshen up. After showering, Lin Chen ordered takeout. The days without work are so boring. He ordered a luxurious lunch of delicious chicken. The delivery guy hesitated at the door for a long time before daring to ring the doorbell. It was too intimidating. He had delivered to every luxury residential area in Yanjing, but today was the first time delivering to the royal mansion. Hearing the doorbell, Lin Chen opened the door from the surveillance room, buzzed, and the gate opened. The delivery guy was carrying the delicious chicken in a delivery box, standing at the door, looking at the gate opening automatically, the interior decorations, with an antique charm. The delivery guy swallowed his saliva, stood outside and shouted, "Hello, your delivery is here." Lin Chen heard a voice from the surveillance, and at this moment he was spraying pesticides. He looked up and saw the delivery guy still standing there foolishly, so he said over the intercom, "You can come in directly." The delivery guy was startled, looking around for the source of the voice, and then realized it was from the doorbell controller. He lifted his backpack and shouted towards the monitor, "Hello, your delivery is here." Lin Chen replied, "Oh, I didn't open the door for you to come in, just come in directly, it's fine." "Oh, okay." The delivery guy nodded blankly and entered Lin Chen's mansion like entering the Grand View Garden with Lu Lao Lao. At this moment, Lin Chen also made a quadra kill, successfully wiping out the opposing crystals. Nice! A quadra kill by the pesticide king early in the morning, the first victory of the quadra kill, it must be good. Then Lin Chen glanced at the monitor, seeing the delivery guy calling out in the front hall. "Hello, is the delivery here? Hello, is anyone there? Coming, sorry for the long wait." Lin Chen walked over in slippers, and the delivery guy finally saw the customer. "Hello, are you Mr. Lin?" Yes, Lin Chen nodded. The delivery guy said, "Oh, okay, you ordered the deluxe delicious chicken combo, here you go." The delivery guy took off his backpack, took out the delicious chicken combo from the box for Lin Chen, and then prepared to leave. "Wait a moment, buddy." Lin Chen stopped the delivery guy, then took out 10,000 yuan from the room and handed it to the delivery guy. "Here, as a reward for you." Seeing the thick 10,000 yuan in his hand, the delivery guy's mouth trembled. "Big brother, this is too much, I can't accept it." Lin Chen stared. "Are you saying it's too little?" No, it's not." Before the delivery guy could finish, Lin Chen went back into the room and took out another 20,000 yuan, stuffing it into the delivery guy's hand. "Is this enough now? Why do you still think it's not enough?" Saying that, Lin Chen was about to go back to the room, but the delivery guy knelt down directly. "Big brother, Lin Chen, thank you for your generous reward." Saying that, the delivery guy bowed in thanks, then slipped away, crying as he left. Such a freaking rich man. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Lin Chen smiled. His plan from last night was successful. Indeed, showing off by spending money as a rich man may not earn as many points as showing off by humiliating others, but it's very convenient. Just being a rich man is enough. Lin Chen enjoyed a good meal, and at noon, a domestic service company arrived, responsible for cleaning the mansion, led by a middle-aged woman named Ren Xiaowan, with 20 aunties. After cleaning, to show his sincerity for the first meeting, Lin Chen carried a briefcase and distributed money to everyone. Come, you've worked hard, it's our first meeting, just a little something, come, take it. 2,000 yuan per person, like handing out tissue paper. The aunties were overjoyed, thanking him repeatedly. Thank you, boss, Ren Xiaowan received 40,000 from Lin Chen. After all, she was the leader and needed to give face. Ren Xiaowan looked at the thick 40,000 yuan, looked at the new boss Lin Chen, and felt extremely happy. Wow, this boss is not only young and handsome, but also very generous, just giving out so much money at once. Oh, thank you so much, boss, for giving out so much money, it's too much. Lin Chen waved his hand. It's just a small token. As long as everyone is happy and works diligently, there will be many rewards in the future. The aunties were shocked, earning just over 10,000 in a month's work, and here, with so many people, 4 to 500,000, in the boss's eyes, it's all small money. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Ding! Congratulations! Listening to the continuous sound of the system, Lin Chen smiled, looking at it. In less than 500,000, he earned a full 63 points of showing off value. It's so damn worth it. The ants received their rewards and then all left. Lin Chen returned to the living room and sat down for a while, then thought about watching a movie, so he walked to the movie room, found a disc to watch. It was also a blockbuster movie. When he saw the protagonist buying a building, Lin Chen suddenly remembered, oh yeah, he still has 10 school district houses. Damn it, how could he forget about that? Lin Chen clicked into the system, found the reward information for the 10 school district houses, which said, Development Company, Huaxia Blue Sky Real Estate Development Company, Ltd. Contact number XXXXXXXXXXX. Lin Chen paused the movie, took out his phone and dialed the number. It connected, and a girl answered. Hello, this is Huaxia Blue Sky Real Estate Company, Ltd. How can I help you? Oh, hello, I'm Lin Chen. I have 10 school district houses in your company. I'll come over for the handover this afternoon. Mr. Lin Chen, you have 10 sets of school district houses, right? Lin Chen proudly said, not 10 sets, but 10 buildings. Buildings? Did you hear that clearly? Are you shocked? He. On the phone, Lin Chen heard a disdainful chuckle, then the other side said, Mr. Lin Chen, have you covered yourself with a blanket? Lin Chen frowned. What do you mean? What do I mean, Mr. Lin Chen, don't you understand? Cover yourself with a blanket, otherwise, daydreaming in broad daylight will make you catch a cold easily, idiot. With a snap, Xiao Chuchu hung up the phone. There are really all kinds of weirdos. Originally, she thought she had misheard. It was 10 sets of school district houses, but the person on the phone actually proudly said it was 10 buildings, and even told her not to be shocked. What a damn idiot. What's wrong, Chuchu? A good girlfriend, Xian Yuan, walked over with 2 cups of milk tea. She and Xiao Chuchu were college classmates, both from prestigious schools. After graduation, they both entered Blue Sky Real Estate through campus recruitment and were responsible for the luxury housing business department. After 2 years of work, they were both promoted to managers because of their sweet looks, intelligence, and good performance. Just had a lunatic call, saying he has 10 sets of school district houses in our company and wants to come over for the handover this afternoon. Xian Yuan handed Xiao Chuchu a cup of milk tea, incredulously saying, is he crazy? What's the concept of 10 buildings of school district houses? According to the scale of our school district houses, a building with 20 floors, 4 units per floor with double elevators, calculated at 150,000 per square meter, the cheapest building would cost over 1 billion, and 10 buildings would be over 10 billion. Xian Yuan shook her head and said, how could you receive such an unreliable call? Xiao Chuchu took a sip of milk tea and said, who knows, I was hoping for good luck from the front desk phone of the luxury housing department, but now it seems like I'm just a phone answerer. There is a rule in their Blue Sky luxury housing department that all sales managers must take turns answering the front desk phone for a few days, with the intention of understanding the front line. Today happened to be Xiao Chuchu's turn. Xian Yuan said with a smile, you can't say that. A few days ago, Xiaoyu received a call from a customer through the front desk phone. Xiao Chuchu shook her head and said, forget it, I don't have that kind of luck. Look, it's already afternoon, and there's only one call, and it's from an idiot. Xian Yuan laughed, alright, you'll be free tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, it'll be my turn to be unlucky. Xiao Chuchu, Xian Yuan. A middle-aged man hurried over. Minister. The minister is in Baofei, the general manager of the luxury business department. He also just received a call and hurriedly informed them. Quickly notify your subordinates to delete all the buying and selling information of the school district houses in the Blue Sky Imperial Garden in Dongqing District, and also notify the relevant intermediary platforms to take them all offline. It must be done quickly. Customers who have already made purchases, all refunds, regardless of how much liquidated damages are paid, will be compensated in full. Minister, why? Didn't you just finish the meeting at the end of last month and say that this project will be the main focus this month? Xiao Chuchu asked in confusion. How come it's only been a week and all have been taken off the shelves? Could it be that there is a problem with the quality of the houses? Xian Yuan was also puzzled. What's going on? You should know that the property in Royal Garden is a key school district property. It's in the newly designated school district of Yanjing, where you can attend the experimental primary school and experimental middle school. Although it's selling for 290,000 yuan per square meter, it's selling very well. His team members have already sold 7 or 8 sets. Now not only do they have to take them off the shelves, but they also have to refund the money. What about their commissions? Epsilon Satface Omicron asterisk, I just received the notification too. And Baofei looked depressed. He also knew that this project was selling well, but now it's no longer under his control. A mysterious tycoon came and bought all 10 school district houses in the entire community in one go. Looking at his 2 most proud subordinates, and Baofei smiled and said, can you believe it? He bought all 10 houses in one go. When I heard the news from the general manager, I was dumbfounded, and I even asked if it was 10 sets or 10 buildings, and I was scolded by the general manager. Xiao Chuchu and Xian Yuan were dumbfounded because they remembered the phone call they had just discussed. And Baofei looked at the 2 frightened people and asked in confusion, what's wrong? Xiao Chuchu said fearfully, manager, someone just called and said he has 10 school district houses here and wants to come for the handover this afternoon. And Baofei was stunned and asked, "What did you say?" Xiao Chuchu replied, "I scolded him and told him to go back to bed, otherwise he would catch a cold daydreaming in broad daylight." Ding dong! And Baofei received a message on his phone from the general manager. Looking at the message, and Baofei asked fearfully, "Did he tell you what his last name is?" Xiao Chuchu nodded fearfully. And Baofei cried, "Don't tell me, his last name is Lin? Today is the darkest day since and Baofei joined Blue Sky." No, it should be said that it is the darkest day of his 20-year career. When Xiao Chuchu told in Baofei that the idiot, oh no, the man was named Lin Chen. And Baofei felt that Xiao Chuchu's Blue Sky career was over, and he was also finished. He tried to call back, but unfortunately, no one answered. He thought that the buyer Lin Chen was angry, but in fact, Lin Chen was swimming in the pool and didn't even look at his phone. Xiao Chuchu looked at in Baofei, whose face was dripping with cold water, and said, "Minister, maybe it's a case of mistaken identity." Xian Yuan remained silent on the side. In her 2 years of employment, it was the first time she had seen in Baofei so silent. Let's hope so. And Baofei noted Lin Chen's phone number and instructed Xiao Chuchu, "Better safe than sorry. You two stay here today and wait for me to come back at 9 p.m. I will try calling again. I'm going to the headquarters now to find the general manager and verify some information. Do you understand?" And Baofei's final stern command made Xiao Chuchu tremble all over. Understood. Understood. And Baofei sighed, "Guard well. Remember, once you get a call back, apologize first, stabilize the other party, and then notify me immediately. I will call back." "Okay, Minister." "Got it, Minister." In the courtyard of the Wang mansion, after Lin Chen finished the call and heard the other party calling him an idiot, he was not angry but rather very happy. Someone was looking down on him again. Well, it's a good opportunity to show off. So, Lin Chen quietly finished watching the movie and then went swimming. After swimming, Lin Chen saw 3 missed calls on his phone and sneered disdainfully. It seems that they have found out about his identity and are panicking. No rush, let him wait for a while, let's go out for a meal first. Yanjing night, 8 o'clock in the evening, Huaxia Blue Sky Real Estate, East City District Branch. And Baofei sat motionless in front of the telephone. He went to the headquarters to verify Lin Chen's information with the boss. The current phone numbers are all real name system. Huaxia Blue Sky Real Estate is a leading real estate enterprise, a listed company. With a little effort, identity information can be found. Not checking is fine, but once checked, the general manager of Huaxia Blue Sky Real Estate, Li Shi, threw the ashtray. "Get out. Roll over to the phone immediately, guard it for me, if you provoke Mr. Lin, I'll skin you." And Baofei, alas. And Baofei sighed, Xiao Chuchu was beside him, and pitifully said, "Minister, I didn't mean to." And Baofei helplessly said, Don't call me minister, call me brother-in, I guess I'll be out of here soon." Xiao Chuchu cried, she really didn't expect someone to actually buy 10 buildings. 10 buildings, and they are school district buildings, what a concept. A transaction of over 100 billion, but she actually called that person an idiot. Thinking of this, Xiao Chuchu trembled all over, even the director is going to be out, she is definitely going to be out too. Qian Yuan on the side thought, fortunately it's not her on duty, otherwise, she would be in trouble. "Chuchu, stop crying, let's figure out a solution." Qian Yuan comforted, thinking, what solution, scolding the rich idiot, telling him not to dream, this. Ring ring ring. The phone rang, and Baofei's body trembled, he looked up at the caller ID, it was this number. "Hello, Mr. Lin." Xiao Chuchu stopped crying, widened her eyes and looked at in Baofei, her heart pounding. Yes, I'm really sorry, yes, I am her minister, it's my fault, you can scold me directly, huh, Mr. Lin, you're joking, 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, right, okay, bring her along?" And Baofei looked at Xiao Chuchu, showing a puzzled expression. No problem, absolutely no problem, okay, tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock we will be there on time, alright, goodbye Mr. Lin, good night Mr. Lin. After hanging up the phone, and Baofei took a deep breath, his back was sweating. Xiao Chuchu asked, "How is it, minister?" And Baofei wiped the sweat on his forehead. "Tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, you and I will go to No. 18 Daguay Palace Alley, and Xian Yuan will come along too." Xian Yuan was surprised, "Okay, minister." Xiao Chuchu was a bit embarrassed, "I said that to him, and he still asked me to go?" And Baofei frowned, "What, don't want to go?" Xiao Chuchu quickly waved her hand, No, that's not it, I'm willing." And Baofei pointed at Xiao Chuchu, "You've caused quite a mess this time. If the boss didn't personally call Mr. Lin, he wouldn't even bother with us." Xiao Chuchu asked, "Our boss called Mr. Lin personally?" And Baofei, "Yes. The boss made a lot of effort, Mr. Lin said he will consider it and will call us back, otherwise, why did I rush back here and sit here motionless, what's the point? And Bao Fei stood up, almost unable to stand, damn it, his legs were shaking from waiting. Choo-choo, Qian Yuan, dress up nicely tomorrow, don't wear suits, you know? Ah, okay. Xiao Choo-choo and Qian Yuan glanced at each other, understanding what it meant. As salespeople, they have encountered such situations, but it's their first time. And Bao Fei sighed, don't overthink it, both of you look good, dress nicely, the boss will be happy to see you. With that, and Bao Fei briefed them on tomorrow's events and left. The next day, 8 o'clock in the morning. Lin Chen was still sound asleep in bed, and Bao Fei had already arrived with Xiao Choo-choo and Qian Yuan. Like the first time Lin Chen came, and Bao Fei and his group saw the streets on both sides of the road surrounded by walls. When they saw the grand and luxurious gate in front of them with the number 19 written on it, all three of them were dumbfounded. My goodness, this Lin Chen boss lives in a mansion. The three people in the real estate industry guessed at a glance that this mansion, without at least 4 billion, could not be taken down at all. It has a price but no market, because the mansion has some cultural relics background, which cannot be bought just because you have money. Who on earth is this Lin Chen, so wealthy? Xiao Choo-choo was greatly shocked, looking at the gate, thinking about that mysterious Lin Chen tycoon. She regretted a bit. If she had known, she would have worn a low-cut outfit today, looking at her best friend Qian Yuan, in shorts, low-cut top, and a sun hat, she looked innocent and lovely. Moreover, Qian Yuan's figure was even more slender than hers. Xiao Choo-choo gritted her teeth in jealousy. As the agreed time approached and Mr. Lin still had no news, and Bao Fei decided to ring the doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong. Lin Chen was sleeping and suddenly, the ringing of the doorbell came from his connected phone. Lin Chen picked up the phone and grumpily shouted, "Who is it?" Upon hearing Lin Chen's voice, and Bao Fei realized it was Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin, it's me, Shaoan. I'm here to hand over your property. Wait outside. With that, Lin Chen closed the program, tossed the phone aside, and continued to dream. And Bao Fei, helpless, the three of them had to wait outside. By midday, they were all exhausted. Xiao Choo-choo and Qian Yuan were getting a bit angry. They had dressed up so beautifully today, but they hadn't even seen the boss yet. And Bao Fei was also tired, squatting next to the mansion, looking at Xiao Choo-choo and Qian Yuan, saying, "Stay calm. They are deliberately keeping us waiting. Let's wait. Even if it takes until evening, we'll wait." Qian Yuan sighed, regretting agreeing to the manager's visit. It wasn't her fault. She had come today to attract the rich. Just then, the mechanical gates opened with a clatter. Lin Chen's voice came from the doorbell, "Come in." And Bao Fei was overjoyed and quickly called Xiao Choo-choo and Qian Yuan to tidy up their appearance. "Let's go in." At 11:30 in the morning, and Bao Fei and his two companions finally met Lin Chen. It wasn't easy. They had waited outside for 3.5 hours. Lin Chen, wearing slippers, sat in the front hall chair drinking tea. And Bao Fei approached and said with a smile, "Hello, are you Mr. Lin?" Lin Chen looked up and said, "Yes, it's me." And Bao Fei was greatly shocked. He was so young and so wealthy. He must be a young master from some hidden family. He must serve him well, or else if he's not happy, he might just buy out the Huaxia Blue Sky Company directly. Xiao Choo-choo and Qian Yuan glanced at each other, seeing the shock in each other's eyes. They had originally thought he was an old man, at worst a middle-aged man, but he was so young and handsome. Qian Yuan was a bit moved. If that was the case, she would be willing to bet on herself. Qian Yuan intentionally or unintentionally lowered her neckline. She wanted to seize this opportunity. If the big shot took a liking to her, she could stay by his side as a secretary, and she would have no worries about food and clothing. If he was interested in her, and played the role of a domineering president, that would be even better. Qian Yuan was lost in endless beautiful fantasies, clearly having read too many novels about domineering presidents. Xiao Choo-choo didn't think like Qian Yuan. She was thinking about how to reply if Lin Chen asked who cursed at him. "Mr. Lin, this is the property ownership contract for the 10th building in the Imperial Garden School District. Please take a look. If there are no issues, you can sign it. We will deliver the property certificate to you in a week." And Bao Fei deliberately avoided mentioning Xiao Choo-choo's cursing at Lin Chen and went straight to the point. Lin Chen took the contract of more than 10 pages, took the pen from the security pilot, put it aside, lit a cigarette, and exhaled, "This is not urgent, let's talk about something first. Hello, here is your takeout." Just as Lin Chen was speaking, a takeout delivery guy appeared at the door, holding a takeout box and standing outside. Finally, Lin Chen did not close the door, he was waiting for the takeout delivery guy. "Come, put the takeout on the table for me." Lin Chen waved. The takeout delivery guy looked at the living room and saw 3 more people, thinking that the amount was not enough for 3 people. While the takeout was being placed, Lin Chen smoked a cigarette, took out 30,000 yuan from the room, threw it into the takeout delivery guy's box, and waved his hand. The takeout delivery guy's face turned red, although he had received a tip before, but this time, he was tipped 30,000 again. What was this concept? Besides his parents, Lin Chen was the second person to be so kind to him. Thank you for the tip, sir. The takeout delivery guy bowed deeply and left. Security pilot was stunned. Damn, tipping 30,000 for a takeout meal. Watching Lin Chen throw the money as if throwing away trash, 30,000 yuan, even for him, it would take a month to earn that much. Xiao Chuchu and Xian Yuan swallowed their saliva. They had seen wealthy people before, but they had never seen someone as generous as Lin Chen. Listening to the system's pretentious value being credited, Lin Chen smiled slightly and opened the luxurious lunch to eat. Looking at security pilot, he said, "Who called me a fool yesterday?" Xiao Chuchu trembled all over. It was finally happening. Mr. Lin, this is a misunderstanding. Security pilot apologized with a smile. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I was wrong to underestimate you. Xiao Chuchu stepped forward, tears in her eyes. Looking at Lin Chen, she said, I really didn't expect someone to be able to afford 10 school district houses. Mr. Lin, even you would find it unbelievable if you encountered such a thing over the phone. Enough! Security pilot coldly shouted, if you were wrong, you were wrong. Can you just blurt out nonsense to the customer because it's unbelievable? Hurry up and apologize to Mr. Lin. With that, security pilot pushed Xiao Chuchu forward and gave Qian Yuan a stern look. Qian Yuan stepped forward with a smile. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, please don't be angry. Chuchu didn't mean it. With that, Qian Yuan came forward with the contract, bent down and handed it to Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, please take a look at the contract. Lin Chen swallowed a mouthful of water, his bright eyes shining white. He had to withstand the temptation himself. Xiao Chuchu also gritted her teeth. Pulling on Lin Chen's clothes, she said, Mr. Lin, please forgive me for my mistake. This. Looking up, Lin Chen realized that security pilot had already left the living room and was standing outside with his back turned. Isn't this forcing oneself to make a mistake? To be honest, Lin Chen was already over 23 this year, still a naive young man, full of vigor, and suddenly so wealthy, inevitably having some thoughts. It seemed like things were about to get out of hand. Lin Chen stood up, took the contract, signed his name, and said to Xiao Chuchu, this won't happen again. Xiao Chuchu happily took the contract, looked at the name on it, and hugged Lin Chen joyfully, giving him a kiss. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Lin Chen was stunned. Xian Yuan thought Xiao Chuchu was too bold. She herself was more conservative. Xiao Chuchu also realized that something was wrong, quickly let go of Lin Chen, and kept bowing. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I was too happy. I'm sorry. Lin Chen wiped his face. Sure enough, there was lipstick on his face. This girl was too proactive. Xiao Chuchu blushed, feeling she was too bold. She did have a boyfriend after all. Watching the contract being signed smoothly, Chen Yuan went out to call security pilot back in. Security pilot came over with a flattering smile. Mr. Lin, a week after the contract is signed, we will handle the relevant transfer procedures, and I will personally bring the property deed to you. Lin Chen nodded, pretending to be deep. And Bao Fei bent over and smiled apologetically, taking Xiao Chuchu and Qian Yuan, preparing to leave. Wait! Lin Chen stopped the three who were about to leave, then pointed at Xiao Chuchu and said, wait, I have something to tell you. And Bao Fei saw the situation, took Qian Yuan and left. Qian Yuan felt a bit uneasy. Why wasn't she being left behind? Xiao Chuchu walked shakily to Lin Chen's side, wondering what to do. Would he be interested in her? She has a boyfriend. What if he tries to keep her overnight? Xiao Chuchu was conflicted. Should she resist or comply? Mr. Lin, I have. Lin Chen asked in confusion, are you pregnant? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Ha? Lin Chen looked at Xiao Chuchu, somewhat puzzled. What nonsense, I want to give you a task. Rent out all 10 school district houses, don't sell them, and charge a commission based on market prices. Ha? You didn't ask me to. Xiao Chuchu said in surprise. Lin Chen glanced at Xiao Chuchu and said, what did I ask you to do? Just because you're pretty doesn't mean you can seduce me. I didn't. Alright, I was joking. You can go back now. Once you've rented them out, just call me. Lin Chen waved his hand, seeing her off. Xiao Chuchu felt a bit disappointed. She was not being kept for that reason, but to rent out his 10 school district houses. She also felt guilty. Why did she say she didn't have a boyfriend? Was she expecting something from Lin Chen? She stopped thinking about it. The agency rights for the 10 school district houses would earn her 100 yuan per unit. If she rented them all out, she would make a fortune in a month. Thinking about this, she happily ran out. To her surprise, and Bao Fei and Xian Yuan had already left when she went out. Xiao Chuchu stomped her foot. The minister had prepared for her to stay, so she had to call Chen Yuan and ask them to wait for her. In the coffee shop, hearing Xiao Chuchu had obtained the rental rights for the 10 school district houses, Xian Yuan exclaimed, "Is it true?" Xiao Chuchu nodded, and Xian Yuan felt a bit resentful. Why did Xiao Chuchu get the opportunity? Where was she inferior to Xiao Chuchu in terms of looks, figure, or temperament? Why wasn't she given the agency, even if it was just a few houses? Just because Xiao Chuchu kissed him once? Besides, Xiao Chuchu as a boyfriend, how could it be possible? Feeling unfair, Xian Yuan drank 2 sips of coffee, then got up, saying he wasn't feeling well and left. And Bao Fei watched Xian Yuan leave, sighed, and said to Xiao Chuchu, "With gains come losses. Seize the opportunity." Xiao Chuchu nodded. Lin Chen was unaware of the melodramatic situation between Xiao Chuchu and Xian Yuan. He was bored at the moment. Bored, he quit his delivery job and lived in the royal mansion. Who would look down on him? Look at these cleaning ladies in the afternoon, all of them highly respected him. How could this be? How could he show off? How could he save face? How could he earn more show-off points? When would the system level up to 4? When would he dominate the world? In the evening, after dinner, Lin Chen lay on the bed, bored, and opened Douyin to watch short videos. Douyin was a good thing. It would recommend videos based on your preferences, allowing you to keep swiping and be happy. As he kept swiping, Lin Chen unexpectedly came across a video of Lu Weiwei singing. I didn't expect Lu Weiwei to sing so well. Lin Chen watched Lu Weiwei and felt a strange sensation. Dong Shui said that Lu Weiwei had liked him since college and hadn't changed until now, and the reason she hadn't confessed was because she felt inferior. How could that be, such a beautiful and outstanding girl? He scrolled through Lu Weiwei's profile. Her ID was Weiwei, and her profile picture was a cute pouting expression. There were 40 to 50 videos of her dancing and singing. Lu Weiwei is wearing a high-necked outfit, not revealing any flesh. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction at Lu Weiwei's conservative attire, as if he had already regarded her as his own. Clicking on Lu Weiwei's profile picture, he continued to enter the live broadcast room to watch the live stream. Thank you, Grandpa Lu was also a respectable person in his lifetime. Welcome, welcome. Lu Weiwei cherished every fan who arrived, calling out their names as they entered. This was why, within less than 10 days of starting the broadcast, she had accumulated over 10,000 fans, because big broadcasters only acknowledge the arrival of fans on the rich list. Damn! This kid is spending our Grandpa Lu's money. What spending? Grandpa Lu was a respectable person in his lifetime. Everyone stand up, Lu Benwei is awesome. Paratrooper number 1, Lu Benwei ready. From now on, this is no longer Weiwei Square, this is Lu Benwei Square. Because of Lin Chen's ID, a wave of Lu Benwei's style instantly swept through. Lu Weiwei watched as the barrage suddenly became lively, feeling happy as the popularity in the live stream room increased, which was beneficial for the streamer as it would attract more traffic. Suddenly, a helicopter flew by. Lu Weiwei happily exclaimed, "Thank you, for the helicopter from Big Brother Bang, thank you for the support." This ID called Big Brother Bang was a tycoon in Lu Weiwei's live stream room, currently being courted. Lu Weiwei waved her hand happily to express her thanks. Big Brother Bang was very happy and said, "Weiwei sister, call me husband, and Big Brother Bang will send you another helicopter." Damn, Big Brother Bang, you're going too far. Big Brother Bang, how can you ask me to call you husband? Big Brother Bang, I'll call you husband, come to my live stream room and send gifts. Big Brother Bang watched as his name was crazily spammed in the barrage, feeling very pleased as he enjoyed being adored. In this small live stream room with over 10,000 fans, spending a few $1,000s was considered courting, but the admiration received was absolute. Unlike in the live stream rooms of big celebrities with tens of millions or hundreds of millions of fans, where sending gifts would not even make a dent. Brothers, give me some attention. As long as Weiwei calls me husband, I'll send a helicopter. What are you waiting for, brothers? Give me some attention, I'll pay, everyone can have a share. Big Brother Bang posted 2 barrage messages in a row, and instantly, many brothers left comments below. Okay, give Big Brother Bang some attention. Support Big Brother Bang, I also wanna hear Weiwei call him husband. Lu Weiwei watched the commotion in the live stream room, feeling embarrassed. Calling someone husband was too much. She wouldn't deliberately call someone husband just for gifts, that would be too shameful. Moreover, how could a girl casually call someone husband? Don't mess around, Big Brother Bang, this isn't good, you can't just casually ask to be called husband. Big Brother Bang was very angry. What's going on? My words don't count, or is the helicopter not enough? Saying that, Big Brother Bang sent another helicopter. Will you call or not? Big Brother Bang typed aggressively, and the barrage instantly exploded. Big Brother Bang is awesome. Everyone stand up, Big Brother Bang is awesome. Hee hee. Seeing the atmosphere heating up, Big Brother Bang was pleased with the praise from netizens, and sent another helicopter. Will you call or not? Big Brother Bang posted another barrage message. Damn, Big Brother Bang is really a tycoon. A helicopter costs 2,999 Do coins, with 10 Do coins being 1 yuan. Big Brother Bang has spent nearly $1,000 in no time. The streamer should call, they've already spent money. Yeah, they've spent money. If she doesn't call, does she want a freeload? Lu Weiwei was almost in tears with embarrassment. How could it be that sending gifts could make her call someone husband? Just as Weiwei was feeling embarrassed, swish swish, one after another, World Carnival gifts were sent. Lin Chen couldn't stand it anymore. What are you pretending to be in front of me? With a few coins, you think you can win over the woman I like? Absolutely not allowed. Lin Chen directly recharged Alipay payment. Unfortunately, he could only recharge up to 50,000 yuan at a time, which is equivalent to 500,000 Do coins. How much is a helicopter? 29.99 Do coins, which is 299.9 yuan in Huaxia currency. Lin Chen shook his head, feeling embarrassed to spend such a small amount of money. He started swiping the most expensive option right away, a 30,000 Do coin World Carnival. Lin Chen swiped 16 times in a row, until the system showed insufficient balance, leaving only 20,000 Do coins, short of 10,000. Recharge. Am I someone who lacks money? The audience in the live broadcast room was stunned by the screen full of Carnival. Oh my god, the World Carnival, 30,000 Do coins each, equivalent to 3,000 yuan in Huaxia currency. What a rich person, swiping continuously like this. My god, who is this immortal? Look, the rankings have changed, Big Brother Nyo has been pushed down. Of course, what did Big Brother Nyo swipe? A few bucks for a broken plane, while this person swipes Carnival directly, who can resist? By the way, how much did he swipe? Swipe swipe swoosh. Finally, the screen froze. Lu Weiwei swallowed and said, thanks to the Honorable Lu for sending out 16 World Carnivals, thank you. Boom! The audience in the live broadcast room exploded instantly, all giving 666. The screen was full of excess, and various Lu Benwei's awesome barrage messages appeared. Ding! Congratulations to the player for successfully showing off, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Ding! Congratulations to the player for successfully showing off, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Ding! The continuous sound of the system awarding show-off points startled Lin Chen, as the show-off points visibly increased at a rapid pace. Lin Chen seemed to have discovered a new continent for earning show-off points and quickly recharged. He directly recharged 40 times in a row, depositing 2 million yuan into the Douyin platform. Converted into Do coins, it's 20 million. Who dares to challenge him? Then Lin Chen returned to the live broadcast room and said, play if you want, joke if you want, but don't joke about my wife. Swiping a few broken planes, daring to call yourself a tycoon in front of me, daring to let my wife call you husband, who gave you the courage? What nonsense is this, Big Brother Nyo? I will slap the face of such a show-off person. After finishing his speech, Lin Chen put down his phone and drank a glass of water. The barrage exploded instantly. Damn, Lu Leioi is so awesome. I mean, is swiping 16 carnivals really that impressive? If you have the guts, go to the Big Anchor's live broadcast room and swipe. Alright, stop being sour, at least he swiped tens of thousands. What about you? Hey, where's Big Brother Nyo? Did he get burned out? Ah, Big Brother Nyo has been scared silly, too scared to come out. Seeing his limelight being stolen, Big Brother Nyo suddenly became furious. Damn kid, you forced me. Saying that, Big Brother Nyo took out his private card, ready to recharge and fight back. Big Brother Nyo said, kid, you just wait for me. Live broadcast room audience, oh my god, Big Brother Nyo is going to fight back. Lin Chen glanced at the live broadcast room, shouted, and was ready to make a comeback. Lin Chen moved his fingers and said, I don't even want to give you a chance to show off. Brothers in the live broadcast room, sit quietly, I'll take you flying. Then, Lin Chen started madly swiping World Carnivals, like setting off fireworks. Squeak squeak squeak. Then the audience in the live broadcast room, including Lu Weiwei, saw the barrage, thanks to the Honorable Lu for being a decent person in his lifetime, giving Weiwei a World Carnival times 1, times 2, times 3. Times 15, times 16. Lin Chen was clicking while everyone was counting, 1, 2, 8, 9. Then Lin Chen got annoyed and entered numbers to send, but could only input up to 16 at a time, much stronger than single clicks. Subsequently, the barrage became, thanks to Uncle Lu for being a decent person in his lifetime, sending 16 World Carnival to Vivi. Thanks to Uncle Lu for being a decent person in his lifetime, sending 16 World Carnival to Vivi. Following this, Lin Chen's system prompt sounded, ding. Congratulations to the player for successfully showing off, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Ding. Congratulations to the player for successfully showing off, rewarded with 3 show-off points. Ding. The continuous 16 World Carnivals directly ignited the atmosphere of the live broadcast room. Big Brother Bull looked at the screen filled with World Carnivals, swallowed his saliva, and put away his bank card. Too extravagant, obviously unable to compete. Big Brother Bull was very frustrated. Lin Chen's behavior was obviously that of a tycoon in a live broadcast room with millions of fans. Why would he come to play in their live broadcast room, leaving him dumbfounded? Big Brother Bull admitted defeat. Can't afford to provoke. Lou Vivi was already numb. With these 16 continuous World Carnivals floating for almost half an hour, her mouth was dry. Thanks to Uncle Lou for sending 16 World Carnivals. Thanks to Uncle Lou for sending 16 World Carnivals. Thanks Uncle Lou. As Lou Vivi read to the end, she shortened it to simply Uncle Lou. At the same time, due to Lin Chen's tycoon behavior, the official detected active fan data and directly tilted the traffic to Lou Vivi's live broadcast room, pushing it to the top of the real-time recommendation list, causing a rapid increase in Lou Vivi's live broadcast room fans. Many new fans in the room were confused, looking at the screen full of World Carnivals, thinking it was a special effect. Oh my, what's going on? Is this a special effect? Damn, who is this broadcaster, so popular, getting showered with gifts by a tycoon? Damn, I came in and saw a tycoon going crazy with 16 continuous gifts. I was scared at that time. Many old fans in the live broadcast room actively comforted the new fans not to be afraid, and even explained that they had gone out to eat and come back, and the tycoon hadn't finished yet. Many fans also jumped to other big-name broadcasters' live broadcast rooms, saying that a small broadcaster named Vivi was being showered with gifts, with 16 continuous World Carnivals for almost half an hour. Oh my, is this real? Several big-name broadcasters, like Daigulaka, Yishiozayaxianchuan, saw that many fans in their live broadcast rooms were being led by the rhythm, so they switched screens and came over to watch. Yishiozayaxianchuan was playing games with water friends when suddenly he heard a water friend say that a tycoon was in a small broadcaster's live broadcast room, engaging in a crazy gift shower. Yishiozayaxianchuan was surprised to hear this, immediately switched to the live broadcast room to watch the excitement. Yishiozayaxianchuan, huh? What's going on? Why is this endless showering? Oh my, it's Tuanzi, Yishiozayaxianchuan is here. Vivi, you're going to be popular, Yishiozayaxianchuan is in your live broadcast room. Lou Vivi was also surprised and hurriedly shouted, "Thank you, Tuanchuan, for coming to my live broadcast room, thank you thank you." Then, the screen suddenly displayed, "Welcome Daigulaka to the live broadcast room." Initially, Lou Vivi's live broadcast room fans thought they were mistaken, but when they clicked on the other party's profile picture, they saw, Daigulaka, 25. 9 million fans. The comments exploded. Oh my god, Daigulaka is here too. Brothers, the veteran internet celebrity Daigulaka is here, look quickly. Damn, what's going on? Tuanchuan is here, Daigulaka is here too. These are all internet celebrities with tens of millions of fans. No, I have to get a front row seat. I have a feeling that Vivi is going to be popular tonight. Lu Weiwei also saw Daigulaka, looking at the profile picture behind the other party, tens of millions of fans. Lu Weiwei was dizzy, hurriedly greeted, "Thank you Daigulaka for coming to my live broadcast room, thank you thank you." Daigulaka, no need to thank, just heard the news, came to join the fun. As he spoke, Daigulaka also sent a carnival gift. Ziochuanchuan, hey, what's this for? I can't not reciprocate. With that, Ziochuanchuan also sent a carnival gift. But obviously, the carnival gifts from Daigulaka and Ziochuanchuan were completely invisible under Lin Chen's lavish display. Lin Chen smiled proudly, not bad, bringing 2 big internet celebrities to Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room. Weiwei's live broadcast room is going to be popular. Thank you Ziochuanchuan, thank you Daigulaka, thank you. Now, besides saying thank you, she really didn't know what to do. Ziochuanchuan, Daigulaka, the 2 of them together, more than 30 million fans, super top internet celebrities. At this time, Dong Shui came out of the shower. Because she broke up with her boyfriend and found a new job, she moved in to live with Dong Shui. Weiwei, what's wrong? I just went in to take a shower, I kept hearing you saying thank you. Dong Shui was combing her hair. Girls take a long time to shower. She had been in there for almost half an hour. Aksu, come quickly, there's a tycoon who keeps sending gifts in my live broadcast room, and 2 big internet celebrities have come to my live broadcast room. Really? Dong Shui ran over to take a look, and sure enough, the carnival gifts kept coming, and she also saw Lu Weiwei's fans increasing, already exceeding 100,000 fans. What's going on? She just took a shower, and when she came back she had over 100,000 fans. Oh my, Wei Wei has a beautiful girlfriend too. Exactly, it's really nice to have a beautiful girl living together. Envious, envious. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room, fans still increasing, basically increasing by 10,000 every minute. She looked at Lu Weiwei in surprise and said, Weiwei, you're going to be popular. Lu Weiwei was a little dizzy. She just wanted to start a live broadcast, earn some pocket money, and help with the rent, but she didn't expect to become popular tonight. Right, she had to thank this tycoon. With that, Lu Weiwei prepared to continue reading the name of Lu Leioi and thank him. Finally, Lin Chen finished sending gifts. His hands were sore. 20 million coins, damn, it's really tiring to send. Lin Chen squeezed his hand, put his phone aside, and got up to stretch. When the netizens saw that he had finally stopped, it was really scary. Xiao Chuanchuan and Dai Gulaka both looked at Lu Weiwei's data and estimated that the income for this session was around 2 million. The two had different thoughts, thinking, which tycoon is this? They had to find a way to bring him to their own live broadcast room. After all, any internet celebrity would want a tycoon who could easily send 2 million. With that, Xiao Chuanchuan and Dai Gulaka both followed Lin Chen on Douyin, and then sent private messages to add him as a friend. Lu Weiwei once again thanked Lu Leioi for being a respectable person in his lifetime, and then Xiao Chuanchuan and Dai Gulaka left the live broadcast room. Lu Weiwei thanked everyone and then closed her live broadcast room. There was no way, it was too scary, she couldn't handle it, she needed to take a break. Opening her back end, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui looked at the data. Not only did they gain 200,000 fans in this session, but the revenue for this session was settled at 819 million waves. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei in surprise and said, 1 wave equals 1 cent, so tonight, Weiwei, you earned over 2 million pure income. Lu Weiwei's expression was somewhat blank, obviously she hadn't recovered from this surprise. Dong Shui shook Lu Weiwei and said, Weiwei, you did it. Quickly withdraw the money. Oh. Lu Weiwei nodded in a panic, took out her bank card from her bag. She hadn't had any income before, at most a few hundred yuan from Big Bull's tips. She had never withdrawn it. After tying the card, Lu Weiwei glanced at Dong Shui, swallowed a mouthful of saliva, and clicked on the withdrawal. Then, the system displayed, processing. Lu Weiwei said, will it be slow? After all, it is a live platform withdrawal, not as fast as Alipay. Dong Shui teased her hair and said, it shouldn't be slow. Douyin is a big platform, it should be fast. Just as the words were spoken, ding dong. Both Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui's hearts trembled, and they quickly looked down at their phones. Your card ending in 0612 received a transfer of 2,081,000. 00 at 2258 Huaxia Coin current account, with a current balance of 2,081,146. 12. Huaxia Bank, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui hugged each other, jumping and shouting wildly. They struck it rich. Lin Chen stretched his body, then went out to the bathroom. When he came back and checked his phone, Lu Weiwei had already turned off the live broadcast. Lin Chen yawned, checked his system for the next day. Alright, this wave of showing off directly earned him 389 points. If only he could earn showing off points like this every day. The next day, Lin Chen woke up at 9:30 in the morning. Today, he decided not to order takeout, not because he couldn't afford to tip the delivery guy, but because he had bought groceries yesterday afternoon. After staying at the Wangfu for 2 days, he finally felt the sense of being at home. The Wangfu was equipped with a central music voice control system. Lin Chen's phone was connected to it, so when he played a song, the kitchen speakers would play it. 3D sound effects, perfect. Lin Chen played Su Wei's The You of the Past. Once dreamed of traveling the world with a sword, seeing the prosperity of the world. The young heart was always a bit reckless. Now you have the world as your home. Lin Chen hummed the song, took out eggs from the fridge, lit the stove, poured oil, fried the eggs. A wonderful day. He opened the rice cooker, the porridge was ready, scooped a bowl, picked up the fried eggs, and placed them. He found the pickled vegetables he bought yesterday, put them in a bowl, not too much, to avoid waste. Lin Chen could waste money, but he would never waste food. Indeed, the morning porridge was more charming than late-night wine. Lin Chen enjoyed his meal, feeling relaxed, not going to work or school, just thinking about how to show off after eating. Look, this is how people live. After washing the dishes, Lin Chen planned to cook rice for lunch and make braised pork. He specifically checked if Lu Weiwei was live streaming, opened her homepage, only to realize that she only started live streaming at 6 in the evening. Lin Chen felt a bit regretful, thinking he could just give her gifts. After all, they were old classmates, and if they could make money and show off, it's best not to let others benefit. At 4:30 in the afternoon, Dong Shui returned home and saw Lu Weiwei fiddling with her live streaming equipment. She asked, Weiwei, did you add that rich guy I asked you to add yesterday? Lu Weiwei replied, I followed his Douyin account and also sent a private message to thank him. Dong Shui continued, did you add him on WeChat? Why add WeChat? Following his Douyin account is enough. Dong Shui tapped Lu Weiwei's head inside. Are you really naive or pretending to be naive? Such a rich guy, willing to give you gifts like this, why not add him on WeChat and get close to him? Lu Weiwei pouted, I'm not live streaming to chase after rich guys. Dong Shui sighed, wake up, my little princess, are you still thinking about Lin Chen? Seeing Lu Weiwei's expression, Dong Shui understood. She opened her phone, pulled up the conversation with Lin Chen, and showed it to Lu Weiwei. I'll tell you the truth, I already messaged him last time, look at our chat history, he hasn't replied yet. By the way, did he contact you? Looking at Lu Weiwei's dim eyes, Dong Shui continued. No, what does this mean? It means he doesn't like you at all. Just give up on him. Now, finally, there's a rich guy willing to shower you with gifts, and you're not cherishing it. Enough. Watching Lu Weiwei coldly scold herself, Dong Shui knew she had gone too far. She held Lu Weiwei's hand and said, I don't want you to end up like me, chasing after love like a moth to a flame, only to end up with nothing. Dong Shui stood up and Lu Weiwei held Dong Shui's hand, saying, I will consider it. Thank you, Shui. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Lu Weiwei started her live broadcast on time. Lin Chen, after lunch, had a sudden idea to set up a computer room at home. So, he drove out again to have a computer set up by an expert. Top of the line, liquid-cooled, instant boot-up, smooth League of Legends gameplay. It had been a while since he played, so he logged into his account and found himself in the bronze tier. Haha, a fresh start. Lin Chen also called Yang Tian and Peng Hai in the dorm group chat to see if they wanted to play, but unfortunately, they were all at work and unavailable. Lin Chen felt a bit disappointed and was planning to reminisce about the past. Unable to find anyone to play with, he ended up playing alone, but because he played poorly, he was criticized by others. Damn, how could Lin Chen endure this? After some thought, Lin Chen downloaded a gaming companion app and selected a companion at the king level. ID, Xiaoduer, Lolita voice, introduction, don't be afraid, brother, I'll save you. Lolita, good, Lin Chen selected her. ID, Mixioner, mature sister voice, introduction, little brother, follow me closely. Checking her profile, Lin Chen was impressed by her beauty and added her to the cart. Looking further down, Wu Wang, cold voice, introduction, call me queen. Checking her profile, Lin Chen chuckled at her liking for playing with whips and decided to select her too. Looking for a more balanced option, he found an ID, Xialongwang, young girl voice, introduction, follow your brother closely. Yes, this dragon princess was also a good choice. Lin Chen directly paid for the 4 king-level companions. Haha, let's see how they fare against me. Xiaoduer, brother, are you there? Mixioner, hey, little brother, why are there other girls here too? Wu Huang, are you all companions chosen by the same client? Mixioner, you're here too? Hey, Xiaoduer, you're here too. Lin Chen noticed some companions he knew in the group chat and changed his ID to Grandpa Lu was a respectable man in his lifetime. Girls, I'm really bad at this game, so please protect me. Mixioner and Xiaoduer were the most popular companions in the app, both from the same guild. In the matching lineup, there were 2 other girls from a different guild whom they also knew. Xiaoduer noticed that their hourly rate was the highest in the app, at 200 yuan per hour. Xiaoduer, wow, brother is so generous, hiring all 4 of us for 200 yuan per hour, that's 800 for all of us. Xialongwang, brother, are you the Sea King? Wu Wang, ha, a fickle man. Mixioner, little brother, you're not being good. Oh my goodness, this is getting out of hand. Amidst the continuous chatter, Lin Chen almost couldn't keep up and had to take a sip of water. Ahem, I'm really bad at this, ladies, let's start the match. He started a game. Indeed, the king-level girls were different. They dominated their lanes, while Lin Chen leisurely roamed the jungle, having a great time. Xiaoduer, in the bottom lane, noticed Lin Chen wasn't coming to help and coquettishly said, brother, come help me, the bad guy on the other side is attacking me. Lin Chen's heart melted at her voice. Sigma, degree omega degree, I'm coming. The other girls were surprised to see Lin Chen being seduced by Xiaoduer. As girls, they could hardly resist. Watching Lin Chen about to be counterkilled, Ni Xian rushed to the bottom lane, landed a reverse Q, and took down the opponent's head. Little brother, hide behind your sister. Lin Chen // / omega / okay, sister. The injured Lin Chen returned home, and the Martial Emperor and Little Dragon King, seeing their limelight being stolen, both began using their own voices and routines to come conquer Lin Chen. Lin Chen was having a blast playing. Happy, that's what makes playing games fun. In one game, the top anchor of the Shark Platform's head alliance, the Northwest Chop King, queued up with 2 water friends for a match and coincidentally matched with Lin Chen. Being ambushed by Lin Chen's 4 accompanying players in the bush, the Northwest Chop King angrily told his live stream fans, "Oh my, this opponent is really toxic. Wherever this Nidalee goes, the other 4 teammates follow. Is she a girl? I go to catch her, and all 5 come to block me, not even caring about the lanes." Then, a viewer in the live stream said, "That Ash seems to be the companion app Misian. Isn't this Kale the Martial Emperor? Damn, this Rise's ID is the companion app's Shoudwarer. Oh my, even the little Dragon King is here, I've clicked on her, no mistake." Seeing the barrage of fan comments, the Northwest Chop King was confused. What does this mean? These 4 girls on the other side, check Nidalee's ID, Lulei was a respectable person in his lifetime, this is a guy, could it be? Brothers, this is not right, Lulei was a respectable person in his lifetime, damn. He clicked on 4 female companions at once, and they are all in the top 10 of the companion app rankings. The Northwest Chop King rubbed his head frantically, in pain, saying, "Brothers, my mentality is shattered, the opponent playing Nidalee is a Sea King. I'm still here playing games with you 2 noobs compared to viewers, look at them, I can't continue. Noob player A. Noob player B." With that, the Northwest Chop King pretended to cry loudly, causing a sensation in the livestream. Many fans commented, the opponent is also a rich man, calling for a total of 800 in an hour. Damn, this ID looks familiar, Lulei was a respectable person in his lifetime, did he donate 20 million Do coins in the Doing battle last night? Oh my, the opponent is really hot. I feel it's true, after all, calling 800 in an hour is not something everyone can afford. Lin Chen was unaware of all this, he looked down at his phone and saw Lu Weiwei being challenged by someone in a PK battle. Damn! A Douyin anchor named Doyera was still arrogant, asking, "Weiwei, where is the man who gives you money?" On the screen, her fans were going crazy, including wealthy fans, and in less than an hour, they had donated 20 million Do coins. One wealthy fan said, "I am the most manly man on the internet, Doyer, am I manly or not?" Doyera exclaimed, "Wow, my husband is so manly." Countless fans below at Lu Weiwei's livestream, Lulei was a respectable person in his lifetime. Damn, they dare to flaunt their wealth in front of me. Absolutely can't stand it. Lin Chen took a puff of his cigarette, exhaled, held the cigarette in his mouth, leaned back in his gaming chair, raised a foot, and recharged. Watching Lin Chen's Nidalee stop in the jungle, Misian asked in confusion, "Little brother, why aren't you moving? Little brother, why aren't you moving?" Lin Chen shuddered all over, this voice was indeed deadly. But now, Lin Chen didn't have time to deal with this. Seeing Lu Weiwei on the verge of tears, Lin Chen suddenly felt a bit uncomfortable and a bit angry. Uncomfortable, wanting to go over and hug her, wipe away her tears. Angry, simple, you just want a face slap, right? Tagging me, fine, I'll satisfy you. After donating to Yenjing University, spending 10 billion, Lin Chen still had over 24 million in his account, even if he spent it all, so what? Crown and anger for beauty. I have something to do, you 4 play first, I'll go AFK at the fountain. At this time, the Northwest Hack King saw Lin Chen alone and not moving, went up with a Q, then 2 first skills, and killed Lin Chen. The Northwest Hack King sent a message to everyone, did I just one-shot him? Me Siener, humph, that's because my little brother had something to do, and you actually ambushed him, shameless. Northwest Hack King, oh my, what's wrong with your little brother that he can leave 4 girls to play with and go AFK in the jungle? Me Siener, I don't know either. Then Me Siener got angry and said, little brother, if you don't come online soon, I'll get angry. War Emperor, come over here. Little Dragon King, brother, where are you? Little Duor, brother, come over here. Lin Chen was busy recharging money, his hands were sore. What's this fighting platform, you can't top up a large amount, more than 10 million at once. After recharging for a while, Lin Chen found something next to him that allowed for password-free payments. Opening it up, it was for buying gifts. When choosing to pay with Alipay, you could sign a password-free agreement and deduct the payment directly. Damn, why didn't I see this earlier? Brother, why haven't you come yet? Brother Lin Chen impatiently shouted, alright, I have something to do. His voice was a bit loud, scaring the 4 girls. Lin Chen put down his phone, softened his tone and said, sorry, someone mentioned me, asked me to teach him how to behave, so I won't chat with you, you guys play, this round, I'll go AFK. Then Lin Chen opened the chat box for everyone, let the girls on our side take the lead, I'm going AFK, someone wants to challenge me, won't chat anymore. Saying that, Lin Chen directly exited the game, even turning off the mic with Me Siener and the other 3. Northwest Hack King, damn, this guy really left. The fans in the Northwest Hack King's live stream room all exclaimed, damn, he just left 4 girls behind. Oh, this is the life of a big shot, if the girls want it, they get it. Although Lin Chen went AFK, the game was not over yet. So, War Emperor chose AI hosting and continued playing, with the 4 girls chatting and laughing. Lin Chen opened Lu Weiwei's mobile live stream room. Because of yesterday's 2 million, Lin Chen directly upgraded to the highest level of fan, LV35. As soon as he entered, there was a special effect. Welcome LV35 Lord Lu, who was a decent person in his lifetime. At this moment, the PK between the two sides reached a climax. The fans in Lu Weiwei's live stream room all exclaimed, "Damn, Lord Lu is back, Lord Lu is back. Oh, big brother, they're bullying Weiwei, big brother, show them. Lord Lu is awesome." Lu Weiwei was also pleasantly surprised. She didn't expect to be invited to PK by a big anchor with millions of fans tonight, and this girl named Doya kept provoking her, constantly saying, "Where's your sugar daddy, did he run away?" Lu Weiwei was angry, constantly explaining that she wasn't just in it for the money. As a result, Doya's fans criticized her, saying she was pretending to be innocent. Lu Weiwei was furious, for the first time wanting someone to stand up for her and humiliate the other side. Who? That rich guy from last night. Looking at his profile picture, it was still gray, until just now. Ah, thank you Lord Lu for coming, who was a decent person in his lifetime. For some reason, Lu Weiwei was still somewhat happy and even a little excited. Doya also saw Lin Chen's arrival. After all, with a level of LV35, she only had 7 or 8 in her live stream room. A rich main can't be underestimated. But what's to fear, she had 8 LV35 levels in her live stream room. "Brothers, the rich guy from the other side is here. What should we do? Ya is so scared, he's going to PK ya." Doya instantly changed from the previous domineering attitude to a coquettish expression asking for gifts. "Sprouts, don't be afraid, the big brothers are here. No problem, just a LV35. Watching the wealthy individuals expressing their support, Do Yawer was overjoyed. Regardless, today was a huge profit. She often challenged small streamers like Lu Weiwei for the thrill, dominating in terms of data. It was satisfying to make money this way. Just like those game streamers who enjoyed playing fish pond games, bullying beginners, it was quite interesting. Lin Chen snorted and opened the barrage. "If you want to fight, then let's fight." With these words, Lu Weiwei's live stream fans went crazy with 666 comments. "Wow, Lu Weiwei is so domineering. It's the familiar taste, the familiar recipe. A big shot is a big shot." The fans in Do Yawer's live stream room on the other side were all exclaiming, "So damn crazy. Crushing it. Humph. Look at our big shot teaching the other side a lesson." Lu Weiwei's live stream fans started to retaliate, telling the other side not to be too arrogant. It was useless, Lu Weiwei would put them in their place in no time. It was infuriating. Before Lu Weiwei arrived, they were being suppressed and many fans unsubscribed due to the frustration. Now, with Lin Chen's arrival, Lu Weiwei's live stream fans felt relieved that they finally had a big shot to support them. Lin Chen sent a barrage of brothers, "Let's spam 666. Let's go." Thanks to Lu Weiwei, a respectable person in his lifetime, sending 16 to Weiwei's World Carnival. Thanks to Lu Weiwei, a respectable person in his lifetime, sending 16 to Weiwei's World Carnival. Thanks to Lu Weiwei, a respectable person in his lifetime, sending 16 to Weiwei's World Carnival. Watching Lin Chen's heartless 16 consecutive spams, Lu Weiwei's livestream fans instantly boiled over. Even the big brothers came out. "Wow, big shot, crush them, crush the other side. Hey, big brother, why are you here too? Oh my, even the big brother has become a fan of Lu Weiwei." The big brother took a sip of water and sent a barrage. "As long as the big shot is cool enough and can carry us, I'm willing to be a little brother, hee hee." Do Yawer looked at Lu Weiwei on the other side spamming and started to act cute. "Big brothers, the other side is bullying Doya. Brothers, let's do this. Teach the other side a lesson." So, Do Yawer's side also started spamming 16. Thanks to Mighty Brother, sending 16 to Weiwei's World Carnival. Thanks to Autumn Leaves, sending 16 to Weiwei's World Carnival. Thanks to Long Spear, sending 16 to Weiwei's World Carnival. Thanks to the General Manager of Greater China, sending 16 to Weiwei's World Carnival. On Do Yawer's side, there were 8 LV35 players taking turns to fight, while on Lu Weiwei's side, only Lin Chen was holding the fort, truly fighting 8 opponents alone. The big shots in Do Yawer's fan live stream room were not worried at all. One person could easily reach 1 million, the other side had only one person. How long could he last? Besides, they had already reached 2 million, leading significantly in data. Lu Weiwei's live stream fans were anxious, fearing that the big shot Lin Chen couldn't hold on. Some fans voluntarily spammed 2 or 3 World Carnivals to boost the data. However, that amount of money was insignificant. After the big shots on Do Yawer's side spammed for 5 or 6 minutes, they said, "Let's let you spam for a while, we'll wait for you." There was no way. Do Yawer was leading Lu Weiwei by over 18 million Do coins. They could afford to wait. Do Yara was very happy. She had already won today. She brought out a hot pot and started eating on the stream. In fact, she was despising Lu Weiwei, saying, "I won't spam, I'll eat and wait for you." Then, everyone saw Lin Chen spamming continuously without stopping. After half an hour of spamming, Do Yara's live stream fans were all annoyed. Damn, hasn't the other side stopped yet? So damn bold, 16 World Carnivals, spamming continuously for half an hour. I heard that yesterday's seemed to be the same. Lu Weiwei has been singing softly to cheer up. Seeing the data catching up, Lu Weiwei directly played a hot song, and then danced to cheer for Lin Chen. Boom boom boom. Give me curry. Boom boom boom. Give me curry. Fans in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room are also sending barrage messages. Come on, big brother, come on. We caught up. It's over 1 million now. 5 minutes later, the data on both sides caught up. Lin Chen put down his phone, took a deep breath. Damn it, his hands were almost worn out. Seeing the data caught up, Do Yara put down her chopsticks. What is this? Do Yara, has 8 million fans, not considered top tier, but still a top influencer. A fan base of less than 300,000 dares to tie with her. In the past, she has always been dominant. Brothers, we can't sleep anymore. The opponent's data has caught up. Do Yara asked her assistant to take away the hot pot, started acting cute to ask for gifts. If she loses today, her face will be completely lost. How can she continue to mix in the circle in the future? And how can she attract those big shots? Yara's sister, don't worry, we're here. I'll call someone, wait for us, your sister. Sure enough, 3 LV35 big shots on Do Yara's side have started to show off. But on Lu Weiwei's side, Lin Chen has not made any moves yet. Do Yara's live broadcast fans mocked. Can't handle it, out of bullets? Well, not bad, after all, he lasted half an hour, quite manly. Seeing Lin Chen still not moving, fans in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room became anxious. Oh my, what's wrong with the big shot? Is he out of money? Come on, big shot, finally made it up here. It seems like the big shot persisted for half an hour yesterday. I feel like they are being unfair, 8 people against one of us. No way, they have more fans. Sigh, we lost. Lu Weiwei also stopped dancing. Looking at the disappointed comments in the live broadcast room, she also felt uncomfortable, but to be honest, she is very grateful to this man named Lu Weiwei, who was a decent person in his lifetime. Without him, she wouldn't have what she has today. So far, which man is willing to spend so much money on her? Lu Weiwei said, "Don't say that, I am already very touched, really thank you, Lu Weiwei, thank you all. With you guys here, my live broadcast is interesting, PK and all that, it doesn't matter." Do Yara sneered. Even her own fans in the live broadcast room started to set the tone. This girl named Weiwei on the other side is really good at pretending to be innocent. Exactly, we Do Yara are real. We just love money. Do Yara, degree, stunned. Lin Chen came back from the kitchen. He just went to the fridge to get a cola, and stretched his muscles. Coming back, he saw Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room in a lifeless state. The morale that was just there was crushed by the opponent. Lin Chen sent a barrage message. What's going on? I just went to the kitchen to get a bottle of cola, how did we lose? Seeing Lin Chen speak up, fans in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room felt hopeful again, like besieged soldiers seeing reinforcements. Lu Weiwei, the opponent is showing off again, can you handle it? I think the big shot can. I think so too. Lin Chen took a sip of cola and typed, "It's not that I'm targeting anyone, all of you on the other side are trash. Damn. Sigma OO, Sigma. Sigma, degree, Sigma, degree. Degree Omicron degree. Not only Do Yara's live broadcast room, even fans in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room were shocked. Too arrogant. Before everyone could comment, Lin Chen started to show off directly. Thank you, Grandpa Lu, who was a respectable person in his lifetime, for sending 16 World Carnivals to Weiwei. Thank you, Grandpa Lu, who was a respectable person in his lifetime, for sending 16 World Carnivals to Weiwei. Thank you, Grandpa Lu, who was a respectable person in his lifetime, for sending 16 World Carnivals to Weiwei. It's still the same taste, still the familiar recipe. The LV35 local tyrants on the opposite side, seeing the crazy continuous brushing mode opened again on the opposite side, felt depressed. A long spear, who is this kid on the opposite side? Mighty brother, what's to fear, can't the 8 of us beat him alone? General manager of Greater China, just brush directly, why waste so much talk? Both sides officially started the crazy brushing. After more than 10 minutes of brushing, both sides' fans were red-eyed. Damn it, the data is evenly matched. Weiwei felt a bit anxious because she knew the usual level of her family's big shots. Falling leaves of autumn, quick, call people, send WeChat messages to those bastards, get online and brush. 3 minutes later, Weiwei's side had a 16 continuous brush, unable to get up, could only do it one by one. On Lu Weiwei's side, there was no stopping the pace. Lin Chen was just tired. Lu Weiwei's fans started mocking. Can't handle it, right? Incompetent. Grandpa Lu was right, they are all rubbish. Lin Chen smirked. The effect of this supporting role was good. The system prompt kept ringing, and the show-off value kept increasing. Soon, he received a prompt to exchange for a reward of 400 show-off values, and Lin Chen knew that this wave of show-off would yield a lot of show-off values. Weiwei felt a bit anxious. Brothers, what's wrong? Tired hands? Take a break and then brush again. Lu Weiwei's fans started mocking. Really can't handle it, damn it, can 8 people get sore hands more than 1 person on our side? Exactly, no money means no money, admit defeat, don't make excuses. On Weiwei's side, a long spear spoke, just wait for me. Weiwei's live stream fans, did you hear that? Our big shots are telling you to wait. A few minutes later, Weiwei changed to a new ID on her side, cold big shot, and then started brushing. Weiwei's fans cheered, oh my, cold big shot is here. Cold big shot is awesome. Beat the opposite side. Lu Weiwei's fans, come on, our Grandpa Lu is afraid of who? Can 8LV35S take down my Grandpa Lu in seconds? Today, if 8 people can take down my Grandpa Lu, I'll eat this computer screen on the spot. Weiwei's fans, just wait to eat it. 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, both sides' fans were numb, still brushing. Even Weiwei was stunned. Damn it, if you don't force your own big shots, you won't know how rich they are. By the way, who is the Grandpa Lu in Lu Weiwei's livestream? Why is he so rich and still brushing? This carnival fireworks show attracted more big shots than last time. Many anchors' livestreams have water friends talking about this, so Xiaotuanchuan, Dai Galaka and others who came last time are here again this time. The Northwest Chopping King heard about this last time, heard water friends talking about it this time, so quickly opened his phone and switched screens. Damn, this Grandpa Lu is too awesome. The Northwest Chopping King looked at his phone in the livestream room and said to his fans, look at their fans. When will you treat me like this? The Northwest Chopping King's fans, you're not a woman. The Northwest Chopping King opened the data, surprised. Damn, this Grandpa Lu is really awesome. 1 person brushing against 8 people, and still able to brush to the top, really rich. Hey, do you think the one we were talking about today is this Grandpa Lu? Yeah, he seems to have said someone asked him to go and teach someone how to behave. I'm shocked. The discovery of the Northwest Chopper King was like uncovering a secret. He quickly opened his computer, checked Lin Chen's ID in the League of Heroes, and sure enough, it was identical. He hurriedly followed and added him as a friend. The Northwest Chopper King chuckled and said, this must be a big shot. I'll have to play games with him another day. The Northwest Chopper King's fans said, he only likes playing with female characters. 25 minutes later, the 8 big shots in Doyer's live broadcast room were completely out of money. If they kept spending, they would exceed their limits. Lin Chen's hands were getting sore, so he stopped to stretch his muscles. The 8 big shots in Doyer's live broadcast room breathed a sigh of relief when they saw Lin Chen stop. Oh, he finally stopped. Damn, we're really out of money. If we keep spending like this, the other side isn't doing any better. The 8 big shots breathed a sigh of relief. They were leaders with millions of fans. If they lost today, it would be embarrassing. 8 against 1, and they still got counter-killed. It was really embarrassing. But, the next moment, they saw Lu Weiwei start another 16-kill streak in the live broadcast. Damn! For all, times 8. The 8 of them were dumbfounded. Do Yara was also anxious as her data was now steadily ahead. Brothers, what's wrong with you? The other side is starting again. Come on, brothers. Despite Do Yara's coaxing, the 8 big shots remained unmoved. They were out of bullets, completely spent. Lin Chen chuckled. There were only 10 minutes left until the PK data, and the other side couldn't even afford a ward. Lu Weiwei's fans in the live broadcast room saw Lin Chen start again, victory was in sight, and they all cheered for the big shots. At the same time, due to the showdown between Lin Chen and the 8 big shots, major platform streamers switched over to Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room. In an instant, Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room became the hottest presence on the entire internet, with fans skyrocketing. In just over 10 minutes, the number of fans had risen to over 9 million, even the tycoon Lin Chen was followed by 1 million fans. PDD, Deshima, Eggplant, they all came. PDD directly picked up his phone and called the real Lu Benwei, asking if that old man Lu was him. The real Lu Benwei complained, stop it, he's being interrogated by Yu, asking if he's himself. PDD smiled and told the fans in the live broadcast room, it's not the real Lu, it must be a tycoon. Seriously, this is too extravagant. 10 minutes later, Do Yara looked on in despair as Lu Weiwei's data crushed hers. At the same time, Lu Weiwei gained 13 million new fans, officially entering the ranks of top-tier internet celebrities. After 2 hours, Lin Chen gained 10 million followers, increasing his account by over 4 million fans. Lin Chen stretched his neck and said in the barrage, "I am alone, conquering the world." The PK ended. Do Yever suffered a crushing defeat, while Lu Weiwei emerged victorious, with her account's fans reaching over 146.2 million. Almost all the top internet celebrities on Douyin understood one thing: Lu Weiwei was on the rise. Big shots like Xiao Chuanchuan, Dai Gulaka, and the Northwest Chopper King, all with Douyin accounts, began to follow and add Lu Weiwei as a friend. Joking aside, with someone like her rising, there must be a backer behind her. The late Lu Leiai was a respectable figure in his lifetime, definitely representing a capital side. Making friends with such a person might open up more opportunities in the future. After all, their profession as streamers also involved switching and raising prices. Lu Weiwei, looking at the results, was so excited that she cried. She truly felt a strong change. Just after the competition ended, she received many friend requests from institutions on WeChat, all wanting to sign her, cooperate with her, with signing fees reaching several million a year. My goodness, no wonder so many people want to become internet celebrities. Making money like this is too easy. After expressing her gratitude to her live broadcast fans, Lu Weiwei prepared to send a private message to Lin Chen on Douyin, but when she looked, Lin Chen's profile picture had already darkened. Lu Weiwei's live broadcast fans were also very disappointed, hoping to hear a few words from the big shots. Ah, the big shots are the big shots. They didn't say a word and just left. This is being low-key, leaving quietly afterwards. That's what a master does. Lu Benwei is awesome. Lu Weiwei was very disappointed, said a few words, and then ended the broadcast. Do Yeer also ended the broadcast, and after losing the first PK, she lost to a small internet celebrity. The most crucial thing is that losing was very damaging to her popularity. She saw her fans dropping off, while Lu Weiwei's fans were increasing rapidly. After this PK, she lost a total of 5 million fans, leaving only 3 million, basically not many active fans left. All of them were bought. Looking at Lu Weiwei's fans, over 10 million, pure active fans, Do Yeer knew that active fans were valuable, and many investors liked to advertise on such broadcasters. Do Yeer smashed the hot pot in anger and complained in the Big Shots WeChat group. "What's wrong with you guys? Why aren't you supporting anymore? Didn't we say 1 against 1, you 8 people, should easily beat them? Now, all the fans are gone, are you satisfied now?" Do Yeer kept complaining to the 8 big spenders in the group. She had a separate group with these big spenders, and this was how it usually went. She would challenge small broadcasters to a PK, lose to them, and then attract the small broadcasters' fans over. The big spenders would donate money, and the losers would split the earnings. Now, it's all falling apart. Because the big spenders' money was all spent, even withdrawing it back to their accounts was too late. As a result, all the fans were gone, and they were all drawn to Lu Weiwei's side. "Do Yeer, I think you've gone too far. Yeah, daring to talk to us like this, have you forgotten how you rose up?" Do Yeer was scolded into calmness, realizing that they were the real owners of this company, and she was just their pawn, with no say in the matter. A long spear, be content, for your sake, even Han the Big Shot has taken action. "We're going to the Imperial Hotel now, hurry up and come over, dress nicely, we're going to vent our anger." The general manager of Greater China, we need to discipline her properly, it's been a while since we've had a good time. Do Yeer thought of those disgusting scenes from before, feeling furious. She had lost, and now she had to go out and accompany them. Do Yeer couldn't take it anymore, she quit. "You bunch of beasts, animals, always using me to vent your anger. If you're so capable, why couldn't you beat Lu Leioi on the other side? Trash, animals, I'm done, go to hell, you scum." Continuously cursing, she sent 2 voice messages and left the WeChat group. Then, to the surprise of her assistant, Do Yeer smashed her own live broadcast platform, grabbed her bag and phone, and left the company. In the taxi, Do Yeer cried while booking a flight ticket. She was leaving Beijing and going back to her hometown. On the other hand, Lu Weiwei was overjoyed. Couldn't help but be happy. Looking at the account backstage, the withdrawal amount was over 10 million. Lu Weiwei applied for withdrawal, but the official website showed that the amount was too large and required 2 to 3 days for processing. Lu Weiwei didn't know that this was also the reason why the big shots behind Do Yeer couldn't continue to spend, as they couldn't withdraw the money in time, and it was all spent. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei and said, "Weiwei, add that big shot first, after all, they spent so much money, it's good to show some gratitude." "Oh, okay." This time, Lu Weiwei didn't resist at all. After experiencing the provocation from Do Yeer's live broadcast, Lin Chen's sudden appearance was like Sun Wukong, stepping on a colorful cloud, turning the tide, single-handedly challenging 8 LV35 opponents and even counter-killing them. To be honest, I do have a good impression of Lu Weiwei, at the very least I should say thank you, after all, she spent so much money. On Douyin, Lu Weiwei tried to add the other party on WeChat, but Lin Chen's Douyin account was not linked to WeChat, so she couldn't add him. In the end, Lu Weiwei had to send a private message, "Hi, Lao Lu, thank you for your support, which helped me win this PK. Can we add each other on WeChat?" When Lin Chen came back from the restroom and saw Lu Weiwei's message, he thought for a moment and decided to add her with a secondary account. So, Lin Chen replied, "No problem, here is my WeChat ID, XXXXXXXXXX. Lu Weiwei, looking at Lin Chen's reply, nervously asked Dong Shui, "Shuer," Lao Lu replied, "What should I do?" Dong Shui, excited, ran over from the kitchen because of the live broadcast. Lu Weiwei was both hungry and tired, so Dong Shui immediately prepared food for her. "Just add him, what's there to be afraid of?" Lu Weiwei swallowed nervously, copied the ID, then opened WeChat and pasted it. Edit, "I am the host Weiwei. Click to send verification." Ding dong. Lin Chen checked his phone and saw that Lu Weiwei had sent a friend request, which was approved. Seeing that she had been added, Dong Shui excitedly said, "Quick, say hello first, then check out the big shots moments." Lu Weiwei nodded and replied, "Hello, I am Weiwei, oh." Lin Chen replied, "Hello." Lu Weiwei, seeing the ordinary reply, followed Dong Shui's instructions and checked Lin Chen's moments, but there was nothing there. The only thing was a background image of a landscape. Dong Shui said in frustration, "It seems like the big shot is using a secondary account." Lu Weiwei asked, "How do you know?" Dong Shui explained, "If a person doesn't set their moments to be visible for 3 days, how could there be no updates? Moreover, even if they give you permission, think about it, a big shot like this, when a beautiful female anchor adds him, there must be some flashy cars, houses, to show off his wealth. At first, there was nothing, just a blank page, so I concluded that this is the big shot's secondary account." Lu Weiwei looked at Dong Shui admiringly, finding her analysis reasonable. Looking at the landscape image, Lu Weiwei suddenly felt like she had seen it somewhere before. Before she could think more, Dong Shui instructed her to continue chatting with the big shot, but Lu Weiwei refused to engage in any ambiguous conversations. She felt that a simple thank you was enough, and being overly flirtatious was clearly trying to seduce the big shot. So, Lu Weiwei sent a WeChat message thanking Lin Chen for his support sincerely, without any further intentions. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised, never expecting that the person who had given him over 10 million in tips would treat him so casually. It seems that this girl really doesn't care much about money. Lin Chen had an idea in his mind. He wanted to test if it was true, then he would start a relationship. The next day, Lin Chen was woken up early by the doorbell. Checking the monitor, it was Xiao Chu-Chu. Why was she here? Lin Chen was puzzled, so he pressed the electric switch, opened the mansion gate, and came out in his boxers, yawning. Xiao Chu-Chu dressed a bit sexier today, because Lin Chen had attracted a lot of attention with his attire at Xianyuan that day, which Xiao Chu-Chu had noticed. So, for today, she specially went to the mall and carefully selected her outfit, which was quite expensive. High-top canvas shoes, blue denim shorts, a low-cut pink shoulder strap top, a black leather cap, and shoulder-length hair. With Xiao Chu-Chu's 1.7-meter height, she looked sexy yet cute. Although the morning in Yanjing was a bit cold, as autumn was approaching, but it was worth it to come and see Lin Chen. To be honest, when Lin Chen saw Xiao Chu-Chu in the lobby, his eyes lit up, and he instinctively said, "It's been a few days, and you've become more beautiful." Xiao Chu-Chu blushed, feeling that her outfit was right, and he indeed liked it. In fact, Lin Chen was just expressing his opinion, like seeing a pretty girl in college, without any other thoughts. Lin Chen yawned, "Why are you looking for me so early in the morning?" Xiao Chu-Chu was speechless. "Dude, it's already 10 in the morning, is it still early morning?" But then she thought, the dude doesn't have to work, so it's okay not to get up early, it's because you're rich. Mr. Lin Chen, the reason for coming today is to hand over the property leasing matters with you. Lin Chen nodded, "Yes, we did talk about this last time, but wasn't it supposed to be a week later? Also, wasn't Mr. and supposed to personally come over to deliver the property certificate? Where is he?" Saying that, Xiao Chu-Chu took out the leasing contract from her briefcase, then took out a pen and placed it in front of Lin Chen. "Mr. Lin, please take a look. This is the leasing contract for 10 school district properties. If there are no issues, you can sign it, then add your bank card information, and we can transfer the profits to your card." Xiao Chu-Chu bowed respectfully and whispered in Lin Chen's ear. Lin Chen sat there, took a look at the contract, and said with a smile, "Oh, it's a lease, I thought it was a property certificate." Xiao Chu-Chu smiled, because of the properties in Building 10, there are quite a few property certificates, and the transfer time is a bit long. However, Director Rin said it will be ready in 2 days. Please forgive Mr. Lin. Oh, okay. Lin Chen nodded, then picked up the pen to sign. A fragrance wafted into his nose. Lin Chen sniffed and subconsciously said, "It smells good." Then, he turned his head and saw a beautiful scenery. In the pink clouds, there was a picturesque mountain, towering as if to reach into the clouds, but it was suppressed by two dark clouds, halting its upward momentum. Lin Chen swallowed. Damn, why show me this early in the morning? Who can handle this? Xiao Chuchu clearly felt Lin Chen's gaze, but she pretended not to notice. When Lin Chen's gaze met hers, Xiao Chuchu's ears turned red, but she pretended not to understand. "Mr. Lin, any questions?" "Ah, no problem." Lin Chen signed, then crossed his legs, showing his dominance. This woman is not easy to deal with, he must not fall for her. After everything was settled, Lin Chen saw Xiao Chuchu off. Xiao Chuchu left with the documents, feeling pleased with today's outcome, especially when she saw Lin Chen crossing his legs. It seems that dressing up still retains its charm. After seeing off Xiao Chuchu, Lin Chen went to take a cold shower to calm down. Lu Weiwei was particularly happy at work today. After all, she became rich overnight, with nearly 10 million in her account. Xiao Chuchu no longer felt pressured in Yanjing. She had already planned to buy a house in Yanjing after a few more live broadcasts, and then bring her parents over when her sister gets into a university in Yanjing. Thinking about this, Lu Weiwei suddenly felt that life was beautiful. She really had to thank that old man Lu for bringing her all these things. Now, many institutions were adding her on WeChat, wanting to sign contracts with her. Dong Shui kept persuading her to quit her job and focus on being a live streamer. Dong Shui had her own motives. She saw that Lu Weiwei had a wealthy supporter like Old Man Lu, and she had checked the institutions adding Lu Weiwei on WeChat. Many of them were companies that promoted well-known streamers and celebrities. If Lu Weiwei signed with them, with their relationship, Dong Shui could definitely become her agent. With her professional skills, she could increase her income, and most importantly, have freedom. The more Dong Shui thought about it, the more tempted she was, so she kept persuading Lu Weiwei to quit her job and focus on live streaming on WeChat. But Lu Weiwei has been hesitating all the time. After all, she just started her career, and getting rich overnight is still a bit hesitant. Dong Shui is anxious because she is very uncomfortable in her new job. A middle-aged greasy male leader has just arrived, not only obese but also unfriendly. He is very demanding and picky every time he does something. "Oh my god, Dong Shui, why haven't I seen my financial settlement report yet?" As soon as Chow Chow arrives, the middle-aged greasy man comes out of the office and walks to Dong Shui's workstation. Seeing the WeChat message pop up on Dong Shui's phone, he complains, "You haven't finished your work, and you still have the leisure to chat here?" The middle-aged greasy man smirked maliciously and said, "I have good news to tell you. Your performance appraisal is next week, and I can't wait to give you a C. Do you know what C means?" The middle-aged greasy man smirked and sat on Dong Shui's desk, saying, "Attitude C, Performance C, Financial Professional Level C. Your graduation from Yanda University is a joke." Seeing Dong Shui remain silent, the greasy male leader glanced at Dong Shui's chest intentionally or unintentionally and said flirtatiously, "Of course, there is a way to save yourself." With that, the greasy man stood up, bent over, one hand on the table, and the other hand slowly moving from behind Dong Shui's chair. Leaning forward, he whispered in Dong Shui's ear, "As long as you have dinner with me tonight, we can still discuss the performance appraisal." With that, the greasy man's hand touched Dong Shui's hair and began to slide down towards her neckline intentionally or unintentionally. "Shut up!" Dong Shui shouted, grabbing the greasy man's hands and twisting them forcefully. "Ah!" The greasy man screamed in pain, holding his hand and cursing, "You're finished, Dong Shui. I will give you a C and fire you." "Fire me?" Dong Shui chuckled, stood up, grabbed the computer keyboard, and started hitting and smashing the greasy man. The greasy man, still holding his injured hand, did not expect Dong Shui to hit him with something. Unable to retaliate in time, he could only cover his head and crouch down, screaming. At this time, colleagues stood up from their workstations. Several female colleagues from the same team secretly cheered for Dong Shui. They had wanted to do this a long time ago. Dong Shui continued to smash and shout, "Who do you think you are, a petty official who dares to use your power to sexually harass yourself? You disgusting greasy man, bah! Take a look at yourself before harassing me. Are you even worthy to harass me?" The keyboard was smashed, and Dong Shui started picking up files, books, water cups on the table, and finally even the computer, smashing them towards the greasy man, knocking him unconscious, shouting murder. Dong Shui fixed her messy hair, stood with her hands on her hips, and said, "You dare to look down on our Yanda University? Where did you graduate from? What level are you at? With your intelligence, you dare to talk about our school? Disgusting person, lacking in ability, good at sexual harassment, but let me tell you, I am not easy to bully. I quit." Dong Shui picked up her bag and phone, ready to leave. She looked at the greasy fat man lying on the ground and couldn't help but walk over and kick him hard twice. You dare to harass me, you dare to harass me. The greasy man held his head, shouting in panic, help, where are the security guards? Security, someone is trying to murder me. Dong Shui spat, then left. As she walked, some colleagues greeted her and gave her a thumbs-up gesture. Well done, Dong Shui. When Lu Weiwei returned home, she saw Dong Shui crying as soon as she entered the door. What's wrong, Aksu? Why are you crying? Lu Weiwei squatted down, looking at Dong Shui with concern, her eyes swollen from crying. What's wrong? What happened? Tell me, don't just cry. Lu Weiwei took 2 tissues and wiped Dong Shui's tears. Weiwei, my life is so bitter, Dong Shui said, throwing herself into Lu Weiwei's arms and crying loudly. Oh, don't cry, tell me, who bullied you? Dong Shui stopped sobbing and began to tell Lu Weiwei about her recent experiences, especially what happened today, how her boss harassed her and tried to take advantage of her. Well done. Lu Weiwei clenched her fists and looked at Dong Shui with concern, saying, Shui, you did the right thing. When faced with bullying, you must resist. Such a job is not worth it. Dong Shui wiped her tears and sadly said, but now I don't have a job. Lu Weiwei straightened her chest, patted Dong Shui proudly, and said, don't worry, little lady, from today on, I will support you. Dong Shui's eyes lit up, realizing that Weiwei was now a wealthy woman. But you can't support me forever. Looking at Dong Shui's dim eyes, Lu Weiwei thought for a moment and said, Shui, I'll resign too. I'll be a broadcaster, and you can be my manager. Really? Have you thought it through? Lu Weiwei nodded seriously. Weiwei, thank you. Dong Shui hugged Lu Weiwei, knowing that Weiwei made this decision so quickly mostly because of her. She was truly lucky to have a sister like Weiwei. Okay, you're heavy, get up. Lu Weiwei tried to push Dong Shui off her, but as she pushed, she felt something soft. She squeezed and exclaimed, wow, Shui, you've grown bigger again. You're talking nonsense, let me check you. Blushing, Dong Shui started playfully wrestling with Lu Weiwei. In the afternoon, 3 transfers were made into Lin Chen's bank account, almost leaving Lin Chen dumbfounded. The first transfer was the rental income from Xiao Chuchu. They had prepaid for a quarter, totaling 235.67 million. At that time, Lin Chen was busy with the alliance, so he glanced at the amount and didn't count, as there were too many zeros. The second transfer was the shareholder dividend income from Luoxing Hotel for the second quarter. The group's second quarter growth was significant, with an 8% increase in income compared to the previous quarter, totaling 417.2 million. Seeing this amount, Lin Chen sighed. In the same quarter, the income from 10 school district properties could almost match half of Luoxing Group's second largest shareholder's income. No wonder so many people are in real estate and finance, not industry. In the whole of China, Luoxing Group's 3-month busy business resulted in a quarter of the dividend, equivalent to the income from a school district property in Yanjing. Ah, real estate really makes money. The third transfer was the dividend from Kuaichuan's shares. Kuaichuan finally made a profit this quarter, and Wang Xing was very happy. He even called Lin Chen to invite him to the shareholders' meeting, but Lin Chen politely declined, as did Luoxing. It was not interesting to attend, as he had done too much financial analysis when he was a financial analyst. Kuaichuan's second quarter dividend income was 264.72 million. Lin Chen was not very surprised by Kuaichuan's dividend, as it was normal. Although he held a 30% stake, he knew Kuaichuan's model the best, dealing with the thinnest profit margins, so having this much was already good. After all, Kuaichuan, with heavy assets, had been losing money before. Lin Chen sighed, feeling sad. Suddenly, he had so much more money, which was troublesome. Ding dong. Lin Chen received a friend request on WeChat. Nickname, Dongcheng Yishao verification message, I dare to ask, was Mr. Lu also a respectable person before he passed away? Who is this? Lin Chen was curious and accepted the friend request. Lin Chen, hello, who are you? Dongcheng Yishao, I have long admired Mr. Lu. I am Yi Liangchen. Because I am well known in Dongcheng, and thanks to friends from Yanjing, I have been given the nickname Dongcheng Yishao. Lin Chen, Sigma, degree. Dongcheng Yishao, I know that Lao Lu has many doubts. Liangchen gets straight to the point. Han Dalao is under my command. Do Yer belongs to Han Dalao. Not only did you insult Do Yer, but you also hit Han Dalao's face. Lao Lu, this puts me in a difficult position. Lin Chen, difficult? Then what do you want to do? Dongcheng Yishao, I don't like to waste time talking with people. If you feel you have the strength to play with me, Liang Chen doesn't recommend accompanying you to the end. Lin Chen, I also don't like to talk nonsense with people. If you want to fight, let's fight, stop babbling. Dongcheng Yishao, fine. 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 I, Liang Chen, have never seen such an arrogant person. Well, I know you have some strength, but I am not alone, I have 3 big brothers behind me. In Yanjing, we are the 4 young masters of Yen City. We have 100 ways to make you lose, and you will be helpless. Because, that's the strength of the 4 young masters of Yen City. Right now, make your beauty leave, and then publicly apologize, we can forgive you. Beep 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 beep. Suddenly, a strong alarm sounded in Lin Chen's mind. He was shocked and looked around. What's going on? Lin Chen thought there was a thief in the villa. The central system was alarming, but looking at the surveillance system, everything was normal. Alarm, alarm, player is being forced to show off, excessive pressure from the opponent, requesting player to fight back, requesting player to fight back. Damn it! The system couldn't bear it. You can imagine how strong the opponent's show-off was. The system was alarming. Lin Chen, stop talking nonsense. Who are these 4 young masters raised by a bitch? I'll beat you show-offs. Dongcheng Yi Xiao, you. Fine, very good. Tonight, I will organize people to continuously challenge your beauty. By then, I hope Lao Lu can still be so tough. Humph. Different paths lead to different strategies. Lin Chen replied, fine. I'll wait for you. Whoever backs down is a coward. With that, the other side stopped replying. Lin Chen looked frustrated. Damn it, his show-off backfired. Lin Chen turned on the computer, searched on Tieba, what Yanjing 4 young masters, why hadn't he heard of them? As soon as he opened it, there were posts analyzing the Yanjing 4 young masters. The so-called Yanjing 4 young masters are a team composed of 4 well-known second-generation rich young masters, also known as the wealthy F4. The 4 are Dongcheng Yi Xiao, Yi Liangchen, Shicheng Zhao Xiao, Zhao Ritian, Beicheng Wang Xiao, Wang Dechue, Nancheng Yu Xiao, Yuan Wang Tang. The fathers of the 4 are all worth billions. Among them, Yuan Wang Tang's father is the richest. Yuan Wang Tang is also the most knowledgeable and talented among the 4, having studied at the top-ranked engineering college in Country M. Yuan Wang Tang's father proudly praised him. My son Wang Tang has great talent. Lin Chen's eyebrows twitched. He didn't continue reading because he saw a familiar name. Wang Dechue. It's a small world. Lin Chen looked at his show-off value. It had exceeded 400, reaching 512. In other words, after redeeming 400 reward points, the system would unlock all shopping mall functions. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Lin Chen twisted his neck, cracked his fingers, and stared coldly at the 3 words on the computer screen. Finally, he had evolved to level 4 creepiness. It was time to unleash his ultimate move. You scoundrel! You dare to mess with me! At night, Lin Chen took the initiative to contact Lu Weiwei using Lao Lu's former dignified identity. Lin Chen told Lu Weiwei that there would be a live broadcast tonight. No matter who challenges in a PK, don't be afraid, he's got their back. Lu Weiwei responded with a puzzled oh. Dong Shui, wearing a face mask, looked at Lu Weiwei, who was in a daze, and asked, what's wrong, Weiwei? Just now Lao Lu contacted me, saying, tonight, no matter who comes to challenge, don't be afraid, he's got your back. Dong Shui exclaimed in surprise, is it true? Let me see the chat records quickly. After looking at the chat records between Lu Weiwei and Lao Lu, Dong Shui pondered, the big shots must have received some news, so this time they are giving you a heads up in advance. Why are they giving me a heads up? Dong Shui explained, I guess they are afraid you might back down. Think about it, Lao Lu sent 8 gifts last night, those big shots on the other side will definitely come looking for trouble tonight, so Lao Lu is afraid you might lose confidence, that's why they informed you in advance. Lu Weiwei nodded and then looked at Dong Shui, asking, who is this Lao Lu, why is he so wealthy, and why is he sending me gifts like this? Although Lu Weiwei was very happy about the sudden wealth, she felt it was surreal because it was earned through live streaming, not through regular work. Especially coming from a stranger who was so generous with gifts, she wondered about his intentions. Dong Shui chuckled, it's nothing special, it's common online. Rich people feel lonely, so they reward streamers with gifts. What they want is to be admired. Lu Weiwei found it hard to believe, is the happiness of rich people really that dull? Dong Shui grinned and said, it's also possible that he has taken a liking to you. Lu Weiwei pushed Dong Shui playfully and said, come on, I'm not that good looking. Besides, with over 10 million, he could easily find any girl he wants, why me? Dong Shui replied, oh, don't overthink it. Put on a face mask first, we have a live stream later, so you need to take care of your skin. At night, in a private luxury villa in the east city of Yendu, Yi Liangchen and Zhao Ritian were waiting downstairs at the villa. Among the 4 young masters of Yanjing, these 2 had the best relationship. Yi Liangchen said, this time, I must thank brother Zhao for coming to support. Zhao Ritian waved his hand and said, hey, we're brothers, no need to be so polite. Yi Liangchen felt a bit awkward, as Zhao Ritian, being a young master from the West City, was good in everything except for his crude language. He remembered Zhao Ritian's most classic phrase, on the grand stage of Zon, if you have a mother, come on over. Talking to Zhao Ritian was truly intimidating. Soon, a Lamborghini drove up, and Wang Dachui arrived. Yi Liangchen hurried forward and said, thank you, for Wang Xiao's presence. Wang Dachui laughed heartily, of course. Seeing Zhao Ritian, Wang Dachui exclaimed, damn, Zhao Xiao is here too. Zhao Ritian scolded, stop copying my way of speaking. The three of them laughed heartily, and as they were talking, a Rolls-Royce pulled up. It was Yuan Wangteng who had arrived. The Rolls-Royce drove in, the driver respectfully got out and opened the door, and Yuan Wangteng, dressed in a black suit, stepped out. Wang Dachui furrowed his brow. In the past, he was the leader among the four, organizing all the activities. However, since Yuan Wangteng got accepted into the top-ranked engineering university in Country M, and with the continuous growth of Yuan Tuoba's business, surpassing the wealth of the other three fathers, Yuan Wangteng had become the child that other upper-class fathers talked about. Since then, Yuan Wangteng had become the leader among the four young masters of Yanjing, as everyone had grown up and either started their own businesses or began taking over their father's companies. Yuan Wangteng started his own business, opening an entertainment and economy company in which Yi Liangchen and others also had shares. Later, Yuan Wangteng was brought back by his father Yuan Tuoba to be groomed as the successor, and the company was left under Yi Liangchen's management. Wang Dachui and Zhao Ritan spent their days flirting with the streamers under their banner and were not good at managing the company. Like Doyer, who was defeated by Lin Chen, was also under Yi Liangchen's banner. Oh, it's been a while, Wang Tong, you look even more handsome. Ha, Liangchen, you flatter me. Wang Dechui looked at the two people with a literary air and whispered, they really know how to act. Zhao Ritian shouted, hey, stop chatting here. Lao Yi, can you please take us up? My legs are so tired from standing. Yuan Wangtan walked over and nodded at Zhao Ritian, Ritian, your name is well chosen. After so many years, your ancestral accent hasn't changed. I call it not forgetting my roots, you understand a few things, huh? Yuan Wangtang shook his head with a bitter smile, then saw Wang Dechui and patted his shoulder, Dechui, long time no see. Wang Dechui also smiled, jealous but still continuing as brothers. The group went upstairs, where the young model sisters were already waiting. This is also why Yuan Wangtang still likes to hang out with Wang Dechui and the others. Essentially, he also enjoys this kind of carefree entertainment. Taking off his suit and hugging a young girl, Yuan Wangtang asked, who is this Lao Yi? Is it worth Yi Xiao calling all of us here? Yi Liangchen said, I'm not sure yet, but being able to give gifts worth nearly 20 million indicates a strong cash flow and available funds. However, that's not why I called everyone here. Yuan Wangtung squinted and asked, why? Zhao Ritian's technique was skilled, and in no time, he had the young model moaning, with her hand even reaching into Zhao Ritian's pants, making him unable to resist. Brothers, you guys keep talking. I'll go take care of something. With that, Zhao Ritian took the young model upstairs. As soon as they entered the room, Zhao Ritian closed the door and couldn't contain his excitement. Oh my goodness, you little devil, you've enchanted me. Yi Liangchen and the others were unfazed by this scene, as this kind of situation had happened countless times before. Yi Liangchen continued, since our joint entertainment company went public, it has been lukewarm. We haven't had the opportunity to cash out, but I think this is a chance. When Wang Dechui heard about the company, he put the young girl aside and looked at Yi Liangchen, saying, go on. We can take this opportunity with Lao Yi, challenge the guardian Lu Weiwei wildly, create an online buzz, increase the fan base of our streamers, and raise the potential value of our entertainment company behind the scenes. Then, we can sell the company's stocks along with the streamers, and we'll make a big profit. Yuan Wangtang clapped his hands and said, brilliant. Wang Dechui also applauded, well said, the company's stocks have been stagnant for a long time. The 10 billion I invested hasn't come out yet. My dad has been urging me to go back and take over the family business. If we can make a profit this time, I'll have the money to do other things. Yuan Wangtang took a sip of his drink. He was the one who proposed creating this entertainment company, and while it went public, the stock price had been consistently low, with no opportunity to cash out. This time, what Yi Liangchen said had great potential. That's how the stock market works. Create a buzz, attract more people, raise the stock price, and then cash out. Great! Let's do as Liangchen said. Yi Liangchen smiled, I've arranged our streamers. They will take turns challenging Lu Weiwei tonight. I've also contacted major media writers. Once Lu Weiwei is defeated, they will write and publish articles. Then, we'll do the same with other streamers. When the time comes, only our streamers will emerge victorious. Yuan Wangtang clapped his hands and said, long time no see, Liang Chen, you're extraordinary. Making you our company's chief strategy officer was indeed a wise choice. Yi Liangchen smiled, looked at his watch, and said, it's about to start. Lu Weiwei will be live in 30 minutes, and then we'll launch our attack. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Lu Weiwei began her live broadcast as usual. At 6:30, Zhao Ritian had finished his work, and the four young masters of Yanjing sat on the sofa in the living room, watching Lu Weiwei's live broadcast on the TV screen. This girl looks good. Zhao Ritian stroked his chin, watching the TV screen with interest. Yi Liangchen smiled and said, after this is over, I'll try to make contact and sign her under our banner. Then you can get to know her better. Alright, Zhao Ritian smiled. According to the usual practice, Lu Weiwei interacted with fans in the live broadcast room. Generally, she would have fans request songs and then she would sing them. Today she sang What's Wrong by Su Song. The sky seems to be raining. I really want to live next to you, standing foolishly under your building, looking up and counting the dark clouds. Lu Weiwei's voice was very good, singing crisply and melodiously, which Lin Chen found very appealing. He watched on his computer instead of using his phone because if he used his phone, the LV35 account special effects would appear as soon as he entered the live broadcast room, letting everyone know that Luluai had arrived. Don't move if the enemy doesn't move. The mysterious Yi Liangchen had not appeared yet, so he couldn't reveal himself first. Yuan Wangting was also looking for Lin Chen and asked, Liangchen, where is that Luluai you mentioned? Yi Liangchen handed over his phone and said, this is his account, it's still in the dark for now, it seems he hasn't come online yet. Yuan Wangting shook the wine glass in his hand and said, then let's force him online. At 6:40, the famous live streamer Douyin invited Lu Weiwei to a PK match. Lin Chen, who was originally lounging in the gaming chair, sat up straight when he saw someone challenging Lu Weiwei to a PK match. Lu Weiwei looked at the PK request with some anxiety, as this was not the same level as Duya, but 16, a mega internet celebrity with 27 million followers. The fans in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room were also excited, exclaiming, oh my god, it's 16. Damn, I feel like the people challenging Weiwei are getting stronger one by one. 16, a mega internet celebrity. He's the top internet celebrity on Douyin, with 27 million followers across the platform. Don't be afraid, Weiwei now has 15 million followers, don't be afraid of Weiwei, go for it, we support you. Just do it, Weiwei. Take him on. Ding dong. Nervous Lu Weiwei looked down at her phone and saw a message from Luluai. Don't be afraid, I'm here, take it on. With Luluai's reassurance, Lu Weiwei felt more confident, and Dong Shui cheered her on, go for it, Weiwei. Luluai sent a message, let's not back down. Lu Weiwei nodded and accepted 16's PK invitation. Hello, Weiwei. Hello, fans of Weiwei's live broadcast room. 16 greeted enthusiastically as soon as he appeared, clearly taking the lead in the conversation. On the other hand, Lu Weiwei was a bit slow to react. After all, she was a newcomer and not as familiar with the rules of PK as 16. Hello, 16, Lu Weiwei greeted with a smile. Let me introduce myself to the fans of Weiwei's live broadcast room first. I'm 16, you can call me Little 6, I don't talk much, I'm going to start PK with you, Weiwei. With that, without giving Lu Weiwei time to react, 16 started dancing to a Korean dance group's hot dance. This wasn't the key point. The key point was that 16 was dressed very provocatively today, showing off what should be shown and even revealing what shouldn't be. With the energetic DJ dance, Lu Weiwei was left stunned. This led to a split in the comments among Lu Weiwei's live broadcast fans. Don't say anything. 16 has a great figure and dances so well. Oh my god, I'm drooling. What side are you on? Support 16 and go to the other side. Exactly, what a seductive slut, dress like this, look how much better our Weiwei is. I'm just saying, why so serious? Unfollowed. I'm out, brainless fans are really scary. Lu Weiwei looked at the fans in the live broadcast room divided into two groups, arguing with each other. She hurriedly comforted them, don't argue, we are all here to watch the live broadcast, let's be friendly. The fans who were supporting Lu Weiwei felt uneasy. Weiwei, I supported you, and you still say this. Exactly, why stay neutral at this time, we are leaving too. Lu Weiwei felt helpless. Yuan Wangting looked at the chaotic Lu Weiwei on the screen and asked, Liangchen, is this your doing? Yi Liangchen laughed and said, of course, hiring a water army to set the tone, this is an unwritten rule. Lin Chen immediately noticed that someone was setting the tone. At this moment, some big spenders had started sending gifts, using Lin Chen's tactics, continuously sending gifts. Go, 16. Come on, 16. Who is Weiwei? In the eyes of my goddess 16, they are all trash. Damn. Lin Chen sighed, the preparation on the other side was sufficient, even the timing of sending gifts was very precise. Unable to wait any longer, Lin Chen opened his phone and prepared to go online. Dong Shui saw Lu Weiwei in trouble, gritted her teeth, ran into the room, changed into a costume, and walked out, pulling Lu Weiwei to stand in the live broadcast room. Lu Weiwei was dumbfounded looking at Dong Shui in a maid outfit. Blushing, Dong Shui said, "Stop staring, play Pure Land of Ultimate Bliss quickly." Lu Weiwei quickly opened the dubbing software and played Pure Land of Ultimate Bliss. As the music played, Dong Shui started dancing, leaving Lu Weiwei amazed at how seductive Dong Shui was. During the climax, the maid-clad Dong Shui danced beautifully, especially since she had just showered and was not wearing underwear under the maid outfit, making her movements even more alluring. Oh my, is this Weiwei? No, it seems to be her best friend. Oh my god, I can't handle this, it's too intense. Wow, it seems like it's greeting people. Excuse me, everyone, I need to use the restroom. Swish. Lin Chen came in and saw a sexy maid dancing to Pure Land of Ultimate Bliss. He was shocked to see it was Dong Shui. Without saying much, he started sending gifts. Oh my, when did Lao Lu come over? I don't know, I didn't see his picture coming in. I was focused on those bouncing balls the whole time. Dong Shui and Lin Chen's tactics instantly broke the situation, thwarting the opponent's attack and successfully turning the tide, turning Lu Weiwei's live broadcast into a lively scene. Yuan Wangting looked at the reversed situation and exclaimed, "The other side has some tricks. If it were an ordinary anchor, they would have been done for." Yi Liangchen said solemnly, "Indeed, I didn't expect Lu Weiwei to be so tough." Dong Shui's appearance was truly unexpected for Yi Liangchen. Who would have thought that Lu Weiwei would have a friend who could dress up as a maid and dance to Pure Land of Ultimate Bliss? Zhao Ritian looked at Dong Shui, almost drooling. "Oh my, Lao Yi, I can't resist sending gifts, this woman dances so enticingly." Wang Dachui commented, "Lao Zhao, control yourself, if you keep going on like this all day, you'll exhaust yourself." Zhao Ritian proudly said, "My kidneys are fine, mind your own business." Yi Liangchen made a phone call to the team and instructed them to activate Plan B. Wang Dachui curiously asked, "Lao Yi, what is Plan B?" Yi Liangchen smiled and said, "The most familiar to you, just throw money." Speaking of the word throw, Wang Dachui immediately thought of the fear dominated by Lin Chen on the street that day. Yuan Wangting laughed and said, "I like this, simple and rude." In the live broadcast room, the local tyrants went crazy swiping their cards and joking around, preparing 2 billion in funds. I ask you, on the internet live streaming platform, who has ever swiped 2 billion in a PK battle? 30 to 40 million is the limit. Therefore, Yi Liangchen felt that although this Lao Yi had money, he could only swipe up to 1 billion at most, that's the limit. Even if he swipes 2 billion, it's all accounted for from the company's perspective. And for insurance, he also called the other 3 young masters, so even if the 2 billion is swiped, they can still come up with another billion. 3 billion. Who the hell is crazy enough to swipe 3 billion for a streamer? Yi Liangchen felt that no one could do such a thing that even made the rich second generation find it unbelievable. However, when several people stared wide-eyed, watching the clock strike 1 in the morning, with 2 billion almost swiped to the limit, while the guy named Lao Yi on the other side was still swiping, Yi Liangchen squatted in front of the screen, puzzled, "Is this guy crazy?" Yuan Wangtung frowned and asked, "How much have we swiped?" Yi Liangchen stood up, looked at his phone and said, "It's almost 2 billion, with less than 1 million left on the books." Wang Dachui yawned and said, "What, we've already swiped 2 billion? Yuan Wangtung crossed his arms and looked at the screen in front of him, saying, "Transfer money." "Dachui, go call Ritian to come up and chip in." Yuan Wangting couldn't believe it, they were still going to lose today. Zhao Ritian was having a good time upstairs when he was pulled down by Wang Dachui. "What's up?" Zhao Ritian had a look of being interrupted in the middle of a CD, very unhappy. Yuan Wangting said, "Chip in, the money we prepared is not enough for the swipe." Zhao Ritian exclaimed, "How is that possible? Didn't Lao Yi say he prepared over 2 billion? Seeing Yuan Wangting not saying anything, Zhao Ritian exclaimed, "It's all been swiped. Damn, what kind of rich weirdo is this, with such a strong cash flow?" Zhao Ritian fastened his pants and ran to the screen, looking at Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room and the floating ID of Lao Yi, who used to be a respectable person, and sighed, "This guy is still a fan of the former Shark King Lu Benwei." Yuan Wangting said, "Stop talking nonsense, chip in." With that, the 4 of them pooled all the money in their bank accounts and transferred it to the company's account. Soon, the local tyrants responsible for swiping gifts on the 16 side received the transfers. "Damn, brothers, the boss sent money. Damn, it's so exciting, another billion has arrived, it's so satisfying. Screw them, I don't believe we can't beat Lao Yi on the other side." From around 11 p.m., all the major live streaming platform streamers were watching this showdown. Throughout the entire network, only the World Cup can unify the topic and have such high traffic. In the Northwest Chopping King's live broadcast room, the Northwest Chopping King ordered barbecue, drank cola, sat on the gaming chair, and said in the live broadcast, "Brothers, I've been streaming for 2 years, and for the first time today, I'm eating barbecue and watching someone else's live stream. It's so damn cool." PDD was originally playing PUBG with Dasima, but after finishing a game, he heard that Lao Yu was swiping again, so he switched screens. Shezi looked at this carnival, which was like fireworks, wiped his mouth with the curtain and said, "IF** King can't believe it, this Lao Yu is really strong." Both sides swiped 2 billion crazily, totaling 4 billion in platform cash flow, attracting the attention of the Douyin platform. It had been at the top of the Douyin hourly traffic rankings for 3 consecutive hours. The Douyin director in charge of monitoring the data, seeing that the traffic was about to overload the servers, cried and called the Douyin CEO. "Woo-woo, CEO, it's not good, woo-woo. President Douyin, what's the matter, calling me so late, and as a director, can you act like one? Don't panic when something happens, speak up, what's the matter?" "Director, woo-woo, it's like this, President, our server is about to crash." "President, what? Say it again, why didn't you report such a big issue earlier?" "Director, President, didn't you just say to stay calm when something happens?" Saying this, the director told the president the reason, scaring President Douyin to quickly open his computer, log into his company account, and check the cross-brushing between Lu Weiwei and 16. "Oh my, both sides have brushed over 4 billion, who are they, such big spenders?" Scrolling through the hot topics, all read, Century Battle, Rising Anchor Lu Weiwei vs. Veteran Anchor 16-inch shocking. Century cross-brushing discovered, Lao Lu alone, confronting all the big spenders in 16's live room. Why is Douyin so hot late at night? What kind of man actually spent 2 billion extravagantly? How did a small anchor gain over 10 million followers in 2 days? Is this a distortion of human nature or a loss of morality? Stay tuned. Today's analysis. What a mess. President Douyin shook his head, the media now, chasing hot topics so quickly and accurately. The platform traffic is about to explode, there's no way. President Douyin informed Director Douyin to take down all content on platforms other than Lu Weiwei's live room, temporarily stop distributing traffic, and give all the traffic to this live broadcast. So, Douyin's entire network was left with only this live broadcast. On the other hand, Lu Weiwei was getting tired of watching because it was too boring. Gifts were being constantly sent on both sides. As it was late at night, Lu Weiwei was hungry, so Dong Shui went downstairs again, still dressed as a maid. Anchor 16 wasn't as relaxed. She had been given a strict order by her boss today to defeat Lu Weiwei. Seeing that she was running out of ammunition, she started to panic a bit, her dancing steps became disorganized. But, the next moment, when her assistant notified her of $1 billion deposit, she immediately stood up as if she had been injected with chicken blood. Dear brothers and sisters, let's sway together on this passionate midnight. Swaying. Swaying. The lively swaying music played in 16's live room, while on the other side, Lu Weiwei was calmly eating noodles. Lu Weiwei wiped her mouth and apologized. "I'm really sorry, I was too hungry, so I went downstairs to eat." "Lao Lu, are you tired? If you're tired, let's stop brushing, let's end it here today." Lin Chen replied with 2 words, "Not tired." "Are you kidding?" That Yi Liangchen sent a message challenging her again. Let's see how long she can hold on. When it comes to endurance, a man cannot retreat. Seeing Lao Lu's resolute reply, Lu Weiwei pouted, "Okay." So she and Dong Shui continued to eat noodles. Fans in Lu Weiwei's live room commented, "I'm getting hungry just watching. I've already gone to the kitchen downstairs. Ah, look at 16 dancing wildly over there, while we're here, so peaceful, even discussing food. Ha, that's true, I won't say anymore, my takeout has arrived, I'm going down to get it." "What did you order?" "At this hour, probably only barbecue is available." "It's barbecue, dried fish, grilled chicken wings, lamb skewers." Okay, upstairs, that's enough, stop talking, I'm drooling." Lin Chen twisted his neck, really tired, charging his phone while sending gifts. It was overheating. But he didn't retreat, kidding, he had plenty of ammunition, only spent over 2 billion. What was he afraid of? He still had 6 or 7 billion. Time passed by every minute, almost all media personnel were waiting for the result of this showdown. This is no less than an NBA live broadcast. Some companies even tried to get in touch with Lu Weiwei overnight, asking her to help promote their products, mention the names of the manufacturers, and offer her millions of cash. However, all of these were rejected by Dong Shui. Dong Shui's view is this: regardless of winning or losing today, Lu Weiwei is the winner because she has become famous and doesn't lack advertisements at all. Therefore, she needs to maintain her reputation for now and not accept random advertisements. Sure, Lu also received such requests. She didn't hesitate much because she has an entertainment company behind her and needs to make money. Thank you, Jindade Underwear, for sponsoring this live broadcast. Thank you. Thank you, Elephant Condoms, for supporting this live broadcast. With Elephant Condoms, love is sweeter. After reading 3 or 4 advertisements in a row, over 10 million yuan was received. Zhao Ritian watched for just a few minutes, read a few names, and could earn enough money for a sports car? He was shocked and exclaimed, "Wow, can you make so much money like this?" Yuan Wangtang laughed and said, "Of course, this is how internet celebrities make money. It's just that we haven't been paying much attention to the company." Zhao Ritian said, "Then we can't lose this time. My dad said I need to do something good." Yi Liangchen sighed, "I underestimated this Lao Lu. I really didn't expect someone to do things that even us rich second generations find unbelievable. Giving a live streamer over 2 billion gifts, damn, is he burning money?" Listening to Yi Liangchen's complaints, Wang Dachui thought of Lin Chen on the street, his arrogant expression, smashing a car for 47 million, and spending $1 million on fruits for himself. He felt that Lao Lu's behavior was somewhat similar to that annoying Lin Chen. Seeing that there was still 30 million in cash, Yuan Wangting gave Yi Liangchen a meaningful look, and Yi Liangchen stood up and said, "I'm going to make a call." So Yi Liangchen called Lin Chen on WeChat, but Lin Chen hung up. What a joke, he was busy receiving gifts. Not answering? Yi Liangchen was a little angry and sent a message, "Lao Lu, I admit I underestimated you. Let's leave a way out for each other. We'll meet again in Yanjing in the future. Stop sending gifts from your end, admit defeat, and afterwards, we will compensate you double the money, how about that?" Yi Liangchen thought that when the stock price rises, after they take action, compensating him with over 4 billion would not be a problem at all. Yuan Wangting walked over, looked at the chat records, and asked, "What did he say?" No reply yet. At this moment, Zhao Ritian exclaimed, "Look, that Lao Lu has stopped sending gifts." Yuan Wangtang and Yi Liangchen smiled at each other. This guy is somewhat sensible, after all, who would have trouble with money? Ding dong! Yi Liangchen's phone rang, he looked down and saw a WeChat message from Lin Chen. "Who the hell are you insulting? Do I need those few bucks? Ridiculous." Just as he finished speaking, Lin Chen's gifts started pouring in again. Zhao Ritian, damn, this guy is back again. With 1 vigorous effort, then 2 declines, 3 exhaustions, the victory is mine. Lin Chen, a graduate of Yanjing University, knows this principle well. Why seek peace now? And compensate me double the money? Ridiculous, am I someone who lacks that little money? Lin Chen continued to crazily send gifts, he knew that the other side was already struggling. Yuan Wangting was a little flustered, he asked Yi Liangchen when this PK match would end. Yi Liangchen looked at the schedule and said, "According to the normal 2-hour match, this is the 4th match, there is still an hour and a half left." Yuan Wangting looked at the data, sweat on his forehead, an hour and a half. This amount of money won't last until then. Quick, brothers, hurry and call to borrow money. If we lose this round, our stock price won't be able to rise. Saying that, several young masters began to make calls to borrow money. It was necessary. If they lost, it would have a chain reaction for the company. As time passed by minute, both sides were racing with the gift of maximum data. Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui both made a cup of strong tea, otherwise they would be too sleepy. On the side of 16, there were also continuous yawns, too sleepy, she had maintained her passion for a long time, and it was really boring to continue jumping, she needed a break. 10 minutes left until the end. The data on both sides were almost equal, but suddenly the money on the side of 16 was cut off. What's going on? Yuan Wangtang asked. Yi Liangchen said angrily, "The money from Lu Shao hasn't arrived yet, they said it might not come until the morning." Yuan Wangting said, "In the morning, we'll all be done for." Zhao Ritian hung up the phone in frustration and said, "My sister refused to lend me money, saying I must be gambling outside. I'm really pissed off." "Dichui, how about you?" Wang Dachui said angrily, "Damn, you're all cheerful when you call, but when it comes to borrowing money, you're all dragging your feet." Yuan Wangting was a little angry, he had borrowed all he could. This group of second-generation rich kids, they had money, that's true, but it was all their parents, they could afford their daily expenses, but when it came to large sums of money, they simply didn't have that much cash flow. Urgent need, urgent borrowing. This required someone with some real power to immediately transfer the money. There was no other way. Yuan Wangting made a phone call to his own father. In the call, Yuan Wangting briefly said a few words, and Yuan Tuoba said, "I'll give you 20 million, if you lose, you lose, don't mess around with any entertainment economy in the future, focus on the family business." 3 minutes later, 20 million arrived. Yuan Wangting, with red eyes, said, "Quick, keep swiping for me." Even the fans who hadn't slept were chatting, "Oh my, it's swiping again. I guess the money has arrived. Damn, I'm going to wait until the end tonight, it's so exciting, more thrilling than watching the Spring Festival Gala. It's much more exciting than the Spring Festival Gala." 3 minutes left until the end. Yuan Wangting looked at the data that was still tens of thousands of coins behind, and shouted, "Damn it, catch up, this Lu guy is crazy." With that, Yuan Wangting took Yi Liangchen's phone and dialed Lin Chen's number. Because Lin Chen was logged into WeChat on the computer, Lin Chen answered directly on the computer. Connected. "Hello, I'm Yuan Wangting. I contacted you through my brother Yi Liangchen. We had a misunderstanding before, so stop swiping data now. I'll compensate you 3 times the money. Let's cooperate happily. How about it?" Before Lin Chen could speak, Yuan Wangting continued with a string of words. Lin Chen sneered, "Do you think I'm someone who lacks that little money?" Yuan Wangting squinted his eyes and said coldly, "To be honest, this PK was to create a hot topic, to facilitate the cashing out of my company's stocks, leaving a way out for the future, so we can meet again. After all, in Yanjing, the combined background power of our Yanjing 4 young masters' families is enough to make those who are blind drink a pot. Think about it carefully. If we cooperate well, we can all make money together." Lin Chen said, "I'm sorry, I'm naturally inclined to do things that annoy people. Bye." With that, Lin Chen hung up the phone. Yuan Wangting looked at his phone. 1 minute left. 3 o'clock in the morning. Lost. He knew the result without waiting for the end. With a bang, Yuan Wangting smashed his phone directly, then said in a chilling voice, "Go wash up and sleep. Tomorrow morning, sell off the stocks. This company, let's sell it if we can." Zhao Ritian was surprised. "What's going on? How could we lose? Then the tens of millions I borrowed are all going down the drain. I told you guys." "Oh, you called me over for." Seeing Yuan Wangting looking at him with cold eyes, Zhao Ritian awkwardly said, "I just wanted to vent. Can't I complain a bit?" With that, Zhao Ritian went up to the 3rd floor. "Damn. It's better to go out and gamble. Losing these tens of millions is really frustrating." Wang Dachui was also a little unhappy. After all, he lost 4 or 5 million, and money doesn't just come out of thin air. But all 4 of them lost, and the company they started together could only end up like this. Yuan Wangting calmed down and looked at Yi Liangchen, saying, "Sorry Liangchen, I got angry just now and accidentally dropped your phone." Yi Liangchen smiled bitterly and said, "It's okay." He didn't dare to complain. After all, it was his plan. 1 minute later, the PK ended, and Lu Weiwei emerged victorious. The total PK revenue was 397 million. Looking at the screen, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui were cheering and hugging each other, while Yuan Wangting's eyes revealed anger. "Dachui, I remember you have some unsavory connections, right?" Wang Dachui's eyelids twitched and he said, "What do you want to do?" Yuan Wangting pushed his glasses up his nose and said with a playful smile, "Since Lao Lu likes this anchor so much, she must have something special. Don't you want to meet her?" Wang Dachui frowned and said, "She's famous now. It's too risky to mess with her. Without offering a high price, they won't be willing to sell. Money is not a problem. We can get back some of the money we spend after the platform deducts its share, probably over 1 billion. Yi Liangchen spoke up. "That's enough, buy her, that's it." Yuan Wangting took one last look at the screen before heading upstairs. It had been a long time since he had fully indulged himself. 5 minutes later, sounds of beating and painful cries could be heard from upstairs. Yuan Wangting was both beating and rushing, his eyes filled with anger. "Lao Lu, since you like to play so much, I'll play with you." After the victory, Lu Weiwei happily ended the broadcast and looked at the account back-end data, feeling dizzy. 397 million. It had only been 3 nights, and she had become a millionaire. Dong Shui looked at all the zeros, stars shining in her eyes, and she hugged Lu Weiwei, saying, Weiwei, I don't care, from today on, you have to start supporting me." Lu Weiwei playfully pinched Dong Shui's nose and said, "Alright, from today, I'll support you." Looking at Dong Shui's maid outfit, Lu Weiwei asked curiously, "Shui, when did you buy this outfit?" Blushing, Dong Shui replied, "My ex-boyfriend bought it for me." Lu Weiwei made a meaningful sound and looked mischievously at Dong Shui. "I didn't realize, Shui, you have quite a variety of tricks up your sleeve." Blushing, Dong Shui turned away and said, If it weren't for you, I wouldn't wear this outfit again. I'm ignoring you." With that, Dong Shui tried to leave for her room, but Lu Weiwei got up and chased after her, saying, "Hey, I was just kidding, don't be mad, Shui, let me see, I haven't seen enough yet." Lu Weiwei, you're asking for it, I'm going to compete with you." Lin Chenshu stretched his waist and moved his hands, feeling exhausted, as if his hands were no longer his own. However, his intention had been achieved. Looking at the bank card information, Lin Chen wondered what would happen now that Lu Weiwei had suddenly become so rich. Would she end up like him, showing off by smashing cars? Rubbing his eyes, he went to bed, too tired to even take a shower. The next day, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui slept until 11:30. Lu Weiwei was startled awake when she checked her phone. "Oh no! I'm late, this is bad, this is bad." She hurriedly got up to get dressed, while Dong Shui, still half asleep, said, Weiwei, are you crazy? You have so much money now, why waste time going to work? Lu Weiwei suddenly froze, her hand pausing in mid-air while getting dressed. Oh right, she had become so wealthy, going to work again seemed a bit pointless. Dong Shui rubbed her eyes and said, I turned off your alarm last night. Come on, let's lie down again. When you wake up, I'll accompany you to resign. Speaking, Dong Shui lay down again. Lu Weiwei picked up her phone, saw 3 missed calls, and saw herself mentioned in the work group. She sighed and started replying. After all, she had the habit of seeing things through. She called her supervisor. Hello, supervisor? Weiwei, what's wrong? Why haven't you come to work today? Oh, I suddenly have something to deal with. That supervisor, sorry to tell you, I'm resigning. What? Resigning? You were doing so well, why resign? Did you encounter any difficulties? Lu Weiwei felt warm inside. This supervisor was still nice. Her work may be boring, but at least her colleagues were still good. No, it's just something at home, I'm resigning. Well, come to the company first, let's talk about it. Saying that, the call ended. Lu Weiwei sighed, then suddenly felt so relaxed. She had money in her pocket, quit her job, didn't have to be woken up by an alarm every day. Wow, just thinking about it made her feel so good. Shui, I'm here. Saying that, Lu Weiwei pounced on Dong Shui, even putting her hands inside Dong Shui's clothes. Wow! Lu Weiwei, what are you doing? You're really a pervert. Lu Weiwei chuckled, feeling the softness of her best friend. What's wrong? If you're being kept, you have to make sacrifices. Is it not okay for me to touch a bit? Lu Weiwei, I'm going to fight you. In the afternoon, Dong Shui accompanied Lu Weiwei to resign from the company. As soon as they entered, many colleagues came to ask Lu Weiwei for autographs. Lu Weiwei knew that last night's incident had already started to have a celebrity effect. In the supervisor's office, the supervisor smiled, I just found out too, Weiwei, you're becoming a big star. Lu Weiwei said, you're too kind, supervisor. The supervisor smiled, this is the resignation process, please sign, because you're resigning suddenly, the company may deduct half a month's salary. Talking about salary, the supervisor suddenly smiled bitterly, why am I saying this? This half-month's salary is not even worth a gift from you. Lu Weiwei smiled awkwardly, indeed, she now had her own value. After resigning, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui went to a well-known women's fashion commercial square in Yanjing. They were going to shop till they drop. Before, they used to look at clothes in stores, then search online for cheaper options. Now, they were buying it all. They first bought all the clothes they had previously liked, then started to pick more crazily. Hats, shoes, tops, dresses, if they liked it, they bought it. Seeing someone taking photos and videos of them, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui smiled at each other, then went to buy sunglasses and sun hats to disguise themselves. Yes, they were going to disguise themselves a bit. At the entrance of a jewelry store, Dong Shui looked at a necklace and excitedly said to Lu Weiwei, Weiwei, I want it, I want it. Lu Weiwei smiled gently, buy it. They couldn't carry any more. Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei were almost dragging their boxes of clothes. The two looked at each other, feeling so satisfied. They were so happy. In the past, they wouldn't have dared to think about buying such expensive things. For safety, they called a special orange business car with a spacious interior. The driver was a middle-aged man in a suit, providing excellent service. When they arrived home, they agreed that they must buy a car and hire a driver, otherwise, it would be too inconvenient to go shopping. In the Wangfu villa, Lin Chen was studying the system. His current show-off value was 616, and Lin Chen was about to exchange it for 400 reward points. He clicked to view the reward exchange, 400 points exchange for 10 commercial streets in Yanjing. Oh my, the building is done, now it's turned into streets. Lin Chen clicked to exchange, this was not a big deal, what he cared about was leveling up to level 4, the other functions in the system mall. He exchanged even 10 bicycles. Ding! Exchange successful, 400 points of showing off value consumed, rewarded with 10 commercial streets in Yanjing. Currently, 216 points of showing off value remaining. Ding! System detected, cumulative consumption of 1000 points of showing off value, system leveled up by 4. Opened mall function, skills. Medicine exchange permission, all open. Opened backpack function. Ding! System has opened the skill function for you, you can exchange skills. Ding! System has opened all medicine permissions for you, you can exchange medicines. Ding! Showing off value reward coefficient multiplied by 4. Ding! System has opened the backpack function for you, you can store items. Lin Chen was seeing the backpack function for the first time, looking like a bookshelf with one small grid after another. System, what is this? Ding! Players' confusion detected. System explanation. The backpack function allows players to store their items in the system's backpack, with each system grid able to store only one item. Initially, there are 6 empty spaces. If the host wants to increase the number of spaces, they can enter the backpack function, choose to upgrade the backpack space, and exchange 6 for 120 points. Lin Chen completely missed the part about exchanging 120 for 6, he was focused on this function. Wow, with this, in the future, whatever cars, whatever things, can all be put in here. This is storage space. Haha, Lin Chen was so happy. Indeed, it feels different after leveling up to level 4. Looking at the martial arts he had longed for. Black screen? What the heck? Lin Chen subconsciously clicked, showing level 8 can be unlocked. Damn it! This shady merchant system, didn't it say you can unleash big moves at level 4? Ding! Players needs detected, system recommends clicking on skills. Lin Chen gave the system a disdainful look, he had been sneaky all this time just to seek revenge safely. Click on the skill list, self-defense skills, sprint, flash, purification, insight, invisibility, beast transformation, Hawkeye. Each skill consumes 10 points of showing off value per use, lasts for 60 seconds, no cooldown. Execution, divine punishment. Each skill consumes 10 points of showing off value per use, triggers only once, no cooldown. Learning skills, speed reading, photographic memory, deductive reasoning, backward memorization, quick thinking. Each skill consumes 10 points of showing off value, lasts for 10 minutes, no cooldown. Domain skills, driving, gaming, fashion, art, music, mathematics, physics, basketball. Each skill consumes 10 points of showing off value, lasts for 10 minutes, no cooldown. Lin Chen glanced roughly. Besides the 9 self-defense skills, there were many skills in the learning and domain categories. He didn't look closely, but after looking at the self-defense skills, he felt he could walk sideways. Wang Dachui, your time is up. Tonight, Lu Weiwei did not continue her live broadcast because it was Friday, she needed a day off. And tonight, she planned to contact Grandpa Lu with Dong Shui to ask him when he was free and invite him out for dinner. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was immersed in studying self-defense skills. Sprint, flash, purification, insight, invisibility, beast transformation, Hawkeye. Each skill consumes 10 points of showing off value per use, lasts for 60 seconds, no cooldown. Execution, divine punishment. Each skill consumes 10 points of showing off value per use, triggers only once, no cooldown. Lin Chen looked at it, there were a total of 9 skills, with 216 showing off points. Calculating, for one skill, he could use it a maximum of 21 times now. Using all of them once, he could do it twice at most. What kind of skills could perfectly evade legal sanctions and easily take down Wang Dachui? Lin Chen is neither a gentleman nor a villain. It is impossible to let him go or give Wang Dachui a lesson. Such a person, if not killed, will be like a snake, biting himself back, and cutting grass must be rooted out. After carefully looking at the 9 skills, Lin Chen saw the skill Heaven's Punishment. Heaven's Punishment selects a designated target within 100 meters of the player and triggers passive lightning to strike the target, causing real damage. Lin Chen clapped his hands, thinking this is good, killing invisibly. Driving past Wang Dachui, triggering this skill, this guy will be done for, whether he lives or dies, it's up to fate. Execution triggers the death of all living things within 100 meters of the player after the skill is activated. This is too ruthless, without selecting a target, directly causing death within a radius, which may harm other passers-by. After understanding these 2 deadly skills, Lin Chen finally understood why the system said this skill can only be triggered once within 60 seconds. Fortunately, this skill has no cooldown, which makes it fun. As long as the show-off value is enough, it can be continuously used. Lin Chen then looked at the other skills. Sprint strengthens oneself, triples running speed, lasts for 60 seconds. Blink strengthens oneself, instantly moves in a specified direction, with a teleport radius of 100 meters, lasting for 60 seconds. Purification removes all external forces from the body, immune to external damage, lasting for 60 seconds. Perspective eyes have infrared penetration function, lasting for 60 seconds. Invisibility folds optical images, making oneself invisible, lasting for 60 seconds. Beastification strengthens oneself, increases strength tenfold, lasting for 60 seconds. Hawkeye centers on oneself, with an initial radius of 1,000 meters, expanding further, consuming 10 show-off points for each additional 1,000 meters, lasting for 60 seconds. Lin Chen licked his tongue, feeling excited, as if he was the pesticide king in the real world, so thrilling. He was very interested in 2 skills. Blink can be triggered multiple times within 60 seconds, meaning he can move 6 kilometers in 60 seconds, which is a speed of 360 kilometers per hour. This is like a high-speed train. And this Hawkeye, consuming 20 show-off points, once activated, with an initial radius of 1,000 meters, meaning he can see everything clearly within a 1,000-meter radius. It expands further, consuming 10 show-off points for each additional 1,000 meters. Lin Chen marveled, this is like a domain, even better than radar. As long as Hawkeye's range covers it, he can find anyone with just a thought. Ding dong! Lin Chen's phone lit up, and he saw it was from Lu Weiwei. He checked the message, inviting him to dinner? Lin Chen put down his phone, pondered, if he exposed his identity, how would Lu Weiwei see him? Would she think he liked her and deliberately paid for her? Did he like her? Lin Chen couldn't be sure, but he was looking forward to being ambiguous with Lu Weiwei. Suddenly, Lin Chen remembered a unique restaurant in Yanjing. This restaurant has a curtain between diners and both men and women wear masks, making it easier for blind dates and first-time internet friends to meet and size each other up. The restaurant has a dreamy name, A Dream Behind the Curtain. It would be a good choice to go there for dinner, making it easier to chat about various topics. So, Lin Chen agreed to Lu Weiwei's invitation, sent her the address, and asked if they could meet there. Lu Weiwei looked at the address sent by Lu Leioi, muttering in confusion, A Dream Behind the Curtain? What kind of restaurant is this, Aksu? Do you know A Dream Behind the Curtain? Dong Shui put down her clothes, she bought too many, and she was trying them on one by one. I don't know, the name sounds pretty high-end, and it feels like a date restaurant. Let me search it up. Dong Shui said as she sat down and started searching on her phone. Dream Curtain, 520 Xiangdali Road, Dongqing District, Beijing, average consumption per person is 4,000 yuan. Scrolling down further, she opened the pictures and said thoughtfully, it seems like the big shot doesn't want to reveal his identity, and he seems quite interested in you. What's wrong? Dong Shui handed her phone to Lu Weiwei and said, look, this is a well-known meeting club restaurant, very high-end. The dining seats are always for 2 people, and they are all in these small private rooms with excellent soundproofing. Most importantly, everyone dining there wears masks. Lu Weiwei asked in confusion, why do you have to wear masks to eat? Dong Shui gave Lu Weiwei a look and said, that's the restaurant's specialty, to facilitate secret meetings, blind dates, or meeting online friends, just like you and Mr. Lu Weiwei looked at the phone photos and hesitated, then I won't go, it feels a bit dangerous. These private rooms, with soundproofing, if something happens, no one can hear. Dong Shui sighed, it's fine, people dining here have to show their ID. During the meal, there's a curtain between you, the door isn't locked, and look, there are many positive reviews online about this restaurant. After all, it's a high-end restaurant, and there are security guards constantly patrolling the private room corridors while you dine. Lu Weiwei nodded, realizing that's how it is, and that the restaurant is indeed good. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei and said, I guess that Mr. Lu is probably a wealthy man, maybe he has a family, so he wants to hide his identity when dining with you, being extra cautious, afraid of being found out by others. Lu Weiwei hesitated, should I still go? Dong Shui widened her eyes, of course, what are you afraid of in the bustling Dongqing district? Besides, I'll be with you, waiting outside. Keep your phone on, and call me if anything happens. Lu Weiwei thought about it, realizing there's no need to worry so much about dining at such a high-end restaurant. So, she agreed to Mr. Lu's invitation and asked him which day they would dine. Lin Chen thought for a moment and asked, can we do it tonight? I happen to be in Beijing. He also wanted to disguise himself as a busy person to confuse the situation. Lu Weiwei was surprised by Mr. Lu's initiative and agreed to tonight, feeling a bit uncomfortable. Dong Shui checked her phone, it was only 5 in the afternoon. Let's go, no time like the present. Since it's a thank you dinner, let's do it today. Oh, we're going today. Dong Shui pulled Lu Weiwei up and said, come on, you're the one inviting him to dinner. Besides, I'll be there, so don't worry. With that, Dong Shui took Lu Weiwei's phone, replied to Mr. Lu, and the two agreed to meet at Dream Curtain at 7 in the evening. Lin Chen put down his phone, sat on the gaming chair, and spun around. Why did his heart suddenly beat faster, feeling like a date? Without much thought, Lin Chen dressed up and left. Dong Shui also helped Lu Weiwei choose clothes, even though they would be wearing masks. They couldn't lose their elegance. At 6:30, Dong Shui took Lu Weiwei out, and they were picked up by a special orange car driver. Lin Chen also dressed in a suit and drove his Maybach out. Not far away, watching Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei leave, a man in a black Audi picked up his phone. Boss, they're coming out. Change of plans, execute plan B directly. At 6:40 in the evening, Lin Chen arrived at Dream Curtain first. In the lobby, he selected a suitable mask and put it on before entering. As soon as he entered, the waiter asked Lin Chen if he had a reservation and requested his ID. Lin Chen directly took out his black card. The waiter swiped the card, registered the identity, and a special interior staff member came forward respectfully to take Lin Chen to the reserved VIP room. Lin Chen was bored at the Wang mansion and happened to come across some information about the black card. The black card has partnerships with some well-known hotels, restaurants, and entertainment venues. The partnership involves always reserving some VIP rooms for these black card customers. Therefore, Lin Chen didn't need to make a reservation at Ilan Yumeng. The interior staff led Lin Chen into Ilan Yumeng, where each individual private room was decorated with a slightly European style. As Lin Chen looked around, he noticed a layer of transparent glass above his head, with surveillance cameras on the ceiling. Walking along the corridor, Lin Chen saw the black-suited security guards patrolling with headphones on, and he understood. If anything were to happen inside the private room, the surveillance would immediately alert the security guards. The environment in the private room was simple, with a table and 2 chairs. Above the table, a curtain with a Yumeng cloud pattern hung, allowing for easy passing of items. On both sides of the table were buttons to call the service staff if needed. It's no wonder Ilan Yumeng is so popular. Registering with an ID makes it convenient for the police to check in case of any illicit transactions. These security measures are mysterious, safe, and confidential, greatly facilitating blind dates, online meetups, or secret rendezvous with lovers. Lin Chen sent the table number to Lu Weiwei and waited for her arrival. In Ilan Yumeng restaurant, Dong Shui cheered on Lu Weiwei and gestured with her phone to indicate she had to make a call. Lu Weiwei nodded and went inside. Wearing a mask, registering her identity, and informing the staff of her reservation and table number, Lu Weiwei was escorted inside after verification. Like entering the Grand View Garden with Granny Lu, it was Lu Weiwei's first time dining in such a high-end and mysterious restaurant. Upon reaching Lin Chen's private room, the staff knocked twice before letting Lu Weiwei in. Lu Weiwei swallowed nervously as she entered, and her heart skipped a beat when the staff closed the door. "Hello, are you Grandpa Lu?" Through the curtain, Lin Chen could see Lu Weiwei's hands tightly gripping her phone from the 30-centimeter gap at the bottom of the curtain. Lin Chen chuckled, noticing how nervous she was. Hearing Lin Chen's laughter, Lu Weiwei felt a bit surprised. Judging from the voice, the person seemed young, maybe around 30 years old. She hadn't expected him to be a middle-aged man. Lin Chen cleared his throat and said, "Don't be nervous, I am Grandpa Lu." He tried to disguise his voice by speaking in a low tone to prevent Lu Weiwei from recognizing him. Listening to his voice, Lu Weiwei felt that he was a young man, probably around 30 years old. She was relieved that he wasn't an oily, rich middle-aged man. This Grandpa Lu seemed to be around 30, making the conversation less awkward. "Thank you, Grandpa Lu. If it weren't for your support, I wouldn't have become famous so quickly. I might have been eliminated by Duyager PK long ago." Lin Chen replied, "It's nothing." Seeing the slightly awkward situation, Lin Chen suggested, "Let's order some food. You can scan the code to order here." "Oh, okay." Lu Weiwei picked up her phone and scanned the code to order. Lin Chen's responses were brief, as she couldn't find any other good topics to discuss. Ding dong! Lu Weiwei's phone rang, and she quickly silenced it, glanced around, and saw no disturbance. She opened WeChat and saw a message from Dong Shui. "How is it? How does he look?" Lu Weiwei, can't see the person, but based on the voice and hands, should be very young, around 30 years old. Dong Shui, wow. You should seize the opportunity, such a young tycoon spending money on you, you should flirt with him. Lu Weiwei, come on, I just invited him for a meal out of gratitude. Dong Shui, stop thinking about Lin Chen, now, a rich man around 30 has spent billions on you, such a good opportunity, it's a pity if you don't try to seize it. Think about it, if it were you, would you spend so much money on someone for no reason? Lu Weiwei, didn't you say that rich people's happiness is boring? Dong Shui, that's just a trick to get you to have dinner with Lu Leioi, he definitely has intentions, try asking. Lu Weiwei, Dong Shui, investigate properly, call me directly if you need anything, I'm at the cafe next to you. Lu Weiwei, okay. Lu Weiwei glanced at Lu Leioi opposite her, found him focused on ordering, took a deep breath, and started ordering herself. Lin Chen had already ordered and asked, have you ordered? Lu Weiwei, oh, I've ordered and submitted it. That's good. Then, there was silence. Lu Weiwei didn't know what to ask, while Lin Chen was still contemplating, approaching the conversation with a dating mindset, as complex as a spy considering which direction to infiltrate from. Finally, Lu Weiwei broke the awkward silence. Excuse me, Mr. Lu, may I ask your surname? Lin Chen snapped out of his dilemma and replied, Mu. Wood, like the wood. Wood? It was the first time Lu Weiwei had heard someone surnamed Mu. Excuse me, Mr. Mu, can I ask you a question? Lu Weiwei gathered courage, as Dong Shui suggested, she wanted to gather some information. Go ahead. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised that Lu Weiwei took the initiative to talk to him. Lu Weiwei, I want to know, Mr. Mu, why did you suddenly appear in my live broadcast and spend so much money on me? Lin Chen smiled. What do you think? Lu Weiwei shook her head. I don't know, if I knew, I wouldn't ask. After a few seconds of silence, there was a knock on the door, and the staff came in to serve the food. Two staff members pushed in a food cart, served the dishes, and then pressed a switch. A circular opening appeared in the middle of the curtain, revealing the bottom of a microwave oven. The two staff members each picked up a half-circle pot, placed one inside, fitting them together perfectly. Ingredients were added, water poured, dishes served, and the fire lit. After the staff members left, Lin Chen watched the rising heat and finally understood what a dream in red mansions meant. The steaming heat made the curtain somewhat transparent, and Lin Chen could roughly see Lu Weiwei's figure. Lu Weiwei also noticed this, feeling surprised that it might become transparent. Fortunately, they could only see the rough outline, and both were wearing masks. Lin Chen also looked over, and at a certain moment, their eyes met. He knew she was looking, and she knew he was looking back. At that moment, soft music started playing in the private room, not too loud, just pleasant. Why did you suddenly start live streaming? Lu Weiwei widened her eyes in surprise. The voice had changed, and this voice. Nothing, just wanted to earn some extra money to cover the rent. Lin Chen nodded, picked up his chopsticks and started eating, no longer disguising his voice, perhaps influenced by the curtain becoming transparent. Lu Weiwei put her phone aside and also picked up her chopsticks to eat. You haven't answered my question yet? Lin Chen picked up a cabbage from the water, just about to put it in his mouth, but stopped when he heard Lu Weiwei's words. Is the answer very important? Hearing Grandpa Lu speak again, Lu Weiwei frowned, looking puzzled. Your voice sounds very similar to one of my friends? Lin Chen paused and asked, what kind of friend? Looking at the figure in front of her, Lu Weiwei smiled and said, a good friend, a very good friend. Lin Chen smiled and asked, what do you think of this friend of yours? Lu Weiwei looked at the shadow on the curtain and said, very good, very handsome, but for me, perhaps just like the clouds on this curtain, ultimately a dream. Listening to her words, Lin Chen looked up. In a moment of eye contact, Lu Weiwei slowly raised her hand towards the curtain. A curtain of dreams, like a dream. Is it really him? Lu Weiwei swallowed and slowly reached out her hand, almost touching the curtain. Wait! Lin Chen spoke up, stopping Lu Weiwei's action. He wasn't ready yet. At least, he wasn't prepared to meet in this kind of situation. What's wrong? Looking through the semi-transparent curtain, Lin Chen looked at Lu Weiwei and said, some answers, even if revealed, may not necessarily be obtained. It's better to continue like this, at least there's still the possibility of probing without any reservations. Lu Weiwei's heart trembled, her emotions fluctuating. Hearing the words of the person in front of her, she had already roughly confirmed his identity. As long as it's him, even if he's wearing a mask, there will always be a day of revelation. Lu Weiwei withdrew her hand. Since he said that some answers may not be obtained even if the curtain is lifted, it means he wasn't ready yet. Lu Weiwei chuckled softly, so you get nervous too. What are you laughing at? Guess. I don't know. With that, Lin Chen started eating, while Lu Weiwei watched him busy, pursed her lips, and muttered softly, how long can you keep pretending? Ding dong. Dong Shui sent another WeChat message, asking how things were going. This time, Lu Weiwei felt no nervousness. She replied casually, everything is fine. Dong Shui looked at the 4 words and felt relieved. Excuse me, is anyone sitting here? Dong Shui looked up and saw a middle-aged man standing beside her, asking politely. No one is sitting here. After getting the answer, the man sat down. Dong Shui observed him from the corner of her eye, casual suit, leather watch, melancholic eyes, a wistful beard, and the cup of hazelnut latte in his hand, a typical Korean middle-aged uncle style. Dong Shui shyly flicked her hair, it was the style she liked. Seeing the uncle browsing through Douyin on his phone, watching Lu Weiwei's videos, Dong Shui sipped her mocha and remained silent. Watching the uncle open Lu Weiwei's profile, after watching for 7 or 8 minutes, he suddenly said, this live streamer has great potential, I really want to sign her, I'll send her a private message. With that, the uncle placed his coffee on the table, took out his phone to message Lu Weiwei, and then made a phone call. Hey, Lao Lu, as I mentioned to you last time, that new internet celebrity, Weiwei, can you try to contact her, see if she has a manager, get in touch, and see if we can sign her? You contact her right away, I agree to sign her, you get in touch right away, hang up. With that, the uncle hung up the phone. Dong Shui realized, is this person the boss of a talent agency? What a coincidence, she was just thinking of helping Lu Weiwei find a talent agency, and Weiwei happened to be having a meal, so she decided to make contact. Hello, sorry to bother you. Oh, hello, is there something you need? Dong Shui looked at the uncle looking at her. Wow, a direct gaze, more handsome, more mature, truly a boss figure. May I ask, are you from the talent agency that manages those internet celebrities? Looking at the uncle in surprise, then said, yes, how about you, are you ready? Looking at himself, Dong Shui sat upright, feeling a little hopeful, but the uncle said, sorry, we only signed some potential anchor celebrities. As he spoke, the uncle looked at his phone and replied to a message. Dong Shui said, no, I'm here for my girlfriend. My girlfriend is Lu Weiwei, the one you just saw, Weiwei, right? The uncle raised his head. What did you say? Afraid that the uncle wouldn't believe her, Dong Shui deliberately opened her phone, pulled up a photo of her and Lu Weiwei, and said to the uncle, I am Lu Weiwei's agent. If you want to sign her, you can talk to me directly. The uncle looked at it, it was indeed a real photo, made a phone call to verify, and indeed, Dong Shui appeared in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room. After confirming, the uncle smiled and took out a business card, saying, sorry, let me introduce myself again. I am the general manager of Tangren Culture Responsibility Company, Wu Tian. Dong Shui took the business card and heard the two words Tangren, which sounded familiar. Afraid of being ridiculed, Dong Shui took out her phone and checked, oh my, it's Tangren. This is not just an internet celebrity company, their main business is making stars, with more than a dozen top-line stars under their banner. Big anchors, big internet celebrities, all of this is not as influential as big stars. Seeing that the general manager of the company is indeed Wu Tian, just without a photo. Hello, hello. Dong Shui shook hands excitedly, actually meeting the CEO directly. If he agrees to sign Weiwei and promotes her as a star, Weiwei's life will change forever and become very successful. So, we are planning to sign Miss Lu Weiwei, starting from the anchor side, then participating in variety shows, building influence, then guest starring in TV dramas, movies, expanding the circle, and finally starring in star-making projects. Of course, whether she can successfully level up and fight monsters depends on Miss Lu Weiwei herself. As for the signing fee, the company offers 1 million per year, and for subsequent commercial performances, we follow the company's rules, a 70-30th split. The artist gets 3, the company gets 7. Seeing Dong Shui looking a bit stunned, Wu Tian smiled and said, how about this, I'll add you on WeChat, send you a copy of the cooperation contract, can you review it this way? That would be great. With that, Dong Shui added Wu Tian on WeChat. This was her first time dealing with the business terms of an artist's cooperation, so she was not very familiar with it, and some parts made her feel a bit confused. Miss Dong Shui, right? Yes. Wu Tian smiled, it's a nice name. Dong Shui's heart was pounding a bit, no wonder they say Korean oppas have more charm than young idols, mature charm is indeed intimidating. At the restaurant, Lin Chan and Lu Weiwei had almost finished eating. Lin Chan pressed the bell on the table, and the staff came over to settle the bill. Let me do it, since I said I would treat you, let me pay. With that, Lu Weiwei took out her phone to make the payment, totaling 48,900 huaxia coins. For her current self, she could afford it. The staff gestured, asking who would leave first. Lin Chen thought for a moment and said, ladies first. Lu Weiwei reluctantly got up, and as she walked out of the private room, she turned back and asked, when can we have a meal together openly? Lin Chen remained silent for a moment and replied, it might be soon. Lu Weiwei said, okay, I'll wait for you. I had a great time today, although I'm not sure if your last name is Mu. Saying that, under the leadership of the Internal Affairs, Dong Shui walked out, and the Internal Affairs shook his head. He had seen this kind of situation many times before. Probably another big shot meeting a lover. Here, Dong Shui and Wu Tian talked about things other than signing the contract. Dong Shui found that she got along quite well with this man, knowing that a message was coming to her phone. Sorry, I might have to leave first. Okay, when you go back and discuss with Miss Lu Weiwei about signing the contract, let me know the result by replying on WeChat. Okay, bye. Dong Shui bid farewell to Wu Tian. She also thought about having Lu Weiwei come over to meet and talk directly, but for the cooperation contract, she still needed to go back and think about it carefully at home. After all, it was a big deal and couldn't be rushed. Dong Shui was no longer a little girl, she was more practical and rational about things. Listening to Lu Weiwei's last sentence, Lin Chen knew that she probably guessed something. The test was placed between the two of them, it was up to Lin Chen whether he was willing to break it. Lin Chen also followed the internal affairs personnel out, and in the underground parking lot, Lin Chen sat in the car smoking. Ding dong! He opened his phone, it was a message from Lu Weiwei. Wooden head, hello. Lin Chen chuckled and replied with a puzzled expression. Seeing Lin Chen's puzzled reply, Lu Weiwei thought to herself, isn't it him? But the voice really sounded exactly the same. She was originally prepared to ask directly, since you didn't let me expose you in the private room, then we can talk about it on WeChat. But after some thought, she replied with 2 words, "It's okay." Lin Chen put down his phone and drove home. The reason he hadn't opened up yet was because of the previous relationship in his heart. Rolling down the car window, speeding at 70. Thinking back to the first love before, both alumni of Yindao University, he worked so hard, but in the end, he had nothing. Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but step on the gas pedal. Inside the car, Dong Shui was talking to Lu Weiwei about signing the contract. She showed Lu Weiwei Wu Tian's business card, and then talked to her about the relevant cooperation agreement. Seeing Lu Weiwei absent-minded, looking troubled, Dong Shui asked in confusion, "What's wrong, Weiwei? I feel like something's on your mind since you came out." Lu Weiwei shook her head and said, "It's nothing." Dong Shui leaned in and smiled, "Hey, how's that, mister?" Lu Weiwei replied, "He feels very strange, yet very familiar." Dong Shui looked at the pensive Lu Weiwei in disbelief. "No way, mister. Lu is so charming. How did you end up meeting him like you're meeting an ex-boyfriend?" Lu Weiwei playfully hit Dong Shui and said, "Forget it, I don't have an ex-boyfriend." Dong Shui laughed, Okay, you only have a crush on a boyfriend you can see but can't have." Hearing Dong Shui mention Lin Chen, Lu Weiwei asked, Shui, do you think in this world, there can be people with very similar voices?" Dong Shui replied, "Of course, in this vast world, there are people who look very alike. What's the matter?" "Oh, I see." Seeing Lu Weiwei not saying anything again, Dong Shui leaned over and asked, "What's wrong? Whose voice does Mr. Lu sound like?" Looking at her best friend, Lu Weiwei bit her lip and said, "Like Lin Chen." "Really?" Dong Shui widened her eyes, looking surprised. "Did you see him?" "No, it was all behind a curtain, and we walked out separately, taking different paths. I didn't even wait at the door, and then I messaged you." After hearing this, Dong Shui looked pensive. Logically speaking, there was indeed a possibility. Because Lin Chen was wealthy and knew Lu Weiwei, if he was Mr. Lu, it would explain the mystery of why he spent so much money on Lu Weiwei. But based solely on the voice, it couldn't be completely certain. Dong Shui looked at Lu Weiwei and said, "Why don't you hint to Lin Chen on WeChat and see how he responds?" Lu Weiwei smiled bitterly and handed her phone to Dong Shui to see. This. Dong Shui looked depressed. From this point, it can be seen that if it is really Lin Chen, Lu Weiwei sent a WeChat message, he would just admit it. The way he is now, either it's not him, or if it is him, he just doesn't want to confess. Humph. Men are really stubborn. Gaga. The car suddenly braked, and the driver rolled down the window and shouted, "Oh my, how can you drive like this? We're in trouble." Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui also leaned forward due to the sudden stop, almost hitting their heads. "How are you, Weiwei? Are you okay?" "I'm fine." The two looked up and saw a black car stopping in front of them. A man got out of the car and apologized. "I'm really sorry, sincerely sorry." The driver said, "Are you a pig? How can you drive like that?" The man kept apologizing as he walked, bowing with his hands together and nodding sincerely. "Forget it, luckily no one got hurt, let's go," the driver said as he rolled up the window, ready to leave. At that moment, the man walked up to the car, suddenly raised his head, stretched out his hands, twisted and knocked out the driver. He reached in and unlocked the car. At the same time, a van came from behind. 4 masked men got out and opened the door. "Ah, what are you doing? What do you want? I'm telling you, this is a society under the rule of law. I'm calling the police. Help, someone help, help." Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei were pulled out of the car, Dong Shui frantically screaming for help. This area was far from the city center, a road in an old residential area, with very few people at night. A car passed by, Dong Shui tried to struggle and call for help, but the masked men covered her mouth with a cloth. "Behave yourself." Dong Shui struggled frantically, but within a few seconds, she fainted. It turned out there was a drug on the cloth. A shui, a shui. Lu Weiwei shouted anxiously, then frantically shouted at the car, "Help, help." Unfortunately, the car just stopped for a moment. The man who knocked out the driver glanced at the car and drove away. Seeing the car leave, the man shouted, "Knock her out. Get in the car and leave." Another masked man also covered Lu Weiwei's mouth with a cloth soaked in drugs, making her faint and getting into the car. The whole process took less than 4 minutes. Lin Chen returned home, took a shower, went to the kitchen to get a bottle of cola, and lay down on the chair. Then he opened his phone and browsed through Douyin. As he was scrolling, he came across a local video. In the video, a woman was screaming for help frantically. The voice of the person filming could be heard in the video, a woman who was saying, "Oh my god, is this a kidnapping? Should I go down and stop it?" Just as she was about to stop the car, the woman filming suddenly shouted, "Don't go down, husband, don't go. That person has a gun, run, run." In the video, indeed, the man was reaching for something at his waist. A man's voice came from the side, "Oh my god, it's true, hurry up and go." The car started moving, the woman continued filming, and continued to say, call the police, I didn't expect someone to be kidnapped. Lin Chen sat up. The voice in the figure, it couldn't be wrong, it was Lu Weiwei, and the person next to her should be Dong Shui. Lin Chen called Lu Weiwei, but the masked men in the van saw the phone ringing, hung up, and then turned it off directly, including Dong Shui's phone. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat, he tried calling again, but it was still off. He tried Dong Shui's phone, also off. Lin Chen looked at the phone, his heart racing. Yanjing, a certain entertainment KTV. Wang Dachui received a call, then handed the phone to Yuan Wangton, who listened to the result and was very satisfied. Follow the plan, change the car, drive to the outskirts of Yanjiao. Once out of the city, it will be difficult for others to track you down. Speaking, Yuan Wangton hung up the phone, then opened the phone case, took out the SIM card inside, and used scissors to cut the phone card one by one. He remembered a girl named Dong Shui, the maid outfit of that girl, he liked it very much. Just don't know if it will be very moist. At 11 o'clock in the evening, the Yanjing East City Police received a report. At the intersection of Dongqing District and Xiqing District, on the roadside of the residential area, according to the video taken by witnesses, the orange special car driver who was knocked out had been taken to the hospital by the police. Unfortunately, the driver's dashcam was taken away. When checking the surrounding surveillance, it was found that the power lines of the surveillance cameras in this area were damaged. Lao Zhang, the investigating police officer in Dongqing District, frowned. This is too suspicious. Lao Zhang not only neglected, but immediately reported the situation to the higher-ups. At this time, it was already midnight, almost dawn. When Lao Zhang reported, Lin Chen had already started to act. When he couldn't reach Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei on the phone, Lin Chen decided to use the system. He didn't choose to call the police because he knew that if it was really a kidnapping, it would be too late. System, I want to use Eagle Eye. Detecting player request, activating Eagle Eye for you, consuming 20 points of coolness value. Ding. Payment successful, activated, countdown 60 seconds. With a buzzing sound, within a radius of 1 kilometer centered on Lin Chen, everything was clear to him. Where his consciousness reached, there was no hiding, just no sound. Lin Chen stood still and searched this area in 2 or 3 seconds. He saw a lot. Across the courtyard, there was an old man living there, and across from that was a park where people were affectionate in the darkness. Some were playing with children, some were laughing wildly, and some were playing cards. 800 meters away, a couple was having sex in a car. The girl had a good figure, bravely riding up and down on top of the car. Lin Chen didn't have time to appreciate this. System, expand the search range. Ding. Detecting player's request, expanded by 1 kilometer for you, consuming 10 points of coolness value. Ding. Payment successful, activated, countdown 60 seconds. Lin Chen watched as the system countdown went from 48 back to 60, he understood. After expanding, the system would reset to 60 seconds, not based on the first 60 seconds. After another 4 or 5 seconds, Lin Chen shouted, expand again. Ding. Detecting player's request, expanded by 1 kilometer for you, consuming 10 points of coolness value. Ding. Payment successful, activated, countdown 60 seconds. 10 seconds later, Lin Chen continued to expand. Continuous expansion, continuous search. Lin Chen's forehead was sweating. The constantly flashing area images were very mentally exhausting. Seeing the coolness value was down to 56 and still not finding anyone, Lin Chen was panting heavily. This kind of search was too tiring. Expand again. After expanding another 1 kilometer, the radius area reached 17,000 meters, which was a radius of 17 kilometers. Lin Chen gritted his teeth, breathed heavily, and scanned the circular area radar. Found it. Lin Chen widened his eyes, he found it. On the overpass, there was a van with Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui unconscious inside, along with 4 masked men. License plate number? Lin Chen's gaze shifted to the back of the van, Jingxi 430017. Just as he noted it, with a whoosh, the van disappeared. Damn, what's going on? Lin Chen's gaze followed. The boundary of 17,000 meters was all dark. The van had left the Eagle Eye range. System, expand for me. Ding. Insufficient balance of 46 coolness points. System friendly reminder to the player, do you want to continue expanding? Lin Chen was breathing heavily, his gaze still on the dark area on the other side of the highway. The Eagle Eye countdown reached 40 seconds, it was about to end. Lin Chen looked at the road signs around, figuring out what kind of elevated road it was, and immediately put on clothes to go to the garage. He's going to chase by car. Along the way, Lin Chunfeng drove like lightning, ignoring red lights and getting caught on camera several times. Fortunately, there were traffic police on duty by the roadside. Call 354-6988. Call 354-6988. 354-6988 received. There is a Maybach sedan with license plate Jing A010101 running a red light illegally on Haitian Road, proceeding straight along that road section. Please intercept at the checkpoint. 354-6988 received. 2 motorcycle traffic police officers drove towards the scene. This car, this license plate, sounds like some rich kid who's had too much to drink again. Who knows? Let's go. The 2 traffic police officers roughly guessed, as they had dealt with such incidents many times before. Lin Chen was in a hurry. He didn't care about license plates or points deduction, he just wanted to find someone now. Whoa! The piercing sound of police sirens came from behind, as the traffic police came to block him. Jing A010101, pull over. Jing A010101, pull over. Lin Chen looked at the 2 traffic police officers in the rearview mirror and floored the gas pedal. Damn, he dares to run. Damn! Racing with me, only those without opponents become traffic police. The 2 traffic police officers revved up, leaning forward, and the motorcycles began to dive. Jing A010101, I'll say it again, pull over. System, is there any skill to shake off the 2 people behind me? Ding! Detecting players' needs, recommending domain skill, driving skill, consuming show-off points, 20 points, duration, 10 minutes. Seeing his dwindling show-off points balance, Lin Chen chose to pay. There was no other way, other skills were not applicable, teleportation only worked on people. If caught by the traffic police, what's the point of finding someone? Ding, detecting players' needs, vehicle skill activated for you, consuming 20 show-off points. Ding, payment successful, activated. Suddenly, Lin Chen felt a warm flow passing through his body, as if some Ren and Du meridians had been opened. The Maybach beneath him felt like his beloved girlfriend, every part of the body's structure was clear to him. Looking ahead again, Lin Chen felt he was driving too slowly, there was no car he couldn't overtake. Ah, what car is this? A 186. A 186? Is it cool? Let's race. Okay. Lin Chen felt like he was possessed by Initial D. There was a car blocking the front, 2 cars were driving in the right lane, leaving 3 car spaces in the middle. Enough. Lin Chen accelerated directly, closed in on the front car, then turned the steering wheel diagonally, braked, turned the steering wheel, released, accelerated, turned the steering wheel. Seeing a downhill bend 300 meters ahead, Lin Chen didn't slow down, he passed 4 or 5 cars directly, then drifted through the bend. Damn! This guy drives like a boss. Oh my god! Drifting! Compared to the car owner in front watching Lin Chen drift, the car owner behind the traffic police was even more shocked. Why? They saw Lin Chen being closely pursued by the traffic police, being told to pull over, and he ignored it. He directly did a Z-shake, passed 3 cars, accelerated and drifted through the bend. I'm F***king amazed, is this guy playing a game? Z-shake while driving? This is more exciting than watching Initial D. Awesome, this traffic cop must be dumbfounded. The 2 traffic police officers were indeed stunned, never expecting to encounter a driving expert who easily left them behind on a bend. How could they catch up now? Frustrated, the traffic police raised their bodies and frantically honked the horn, telling the vehicles to move aside. Lin Chen listened to the system's buzzing as show-off points were credited to his account. He was almost in tears. What he lacked most now was these show-off points. Just now, when more than a dozen car owners saw Lin Chen showing off, the system factor was 4, and he directly received 56 show-off points. Since that's the case, Lin Chen decided to chase while showing off. Among the car owners ridiculed by Lin Chen show, one of them directly rolled down the window and cursed, "Damn, kid, you think you're so cool drifting? How dare you overtake my car?" Lin Chen deliberately slowed down, then stuck his hand out of the window and flipped the middle finger. Damn! The car owner was shocked by Lin's behavior. Lin Chen stepped on the gas pedal and bid farewell. Along the way, Lin Chen drove at high speed, and within 10 minutes, his driving skills made him a professional racer, treating his Maybach like a race car. 2 traffic police officers didn't even catch a glimpse of Lin Chen's car. Watching Lin Chen disappear, the traffic police stopped in the emergency lane. 354-6988 calling the control center. 354-6988 calling the control center. This is the control center, go ahead. Vehicle with license plate number Jing A010101 suspected of speeding, refusing to comply with law enforcement, requesting pursuit by the control center. Control center received. Lin Chen's superb driving skills had already taken him off the highway, out of Yanjing City. By the time the control center notified the checkpoint to check Lin Chen, it was already too late. Lin Chen's Maybach was parked under an overpass, surrounded by farmland in the suburbs. Lin Chen checked his phone and saw that it was 2 a.m. He had just performed many crazy maneuvers at high speed, earning nearly 100 points of swagger without causing any traffic accidents. Looking at the system, he now had 151 points of swagger. Lin Chen furrowed his brow. This place was different from the city. Once out of the city, who knows where these bandits might run off to? If he had a few thousand points of swagger now, he could instantly expand and cover the entire Yinjing city, then teleport continuously. He would start by calling down 4 heavenly punishments and blast those damn bastards to hell. Lin Chen scratched his head, remembering the license plate number. After some thought, he decided to call the police first and inform them of the situation. They might be able to find some clues through surveillance footage. Just as he picked up his phone, a notification sound rang out. A WeChat message request had arrived. Lin Chen opened it to find a message from a person with a black profile picture, with a verification message saying, "I have something to show you." The profile picture made Lin Chen have a premonition that something was up, so he clicked to accept. As soon as the request was accepted, the person on the other end sent a message. "I have something to show you." With that, they sent a photo showing Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei tied up, with cloth stuffed in their mouths, lying on a bed. Lin Chen clenched his phone, his eyes cold. "Interested, huh? He. Lin Chen replied, "Who are you?" "Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is, are you interested in them?" Lin Chen asked, "Tell me, what do you want?" "Straight to the point. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, transfer 10 billion M gold to this account. Once the money is received, I will notify you to pick them up at a location. No reporting to the police, no telling anyone else, otherwise, you'll be waiting to see the headlines in the news." Lin Chen said, 10 billion is not a problem, I can transfer it now. "Tell me where to pick them up." Young man, don't be in such a hurry. I meant 10 billion M gold, transferred to an M country account. It will take some time. Lin Chen exclaimed, "You." Lin Chen was furious. Transferring money to a foreign account, and to an M country account at that. Such meticulous planning. There is no direct extradition treaty between M country and Huaxia country, so corrupt officials and criminals from Huaxia country like to flee to M country. Once 10 billion M gold is transferred to an M country account, as long as it flows out, the Huaxia police have no right to investigate the bank transactions in M country. Seeking information, capturing people, it's like a dream. "Brother Wang Tang, do you think he will give us 10 billion M gold?" In the villa, the 4 young masters of Yinjing were playing billiards. Even though it was late at night, they were still having a great time. Typical Zhao Ritian was doing push-ups on the 3rd floor. Yi Lianchen thought the amount requested was too large. Which tycoon would be willing to spend 10 billion M gold on a streamer? In the eyes of this playboy, beautiful women are all different when they go in, but they all feel warm. Spend 1 billion M gold to pick up girls. He didn't think it was worth it. How many holes can you buy with 1 billion? And you can play for a year without repeating the same one. Yuan Wangtum wiped his cue stick, squinted, aimed at a ball path. "You don't understand this, this is called starting from the ground. I don't expect him to really give 1 billion, this is to give Lulawai a chance to bargain, compromise, just cut it in half. We also make a fortune." Start. Bang! The ball went into the hole. The fish is hooked. Ding dong! Wang Dachui's phone rang, he opened it and looked surprised at Yuan Wangtum. Lulawai agreed to give 10 billion M gold. Yi Lianchen put down the cue stick, widened his eyes, and looked at the phone message. Yuan Wangting leaned on the billiard cue with one hand, scratched his face, thoughtfully, and then chuckled. "It's really interesting, really interesting." Yi Lianchen shook his head and said, "It's really worthy of someone who was willing to spend 3 billion to reward a streamer. Every step is unexpected." Yuan Wangting waved his hand, put down the billiard cue, sat down, poured himself a glass of wine, and took a sip. "It's not that simple. With so much money, if it were me, there is only one possibility I would spend it on." "What possibility?" Yi Lianchen looked at Yuan Wangting in confusion. Yuan Wangting swallowed, as if savoring the wine just now, and seemed to recall some past sad things. It's hard to find a beauty, and it's hard to find a confidant. To some extent, Yuan Wangting guessed right. Since Lu Weiwei was kidnapped, Lin Chen realized how much he cared about her. How is it possible? Never confessed, never had any ambiguity. The only time they broke the ice was when they ate behind masks and curtains. Is there a reason to suddenly like someone? Is it necessary? Lin Chen didn't know, he just knew that he had to rescue Lu Weiwei immediately to feel at ease. The kidnappers clearly sensed Lin Chen's anxious and caring tone from the WeChat messages he sent. "You care about her a lot." Lin Chen replied with narrowed eyes, "I promise to pay, but I have one condition, I want to talk to her." "You have no room for bargaining, and don't think of any tricks. In the information age, phone calls can be traced, I understand that." To put pressure on Lin Chen and make him obediently prepare to pay, the kidnapper took a video, using a finger to slowly stroke across Lu Weiwei's face. In the video, the kidnapper said, "Such a beautiful girl, if you don't pay obediently, this time I touched her face, next time." The finger stopped below the neck and didn't move again. Damn it! Lin Chen watched the video, wishing he could instantly teleport over and chop off his hand. Lin Chen calmed down and replied, "I will pay, but I also hope you don't challenge my bottom line again. If you dare to touch a single hair on her, the 10 billion M gold will be your bounty. Dare to threaten me?" Seeing Lin Chen trying to threaten him, the kidnapper prepared to take an even more explosive video, but at this moment, the man who was originally the driver walked in. "What are you going to do?" The man stopped him. "Oh, boss, this kid actually threatened me, I'm going to show him some color." The man took the phone and saw it, then slapped the kidnapper. "Xiaowu, have you forgotten what I told you?" Xiaowu covered his face and lowered his head. The man glared at him, looked at the remaining three brothers, and said, "The underworld has its rules, follow the rules, notify the message, don't do anything else." The man turned to look at Xiaowu and said, "Do you think someone who can afford to offer 1 billion M gold coins and is willing to reward you with that much money can be escaped from?" Xiaowu replied, "Boss, I just..." "Stupid!" The man shouted. "Do you think having a hostage makes you invincible? Do you know what it means to be desperate?" Before he could continue scolding, his phone rang. It was from Yuan Wangtung. "Yes, this is Wang Er." "What? You want me to send the person to you?" Are you kidding me? Going into the city now is like seeking death. Put her in a house outside the city? Alright, I'll make arrangements." "What? Split it in half?" You're too polite." Okay, I'll do it right away." The man looked at his phone, very surprised. He didn't expect that this time the cooperation would be split 50-50 with them. That's 500 million M gold coins. He was excited just thinking about it, but the arrangements were also very complicated. At least, when it comes to international financial transfers, he wasn't very knowledgeable. But he was also very worried. Was Yuan Wangting out of his mind, insisting on moving that person named Dong Shui to a room outside the city? Well, for 500 million M gold coins, it could be done outside the city. To prevent Xiaowu from causing trouble, Wang Er ordered him to lift Dong Shui and put her in the car. Then he instructed the other three brothers to guard her well. Yuan Wangting didn't act on a whim, he had planned this in advance. Dong Shui's dance in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room, those balls that could greet each other, had stirred up his youthful recklessness for many years. It had a unique flavor. Yuan Wangting felt that Lu Weiwei was a woman that even Luluoi would spend 1 billion M gold coins to protect, so she was off limits. Dong Shui, he had to have a taste. So, he called Wang Er to bring her over. He wanted to taste it well. If Luluoi asked, he could just send her back. Despite some risks, Wang Er felt it was worth it for the 500 million M gold coins. For safety reasons, they had changed several vans in the city continuously, and this time they came out in another one. Xiaowu carried Dong Shui and asked, "Boss, where are we going?" Wang Er sat in the driver's seat, lit a cigarette, and said, "Don't ask what you shouldn't ask. After this job, we'll have our retirement funds." Xiaowu widened his eyes. "Wow, boss, we're making so much money on this job." Wang Er took a puff of smoke, blew a smoke ring, and said to Xiaowu, "Otherwise, why did I just hit you? Have you ever thought about it? 1 billion M gold coins, the boss is willing to split 500 million with us. Do you know what 500 million M gold coins mean?" Xiaowu shook his head, somewhat nervously asking, "Is 500 million RMB valuable?" Wang Er gave him a look. He was good at extortion and kidnapping, but knew nothing about finance. "Let me put it this way, 500 million M gold coins, converted into RMB, is at least 30 billion. Xiaowu's mouth dropped open as he looked at the unconscious Dong Shui. 30 billion, wow, these two women are so valuable. Wang Er started the vehicle, looked at Xiaowu in the rearview mirror, and said, "So now you understand why I hit you. This is a valuable commodity. If you mess it up, the money will be gone, you know that, right?" Yes. Xiaowu nodded repeatedly, carefully adjusted Dong Shui, joking, this was money. He had done kidnappings before, but the employers were never willing to split with them. Most of the time, the ransom money went to the employer, and their share was separate. Xiaowu now completely stopped seeing Dong Shui as a woman, now treating her as a piece of gold. Even when he sat there, he tried to stay as far away from Dong Shui as possible, afraid that if he braked suddenly, he might crush her, which would be a big loss. Wang Er was very satisfied with Xiaowu's attitude. Now that he had made the money clear, he understood the importance of the task. The conversation was divided into two. Lin Chen saw that he couldn't get any information out, so he began to make preparations on both ends. Before dawn, if not found, find Wang Xing, sell 30% of his own shares quickly, and 1 billion M gold is enough. Lin Chen wanted to transfer the money several times, but the other party refused, insisting on waiting until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, which made Lin Chen very passive. Because if he transferred the money immediately, he could use it as an excuse to lure the other party out. If that didn't work, he could use his domain skill, hacking technology, to directly hack the M-country bank system, but the other party still wouldn't come out. Hacking technology. Lin Chen seemed to see a savior. System, I want to use the hacking domain skill. Ding, detecting player needs, hacking skill has been activated for you, consuming 20 points of show-off value. Ding, payment successful, activated. Domain skill for 10 minutes. Lin Chen felt a constant throbbing in his brain, then it surged out instantly, sweeping through his brain like an electric current. He shivered, blinked his eyes, and a series of data such as C++, Java, algorithms, flowed out of his mind. Thinking in his mind, he came up with a plan for a click positioning system immediately. Wonderful! Lin Chen opened the App Store, searched for a coding app, which was a simple programming program that could be implemented on a mobile phone. He began editing. The dummy phone is awesome. It can even have a floating split screen. 3 or 4 minutes later, after Lin Chen finished editing, he thought that the robber would definitely not fall for something as simple as clicking on it, so he needed to create a new account and add him to make him drop his guard. How should he add him? Suddenly, Lin Chen had a bright idea. To analyze the target, he needed to analyze his characteristics. For someone like a fugitive, a bandit, he wouldn't watch live streams, but he would definitely be on Momo. Lin Chen downloaded Momo, then looked at the avatar of the robber, and after a quick search on Momo, he found that the first one was with a similar signature. It's really a case of when all seems lost, a way out appears. Lin Chen registered a new account, then went to the friend circle and stole a few pictures. Done, Lin Chen directly added the robber on Momo for a chat. Ding ding! The robber's phone rang, and when he saw it, it was a beautiful woman flirting with him on Momo. He turned off the mute and started flirting back. The robber didn't look great, but he loved playing on Momo because it was quick money for him, so he had successfully arranged many dates on Momo. Robber, hello, beautiful. Lin Chen, hey handsome, hello to you too. Robber, does the beautiful lady have something to tell me? Lin Chen, handsome, let's chat on WeChat, get straight to the point. The robber laughed happily. This woman was really direct, skipping the flirting on Momo and going straight to WeChat. Lin Chen's new account was ready, so he sent his WeChat ID to the robber, who copied it and added him as a friend. Ding dong! Lin Chen added him, and the robber added him back. He smiled and sent a friendly emoji, then went to check the new account's friend circle and looked at the beautiful woman's updates. The robber was very satisfied. The other party's updates were visible for 3 days, and there were activities every day, running, KTV, and an electronics factory. So she's a factory girl. Looking at the photos, the robber drooled. She's really well endowed. Lin Chen was right. Under such pressure, the robber let down his guard when it came to women. Lin Chen continued to seduce the robber and mentioned that he wanted to buy something but didn't have enough money. The robber said with a smile, "This is simple, let's meet up and I'll buy it for you." When the time was right, Lin Chen shared a link and asked the robber to help him bargain. "Brother, help me bargain. It's just a little bit left, love you moi." In order to lure the criminal, Lin Chen went all out. The beauty is also using Pinduoduo, so he must help. The robber clicked on it, helped with the bargain, and it turned out the beauty was buying a chest sticker. Ding dong! Lin Chen's phone sent a location. Found it! Lin Chen widened his eyes. "You little rabbit, finally found you." Looking at the feedback of the location, Lin Chen opened the search and found that the target was still moving, about 20 kilometers away from himself. Locking the road, Lin Chen started the car, sending messages while locking the location. Suddenly, the signal was lost. Lin Chen hurriedly stopped to check. What's going on? Sent several messages, but no reply from the other side. Could it be discovered? Lin Chen sweated on his forehead. If discovered, the other party might change the location, then how could he find them? Hey, what's going on? Why is there no network? Wang Er turned around and said, "In special times, don't mess around with the internet." I turned on the signal jammer. Xiao Wu complained, "Oh, Wang, I was just getting into the groove of flirting, and you cut me off." Wang Er laughed. "After this job, there will be countless girls for you to flirt with, hold on." Lin Chen put down his phone, thinking that the other party was still moving towards him, and looking at the map, the other party had to drive 8 or 9 kilometers to reach a fork in the road. Better get going. If the other party takes the fork instead of going straight, he might not be able to find them. So, he had to drive fast, catch them before they change lanes. Consuming 20 points of pretentiousness, he directly activated his driving skills. Lin Chen stepped on the gas, must race. After racing 8 kilometers, he would have a chance of winning. The scenery on the roadside rushed behind him as Lin Chen looked at the phone navigation, already driving for 3 kilometers, still more to go. V-room. The Maybach on the road was like a wild horse, scaring passing drivers. What the hell just passed by? I don't know, probably a big black rat. Lin Chen glanced at the odometer, 9 kilometers. Looking at the 120 pretentiousness points in his account, Lin Chen shouted in his mind, "System, reserve 40 pretentiousness points, activate Eagle Eye, continue to expand the range of Eagle Eye." Saying that, Lin Chen looked coldly ahead, stepping on the gas pedal. The speedometer soared to the Maybach's top speed, 250 kilometers per hour. Ding! Eagle Eye skill activated for you, continuously consuming pretentiousness to expand. 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers, 4 kilometers, 5 kilometers, 6 kilometers, 7 kilometers. Ding! Pretentiousness points consumed. Do you want to consume the reserved 40 points of pretentiousness? Lin Chen didn't answer. Those 40 points couldn't be used. If he encountered thugs later, he would be in trouble. Lin Chen gripped the steering wheel tightly, like a warrior, driving his warhorse, searching for the target, his consciousness focused entirely on the road within 7 kilometers, absolute radar, absolute driving skills. The speed of 250 kilometers per hour was no joke. With a 7-kilometer field of view, no car could escape his prediction. The 60-second countdown ticked away slowly, and Lin Chen's heart beat faster and faster. There it is! With 26 seconds left of the field skill, a van entered his view. Lin Chen glanced, 2 men in the car. It's Dong Shui. Where's Wei Wei? Lin Chen looked again, but couldn't find Wei Wei in the entire car's infrared view. Never mind, let's hurry over. 7 kilometers, Lin Chen prepared in advance, slowed down, and then when he was 1 kilometer away from the van, he elegantly stopped sideways. Screech! Accurately stopped in the middle of the road, perfectly blocking. The harsh sound of brakes was not only from Lin Chen but also from Wang Er. Damn, what is this? Wang Er slammed on the brakes, looking at the Maybach in front, somewhat surprised. Damn, it's a luxury car. Little Five covered his head, which was hit and hurting, and cursed, "Damn, big brother, how did you drive?" Seeing someone stopping horizontally in front, Little Five cursed, "Damn, who is this bastard, daring to intercept our path?" Saying that, Little Five was about to get off the car. Wang Er stopped him and said, "Don't cause trouble, the mission is important, check if the other party is drunk." "Got it, bro." Little Five got off to check. Wang Er lit a cigarette and watched as a person came down from the Maybach, continuously apologizing, while Little Five gestured. Wang Er blew a smoke ring. It seemed like a mistake in driving. To be honest, that horizontal stop scared Wang Er. Too standard to occupy the center of the road. Wang Er glanced back at Dong Shui, steady as she was. Luckily Little Five was behind, otherwise just one sudden break, the girl would have been knocked down. Took another puff, took a deep breath, and exhaled. Wang Er turned back, then saw Little Five lying on the ground. "Ha! Something's wrong. Where is the person from the Maybach? Little Five has a gun, how could he fall?" Wang Er instantly reached for his gun, but then suddenly he froze. Because next to him, at some point, a person came out, pointing a gun at his head. Flash. Consumed 20 points of showing off value, unlimited flashes within 60 seconds. In the 2 or 3 seconds that Wang Er turned back, Lin Chen used flash to knock out Little Five with a punch. Afraid that Little Five would get up, Lin Chen specifically aimed for the temple area. Little Five was indeed an experienced bandit. Noticing something unusual, his muscle memory for drawing a gun was still there, just not as fast as Lin Chen. "Don't move!" Seeing Wang Er about to make the next move, Lin Chen coldly shouted and reached out his hand. "Take out the gun, give it to me." Lin Chen forcefully pushed Wang Er's head, and Wang Er smiled. "Stay calm, brother, we're all in this together, give me some face." "Who the hell is in this with you? Give me the gun now, or I'll blow your head off." Lin Chen pushed Wang Er again. In fact, his heart was pounding too. Damn, first time in my life touching a real gun. But luckily, he wasn't that stupid, he knew how to release the safety. "I'm telling you, no tricks, slowly hand over the gun to me." Lin Chen watched Wang Er's movements. As he slowly took the gun out from his waist, he also stepped back a bit, aiming the gun at Wang Er. Wang Er's heart skipped a beat. This kid was not easy to deal with. As I kept pulling out my gun, he kept stepping back, preparing to shoot. A tough character, and a seasoned one at that. "Brother, don't be nervous, I'll cooperate." "Brother, what do you want? Money? I have it, we can negotiate everything." Wang Er chuckled, trying to distract Lin Chen. "Don't try to sweet-talk me, give me the gun now." Wang Er had no choice but to slowly take out the gun and prepare to hand it over to Lin Chen. He had a plan in mind. At the moment Lin Chen took the gun, he would grab his arm, but instead, he opened the car door and rammed into him. On one hand, to hit him, on the other hand, to block the bullets. With his speed, Wang Er was confident. "Brother, look, I've taken out the gun, let's talk about the price if you want money." Lin Chen looked disdainful. This robber still wanted to bribe him with money. He reached out to take the gun. As Lin Chen's hand reached out, Wang Er suddenly put the gun down. Lin Chen instinctively reached down to grab it, then Wang Er reached out directly, trying to grab Lin Chen, and with the other hand, he unlocked the car door, ready to grab Lin Chen, pull him back, and then push the car door to hit him. Success! Wang Er watched as his hand was about to touch Lin Chen's hand. A slight smile appeared on his lips. "I won." Buzz. The next moment, Wang Er's hand grabbed nothing. "What's going on?" Wang Er was shocked, looked up, and Lin Chen was nowhere to be seen. "Where is he? Hey, kid." "Ha?" Hearing a sound, Wang Er looked in the direction of the sound and saw Lin Chen appearing at the passenger window, holding a gun pointed at himself. Wang Er widened his eyes, feeling a huge shock in his heart. How is this possible? Wasn't he just in front of him a moment ago? What kind of martial arts is this, with such speed? It's impossible. Wang Er shook his head. This is not human speed. No martial artist has such speed. Lin Chen smiled and said, "I knew you wouldn't be honest. Get out of the car." The gun was loaded, and if he didn't behave in the next second, it would be a shot. Wang Er laughed. "Don't shoot, don't shoot." Lin Chen turned with the gun. Wang Er raised his hands, awkwardly smiling. When Lin Chen turned to the front of the van, Wang Er's face changed because under the car lights, he seemed to recognize Lin Chen. "Is it you?" Looking at Wang Er's puzzled expression, Lin Chen smiled and said, "It's me, Grandpa. What's wrong? Scared? Aren't you disabled? How did you recover so quickly?" Listening to the robber's words, Lin Chen wanted to curse, saying that you are the disabled one. But the next second, looking at the dark eyes of the robber, Lin Chen seemed to recall something, and images in his mind began to overlap. "Oh, so it's you, what a small world." Lin Chen gritted his teeth, gripping the gun tighter. "Damn! This is the black-clothed masked man who hit him before. Those eyes are unmistakable. Thank you for reminding me, otherwise I wouldn't have recognized you. Since it's like this, let's settle our old scores together. Goodbye." Seeing Lin Chen about to shoot, Wang Er shouted, "Hold on, brother, hold on. Don't you want to know who made me hit you?" Lin Chen smirked. He was just scaring him on purpose. He hadn't yet found out the mastermind behind the kidnapping of Wei Wei. He couldn't kill him. "Tell me, speak up, I can spare your life." Wang Er swallowed his saliva. At the critical moment, in order to survive, he had to betray his employer. His name is Wang Dachui, the son of the richest man in Yanjing. He was originally planning to buy your life, but after discussing it, we felt that taking a life was too serious, so we decided to hit you instead. Lin Chen roared, "Damn it, do you know you almost killed me? Taking a life would have been too serious." Wang Er hesitated. "Brother, we already called an ambulance for you. Otherwise, why do you think the ambulance arrived so promptly?" Lin Chen thought about it. Indeed, the timing of the ambulance's arrival was quite coincidental. But that was of no use. In the end, the water of life was still powerful. So who is it this time? This time? Looking at the puzzled Wang Er, Lin Chen smiled and said, "I am the old man Lu who extorted the ransom from you guys." "I don't understand, it's really changing fast." Wang Er's head was a bit confused. "What's going on? Is this Wang Dachui getting involved with this person? He hit him, he extorted him. Alright, now the other party is getting nervous, taking action directly." Wang Er swallowed his saliva. This person clearly came specifically for him. "I said the sudden brake stop just now, why was it so skillful, stopping so coolly?" Wang Er's heart was pounding. Walking by the river all the time, how can you not wet your shoes? This person came specifically for him, must have made full preparations, maybe even called the police. No, he couldn't just sit and wait for death. Thinking about it, Wang Er's feet began to angle intentionally or unintentionally. He wanted to go to the back of the car. He wanted to use Dong Shui as a hostage to threaten this person. He said he was Old Man Lu, so kidnapping the girl in the back, he could definitely threaten him. Alright, the angle is right. Wang Er made a move, ready to pull the car door in. Buzz! Oh my god! Wang Er fell flat on his face, his head hit the pavement, scraping his skin. It turned out that Lin Chen saw Wang Er trying to run, so he flashed over and gave Wang Er a kick. Little guy, playing tricks with Grandpa. Wang Er looked at Lin Chen as if he had seen a ghost, his feet constantly kicking the ground in fear, saying, "Damn, are you a human or a ghost? What speed is this? Just like the 4th generation, instant movement." Wang Er used to love watching Naruto the most, and in reality, he also liked to act as a ninja in disguise. But that's just anime, where in reality does such a thing exist. While Wang Er blinked, Lin Chen flashed again and appeared behind Wang Er, saying, "I am the Dark Judge." Hearing the voice, Wang Er straightened up instantly, cold sweat starting to form on his back, feeling a chill on his neck. Damn, it's like dreaming. Lin Chen pointed a gun at Wang Er's head and coldly said, "Tell me, where is Lu Weiwei?" As he spoke, he buzzed and stood in front of Wang Er, scaring Wang Er with his constant screams. Unable to resist, Lin Chen only had 20 points of pretentiousness left and had to subdue Wang Er to get him to reveal the address. Do not resist the will of God. Wang Er, who traveled far and wide, who killed ruthlessly, for the first time had a concept of God in his worldview, and it appeared right in front of him. At a farmhouse at the foot of the mountains in Manhwa village, 30 miles outside the city, about a dozen kilometers from here. Lin Chen continued to ask, "What happened to Dong Shui being unconscious in the car? Did you drug her?" Wang Er thought, indeed possessing extraordinary abilities, he could perceive this. "No, we just used drugs to make her unconscious, she'll sleep for a day and be fine." "Thank you." With a few seconds left before the flash, Lin Chen buzzed infinitely, circled around behind Wang Er, and delivered an elbow strike. Wang Er, in pain, held his head and rolled on the ground. Then Lin Chen shook his arm, flashed 200 meters, picked up a wooden stick. "Sorry." With a loud bang, he struck directly on the head, knocking Wang Er unconscious, blood starting to flow from his head. Lin Chen spat, holding the stick, approached Xiao Wu and delivered several blows to his head. Watching the blood flow, Lin Chen felt fulfilled and satisfied. He won't be able to get up like this. Lin Chen straightened the Maybach. Luckily it was in the suburbs, around 3 in the morning, and no cars had come by. Lin Chen carried Dong Shui down, untied her, and placed her on the Maybach. Then he opened the van, stuffed Wang Er and Xiao Wu inside. He took their phones. Then he rolled up the van windows, took out the keys, drained the gas from the car, called the police, called an ambulance. Lin Chen smiled, "Brother, don't blame me for being ruthless, this time, I also called an ambulance for you." Waved goodbye to the people in the car, then Lin Chen drove off, turned on the navigation, heading straight to Manhwa village. Lin Chen wanted Wang Er to lead the way, but now his pretentiousness value was too low. Just shocking Wang Er earlier only gave him 4 points of pretentiousness, now he had 24 points left in the system. Enough to activate 2 self-defense skills, should be enough. Dong Shui was still unconscious in the front passenger seat. Lin Chen fastened her seatbelt, kept shaking her, but she wouldn't wake up. It seems the effects of the drugs are still lingering. Unfortunately Lin Chen's pretentiousness value is not enough now, otherwise he could have saved Dong Shui. Manhwa village is a small village on the outskirts. 6 months ago, the people here had already collectively relocated because a government infrastructure project was passing through here soon. So, this became a place for Wang Er to stay. For them, a fox's den, having a secluded place is a must. At the foot of the village, there is a farmhouse, the innermost house in the village. 3 bandits were warming themselves by the fire inside the house. Xiao Si, Xiao Lu, Xiao Qi, arranged according to their seniority in the brotherhood. Xiao Qi added firewood, keeping watch at night, while Xiao Si and Xiao Lu were sleeping on the bed. When the farmers left, they didn't take the beds, so they cleaned up, found some good beds, and brought them over, giving it a homely feel. Xiao Qi looked at the red flames, feeling much more comfortable. This is how it is in the north. It gets really cold at night, especially out in the suburbs where the houses are not as well ventilated as in the city. There is no electricity here, so they can only burn fire for warmth and boiling water to drink. Looking at Lu Weiwei sleeping not far away, Xiaoqi ran over and saw that both 4th brother and 6th brother were also asleep. Xiaoqi reached out and brushed away the hair covering Lu Weiwei's face. "Wow! This girl is really pretty." Looking at her figure, Xiaoqi swallowed and glanced back at 4th brother and 6th brother. "It's fine, they are all asleep. The boss said not to cause trouble, so I'll just touch her a bit, satisfy my curiosity, it should be fine." Xiaoqi excitedly rubbed his fingers. "They say city girls have a fragrance on them, and it's true. It smells really good." Xiaoqi slowly climbed onto the bed, grinning, and slowly reached out his hand, about to touch the flower bud pouch, but at the next moment, a hand was placed on his shoulder. Xiaoqi thought 4th brother and 6th brother had woken up, and awkwardly said, "Brother, I didn't mean anything, I just wanted to." Xiaoqi turned around, "Huh? Where did everyone go?" Looking again, 4th brother and 6th brother were still sound asleep, snoring. "What's going on?" With a buzzing sound, a gust of wind blew by, and Xiaoqi jumped up in surprise. "Who's there?" He carefully looked around, his eyes showing alertness, and when his gaze fell on the bed, he widened his eyes. "Where is the person?" He hurried forward, feeling the warmth on the bed, but where did the person go? Lin Chen moved Dong Shui to the back, then carefully placed Lu Weiwei on the front passenger seat, gently touching her face and tidying her hair. Whether it was the sudden movement or the speed, Lu Weiwei felt uncomfortable, furrowing her brows, her eyes tightly closed, slightly opening, her consciousness slowly returning. "Help, help, go away, go away." Seeing Lu Weiwei weakly pushing herself, Lin Chen hugged her tenderly and said, "Don't be afraid, Wei Wei, it's me, Lin Chen." Lu Weiwei stopped pushing, and in the dim light inside the car, with her tired eyes half open, she saw clearly. It was Lin Chen. She smiled. Lu Weiwei hugged Lin Chen tightly with both hands, closing her eyes and murmuring, "It's so good to dream." Lin Chen smiled gently, loosened her grip, kissed her forehead, and fastened her seatbelt. There were indeed guns in the farmhouse. Lin Chen found them all, placed them in the back of the car, and locked the car door. They needed to speed up, with only 14 points of pretentiousness left, and 12 seconds of flash left. Where are the people? Xiaoxi stared at the bed where Lu Weiwei was lying. "I really don't know, bro. I just came over to kiss her, and then someone patted me on the shoulder. I turned around, and the girl was gone." Xiaoli rubbed his sleepy eyes and complained, "Little Seven, are you acting out a ghost story with me here? I'm not lying to you, really." In the blink of an eye, the person disappeared. Xiaoqi was very frustrated, but neither fourth brother nor sixth brother believed him. But to be honest, if he hadn't experienced it himself, he wouldn't believe it either. It's like a horror movie. "Are you looking for me?" Lin Chen's sudden appearance scared Xiaoqi, who shouted in surprise. "Damn it, you scared me. Did you see fourth brother and sixth brother?" It's so abrupt, their sudden appearance. Xiaoxi and Xiaoli were also startled, but they had seen blood before and wouldn't be scared by this. Xiaoxi looked at his two brothers and walked out, saying, "Kid, I warn you, hand over the girl quickly." With a buzzing sound, Lin Chen flashed over, punching each of them and knocking all three of them to the ground. There was no choice, the flash time was up, no point in not fighting. Damn it! Three people covered their noses, their faces dizzy and seeing stars. When they let go, it was all blood. Looking at Lin Chen again, it was like looking at a ghost. Lin Chen picked up a stick nearby and approached Xiaoqi. Xiaoqi was afraid and kicked back. "Which hand?" Xiaoqi was a little confused. Lin Chen opened his phone and showed Xiaoqi a photo of the robber touching Lu Weiwei's face during the chat. Xiaoqi said in a grievance, "Big brother, it wasn't me, it was Xiao Wu who did it. I was just about to act, and you came." Lin Chen frowned. If it wasn't him, then it was probably the two people on the road just now. Damn it! Letting those two off cheaply. Lin Chen had been holding back for a long time. When he saw that video, he decided that when he found this robber later, he would definitely disable one of his hands. Xiaoxi and Xiaolu exchanged glances on the ground, then took the opportunity while Xiaoqi was talking to Lin Chen. Xiaoxi and Xiaolu rushed over and knocked Lin Chen down in one go, each locking one of Lin Chen's hands and feet. "Lao Qi, quickly get the gun and deal with him." Xiaoqi climbed up with a grunt, grinned, then felt for the gun. "Where's the gun?" "Fourth brother, the gun's gone." "You don't have a gun, so you use a stick." "Oh, here it is." Xiaoqi picked up the stick, came to Lin Chen, wiped his nosebleed, and said, "Kid, pretending to be tough, huh? You're playing tricks again." Lin Chen chuckled and looked at Xiaoxi, then Xiaolu, and then at Xiaoqi, saying, "Do you know what it means for the villain to die from talking too much?" Just as he finished speaking, Lin Chen lifted his foot and stood up in one go. Xiaoxi and Xiaolu were shocked and screamed. Xiaoqi was scared and backed away, his eyes widened. What's going on? Fourth brother and sixth brother were holding him down, so how did he manage to stand up? How much strength did it take? Beastification skill, enhancing strength tenfold. Lin Chen smiled slightly. "It's my turn to perform." Xiaoxi shouted, "Xiaoqi, hit him with the stick. Quickly." Xiaoqi grunted twice, then with a fierce shout, he swung the stick towards Lin Chen's head. Lin Chen shouted loudly, kicked with his left foot to break free, and his left arm, like a strongman's, pushed Xiaoxi forward. With a bang, Xiaoqi's stick landed directly on Xiaoxi's head. "Fourth brother!" Xiaoqi exclaimed. Xiaoxi's eyes rolled back, blood started flowing from his head, and he passed out. Lin Chen, who had freed his left hand, gave a thumbs-up gesture to Xiaoqi, "Well done." Seeing fourth brother fall, Xiaolu immediately let go and attacked. "I'll fight you." A punch came, Lin Chen blocked it, wrapped his hand around it, and with a snap, he broke it directly. 10 times the maximum strength of a human, comparable to a tiger's strike. Xiaolu held his broken head, screaming in disbelief as he looked at Lin Chen. "What kind of monster is this? How can he have such great strength?" Xiaoqi shouted, "Sixth brother, just swing the stick at him." Lin Chen caught it, snatched it away, then swung it back. Xiaolu behind him was hit, blood and teeth flying, and he passed out on the ground. Xiaoqi swallowed, looking at Lin Chen. "Who are you, preying on others?" Lin Chen grabbed the stick with both hands, snapped it in half, and casually threw it aside. Xiaoqi widened his eyes, the stick the size of a bull, broken in half by hand. "This guy is a beast." Ding! Detection of players showing off successful, reward 4 show-off points. Lin Chen grinned, slowly approaching. Xiaoqi retreated in fear. Don't come over." The farmhouse at night echoed with screams like a pig being slaughtered. Since he missed Xiao Wu, Xiao Qi, who wanted to harass my woman, naturally could not be let go. To be honest, human bones are indeed very fragile and brittle. Lin Chen broke his fingers one by one, and by the time he broke the sixth one, Xiao Qi had fainted from the pain. Boring. In the spirit of seeing things through, Lin Chen continued to break all the fingers, unable to help it, due to his compulsive behavior. Lin Chen clapped his hands, found a rope on the spot, tied these people together, and then called the police to inform them to come and take them away. The police were annoyed. They had just been investigating a van with 2 people injured, and now they had to go to Manhwa village? What's going on? Some idiot called the police again, asking us to pick someone up in Manhwa village. Damn, so arrogant, making us pick someone up. Stop talking nonsense, let's get in the car. In fact, the experienced old policeman recognized the man with bloodied face as a long-wanted murderer. Beep beep. 2 people left at the scene, 2 police cars remaining, heading to Manhwa village. Lin Chen returned to the car, tried calling Lu Weiwei, no response, called Dong Shui, still no response. Forget it, let's go back first. They had found the person, which was more important. Buzzing. A phone vibrated. Lin Chen checked and found it was not his phone, it was the phone taken from Wang Air. Lin Chen saw the contact name, Yu Xiao. Lin Chen answered the call. Hello, Wang Air, where are you? Why haven't you arrived yet? I've been waiting anxiously. 3 to 4 seconds later, no response from the other side. Yu and Wang Tang asked in confusion, Hey, Wang Air, why aren't you speaking? Lin Chen chuckled. Yu and Wang Tang sat up from the bed, looking coldly. Who are you? Lin Chen smiled, guess. Then, Lin Chen hung up the phone. Since the grass had been stirred, he was not afraid of the snake being startled. Stepping on the gas pedal, he headed home. Yu and Wang Tang swallowed nervously. Something must have happened on Wang Air's side. The person who just called was definitely not him. He quickly changed his bath towel. He needed to go back to the city. He had to find Wang Dechui. Things had changed. At 6 in the morning, Lin Chen drove back to the Wang mansion. It had been a night of turmoil, but his swag value was still at 8 points. Then, Lin Chen carried Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei back to his bedroom, laid them down, stretched lazily, feeling exhausted. He took a shower. No matter what, he had saved them, so he deserved a shower first. Lin Chen rushed to the bathroom for a shower, feeling refreshed, his mind cleared. Wearing a bathrobe, drying his damp hair, Lin Chen came to the bedside. Looking at the 2 beautiful women on the bed, he felt a slight heat in his lower body. As a man, how could he not feel excited? But he had to control himself for now. After all, he had to wait for Lu Weiwei to wake up and confess to her properly before making a move. As for Dong Shui, she was Lu Weiwei's best friend. Although he wanted to have a threesome, his rationality told him to just think about it. Forget it, he decided to sleep on the couch. Lin Chen was woken up by a ringing phone around 10 in the morning. Who is it? Lin Chen got up and opened the door. It was in Bao Fei. Mr. Lin, good morning. Oh, it's you. Seeing in Bao Fei with 2 strong young men, each carrying a box, and Bao Fei greeted them. Quick, say hello to Mr. Lin. Hello, Mr. Lin. Lin Chen waved his hand casually, rubbing his eyes and asked, What are you here for? And Bao Fei smiled. Oh, Mr. Lin, you really have a lot on your mind. We're here to deliver the property deed to you. Oh, okay. Lin Chen nodded, feeling annoyed that they chose to deliver it when he was sleeping after staying up all night. Come in, come in. Lin Chen yawned and invited Bao Fei inside. Oh, Mr. Lin, you stayed up late last night. Lin Chen nodded, and Bao Fei smiled and said, You must take care of yourself. Your dark circles are quite heavy today. You need to take good care of yourself. Lin Chen rubbed his eyes. He had stayed up all night, so he definitely had dark circles. General Lin, where should we put the property certificate? Lin Chen glanced at the living room and casually pointed to a spot, saying, Just put it here, it's fine here. And Bao Fei hesitated. General Lin, shouldn't we put it in the study or something? No need, it's not something valuable. It's fine to put it here. And Bao Fei and the 2 young men behind him exchanged a glance, inwardly sighing, no wonder he's a man who bought 10 buildings. He treats property certificates like a box of paper. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully showing off, rewarded with 8 show-off points. Lin Chen was slightly stunned. What's going on? How did he successfully show off? Well, General Lin, let's put it here. Okay, just put it here. With that, and Bao Fei and the 2 young men placed 3 boxes of property certificates in the corner of the living room, then went out to continue moving. In total, there were 10 buildings, and Bao Fei specially placed them in 10 boxes to prevent General Lin from getting confused. After moving, Bao Fei bid farewell to General Lin, but Lin Chen stopped him. General Lin, is there anything else? Lin Chen remembered there were tens of thousands of dollars at home, so he found his wallet, took out $70,000, and threw it into Baofei's arms like carrying a piece of pork. Just a small token, consider it a tip, you guys split it. The two young men behind Baofei stared with their mouths wide open, looking at Lin Chen. Wow, is this how rich people reward others? I love it. And Baofei nodded with a smile, thank you, General Lin, thank you, General Lin. Then he turned to the two young men and said, aren't you going to thank General Lin? Thank you, General Lin. Thank you, General Lin. Lin Chen smiled, as long as you don't mind it being too little, it's fine. The two young men thought to themselves, look at that, that's what a rich person is like. Giving out 60 to 70,000 as a reward and still worrying it's too little. Sorry. Lin Chen was satisfied to see his show-off points increase to 12, very pleased that it had reached 28 points in such a short time. Just as he was about to wave goodbye to Baofei looked surprised, then glanced at General Lin and pointed to the living room behind him, saying, General Lin, what's this? Lin Chen turned around and saw Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei each holding a kitchen knife, carefully looking around. Oh my, how did they wake up? And how did they sneak into the kitchen? Lin Chen, it's you, Lin Chen? Lu Weiwei ran over happily, but Dong Shui pulled her back and said, Weiwei, don't go over there. It turns out he's the one who kidnapped us. Lin Chen, I never expected you to be this kind of person. You said you were infatuated with Weiwei's beauty, you could have just confessed, since Weiwei likes you. But I never thought you would even target me, your best friend. Lin Chen. And Baofei was dumbfounded and instinctively asked, General Lin, what's going on? Lin Chen shook his head, waved his hand, and said, you go back first. I need to deal with some personal matters. And Baofei nodded, taking the two equally surprised young men with him as they hurriedly left. Don't look where you shouldn't, don't speak where you shouldn't, if you shouldn't know, then don't know. And Baofei still had that awareness. After seeing off Baofei, Lin Chen prepared to come over and explain. Don't come over, I really misjudged you, Lin Chen. I never thought you were this kind of person. Dong Shui held up the kitchen knife, looking wary at Lin Chen, and even pulled Lu Weiwei behind her. Weiwei, don't go over there, stay behind me and call the police quickly. Lu Weiwei was a bit hesitant, Shui, there might be some misunderstanding between us. Lin Chen is not that kind of person. Lu Weiwei vaguely remembered that in her dreams, she seemed to have seen Lin Chen coming to rescue her, comforting her not to be afraid, and even kissing her forehead. Thinking of this, she blushed and lowered her head slightly. What misunderstanding? The fact that we are both here now is the best explanation. Dong Shui looked at Lin Chen with a fierce expression, showing no signs of lowering her guard. Lin Chen sighed and said, Dong Shui, don't bite the hand that feeds you. If it weren't for me saving you, you would have been stripped naked by now. With that, Lin Chen sat down on a chair. Dong Shui slowly moved to the side while holding a kitchen knife. Lin Chen, feeling frustrated, said, can you please put down the kitchen knife? That's for cutting vegetables, and I haven't used it much since buying it. Don't ruin it for me. Lu Weiwei also tried to persuade Dong Shui, saying, Shui, maybe it really isn't Lin Chen. Think about it, he has no reason to kidnap us. Dong Shui also felt that it wasn't Lin Chen, but being kidnapped and waking up here still left her confused. Lin Chen, then explain why we are here. Lin Chen stood up, raised his hands in a calming gesture, and said, let me explain. Can we have breakfast first? Also, your phones are in my car. The kidnappers turned them off, I'll go get them. Just as he took a few steps, Lin Chen looked at Lu Weiwei and said, Weiwei, there are eggs and noodles in the kitchen. Make breakfast, I'm hungry. Okay. Lu Weiwei sweetly smiled, then followed her memory of grabbing the kitchen knife and went to the kitchen. Dong Shui sighed in disbelief. How did the tense atmosphere suddenly turn sweet? She glared at Lin Chen and went to follow Lu Weiwei. I say, Weiwei, can you be a bit more reserved? You haven't figured things out yet, but you're already obediently following along. Lu Weiwei laughed. Shui, it's obvious that this isn't Lin Chen. He must have saved us, or else why would he be so foolish as to not tie us up properly and just leave us there? Dong Shui thought about it and realized it made sense. Lin Chen brought all the phones, including the kidnappers, and returned them to Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei. Then, Lin Chen explained how they fell into the hands of the criminals and how he rescued them, but of course, he couldn't reveal his godlike skills. Seeing Lu Weiwei admiring him and the system's occasional notification of successful show-off points earning, Lin Chen sighed. They say invisible showing off is the most deadly, but what's more deadly is showing off in love. Dong Shui basically believed what Lin Chen said, and she didn't really think he was that kind of person. Lu Weiwei made fried eggs and found some pickled vegetables in Lin Chen's house. Here, Lin Chen, have some noodles. Lu Weiwei served a bowl of noodles to Lin Chen warmly, and Lin Chen thanked her, saying, oh, thank you. No problem, Do you think the noodles I made are delicious? Lin Chen took a bite and smiled, the taste is good. Try this egg. This egg is well fried, crispy on the outside and tender inside. Wei Wei, you're good at cooking. Lu Weiwei blushed, as long as you enjoy it. Dong Shui, on the side, rolled her eyes and tapped the bowl with chopsticks, saying, Weiwei, what about my noodles? She had seen through Lu Weiwei. In their rented place, it was always her cooking. Now, in Lin Chen's house, she was being so attentive. The power of love is truly terrifying. Hearing Dong Shui's complaint, Lu Weiwei quickly served her a bowl of noodles. Dong Shui looked at Lin Chen, who was enjoying his meal, and said, I have a question for you, answer honestly. Go ahead, Lin Chen said, blowing on his hot noodles and looking at Dong Shui. Is the person with the ID Lu Leioi on the Douyin platform you? Upon hearing Dong Shui's question, Lu Weiwei's lively movements came to a halt. Lin Chen paused with his chopsticks in midair, turned his head to look at Lu Weiwei, and their eyes met. Lin Chen smiled and said, It's me. With the affirmative answer, Lu Weiwei smiled brightly, and Lin Chen thought she looked really good. I told you, who would be so generous to let someone spend so much money? Oh, Lin Chen, I knew this person had ulterior motives. I'm so clever, I analyzed it perfectly. Dong Shui continued chattering, while Lu Weiwei handed the noodles to Dong Shui, then sat next to Lin Chen, lowering her head to ask, Why? Lin Chen asked in confusion, What? Dong Shui stopped talking and said while holding a chopstick of noodles, What else could it be? He must be after your beauty. Lu Weiwei hurriedly said, Shui, don't talk nonsense. Lin Chen chuckled, I'm not joking, I am after your beauty. Lu Weiwei incredulously said, How is that possible? Don't joke around. Lin Chen's smile faded, and he said seriously, I'm serious. Lu Weiwei looked up in surprise, and their eyes met. Dong Shui picked up her bowl, slowly moved away, shaking her head and sighing, Ah, what a fateful encounter. Love comes too quickly, like a tornado. Lin Chen and Lu Weiwei locked eyes, and slowly, their heads began to move closer. You stared at her lips, and she blushed shyly. Dong Shui ate her noodles, peeking through the crack in the door, thinking, Oh my, it's happening, they're about to kiss. Wow! They really kissed. Lin Chen and Lu Weiwei's lips met, and Lu Weiwei closed her eyes shyly, while Lin Chen kept his eyes open. To be honest, a girl's lips are really soft and fragrant. Ding dong ding dong. A series of urgent knocks on the door interrupted this sweet scene. Lin Chen looked up, somewhat surprised. I'll go open the door. He opened the door and was startled to see Dong Shui squatting there, looking at Lin Chen with a mischievous smile, asking, How does it feel? Lin Chen pursed his lips, thinking it was sweet, but how could he tell Dong Shui, so he just chuckled foolishly and walked away. Dong Shui came in, holding a bowl, and looked mischievously at Lu Weiwei, saying, Look at her, why is she blushing so much? Oh, Shui, you're so annoying. Dong Shui laughed, now you're even acting cute. Lin Chen pressed the door control, opened it, and saw 3 police officers standing outside, with a police car parked nearby. The leader was a middle-aged man who saluted and said, Hello, is Mr. Lin Chen here? Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. Could it be about the robbery incident? We are from the Dongcheng Traffic Brigade. Were you the one speeding on Haidian Road Viaduct last night? Saying that, the old policeman behind him took out 2 high-definition color prints and handed them to Lin Chen. Lin Chen took a look. One was taken by 2 motorcycle police officers, and the other was from a surveillance camera. Speeding, obstructing law enforcement, do you know what these actions entail? The old policeman said calmly, looking at Lin Chen still in a bathrobe, Go change your clothes and come with us. Lin Chen hesitated, Officer, can't I just lose points and pay a fine? Do you have to detain me? The old policeman glanced at Lin Chen indifferently, then gestured, and a young traffic officer behind him recited, according to Article 133(1) of the criminal law, driving a motor vehicle on the road, if one of the following circumstances occurs, the offender shall be detained and fined. Your behavior falls under the first clause, reckless racing. Therefore, you are now under arrest. With that, the young traffic officer saluted, and the old policeman smiled, Come with me. Lin Chen was a bit helpless. There was no way. Last night, he drove by himself like an initial D, indeed exhibiting competitive behavior. Lin Chen went to change clothes, and the police also walked in. Several young police officers sighed one after another, Lin Chen's house is really big. The old police officer was also annoyed. Why do rich people like to street race? Street racing is one thing, but racing at a speed of 250 kilometers per hour, who else should we catch if not you? Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui also came out. Seeing Lin Chen changing clothes and the police behind him, Lu Weiwei asked, Lin Chen, where are you going? Dong Shui hurriedly said, We'll go too. It's a good time to report the case. We still don't know about our kidnapping case. Lin Chen nodded. He had this intention. He had the phone of the robbers and some evidence, which he could hand over to the police to catch Wang Dachui and others. Lin Chen considered using his skills to take down Wang Dachui, but he chose to seek revenge through legal means first and then personally. Because a police car came over, and 3 people were not enough to sit, Lin Chen had no choice but to let one of the police officers drive his Maybach to the police station. The old police officer chuckled. Of course, he wanted to have some fun. Lin Chen called Zhang Jun and asked him to come to the police station. It's better to spend money to have a lawyer come and clear things up. If he was detained for a few days, how could he think of seeking revenge on Wang Dachui? In the villa, Wang Dachui and Yuan Wangting sat there with cold faces. Wang Dachui took a sip of wine and said, "Everyone has been caught." Yuan Wangting asked, "Can't you contact anyone?" Wang Dachui roared, "Why the hell are you asking me? In such a dangerous situation, why did you ask Wang Er to bring Dong Shui over?" Looking at the cold-eyed Wang Dachui, Yuan Wangting said, "No way, how could it be that just because Dong Shui was brought over, Lu Weiwei also disappeared? Weren't they supposed to be held in different places?" Wang Dachui couldn't figure it out either. But according to the contact person, the entire execution team had entered the police station and had been seriously injured, reported to the police, and even taken to the hospital. These people all have criminal records. Let alone kidnapping. Even if they go shopping innocently, they will be caught by the police. They are all fugitives. If they don't catch you, who will they catch? Yi Liangchen said, "At this point, the first thing to think about is how to save ourselves, not to shift blame here." Zhao Ritian said, "Hey, I'm telling you, if something happens, don't blame me. I've only been providing money all along, not like you guys with ulterior motives." With that, Zhao Ritian went upstairs. He had been exercising up there all along. If he hadn't been suddenly called to a meeting today, he wouldn't have known that Wang Dachui and the others were playing so ruthlessly, directly kidnapping me. Yuan Wangting looked coldly at Zhao Ritian. This guy is quick to pick fruit and even faster to run away once something happens. Wang Er, I can guarantee that since he was originally a servant in my family, let's see how they arrange the others. Wang Dachui sighed. Buzzing, Wang Dachui's phone vibrated. It was his father, Wang Er. Oh no, his dad must have found out. "Hello, Dad. Where are you?" Listening to his father's cold tone, Wang Dachui said awkwardly, "I'm outside discussing things with friends." "Stop talking about things. Come back first and see what you've done." With that, Wang Er hung up the phone. Wang Dachui looked at his phone and sighed, "You, find a way to raise money. This won't pass. We'll definitely get hit hard." With that, Wang Dachui left the villa. Lin Chen was taken to the traffic police station, where he was first fined and had 6 points deducted from his driver's license. According to the criminal law, he was transferred to the local police station. Inside the police station, Lin Chen was locked up, while Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei were reporting the case, saying that Lin Chen had accelerated the car to save them, hoping that the police would release Lin Chen based on this. Lin Chen shook his head. These 2 girls were really naive. 10 minutes later, Zhang Jun arrived at the scene. "Mr. Lin, are you okay?" Lin Chen smiled and said, "I'm fine. Have you found the person you were looking for?" "Yes, I found him. Come, let me introduce. This is Ren Kiki, the top criminal litigation lawyer in Yanjing, and this is Mr. Lin." Ren Kiki stepped forward and shook hands with Lin Chen through the iron fence, saying, "Mr. Lin, nice to meet you." Lin Chen smiled and said, "I will rely on Lawyer Ren then." "I dare not. I take people's money to help them out of trouble." Lin Chen nodded. He liked dealing with straightforward people like this, at least they were not complicated. Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei's report successfully linked with the alert from last night. According to the information from the department, a meeting was held regarding last night's alert by the Serious Crime Unit. Due to Wang Er and others falling into the legal net, leading to the exposure of a criminal gang, the Yanjing headquarters attached great importance to this. "You reported the alert." The police officer Jiang Hongsheng interrogating Lin Chen looked at him with a puzzled expression. Lin Chen raised his hand and said, "I request to get back my phone for on-site verification." After getting permission from the chief Wang Honchao, Jiang Hongsheng returned Lin Chen's phone to him. Renkiki said, "Officer, my client is still in the confirmation period of detention, and you have deprived him of his phone communication rights, which violates relevant laws. I hope you can take this seriously." Wang Hongchao glanced at Renkiki and signaled Jiang Hongsheng not to take Lin Chen's phone later. This lawyer was indeed difficult to deal with. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Zhang Jun was reliable in handling things, and he was very efficient in finding people. Lin Chen called the police station and confirmed with the officer who answered last night that it was indeed his number. Seeing this message, Wang Hongchao woke up Jiang Hongsheng to personally interrogate Lin Chen. This was turning into a major criminal case. "Comrade Lin Chen, right? I have a few questions for you." Wang Hongqiao sat down, ignored the no smoking sign, lit a cigarette, and sat for a moment. No one, including Rinkiki, objected. Let me introduce myself first. I am Wang Hongqiao, the head of the Yanjing Serious Crime Unit. Wang Hongqiao blew a smoke ring and looked at Lin Chen calmly. Officer Wang, I will tell you everything I know. Alright, let me ask you, how did you subdue those criminals and find the two ladies outside? Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. Indeed, he was from the Serious Crime Unit, asking such crucial questions right away. Indeed, how did I take down 5 desperate criminals alone and successfully rescue Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui? Fortunately, I had a plan, originally intended for use in court. I have something I want Officer Wang to see. Oh, what is it? Lin Chen called Lu Weiwei over, took out Wang Er's phone and Xiao Wu's phone from her bag, showed the chat records between Xiao Wu and himself to Wang Hongqiao, and explained how he lured them and successfully triggered the automatic location system. Wang Hongqiao looked at Lin Chen in shock and said, I didn't expect you not only have excellent driving skills but also such hacking skills. Lin Chen chuckled, indicating that it was nothing. Then, Lin Chen pulled out Wang Er's phone records, showing his chat records with Wang Dachui and Yuan Wangtung. Among them, in the chat records with Wang Dachui, there was a photo of Lin Chen's Bugatti being wrecked on the road. Officer, see this. This guy has tried to kill me before. This time, he is extorting people around me. I have been conducting counter-surveillance for a long time. Wang Hongqiao called Jiang Hongsheng, Xiao Jiang, come over and make a copy of all these chat records, and when those people in the hospital are discharged, interrogate them one by one for me. Yes, boss. I've said it many times, call me Officer Wang in the office. Yes, boss. Lin Chen brought the phone over and looked at Wang Hongqiao, saying, hold on, officer. This is my first-hand evidence. I can't give you the phone now, but I can provide screenshots. Wang Hongqiao smiled and said, you're overthinking. As police officers, we have the right to obtain first-hand evidence. You better not. I believe what my client said is correct, and we also have the right to retain first-hand evidence. With that, Renkiki stepped forward, locking eyes with Wang Hongqiao. Wang Hongqiao coldly said, fine, chat screenshots will do. Lin Chen smiled, that's easy. With that, Lin Chen added Jiang Hongsheng on his WeChat using his phone and sent all the pictures to Jiang Hongsheng. Wang Hongqiao was surprised, you already took screenshots earlier. Lin Chen laughed, yes, it's better to be safe than sorry, having multiple backups is helpful. Ren Lushi, did you receive it? Received. Wang Hongqiao couldn't help but look at Lin Chen with admiration, this young man was really something. Bang! A piece of perfect Tang and Song dynasty porcelain was smashed on the ground. Wang Er stood in front of the desk, looking at Wang Dachui with a dark expression, shouting, who do you think you are? Are you the emperor? You can disrespect someone's value, but you cannot disregard the rules. Those who despise the rules will eventually be consumed by the rules. Wang Dachui stood still, head down, silent. Oh, what's going on? Why are you angry again? Chuchui, did you get hurt anywhere? Wang Dachui's mother, Lin Ning, walked over, looking worriedly at Wang Dachui. I'm fine, Mom. It's good that you're fine, I was so worried. Lin Ning turned to Wang Er and shouted, are you trying to die, smashing your son with a vase? Let me tell you, he's your only son, if you break him, let's see how you cry. I cry? Wang Er walked over and shouted, let me tell you, you wait to cry, this kid has been spoiled by you, now he's become lawless and arrogant. Lin Ning looked disbelieving, alright, Chuchui is a bit spoiled, but which rich kid isn't spoiled? It's not as bad as you say, he's not lawless yet. Wang Er took 2 pieces of paper from the desk and threw them into Lin Ning's arms, saying, take a look at what your precious son has done. With that, Wang Er glared at Wang Dachui, turned his back to smoke, and looked out the window. Lin Ning sneered, what's the big deal? But the more she looked, the more shocked and incredulous she became. Chuchui, did you really do this? Lin Ning looked surprised, how could you do something illegal? What should we do, husband? Wang Er coldly snorted, what to do, let it go. Suddenly, Lin Ning seemed to think of something, grabbed Wang Dachui and said, let's go, hurry up and pack your things, Mom will send you abroad, to country M, you'll be safe there. Wang Dachui pushed away his mother's pull, I'm not going, it's not that serious, Mom. Lin Ning looked at her stubborn son, then ran to Wang Er and said, honey, say something, should our son go or not? Wang Er blew smoke rings, sighed, it's a dangerous situation, help him book a ticket, I'll contact some people in the circle to ask about the situation. Lin Ning cried, it's all because of your family's Wang Er, if it weren't for him, Chuchui wouldn't be like this. Enough! Stop crying, can't blame others, he can only blame himself, ignoring the rules. Wang Er sighed, in fact, his rags to riches story was not glorious, and it had been whitewashed in the past 5 or 6 years. Wang Dachui and Wang Er had a relationship since middle school when Wang Dachui was bullied and needed Wang Er's help to fight back. It was during that time that he enjoyed the thrill of seeking revenge. Ring ring ring. A sudden urgent phone call broke the silence. Wang Er answered the phone and said, "Yes, I understand." After listening, Wang Er hung up the phone with a heavy expression, looked at Wang Dachui, and said, "Let's go." Lin Ning looked worriedly at Wang Dachui, almost in tears. After her husband finished the call and asked Dachui to leave, it seemed that they couldn't stay in the country anymore. "But Dad, we can still get out," Wang Er shouted, leaving Wang Dachui stunned. Lin Ning had never seen her husband so angry before and quickly came over to pull Wang Dachui away to pack their things. Wang Er picked up a cigarette, took a few puffs, then sat down heavily on the office chair, looking up at the blue sky outside, lost in thought. Under Ren Keek's operation, Lin Chen paid a deposit and was released on parole. Outside the police station, Lin Chen shook hands with Ren Kiki and said, "Thank you, Ren Lucier, for taking care of the matter of suing Wang Dachui." Ren Kiki smiled and said, "You can rest assured, it's my duty." Then, Lin Chen asked Zhang Jun to send Ren Kiki off, and he returned to the car with Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei. Although Lin Chen was released on parole, he was still considered a dangerous driver, so he couldn't drive at the moment. "Weiwei, you drive, I can't drive right now." Lu Weiwei said, "Okay, I'll drive." "Lin Chen, you sit in the passenger seat." "Hey, you don't even call me to sit in the passenger seat now." "Okay, plastic friendship, it's all fake." With that, Dong Shui pouted, opened the back door, and got in. Lin Chen looked at Lu Weiwei, shrugged helplessly. The group headed towards the Wang mansion. Inside the police station, Wang Hongqiao made a phone call. "Hello, third brother, it's me, Hongqiao. I found the person, I'll send you the contact information and photos later. The other party is not simple, and the evidence is solid. If we really go to court, our nephew could be in for a long time." "Okay, good." With that, Wang Hongqiao hung up the phone and sent Lin Chen's photo, contact information, and screenshots of evidence to Wang Er. Wang Er, the richest man in Yanjing, represented the power of the Wang family by being rooted in Yanjing. Wang Hongqiao, his cousin, was of the same clan and generation, so he had to call Wang Er third brother. Upon receiving the message, Wang Er looked at the photos and related descriptions, furrowing his brow. This Lin Chen guy actually lives in the Wang mansion. This was going to be difficult. Wang Er knew about the Wang mansion, a famous private residence in Yanjing. It might be challenging to come up with the funds to buy it, and now this Lin Chen guy was living there. Money wouldn't solve this, as small amounts wouldn't impress them, and what kind of sum could move the owner of a mansion worth over 4 billion? Wang Er didn't know, but he understood one thing: you have to try everything, or you'll miss every opportunity. Lao Li. With a creak, the door was pushed open, and a middle-aged man over 40 walked in. "Master, did you call me?" "Yes, go prepare all the company's bank certificates and checks." "What's going on, master? Why suddenly gather such a large amount of funds and certificates? Are we taking out a loan for a new business?" Old Li is Wang Er's personal steward. Wang Er also asks him to help with some company matters. Hearing Old Li's question, Wang Er sighed lightly and said, "Ah, it's all because of this spendthrift." Saying this, he handed some related pictures and documents to Old Li to look at. After Old Li finished reading, he sighed and said, "Master, don't worry, I will take care of it. It's not at that point yet, we can still make it work." With that, Old Li left, and Wang Er picked up the phone and dialed Lin Chen's mobile phone. Once dreamed of traveling the world with a sword. Inside the Maybach car, Lin Chen was half asleep and suddenly awakened by the phone. "Hello, who is this?" Lin Chen yawned, didn't even look at the number, and answered directly. "Is this Mr. Lin Chen? I am Wang Er." Lin Chen frowned, sat up straight. "Wang Er? Why does this name sound so familiar?" "I am Lin Chen, do you have something to discuss with me?" Wang Er paused and said, "I want to talk to Mr. Lin Chen about the conflict with my son." "Everything can be negotiated, Mr. Lin Chen, name your compensation price, let's meet and discuss face to face." Listening to his words, Lin Chen remembered. Wang Er, that young man who boasted about his father Wang Er, isn't he Wang Dachui? Sure enough, the main character has arrived. "Alright, let's meet at the Western restaurant of the Falling Star Hotel, how about that?" Wang Er didn't expect Lin Chen to be so straightforward, so he happily said, "Good, Lin Chen brother is indeed quick and straightforward. Since Lin Chen brother is so frank, let's meet tonight, how about that?" Lin Chen sneered and said, "Fine, as you wish. Tonight at 7, don't be late." With that, Lin Chen hung up the phone. "In my hotel, I'm not afraid of any waves you might stir up." "Lin Chen, who was that?" Lin Chen glanced at Lu Weiwei, then lay back down, squinted his eyes, and sighed, "Someone who owes me money." Back at the mansion, Lin Chen decided to take a nap first. Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei said they wanted to go home, but Lin Chen did not allow it. They had already been kidnapped once, it couldn't happen again. It was safer to stay at the mansion, after all. The security around here was much better than where they lived. Lin Chen planned to hire a few more bodyguards, preferably those he was familiar with. Thinking of this, he suddenly remembered that Su Hu, who used to deliver food with him, seemed to have served in the military. He would call him in a few days to ask. Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei looked at each other, both showing confusion in their eyes. Where to stay here, where? Lin Chen casually pointed and said, choose for yourselves, stay in whichever room you want, I'm going to bed first. Then, Lu Weiwei was pulled by Dong Shui to look at the rooms. Surprised by the luxury and variety of the rooms, Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei marveled. The mansion was indeed a mansion. Swimming pool, private KTV, private cinema, gym. Wow! Dong Shui was full of excitement. Weiwei, I've decided, I'll stay here from now on. What about you? You'll be the lady of the mansion, and I'll be your maid. Dong Shui plopped down on the sofa in the private cinema, happily said. Lu Weiwei blushed and said, what nonsense are you talking about? Lin Chen hasn't confirmed anything yet. Dong Shui laughed. Alright, you two have already kissed. Don't pretend to be innocent with me. Ah, you saw that? Lu Weiwei became even more shy. Dong Shui turned on the movie projector and said, I didn't go blind. Sit down and watch a movie. With that, Dong Shui pulled Lu Weiwei to sit down and said, Weiwei, you've hit the jackpot, love and career are both flourishing. I'll enjoy the benefits too. I'll tell you, since Lin Chen has confessed, you must cherish it. If Lin Chen doesn't object, I can also be your maid together, hee hee. Seeing Dong Shui's mischievous smile, Lu Weiwei blushed and said, you crazy girl, what nonsense are you talking about? Men are all like this. With my figure and you by my side, Lin Chen will be so satisfied that he won't have a chance to go out and find other women. Lu Weiwei said angrily, sometimes I really doubt if you are a man, why are you so lustful? Dong Shui chuckled, hugged Lu Weiwei to watch a movie, and stopped talking. Lin Chen set an alarm on his phone, ready to sleep. He was too tired, having not slept all night. He was woken up early in the morning and didn't return until the afternoon. In the evening, he still had to meet his enemies. Lin Chen thought to himself, he really is daring. On the other side, Wang began to prepare Lin Ning to send Wang Dachui abroad to prevent the other party from refusing, which would result in legal sanctions against his son. In the room, Wang carefully questioned Wang Dachui. No one else was involved in this matter, and he already understood the process. He never expected that his son would follow his path. Back then, it was because society was like that, the underworld could still survive. In the past 5 or 6 years, the atmosphere had clearly changed, so he immediately cut off the illegal profits and whitewashed everything. But he never expected that his son had not been whitewashed and was still immersed in the idea of getting what he wanted through illegal means. Once you arrive abroad, find a quiet place to live. After things in the country are settled, I will send someone to bring you back. After Wang Er's instructions, he left. Dad! Wang stopped in his tracks as he opened the door. I'm sorry. Wang sighed, if only I had known earlier, why did I do that? With that, he left. Wang Dachui watched his father leave, his eyes very cold. It was only now that he realized that Lao Lu was Lin Chen, the person he had first tried to harm. Why did he become Lao Lu after being hit and hospitalized? Wang Dachui believed that Lin Chen had intentionally come to seek revenge on him. Otherwise, why was it so coincidental that during the livestream PK, he kept targeting him, just to strike back? Regardless, leaving the country was the priority. His father had said that the other side was tough, and he couldn't handle it himself. Lin Ning came over, pushed the luggage over, and said, son, take care when you're outside. Don't get into trouble, okay? I know, Mom. Lin Ning's eyes were filled with tears as he held Wang Dachui's face in his hands, kissed him on the cheek, and said, let's go, the car is ready outside. Wang Dachui nodded, took his luggage, and left. Downstairs, Lao Li opened the car door and said, young master, get in the car. After saying a few final words to his mother, Wang Dachui glanced at the window of Wang study, sighed, and got into the car and left. At 6:30 in the evening, at Yanjing International Airport, Wang Dachui, wearing sunglasses and carrying his luggage, walked towards the boarding gate. Uncle Li, thank you. It's no trouble, young master. I should do what I can. Uncle Li, tell my father that I didn't mean it, I know I was wrong. With that, Wang Dachui boarded the plane to Country M. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Wang appeared on time at the Falling Star Hotel. Strangely, as soon as he entered the Western restaurant, the restaurant manager seemed to know he was coming and respectfully took his hat and led him to his seat. At this hour, why is there only one table in the Western restaurant? The manager smiled and said, "It's like this, our General Lin ordered that the Western restaurant should only have one table today." With that, he guided Wang Er to his seat and then left with a smile. Wang Er looked around and saw a piano accompaniment not far away. He took a deep breath. Looking at the table opposite him, he understood that today's negotiation would not be simple. When Lin Shen arrived, Wang Er had already been waiting for half an hour. Unable to do anything about it, Wang Er could only patiently wait. He thought carefully, back when the company needed a loan, he had waited for the bank president. In these years, who dared to make him wait? Under the guidance of the supervisor of the Falling Star restaurant, Lin Shen walked over. Wang Er stood up and extended his hand with a smile. "I suppose this must be General Lin, truly a talented young man." Lin Shen looked at Wang Er and thought to himself that he truly deserved to be the richest man in Yanjing, exuding a kind of dominance in every move. Following etiquette, Lin Shen also reached out to shake hands and said, "Mr. Wang is indeed as impressive as his name suggests, very domineering. Oh, General Lin has heard of me too?" Lin Shen invited Wang Er to sit down and said with a smile, "Of course, my father is Mr. Wang Er." Seeing the meaningful smile on Lin Shen's face, Wang Er awkwardly smiled. It was indeed a famous saying of Wang Dachui. After this incident, he inquired about it and honestly felt that Wang Dachui was really annoying. "Ah, it's just kids being ignorant, General Lin, please don't mind." Lin Shen sneered, snapped his fingers, and then the supervisor and his staff began serving the dishes. Wang Er was somewhat surprised that they didn't even ask him for his order, they just brought the food directly. Of course, Lin Shen didn't want him to order. This was a negotiation, his own territory. He left two beautiful women at home to come and meet with you, already giving you face. You still want to order food? I eat what I want, and you eat what I eat. Isn't the richest man in Yanjing amazing? From today on, Lin Shen was going to rise, starting with the richest man in Yanjing. In front of Wang Er was a bowl of braised beef noodles, 2 tea eggs, and a pack of pickled vegetables. In contrast, Lin Shen had steak with red wine. "General Lin, what is this?" Wang Er was very displeased. "What's the deal? You eat steak, and you make me eat instant noodles? Negotiations shouldn't be so tacky." Lin Shen smiled and said, "I heard that Mr. Wang is from the other side, they say we mainlanders can't afford such high-end ingredients. Today, I'm splurging, specially inviting Mr. Wang to try something that people from the other side envy. You." Wang Er suddenly stood up, his chest heaving, feeling too much. Lin Shen said in confusion, "What's wrong, Mr. Wang? Is the egg not enough, or do you need a pack of instant noodles as well?" Wang Er nodded, thinking, "You little brat, trying to show off in front of me. I'll eat it, let's see how you handle it." With that, Wang Er sat down, picked up the instant noodles and started eating, enjoying it so much that Lin Shen was surprised, thinking that instant noodles were even tastier than steak. In less than 3 or 4 minutes, Wang Er finished the noodles, soup, egg, and pickled vegetables, leaving nothing behind. "General Lin, would you mind getting me a glass to drink some wine?" Wang Er wiped the soup from his mouth and looked at Lin Shen, who couldn't help but feel impressed. The richest man was indeed the richest man, enduring it and directly eating up the trick that was meant to humiliate him. Lin Shen gestured, and soon the supervisor personally brought over a tall glass. After the confrontation over the instant noodles, Wang Er seemed to have regained his composure and dominance. He took the tall glass, poured himself a glass of red wine, swirled it a few times, and then drank it. Rich and mellow, slightly bitter, a good glass of Romani Conti. General Lin is generous, this kind of Conti, at least 80,000 per bottle. Lin Shen cut a piece of steak and looked at the domineering Wang Er, saying, "As long as Mr. Wang doesn't mind. A wise man speaks plainly, I won't beat around the bush. I've eaten the noodles, I've had the wine, I know General Lin has economic strength. Name your price, how much, before General Lin is willing to let the child go and choose not to sue." Wang Er put down his glass, leaned forward, and at that moment, he returned to his negotiation mode, commonly known as Tiger Wang. Lin Shen patiently chewed his steak, finding it a bit tough. He drank a glass of red wine, then wiped his hands with a napkin. "Mr. Wang, let me tell you a story." Lin Shen moved his chair closer to Wang Er and said, "There was a delivery guy experiencing life, riding his bike, singing a song, click. Suddenly, he was hit by a car. You said he was wronged or not?" Wang Er, he was a bit wronged. Lin Shen continued, "That's not the point. What's more outrageous is that the person who hit him came down and flaunted his wealth to the little brother, even disrespecting his own father. The delivery guy couldn't stand it, so he bought his car and smashed it. Isn't that too much?" Wang Er knew Lin Shen was talking about Wang Dachui hitting him, and he defended, "Actually, this." Lin Shen interrupted him, "You also think this is too much? What's even worse is that he had someone hit me. After hitting me, I thought the matter was over, but this kid even set his sights on your sister-in-law. What should we do? Lin Chen patted Wang Er's shoulder and said, brother, uncle can endure, but sister-in-law can't. What do you think? How to deal with such a person? Wang Er, being called brother by Lin Chen, didn't get angry and smiled. We can negotiate. Lin Chen poured himself a glass of red wine and filled Wang Er's glass. Brother, negotiation is fine, but sometimes it's not strong enough. Wang Er smiled slightly, picked up his briefcase from the nearby chair, took out some bank deposit certificates, and placed them in front of Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, these are bank deposit certificates worth 5 billion huaxia coins under my company. Do you think this is strong enough? Lin Chen took these certificates, didn't even look at them, and set them aside. Wang Er's smile disappeared from his face. What does he mean? Is it not enough? Mr. Wang, this is not about money, it's about how to deal with him. Looking at Lin Chen's smile, Wang Er squinted and said, Mr. Lin's meaning is, do you want to teach him a lesson? Lin Chen had a look of teaching a child, meaning that you finally understand. Mr. Lin, my son has offended you, but for the sake of money, I still want to ask Mr. Lin to spare him, delete those pieces of evidence. If it's not enough money, I can add more, as long as Mr. Lin doesn't outright refuse. With that, Wang Er moved those bank deposit certificates in front of Lin Chen again. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Mr. Wang, do you think I lack money? Wang Er frowned. Mr. Lin, who can afford a 40 billion wongs mansion naturally doesn't lack money, but in this world, who would reject more money, right, Mr. Lin? Lin Chen held the bank certificates in his hand, looked at Wang Er and said, sorry, I really do reject more money. With that, Lin Chen threw the bank certificates onto the table. So, what does Mr. Lin suggest? Lin Chen took a sip of wine and said, I don't want anything, I just want him to confess according to the law, it's that simple. Mr. Lin, don't you think this is too heartless? Not heartless, Lin Chen chuckled, if I didn't use my divine punishment skill, one thunderstrike would kill you, that's giving you face enough. Mr. Wang, play is play, but don't joke about this matter. Honestly, I came to meet you today because I want to release a message through you to the outside world. With that, Lin Chen stood up, having finished his tough talk and could now go home. The weather is turning to autumn, the Wang family should also come to an end. With that, Lin Chen was about to leave. Hold on. Mr. Lin, your words are too arrogant, trying to threaten the Wang's group that has been established for 36 years with your own power alone. Lin Chen turned around and smiled, 1,000-mile dike collapses because of an ant hole, let's start with your son. That might disappoint Mr. Lin. With that, Wang Er stood up with a sigh, then slowly put away the bank certificates and placed them in his briefcase. Looking at Lin Chen, he said, at this time, my son should have already flown out of the country and jumped into the Pacific Ocean. Mr. Lin, it's really regrettable that he can't be in the country to face your accusations. Looking at Wang Er's smiling face, Lin Chen smiled and said, Zhang is indeed cunning. On one hand, negotiating with me, on the other hand, already sent his son abroad. Wang Er laughed heartily. As people age, they become more cautious and prepared. With that, Wang Er hummed a folk song as he walked. Look ahead, dark and gloomy, when I approach, the one who tries to kill me will be thrown off his horse. Lin Chen chuckled, finding it interesting that this old man was singing Peking opera. All right, let him try to kill me, I like it. Presumably, this was Wang Er's response to his challenge. If you want to mess with the Wang family, come at him, he won't be afraid at all. The next day, behind the scenes, Lin Chen, in the name of Lu Weiwei, sued Wang Dachui, the son of the chairman of the Wang Group, along with Yuan Wangtum, Yi Liangchen, and Zhao Ritian, for kidnapping him. Because Lu Weiwei had just become a famous online celebrity, with over 30 million fans after the kidnapping incident, his sudden appearance not only relieved some fans' worries but also shocked many. So Weiwei was really kidnapped. Wow, it's the richest man in Yanjing, Wang Dachui. Not only that, this time it's the 4 young masters of Yanjing acting together. Didn't you see Weiwei accusing them? Hey, I heard that Wang Dachui has done this kind of thing before. He kidnapped a female classmate in high school, but he was eventually suppressed. Really? I didn't know about that. Onlookers discussed the scandal, and many dark secrets about the 4 young masters of Yanjing were gradually exposed. Lin Chen was satisfied. He had already made Zhang Jun resign and work as his personal assistant full-time, as he was currently lacking a professional manager. Weren't you in the military? Yes. But I've never been a bodyguard. You must know military boxing, right? I'm good at that, and I even won an honor back then. Then it's settled. But Lin Gu, Su who knows military boxing, I don't. I was a transport soldier, a driver. Seeing Zhang Wei's surprised expression, Lin Chen smiled and said, perfect, I need a driver, so you'll fill that role. Suhu grinned, great, Zhang Wei, you come with Lingu too, so we'll have company. Lin Chen hugged Zhang Wei and Suhu, saying, from today, you two are my right-hand men, let's go. With that, Lin Chen took Suhu and Zhang Wei with him, bid farewell to Wan Lei, and had them both resign. From now on, they would be by his side. Suhu as his bodyguard, and Zhang Wei as a driver and part-time bodyguard. Lin Chen felt that with his wealth, it was time to show some grandeur, and having bodyguards was necessary, especially since he was about to confront Wang Er. Lin Gu, where are we going now? Lin Chen tossed the keys to Zhang Wei and said, I'll navigate, you follow the directions, let's go home first. Zhang Wei got in the car, Lin Chen sat in the passenger seat, patiently explaining some tips about driving the Rolls-Royce. Indeed, the professional qualities of a transport soldier were still there, and within 5 or 6 minutes, Zhang Wei got the hang of it. Oh, surprisingly, Zhang Wei drove quite steadily. Lin Chen lay back, feeling content, understanding why wealthy people liked having drivers. Lin Gu, why did you suddenly decide to hire us as bodyguards and a driver? Suhu curiously asked, while Zhang Wei also listened intently. He was puzzled too. He was just delivering food this morning when Wang Lei called him back, and now Lin Chen wanted to take him away. Lin Chen sighed and said, I need to deal with some people recently, and I need people around me. I don't know anyone else well enough or trust them, so you two are the only ones I can rely on. What's wrong? Are you feeling wronged being my bodyguards and driver? You see, Lin Gu, you're not at all aggrieved, right, Wei Gu? How many times have I told you, don't call me Wei Gu? Ha ha ha. Laughter and chatter filled the car. As the car arrived at the entrance of the Wang mansion, Suhu and Zhang Wei opened their mouths wide, looking like a computer just starting up. Lin Gu, do you live here? Lin Chen took out his phone, clicked to open the door, and the door of the Wang mansion slowly opened. Stop daydreaming, drive in quickly. Oh, okay. Zhang Wei came back to his senses and drove the car in. Coming out of the garage, they met Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui. When the main gate opened, they heard the sound of machinery and knew that Lin Chen had returned. Lin Chen! Lu Weiwei happily ran over, with Dong Shui struggling to keep up. What's up? Lin Chen smiled. Lu Weiwei, seeing someone behind Lin Chen, quickly stopped her steps and resumed a dignified look. Lin Chen, who are these two? Dong Shui looked at the two people behind and asked. Lin Chen nodded and said, these are my friends. This burly one is Suhu, and this tall, handsome one is Zhang Wei. From today onwards, they are my bodyguards and drivers. Suhu chuckled, hello, ladies. Zhang Wei looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Two of them? Lin Gu is so fierce. Lin Chen slapped him and said, what nonsense are you talking about? This is Lu Weiwei, my girlfriend, and this is Dong Shui, my girlfriend's best friend. Lu Weiwei, hearing Lin Chen introduce himself to others as his girlfriend, widened her eyes and asked in surprise, what did you just say? Lin Chen turned awkwardly and said, what did I say? I was introducing you, what's wrong? Suhu apologized with a smile, oh, so this is the sister-in-law, sorry, I thought they were all. Lin Chen shook his head in frustration. Although Dong Shui was beautiful, she was not his type, and besides, Lu Weiwei would not allow him to do so. Lu Weiwei, coming out of her joy, although Lin Chen had said he was serious at the restaurant that day, this was the first time he introduced himself in front of others, which meant that Lin Chen officially acknowledged her as his girlfriend. Hello, I am Lin Chen's girlfriend, Lu Weiwei, welcome. Lin Chen felt warm inside, as Lu Weiwei's words meant acknowledgement. Only Dong Shui, with a knowing smile, understood that these two people had finally broken through this layer of window paper in this informal setting. With everyone gathered, Lin Chen instructed, later, we will help you move. Call a moving company's truck for a safe and proper move. Lu Weiwei asked in surprise, move now? Yes, the sooner we move, the sooner it's done. I've already arranged for people to come. With that, Lin Chen had Zhang Wei continue driving, Suhu sit in the front passenger seat, and he sat in the back with Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui, heading towards where Lu Weiwei lived. At the residence, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui packed for over 2 hours. Lin Chen had Zhang Wei and Suhu buy special moving boxes, and Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui used up 2 rolls of tape for packing. After everything was packed, they called the moving company to load everything onto the truck at once, and then the group headed towards the Wang mansion. By the time they finished moving everything into the Wang mansion, it was already afternoon. Lin Chen wiped his sweat and asked Suhu and Zhang Wei to go back and pack up as well, moving into the Wang mansion. He thought that since there were many houses in the Wang mansion and many people living there would be someone to look after them at night. Ah, Lin Gu, are we moving here too? Lin Chen gasped, don't talk nonsense, if I ask you to move, just move. Remember, if you can throw away your things, throw them away. Just bring your ID, the Wang mansion has everything, you know. Zhang Wei and Suhu nodded. Men and women are different. As long as their wallets and phones are with them, they can basically go anywhere. After Zhang Wei and Su Hu moved in, Lin Chen arranged for them to live in 2 rooms in the front courtyard. Lin Chen himself lived in the main courtyard, West Garden. Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui lived next to each other. Originally wanted to dig a few aunties from the housekeeping company to work full-time as their own servants, but later thought, forget it. Let's talk about it after winning against Wang Er. The next day, Lin Chen received news that Wang Er and the others had woken up, but when faced with questioning by the police, Wang Er kept saying he had a headache, felt unwell, and Xiao Wu was even more fierce, directly saying he had encountered a ghost and was confused. Looking at the report message given by Zhang Jun, Lin Chen smiled and said, okay, I expected this. Did you find the stocks of a company under the Wang Group that I asked you to find? I found it, General Lin, please take a look. Lin Chen took the information. He was a finance major graduate from Yenjing University, so he hadn't forgotten about financial statements and other issues. When his gaze stopped at the transactions of a company under the Wang Group, Lin Chen's eyes narrowed. Yenjing Future Chemical Company, Ltd. Lin Chen's eyes narrowed slightly. So this company was funded and operated by the Wang Group. It's good, enemies always meet, huh? Yenjing Future Chemical, this was the company that Lin Chen, when he was an analyst, was falsely accused of being involved in financial fraud. Back then, the leaders of this company colluded with his company's superiors to create fake financial data, which led Lin Chen to believe it was true. As a result, Lin Chen led the purchase of stocks in this company, and by the end of the year, he lost everything. The investing clients collectively came to demand money, and the company pushed Lin Chen out to take the blame. The reason was that he colluded with the leaders of Yenjing Chemical to falsify financial statements, deceiving the company and the general investors. If it weren't for his teacher's efforts, along with the help of his classmates from the law department of Yenjing University, Lin Chen would have spent his life in prison. He didn't expect this company hadn't gone bankrupt yet, even the general manager had been replaced by his former superior, Shang Yuan. Lin Chen felt like the heavens were really playing tricks on him, but it was just right, they could deal with it together. Zhang Jun, you let Rinkiki boldly find people, I will handle the money matters. Okay, Run Lu's law firm has grown a lot, and many large companies that have won cases have been brought in by him. That's good. In the evening, Lin Chen met with Wang Xing. What, you want to sell your shares in Kuaituan? Wang Xing was very surprised. Lin Chen was a major shareholder, so if he wanted to sell, why? General Wang, don't be surprised, there is no other way, we have to fight against a group recently, we need some money. Wang Xing drank a glass of wine. He had also heard some things about Lin Chen. Although his surname was Wang, he had no relation to Wang Er at all, so if Lin Chen wanted to sell, he would definitely stand by his side. I wonder who General Lin plans to sell to. Lin Chen smiled, if General Wang finds a good buyer, I am willing to sell through your side. Wang Xing glanced gratefully at Lin Chen. He knew that Lin Chen was doing this to strengthen his own voice. After all, finding a buyer himself would definitely be closer to him. It could be considered a familiar transaction. Then, General Lin, please wait a moment, I will arrange these matters for you now. General Wang, I also have shares in a hotel group, I don't know if you are interested. Please go ahead, General Lin. With that, Lin Chen took out the bank certificate of the second largest shareholder of the Falling Star Group and placed it in front of Wang Xing. I know that Kuaituan has always been focusing on local life and has been strengthening its connections and investments in local hotels and restaurants, but if you don't have a hotel or restaurant that you can take over, this local business won't be easy to develop. Wang Xing felt like he had obtained a treasure, excitedly took the bank voucher and looked at Lin Chen happily, saying, I have to say, President Lin, you really keep things well hidden. This is the share of the Falling Star Group, and it's actually the second largest. With such high-quality shares, is President Lin planning to sell them? Lin Chen nodded and said, it's nothing, there are plenty more like this. Wang Xing was shocked by the financial group behind Lin Chen. Lin Chen listened to the sound of his show-off value increasing and felt very pleased. It seemed that he had impressed Wang Xing again. Of course, with the system, he didn't lack such wealth in the future. Thinking of Wang Er trying to persuade him with money, it was ridiculous. With the system, he was as good as having a bank. In that case, President Lin, come to my company tomorrow, and I will find a capital partner for you. How about that? Lin Chen thought that he had been the second largest shareholder for so long but had never visited the Fast Group company. Sure, okay. With that, Lin Chen and Wang Xing shook hands and parted ways. As they left the Falling Star restaurant, the manager followed behind Lin Chen attentively, as he had personally overseen all these gatherings. At the entrance of the lobby, Zhang Wei and Su Hu welcomed them. The two of them were now dressed in black, looking like proper bodyguards. Lin Chen looked back at the Falling Star restaurant. Starting tomorrow, he would no longer be the owner here. The Falling Star restaurant is indeed of high quality. The manager on the side didn't understand what Lin Chen meant. Lin Chen smiled at the manager and said, "Your service is indeed very good." The manager was pleasantly surprised and said, "President Lin, you flatter me." Lin Chen smiled faintly and said, "Let's leave it at that. Starting tomorrow, you will be the city operations director of the Yanjing district." With that, Lin Chen walked forward without looking back. Zhang Wei drove the car, and Suhu sat in the passenger seat. Lin Chen lay comfortably in the back of the car. "Wow, Lingu, that sentence you just said was so cool." Lin Chen closed his eyes and said, "Which sentence of mine isn't cool?" Suhu felt embarrassed and said, Just now was really cool. From tomorrow, you will be the city operations director of Yanjing." Wow, you didn't see the expression on that manager's face, it was like, unbelievable and extremely excited. Zhang Wei chuckled and said, "I guess he's been a hotel manager for a long time, suddenly being appreciated by Lin Gu, he's now reached the sky in one step." Suhu sighed, "This is Lin Ji's charm. Now he can determine someone's fate with just a word. I admire him so much." Lin Chen sat up, gave Suhu a slap, and said, "I'm not into that." Suhu and Zhang Wei burst into laughter. Lin Chen looked at the bustling road ahead, pondering things in his mind. That evening, Lin Chen sat in front of the computer as the second largest shareholder of the Falling Star Group and issued a personnel appointment regarding the hotel manager. When you promise something, you have to follow through. Ding dong. The phone rang. Lin Chen picked it up and saw it was from Lu Weiwei. "What are you doing?" Lin Chen chuckled, "Thinking of you." With a buzz, he sent the message. Lu Weiwei looked at it, her mouth couldn't help but curve into a smile. She glanced at Dong Shui, who was still playing on the computer, and typed, "Smooth talker. Sent with a buzz." Lin Chen saw it, suddenly had an idea, and then sent a message, "I want to see you." Lu Weiwei looked at Dong Shui and replied, "Wait for me." "Hey, come on. What are you doing in the middle lane, still daydreaming?" Watching Dong Shui wearing headphones, playing games intensively, Lu Weiwei sneaked out of the room. Arriving at Lin Chen's door, Lu Weiwei gritted her teeth, hesitated whether to knock, but Lin Chen could see everything on the surveillance. He ran over, opened the door, then pulled Lu Weiwei into his arms and closed the door. Lu Weiwei lay in Lin Chen's arms, holding her phone, panting, motionless. "Lin Chen? Your heartbeat is so fast." "Yeah, thinking of you." Lu Weiwei blushed shyly. Lin Chen held Lu Weiwei, smelling the fragrance of her hair, feeling very comfortable. Ah, indeed, having a girlfriend feels good. Her body was soft and fragrant, holding her felt very tactile. Lin Chen regretted why Lu Weiwei didn't confess to him in college, such a beautiful girl, he had to wait until now. Just holding her like this, not doing anything, Lin Chen felt really good. He felt time stopped at this moment, letting him indulge in it. But things don't always go as planned. With a creak, the door opened. Dong Shui looked at the two in front of her with a cold face and said lightly, "What are you two doing?" Lu Weiwei quickly pushed Lin Chen away, then tidied her hair, shyly saying, "Nothing, nothing." Lin Chen chuckled, "I'm just chatting with Weiwei." Dong Shui grabbed Lu Weiwei's hand and said, "I'm telling you, I'm Weiwei's guardian now. Without a marriage certificate, don't think about doing anything with Weiwei." Saying that, she took the shy Lu Weiwei away. Lin Chen followed, watching Weiwei look back, reluctant to leave. Lin Chen sighed, it's a sin. Now that he's in love, he realized how difficult it is to be friends. He even became a guardian. Oh well, let's close the door and go to sleep, there's a long way to go. The next day, Lin Chen received a court summons. The summons stated that the Yanjing police station had preliminarily investigated the kidnapping case of Wang Er, combined with the evidence provided by Lin Chen, the surveillance videos from various roads in Yanjing, and Lu Weiwei's testimony, the case could be established. However, Wang Er and Xiao Wu insisted that they were the masterminds and had no connection with Wang Dachui. The court decided to hold a trial the next day and requested Lu Weiwei to attend. Lin Chen was not worried at all. He had already spent money to hire his former junior from Yanjing University, a friend majoring in computer and electronic information engineering, to directly crack the phones of Wang Er and Xiao Wu, which contained a lot of videos and evidence, including the evidence of Wang Er hitting Lin Chen. Lin Chen saw Wang Er leaving the truck and filming himself with his Bugatti Veyron, then sending it to Wang Dachui. This person, leaving evidence, is truly endearing. Lin Chen prepared multiple copies of this evidence, one of which was already handed to Rinkiki to organize the language and explain to the judge in court. Lin Chen made a phone call to Rinkiki. "Ren Lusher, how is your preparation going?" Rinkiki smiled, "Don't worry, General Lin, thanks to the funds you provided, our team is very strong now, with a total of 10 people, all well-known lawyers in the country, covering the criminal law, civil law, and finance needed for this case, absolutely ready from all angles, ready for a comprehensive attack. Lin Chen smiled. That's good. He was very satisfied. As long as the lawyer team was fine, he could rest assured. At noon, Lin Chen drove with Zhang Wei and Su Hu to the headquarters of Kuaichuan. Kuaichuan's headquarters is located in Zhongwankan, a 50-story building. When the Rolls-Royce entered Zhongwankan Avenue, Lin Chen saw the Kuaichuan logo. The car entered the underground parking lot. Lin Chen, Zhang Wei, and Su Hu took the elevator straight to the lobby on the first floor. Lobby. The security guard at the entrance stopped Lin Chen. Hello sir, please show me your access card. Lin Chen smiled and said, oh, I'm here to visit Mr. Wang. Please let me through. In the past, if Lin Chen had come in his delivery uniform and said this, he would have been stopped. But today, Lin Chen was in a suit, and behind him were two men in black suits, especially Su Hu, who was very burly, clearly a bodyguard. The security guard was not stupid, so he swiped Lin Chen's card and then directed him, saying, sir, this way please. It turned out that the security guard saw Lin Chen's expensive attire and directly escorted him to the front desk. If there was anything, the front desk lady at the building would handle it directly, and he could just go back to watch the door. Hello sir, how may I assist you? The two front desk ladies stood up, smiling at Lin Chen. The demeanor determined their service quality, and Lin Chen was no longer the delivery guy he used to be. Hello, I'm here to see Mr. Wang. Oh, okay, do you have an appointment? The front desk lady asked seriously. Lin Chen sighed, realizing that big companies were different. In a normal situation, if someone came and said they wanted to see your boss, the front desk would surely mock them first and not believe it. Oh, no, Mr. Wang said for me to come see him today. The two front desk ladies exchanged a glance, both sensing each other's doubts. If Mr. Wang had made an appointment with you, would you still be here now? His secretary would have come down and taken you up. Seeing the puzzled front desk, Lin Chen sighed and said, forget it, he called Wang Xing to come down and pick me up. With that, Lin Chen took out his phone and dialed Wang Xing's number. Ring ring ring. 30 seconds passed, and no one answered the phone. Until a voice came from the phone, sorry, the number you dialed is not available at the moment, please try again later. No one answered. What's going on? Lin Chen was puzzled, while Zhang Wei and Su Hu were looking around the building. Damn, this is the headquarters of Kuaichuan. They had been delivering for 2 years, and today was their first time at the company's headquarters. Lin Gu, this is the headquarters of Kuaichuan, our company is really impressive. Su Hu's eyes sparkled, especially when he saw those female white-collar workers with their long legs. His smile grew wider. Zhang Wei said, alright, wipe your drool, don't embarrass Lin Gu. Su Hu chuckled, and Lin Chen, holding his phone, looked at the front desk ladies, feeling a bit awkward. One moment he was saying he would call your boss, the next moment, no one answered? This is so messed up. Sir, would you mind showing me your ID? I can check your information for you. The front desk lady suggested checking Lin Chen's information since he was well-dressed and handsome, not looking like a troublemaker. Lin Chen took out his wallet and handed over his ID, saying, thank you. As he handed over his ID, Su Hu muttered behind him, Lin Gu, aren't you the second largest shareholder? You're the owner of this company, why is it so difficult for you to get in? Zhang Wei kicked Su Hu, telling him to stop talking. The two front desk ladies heard this and chuckled, finding it ridiculous that their company's second largest shareholder didn't know what that meant. Hearing this, the front desk ladies didn't even bother checking anymore, it was too unreliable. Thinking of putting the ID on the scanner, going through the process, and then sending them away. A beep sounded. The two front desk ladies instinctively looked over. The machine made a sound, indicating that there was information in it. They thought it was a reservation, but unexpectedly, as the web page refreshed, Lin Chen's identity information appeared. Name, Lin Chen Employee ID, 000002 Job Level, M3-2 Position, Chief Strategic Advisor of Kuaichuan, Member of the Board of Directors of Kuaichuan. Oh my god! Two front desk ladies exclaimed in unison. No wonder they were surprised. Who would have thought that the person standing in front of them was a big shot? There was no photo on the ID, but the identification confirmed everything. Look, this employee ID, this level, this job title, definitely at the level of vice president or higher. What does this mean? This is the kind of level that chats with the president and general manager. Mr. Lin, hello. Mr. Lin, hello. The two ladies were quick to react, and the next second after confirming, they immediately smiled and nodded at Lin Chen. Congratulations to player Lin Chen for successfully pretending, rewarded with 16 points of pretentiousness. Lin Chen smiled, this was his appointment information, look at your smiling attitude. Are you both okay? Can I go up? Yes, of course, please come in. The two front desk ladies respectfully returned Lin Chen's ID card and then led him to the access control at the entrance of the elevator. Mr. Lin, as a vice president or higher, you don't need to swipe the access card at the entrance, you can just swipe your ID card to enter. Lin Chen sighed, is that so? The front desk lady smiled, yes, the identity information of vice presidents or higher is registered in the security information of the entire Kwaiwan building. Besides swiping your work card, your ID card can also grant you access. Looking at the lady's eyes, Lin Chen smiled, he was indeed here for the first time today and didn't know. Mr. Lin, please, the president's office is on the 49th floor, you can go up by swiping your ID card directly. The front desk lady used her own work card to swipe Lin Chen in, without letting Lin Chen take out his ID card. Lin Chen smiled and thanked her, taking Zhang Wei and Su Hu to the elevator. Wow, did you see that? He just smiled at me. Yeah, I never thought our President Lin is so handsome and gentle. Come on, let's go back to the computer, log into the intranet, and look him up. The two front desk ladies returned to the computer, logged into the intranet with their employee IDs, searched for Lin Chen, and sure enough, found Lin Chen's introduction. The basic information was the same as before, just no photo. In fact, this was something promised by Wang Xing to Lin Chen, not to expose his identity information. Without a photo, it's basically hard for people to recognize him. Brother Lin, so handsome, look at those two girls. As soon as they found out your identity, they immediately smiled and nodded, so obedient. Su Hu followed Lin Chen into the elevator, boasting. Su Hu praised Lin Chen. At this time, two handsome men and three beautiful women also came in. Looking at Lin Chen and the others, the men felt that Lin Chen threatened their own looks, while the women thought, wow, where did this handsome guy come from? Hey, Brother Lin is really awesome. Hey, don't say that. I never thought the elevator in the Kwaiwan headquarters is so big, so luxurious, they really have money. Zhang Wei pinched Su Hu and said, don't act like you've never seen the world, you're embarrassing Brother Lin. The group of ladies chuckled, interestingly looking back at Lin Chen and the others. The two men were disdainful, dressed in suits and leather shoes, speaking so roughly, even sighing at the elevator. The two men thought Lin Chen was probably from an outside catering company coming to discuss cooperation. So it's a catering company. The two men swiped their work cards in the elevator, beeped, pressed the 35th floor, then adjusted their work cards in front of their chests, with a sense of superiority. Lin Chen was ready to swipe his ID card to select the elevator floor when these people followed him and got pushed to the back. Lin Chen thought, anyway, he was going to the 49th floor, let them press first. Watching them press the buttons, the elevator started to ascend. Lin Chen took out his ID card and smiled, excuse me, I'll press the elevator. Seeing Lin Chen take out his ID card, the two men looked at each other, thinking Lin Chen was crazy or something, as you need to swipe your work card to press the elevator. Lin Chen swiped his ID card, and the elevator beeped. The two men's smiles froze, and three women were shocked to see Lin Chen press the 49th floor. 49th floor, CEO's office. P level, only vice presidents of P5 products and above at M level, only branch managers of M3-1 level and above, plus the CEO's 4 secretaries, the CEO himself. These people's work cards can swipe to that floor, having that permission. Can an ID card also swipe to the 49th floor? What's going on? Oh, right, board members or vice presidents themselves, M3-2 level, their ID cards can swipe the entire building. The two men swallowed their saliva, silently moved their work cards aside, slowly shifted their bodies, turning their backs to Lin Chen. Damn, this is the vice president of the group, and we were mocking him. They don't even need a work card, just swipe their ID cards, and we, the working class, are still laughing. The three women kept adjusting their appearance. Wow, I never expected this young man to be our group's vice president. There was a moment of silence in the elevator. The atmosphere was very tense. After all, riding the elevator with your boss is really agonizing. When they reached the 35th floor, the 5 of them hurriedly got out. As the elevator doors closed, the 3 women couldn't help but look back at Lin Chen. 35th floor office. The men were bragging. Guys, today I met a vice president who swiped his ID card. You know, that guy is so young, too young to be true. Really? When did you meet him? Just now, man. His entourage or bodyguard was like a country bumpkin, admiring the luxurious elevator. I thought he was a business partner. I and Lao Zhang even proudly showed our work cards. Whoa, I cried at my own stupidity. Lao Zhang waved his hand. Stop talking, I feel embarrassed. I was dumbfounded when he pressed the 49th floor. The women were admiring. Wow, you guys don't know, that young man is so handsome, in a suit, exuding a domineering CEO vibe. What CEO vibe? He's already at the vice president level. Oh, right. Lin Chen arrived at the 50th floor, got out of the elevator, and heard the system silently adding 36 points to his pretentiousness value, very surprised. How did I become pretentious without doing anything? Oh well, who would complain about having too much pretentiousness value, hee hee. Lin Chen walked in, and what caught his eye was a wide expanse of glass windows. This is where CEO Wang Xing's office is located. Lin Chen, accompanied by Zhang Wei and Su Hu, walked down the corridor towards the front. Above it was written, CEO's office. Lin Chen knocked on the door, no one? Knocked again, still no one, damn it. What's going on with Boss Wang? Lin Chen pushed the door open and went in. Wow, what a spacious place. The entire floor was carpeted, estimated to be over 100 square meters. Upon entering and looking to the right, there was a large desk with computer office supplies on top, a bookshelf behind it filled with books, and on the right was a super large fish tank with colorful fish and a fake mountain inside, illuminated by the tank's light, shimmering and very charming. To the left of the desk were floor-to-ceiling windows, bright sunlight streaming in. Standing in front of the window looking down, the entire Zhongguancun intersection came into view. In front of the desk were two large leather sofas, with a professional tea table in the middle. It seems that General Wang likes to drink tea. Moving forward, there was a super large high-definition LCD screen on the wall, high-end speakers on both sides, projection equipment in the middle, gaming input devices, and in front of the screen, there were controllers, keyboards, remote control devices, and even a gaming racing car placed in front. Wow, rich people sure know how to have fun. Lin Chen picked up the helmet, which was a wearable device. When worn, the helmet closed and provided a 3D visual effect. Looking at the racing car, it was fully simulated, serving as a control device with throttle, brakes, steering wheel, and all data inputs. Lin Chen shook his head, knowing that he could just play League of Legends, LOL, and set up a similar system at the mansion. Turning back to the large wall-sized screen, he imagined the excitement of wearing the helmet and playing Need for Speed inside. Who are you? A beautiful woman in office attire walked in, looking like a secretary. You are Mr. Wang's secretary, right? How did you know? Lin Chen thought to himself, I can tell by your fierce look. I'm here to meet Mr. Wang. Please inform him that Lin Chen has arrived, as he didn't answer my call. Oh, Mr. Wang is in a meeting and can't be reached on his phone. The secretary approached and arranged for Lin Chen to sit down, saying, I'm Wang Wan. Please wait here, I will inform Mr. Wang. Okay. After Wang Wan arranged for Lin Chen to sit down, she left. Lin Chen wasn't surprised, as anyone coming to the 49th floor must have high-level security clearance and status. 2 minutes later, Wang Xing entered the room. Sorry, Mr. Lin, we are having a group business meeting today. I've been in the meeting and missed your call. Lin Chen smiled, no problem. Please wait for me for another 10 minutes. I will finish up there. Today, the investors are also here. 1. Come and make tea for Mr. Lin. Okay. Wang Xing left for the meeting, leaving Lin Chen wondering about the relationship between Wang Wan and Wang Xing, as he called her Zhuanzi. Miss Wang Wan, you are so young to be a CEO's secretary. Impressive. Ha, my uncle saw potential in me and asked me to come help. Wang Wan laughed while making tea. Lin Chen's charm made Wang Wan have a good impression, as no one could resist chatting with a handsome guy. Lin Chen realized that Wang Xing's niece was Wang Wan. But what about her figure? Lin Chen quickly calmed down his thoughts and focused on the conversation. 10 minutes later, Wang Xing returned and saw Wang Wan and Lin Chen chatting happily. He poured himself a cup of tea and asked, What are you talking about, so cheerful? Excitedly, Wang Wan said, Uncle, this person is so interesting. He shared his past experiences of delivering food, encountering a rich second generation who showed off, and how he turned the tables. It was satisfying to hear how he embarrassed a classmate who looked down on him at a gathering. Wang Xing looked at Lin Chen with interest. Lin Chen shrugged, drank his tea, feeling helpless as he couldn't flirt in such a situation. 2 middle-aged men entered, one of them a foreigner with blonde hair and blue eyes. Wang Xing stood up and greeted them. Mr. Lin, let me introduce you. This is Tom, the director of Redwood International Capital, and this is Xiong Xiaoga, the head of IGD Capital in China. Hello. Lin Chen stood up, shook hands, and thought to himself, the foreigners speak Chinese quite well. Mr. Lin, I have discussed your ideas with them. They are willing to acquire your shares in Quick Group and Falling Star Group. It's up to you to decide on the pricing. Wang Xing glanced at Zhang Wei and Su Hu behind Lin Chen. Lin Chen understood. Wei, Hu, wait for me at the door. 1. Take Mr. Lin's friends to the lounge. I need to talk to Mr. Lin. Okay. Wang Wan blinked at Lin Chen, then led Zhang Wei and Su Hu to the lounge. After the onlookers retreated, the two sides began the formal trading process. Lin Chen smiled and said, As for the valuation of Kuaichuan's shares, I don't want to say much about it. General Manager Wang should be the clearest in your heart, so, General Manager Wang, you set a price for me. If you were to sell, how much do you think is truly profitable? Wang Xing couldn't help but take another look at Lin Chen. He's a master, indeed, the spokesperson behind the big capital, actually making himself, the owner of Quaichuan, set the price for him. Wang Xing thought to himself, your son is really cunning. If you offer too much, Sequoia Capital and IDG Capital will definitely not agree, and they will think that the founder has overestimated his own company, especially at the current listing status. Overestimation indicates a lack of control and understanding of the group business. If you offer too little, how will other investors view it? If the founder of Quaichuan looks down on the valuation of his own company, why should we invest? Why should investors be optimistic, and will the stock rise or not? Furthermore, it will be difficult to cash out in the future. So, this is a very awkward question, and a bad answer could be fatal. As Mr. Lu Sun said, the world is a difficult place. Saying that a person is inexperienced is not a good thing, but saying that he is deeply worldly is also not a good thing. Now, Wang Xing is facing such a situation. I think, Quaichuan's current development prospects are very broad. Local business services and boutique catering hotels have not yet been launched. The valuation growth in the coming year, I personally believe, should at least reach a 30% increase. After Wang Xing finished speaking, Tom, the director of Sequoia International Capital, and Xiong Xiaoge, the head of IDG Capital's China region, looked at each other and nodded in agreement. They have analyzed Quaichuan's business growth, and the 30% increase estimated is consistent with their analysis. They couldn't help but admire Wang Xing for his deep understanding of the business. You must know that they had a team of over a dozen professional financial analysts to provide budget values, but Mr. Wang made a decisive decision. However, everyone knows that when buying stocks, even if the potential value is high, it also depends on whether you can hold on. If you can't hold on, no matter how high it is, it's useless. After all, the one who laughs last is the winner. With that, Wang Xing deliberately looked at Lin Chen, implying that he shouldn't expect too high a price from him. After all, he left first. No matter how great the potential of Quaichuan is, he didn't hold on. Lin Chen understood the meaning behind the words and nodded with a smile. Wang Xing saw that both sides were ready. It was time to set the price. You see, the current market value is 190 Hong Kong dollars per share. We definitely have to transact below the market price. Lin Chen, as a financial elite from Yenjing University, you should understand the reason behind this. Lin Chen nodded. He was the second largest shareholder of Quaichuan, holding 30% of the shares. Selling all at once or transferring ownership would definitely cause market fluctuations, and the shareholders would panic and sell off. Therefore, it must be below the market price. This way, there will be capital to take over, there will be a price difference, and secondary trading and warehousing can be conducted below the market price. This way, the stock price will not only not decrease, but will rise due to the large trading volume. When shareholders see such strong buying, they will definitely follow suit, creating another wave of positive news. I have no objections, General Manager Wang, you decide. Wang Xing nodded. Lin Chen was good in this aspect, completely trusting himself and letting him make the decisions. He felt a little sad, as there would be no second largest shareholder who was so obedient in the future. Wang Xing looked at Tom from Sequoia Capital, and Tom said, "It's like this, Mr. Lin Chen, after our research, we have decided to offer 157 Hong Kong dollars per share. The stock price of 2 Hong Kong dollars, can I take over your shares easily?" Wang Xing listened to this offer, frowned slightly. According to reason, it was a bit low. At least it should reach 160 per share to be just right. He looked at Lin Chen, not sure if Lin Chen agreed or not. If he disagreed, he would help raise the price. No problem. Wang Xing was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect Lin Chen to agree so readily. It was really refreshing. You know, a difference of 2.8 per share, when piled up by 30%, amounts to over 10 billion. Lin Chen thought, anyway, it was given by the system, 157.2 per share was acceptable to him. Tom was also very happy, as his capital could still make a profit, and he could also earn a substantial trading fee. Tom smiled and said, "It's a pleasure to do business with Mr. Lin Chen. So, let's talk about the shares of Luo Xing Group next. Mr. Lin Chen, you can make an offer." Lin Chen waved his hand and smiled. "You go ahead and make an offer first. If you are not satisfied with Luo Xing, I won't make a move." Tom nodded and Lin Chen seemed to value Luo Xing very much. He signaled to Xiong Xiaoge from IDG Capital next to him, and Xiong Xiaoge took out a pile of analysis materials from his briefcase and handed them to Lin Chen. "Mr. Lin, this is our financial statement analysis of Luo Xing Group, providing a comprehensive future industry valuation. Lin Chen took it, glanced at it, and put it aside, saying, "This is meaningless." Tom and Xiong Xiaoga frowned. "When I was a trader before, I understood one thing: data is always a reference, and data is written by people. If someone thinks it's good, the data will be good, and if someone thinks it's not good, the data won't be good either. So, let's be straightforward. You can state your price directly, and I will decide whether to sell or not." Wang Xing smiled as he looked at Lin Chen. He was truly a domineering CEO, decisive in his transactions and imposing. Xiong Xiaoga coughed and said, "Considering the current business level of Luo Xing Group, we are willing to acquire your shares for 14 billion. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. "What a joke, offering 14 billion with no premium at all. You know, Luo Xing is a 5-star boutique restaurant and hotel, a brand presence. What does 14 billion mean? It's like selling iron, just weighing it and selling it, that's how tough it is. Bro, this is an iron sculpture artwork, can't you give a little premium?" Lin Chen sighed and said, "Alright, let's sign the share transfer agreement for Fast Group." Wang Xing could tell that Lin Chen clearly didn't want to sell Luo Xing, and to be honest, he also thought the offer was low. Tom asked in confusion, "Mr. Lin Chen, what about Luo Xing?" Lin Chen replied coldly, "You guys lack sincerity. Why would I sell?" Xiong Xiaoga said in frustration, "Mr. Lin, then give us a price. If you don't negotiate, how do you know we won't increase the offer?" Tom nodded in agreement, thinking, yeah, why not negotiate once? This Chinese guy is more straightforward in business than I am as a foreigner. Lin Chen sat back on the sofa, extended a hand, and said, 5 billion, add another 5 billion and I'll sell. Deal. Xiong Xiaoga stood up, shook hands with Lin Chen, and smiled. Lin Chen was stunned. Damn, why do I feel like I sold it for too little? Then, under Wang Xing's witness, Lin Chen and the two capital big shots signed the share transfer agreement. 30% of Fast Group's shares were sold at a price of 157.2 Hong Kong dollars per share, equivalent to 2,301,962,000 yuan in Huaxia currency. In comparison, Luo Xing Group was simply not worth considering, packaged at 19 billion Huaxia currency. The next day, the media finally discovered the trick from the changes in the stock market, revealing this massive transaction of over 200 billion. Major news headlines went crazy, but Fast Group officials declined to comment. Over 230 billion. What concept is this? In terms of yuan, this is a net worth of over 30 billion US dollars. A big shot associated with Forbes. However, for such a big shot, major media outlets are actually clueless, which is a big failure. Those who are interested have actively contacted the public relations media friends of Kuaichuan Group, and the information they received is that the upper level of Kuaichuan intentionally blocked such news, appearing very mysterious. Inside Kuaichuan, this incident also caused a great shock. After all, this is close to 30% of the company's market value and turnover. In the secondary market outside, it has caused a great sensation. Many investors believe that Kuaichuan is valuable, and someone actually took such a large position, so they are even more eager to buy. As a result, Kuaichuan's stock price on the Hong Kong stock market rose again. In the western suburbs of Yanjing, at the Luoxing Hotel, employees were going about their usual routines, the catering department preparing meals, the front desk preparing for daily operations, the customer service department preparing to make calls, the operations department starting their daily inspections. In short, everything at this hotel was as calm as usual until some employees opened their emails, until some employees opened their phones and clicked on the internal operations software. Yes, everyone received a personnel appointment message from the Luoxing headquarters in their email, copied to all employees. The position of city director of Yanjing for the Luoxing Group welcomed its new owner. Although manager Lin of Luoxing Hotel is very outstanding, everyone believes that even he himself did not expect to sit in the position of city director of Yanjing today. However, the fact is that it suddenly happened. Manager Lin himself had just received this news. On his way to work, he looked at the red light in front of him and felt less congested. When he arrived at the hotel parking lot, parked his car, and came out of the elevator, walking towards the hotel entrance, suddenly, his usual subordinates changed how they addressed him. Hello, Director. Hello, Director Lin. Manager, oh no, Director Lin. Seeing this scene, he knew without being told that everyone knew about his appointment. Manager Lin was extremely excited, and he had Lin Chen to thank for this. He straightened his suit, smiled, and expressed his gratitude to everyone with applause. Gradually, managers from other departments of the hotel also came over to shake hands, hug, pat his back, and offer their blessings. Manager Lin, or rather, Director Lin. there was still a suppressed excitement in his heart. Everyone is in the mortal world, how could they possibly remain calm about an unexpected promotion, especially since this was not a simple job transfer, but the city director of Luoxing in Yanjing. This will be a highlight on his resume in the future. Originally, he might have had an annual salary of tens of thousands, but with this promotion, he directly jumped to a salary of over 500,000. In middle age, it is the time to use money, and this promotion made him even happier than when he passed the entrance exam to a prestigious university. With a smile on his face and a hint of blush, he gestured for everyone to stop. Thank you for your blessings, and thank you to the board for their trust in me. Today may be my last day working here, but wherever I go, I will always be a part of Luoxing in the western suburbs. Thank you all. With that, Director Lin bowed to his colleagues, and even the passing guests heard about it and offered their blessings. With fame comes gossip, and the sudden promotion of Director Lin naturally caught everyone's attention. I really didn't expect it. Manager Lin actually transformed into the head of our entire city. Two girls from the customer service department chatted while eating. Who would have thought? When I saw the email today, I was dumbfounded. I thought it was April Fool's Day. At this moment, a manager with a position similar to Director Lin's walked over and said, "Don't discuss company appointments randomly, focus on doing your own work well." Speaking, he walked away with a stern face, feeling very unbalanced in his heart. Why is it that he joined the company more than a year earlier than Manager Lin, who used to be his apprentice, and now he is the manager while others have become city managers? What kind of situation is this? When someone is unhappy, someone else is happy. The fact proves that Suhu's acting skills are indeed good, portraying the image of a wealthy and powerful man, looking like a coal boss. Sheng Yuan enthusiastically introduced the development prospects of his company to Suhu, Yanjing Chemical Future Company, Ltd. An absolute investment potential stock. Mr. Su, I have to tell you, it's not that I'm boasting about our company, just look at this financial statement, everything is verifiable. If you invest in our company, you will definitely achieve a very good industrial transformation. Suhu took the materials handed over by Shang Yuan, looked at the messy report, his head spinning, but Lin Chen instructed him to just say yes, that's all. Yes, very good, yes. Suhu, frowning while holding the report, his Rolex watch making him look like a nouveau riche. Sheng Yuan chuckled, he liked this down-to-earth coal boss, full of explosive aura but knew nothing. To reassure Sheng Yuan, Lin Chen specially assigned a secretary, Zhang Jun, to Suhu. Zhang Jun could understand the reports, so Suhu handed the report to Zhang Jun, who carefully examined it. Sheng Yuan remained calm, as these reports were prepared by the 4 major accounting firms he had bribed, absolutely verifiable, otherwise, he would not have been able to go public successfully. So, Mr. Su, what do you think? After Zhang Jun finished reading and found no issues, he nodded at Suhu. Suhu breathed a sigh of relief, finally getting a response, so he could proceed with the next steps Lin Chen had assigned to him. Good, yes. Seeing Suhu nodding in agreement, Shang Yuan was delighted, he took the bait. Mr. Su, shall we sign the investment intention agreement? Yes. Suhu signed his name with a flourish, and Shang Yuan, seeing it, flattered him like a crab. But now he was the main investor, so he had to flatter him. Oh my, Mr. Su's signature is truly magnificent, such good calligraphy. Suhu felt pleased, rich people are indeed good, he couldn't even read the characters, and the dog next to him kept licking. After signing, under Zhang Jun's guidance, 3 billion in investment funds were transferred to the other party's account. Sheng Yuan smiled as he escorted Suhu into the Maybach and left, waving with a smile. Wang Mansion. Lin Chen looked at Sheng Yuan's signature on the investment intention agreement and smiled. The fish had taken the bait. The moment Sheng Yuan signed the investment intention agreement was like the moment he signed the confession in court. Because what Sheng Yuan didn't know was that Lin Chen had already secretly contacted and bribed employees under Sheng Yuan's company, quietly hired a professional audit team to investigate the company's revenue. If the financial revenue of Yanjing Chemical Future Company, Ltd., was not falsified, Lin Chen would never believe it. Meanwhile, at Yanjing Court, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui attended the trial, with Wang Er and Xiao Wu standing opposite. Wang Er and the steward Oldly sat among the jury, as the plaintiff's demands included his son. Lin Chen, accompanied by Zhang Wei, also sat among the jury. Suhu and Zhang Wei could not show up temporarily, as it would be a failure if someone saw and leaked the plan to Sheng Yuan. What a coincidence, Mr. Wang. Oh, Mr. Lin is here too. Both men smiled on the surface, but were calculating how to outsmart each other. Mr. Lin, once this trial begins, my conditions may have to be withdrawn. Mr. Lin, are you really not reconsidering? Lin Chen smiled playfully. Thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Wang. I, as a person, am now so poor that all I have left is money. Joking, Lin Chen sold out the Quick Group, and his account directly received more than 2 trillion Huaxia coins. He even wants to use money to buy me. Compared to this, Mr. Wang, you should be more concerned about your own stocks at home. Oh, Mr. Lin is interested in playing second-hand? Lao Li. With that, Wang Er took a business card from the butler Lao Li and handed it to Lin Chen, saying, if Mr. Lin is interested in investing and becoming my partner, you can call this number. I will have my investment director explain it to Mr. Lin. Lin Chen took the business card and then handed it to Zhang Wei behind him to keep it safe. Thank you, Mr. Wang, for your kindness. Everyone, please rise. With a loud shout, the court session began promptly at 10 a.m. The judge, accompanied by 3 members of the presiding jury, slowly walked to the bench. After taking their seats, the judge spoke, please be seated. So, everyone in the room sat back down. The court clerk read out the background, key points, and issues of the case, and then finished reading. The reading of this case is complete. Please review, Chief Judge. The judge nodded in approval. His niece was indeed good, reading every word accurately. It was not in vain that he used his connections to get her a job in the capital city. Alright, next, please state your claims, starting with the plaintiff. Rankiki stood up, bowed to the presiding jury, and greeted the jury. Respected judge, respected members of the presiding jury, today I want to accuse Wang Dachui and others of. Plaintiff, be mindful of your accusations. Who allowed you to speak before the facts were clarified? Bang! 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 The judge struck the gavel 3 times in anger, saying, order, order, order. Defendant, watch your attitude. It's the plaintiff's time to speak now, please sit down. On the side of Wang Er and Xiao Wu, their lawyer was a man in his 30s named Jiang Hongsheng, wearing gold-rimmed glasses. It was worth noting that he had some white hair on his head. He seemed to be quite ambitious to have white hair at such a young age. Ambitious. Ambitious means lacking money. Why would a man who doesn't lack money work so hard? Lin Chen smiled slightly. As long as you lack money, that's right. Thank you, Judge, for your understanding and support. Rankiki bowed again, expressing gratitude for the judge's timely intervention. I continue to demand that, based on the evidence we have, Wang Dachui, Yu Wenwangting, Yi Liangchen, Zhao Ritin, and others, also known as the 4 young masters of Yanjing, conspired to kidnap Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui. The reason was that during a live broadcast, the 4 of them jointly managed an entertainment company where a PK competition between the artists under their company and My Agent's artist took place. My Agent's artist, Luluai, outperformed the 4 young masters, helping My Agent's artist win. As a result, their stocks plummeted directly due to this entertainment event, causing them to harbor resentment and kidnap my clients Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui. Fortunately, during the kidnapping, thanks to the kind-hearted Lin Chen who saw it in time, he drove alone to successfully rescue them. Therefore, we accuse the defendants and request the chief judge to make a ruling in accordance with the law against Wang Dachui, Yu Wenwangting, Yi Liangchen, Zhao Ritin, and others. Judge, my statement is complete. After finishing, Rankiki bowed and sat down. The chief judge nodded, feeling a bit troubled internally. Oh dear, this directly implicates all 4 families of Yanjing, including the wealthiest man in Yanjing. This case is a bit of a headache. Please present the defendant's statement. Jiang Hongsheng stood up and said, we hope that the plaintiff's statement is accurate and based on facts before making any remarks. Respected judge, respected members of the presiding jury, we admit to the kidnapping of Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei, but we do not know the so-called 4 young masters of Yanjing as the plaintiff mentioned. Please investigate, Judge. Chief Judge, are you saying that you admit to the kidnapping but deny the specific charges? Jiang Hongsheng stood up again. Yes, Your Honor, this time, my representative can present his case. Wang Er hurriedly said, yes, Your Honor, it was me who live-streamed and found that Lu Weiwei and Dong Shuemei were charming and beautiful. This time they acted maliciously, like what the other party said about Wang Dachui. I have never heard of it at all. Wang Er was very satisfied and sighed. Oh, Mr. Lin, your wish has fallen through. Lin Chen didn't even look at him, smiled and said, don't be in a hurry to leave, Mr. Wang, keep watching. Seeing the other party openly admitting guilt, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shuemei were somewhat worried. If they have already admitted guilt, do we still need to prove the accusations? Rankiki stood up calmly, then presented a pile of evidence to the presiding judge and the jury. Respected Your Honor and members of the jury, here are some evidence provided by our side, sourced from the phones of Wang Er and Xiao Wu, including chat records, audio, and video materials. Rankiki then asked the accompanying police officer to bring in the projection equipment and projector. First, let the judge and the jury review the chat records of Wang Er and Wang Dachui, Wang Er and Yuan Wangting, Wang Er and Xiao Wu, and then he chose to play the video and audio. Ren Kiki pressed the play button. Hey, Mr. Wang, rest assured, I guarantee to help you succeed. Xiao Wu, keep an eye on the goods, don't mess around. Yu Xiao, I have been following, you can rest assured. Then came the video. The most damning part was when Xiao Wu filmed Wang Er and others drinking and singing together, and most crucially, there were some unsightly scenes. In the video, several girls were tied up, and Wang Dachui and Wang Er were behaving wildly, with Wang Er laughing maniacally. Mr. Wang, these girls we brought this time are exciting, right? Exciting! Ha ha ha! The obscene language made the women present blush with embarrassment. The judge quickly said, turn it off, turn it off. It's damaging to public morals. Ren Kiki turned it off and apologized. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The judge looked a bit stern, thinking that Ren Kiki was too good at playing the game. Plaintiff's lawyer, are the people in this video the ones you mentioned? Yes, Your Honor, the main character in the video is indeed Wang Dachui. Ren Kiki then submitted another set of case materials. Your Honor, please take a look. This is a case that was tried by the Yanjing South Court in 2014, also a kidnapping and rape case. It is understood that at the time, the plaintiff accused Wang Dachui, but the defendant insisted that the infringement was his own doing and had nothing to do with Wang Dachui. Based on the evidence at the time, the South Court ultimately ruled that the confession was valid, which is the same person as Xiao Wu in front of us, the confessor at that time. After the verdict was announced, the girl in the case committed suicide by jumping off a building. Ren Kiki squinted at Xiao Wu and said, as for Xiao Wu, for some reason, he managed to escape from prison successfully and has been an A-level wanted criminal ever since. As for the other party, Wang Er, he has committed multiple cases of fighting, harassment, and infringement, most of which occurred in a high school area. According to the information, this school is the same school where Wang Dachui studied at the time, and the incidents mostly involved classmates and people who had conflicts with Wang Dachui. Ren Kiki then took out several stacks of documents from the table and handed them to the jury. From this, it can be seen that Wang Er's claim of not knowing Wang Dachui at all is a lie, showing an intentional cover-up of the truth. Please judge accordingly, Your Honor. The judge nodded and turned to Wang Er, asking, Defendant, how do you explain this? Zhang Hongxing took out a mental health assessment certificate calmly. Your Honor, I have here a mental health assessment certificate for our representative, showing intermittent amnesia. Please review it, Your Honor. Lin Chen chuckled and murmured, You really can, General Wang. You've come up with all these tricks for mental illness. Mutual admiration, General Lin. The judge took over, then asked the relevant prison guards to check and verify, and found that the other party did indeed have relevant file information and medical records. What does this mean? It means that the defendant did not just develop the illness today, but had it long ago. Lin Chen felt a little surprised, and Wang Er smiled. When walking by the river, one cannot avoid getting one's shoes wet. General Lin, I come from a poor background, got rich from opportunities, and I'm afraid that one day someone will come after me. So, I like to make a few more preparations. Looking at Wang Er's harmless smile, Lin Chen sneered. No need to rush, he hasn't used up all his tricks yet. In the end, due to insufficient evidence in this case, the judge announced a postponement and scheduled another hearing. Wang Er stood up and said, Oh, General Lin, we'll see each other another day. Lin Chen didn't say anything, but directly brought Zhang Wei to Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei's site to exchange information with Ren Kiki. Wang Er let out a light snort, feeling very happy because he saw Lin Chen remain silent, thinking that his deceptive tactics were in place. Obviously, victory was on his side. At the second hearing, Wang Er and Xiao Wu would continue to plead guilty, and the case would be closed. This way, Wang Dachui would be safe. As for Wang Er and Xiao Wu, they could figure out a way to deal with them in a few years. It's not the first time they've done this. General Lin, I'm sorry we didn't win in court. Ren Kiki apologized. It's okay, I didn't plan on it. Lin Chen seemed to anticipate it, then smiled. It's already met my expectations. Let's see what's next. At 4 o'clock that afternoon, Lu Weiwei was live streaming. Following Lin Chen's arrangement, Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui accused Wang Dachui and others of kidnapping them in the live stream, as well as revealing the past actions of Wang Er and Xiao Wu. Many netizens posted on forums and media platforms, exposing the dark history of the Yanjing Four Young Masters, with financial support from Lin Chen. At the same time, the Wine Group, in conjunction with the Zhao, Yu, and Yi family's main companies, jointly issued a lawyer's letter to the parent company of the Douyin platform, demanding the platform's anchor must immediately stop baseless propaganda and defamation, or else face legal consequences. At 9 o'clock in the evening, under commercial and legal pressure, the parent company of Douyin sent an internal message to the anchor Lu Weiwei, requesting her to stop spreading irrelevant entertainment live streams to avoid negative public opinion. Otherwise, they would restrict her flow and issue severe warnings, with account suspension for non-compliance. Lu Weiwei looked at the message, covering her mouth, and looked at Lin Chen with a grievance. What should I do? They want to suspend my account. Lin Chen chuckled and playfully tapped Lu Weiwei's nose with his hand. Silly, it's okay. Leave the rest to me. With that, Lin Chen took out his phone in the live stream room and said, Hey guys, miss me? Oh my god, he's back from the dead. Grandpa Lu is alive. Hello, Grandpa Lu. Welcome Grandpa to the stage. The screen was filled with greetings to Grandpa Lu, welcoming him. Since the last battle between Lin Chen and Yuan Wangtung in the live stream room, Grandpa Lu had also become a well-known figure online. One of his most classic sayings was, when watching a live stream, you may not know all the famous internet celebrities, but you cannot not know Grandpa Lu. Play and have fun, but don't show off in front of Grandpa Lu, etc. These sayings were popular among netizens. Lin Chen said, Brothers, you all know my temper. I don't like people showing off in front of me. In the live stream room, I've already defeated the Yinjing 4 young masters once. Tomorrow, I'm going to take down their elders. Wait for it, brothers. Tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, I'll start smashing them. Brothers, help spread the word. Tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, we won't miss it. Saying that, Lin Chen closed the live broadcast room. Lu Weiwei's fans were confused. What's going on? Why did Lao Lu finish speaking and then close the live broadcast room? Could it be? I knew it, Lu Weiwei has already been taken down by Lao Lu. Lu Benwei is awesome. Oh my, now it's about Lu Benwei being awesome. Now he's saying he's going to crash Wangshire Group stocks tomorrow morning. Is it true? The Yanjing Wang, the richest man, has a net worth of several hundred billion. Is Lao Lu crazy? Oh my, is it true? Is Lao Lu going to crash their stocks? What? Lao Lu is going after the Wang family's wealth? No way, Lao Lu is going after Wang the richest man tomorrow. Big news, Lao Lu likes Wang the richest man. The next day, Lin Chen woke up and looked at the rhythm of the whole network, feeling more and more depressed. Damn that bastard who brought the rhythm. It's all about liking Wang the richest man. Damn it. No matter, let's proceed with the plan for today. Lin Chen got up, washed up, entered the kitchen, and found that Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui had already gotten up and were preparing breakfast. You're awake. Lu Weiwei, wearing an apron, looked at Lin Chen and smiled. Lin Chen felt happy in his heart. Ah, having a wife is really nice. He was about to hug Lu Weiwei from behind. But, Dong Shui sat at the dining table and said, Hey, you're up. Lin Chen. I need to find a way to get rid of this third wheel. It's too much of a waste of my romance. After breakfast, at 8:30, Zhang Jun called to inform that the funds were ready, and Lin Chen nodded. At 8:40, there was a knock on the door of the mansion, and Lin Chen opened it. Damn, boss, you really live here. Yeah, is there any doubt? Did you bring the guy for dinner? Brought him. Everyone patted their computers, full of spirit. Come on in, let's get started right away. Damn, for real, boss, I haven't touched anything professional in a long time. What's the rush? Boss has a lot of money. It doesn't matter if you make a mistake. Lao Si, you're going too far with that. Lin Chen laughed heartily. The person who came was none other than Lin Chen's roommate from Yenjing University. There was no one better than these roommates to handle the funds and crash the market. Boss Lin Chen, second brother Peng Hai, third brother Yang Tian, fourth brother Sun Guixiang. Building 8, room 324, reunited once again. This time, they were going to play big. Hey, why is Dong Shui here, and Lu Weiwei too? Oh my! I can't believe it. Peng Hai greeted, while Yang Tian and Sun Guixiang sighed. Yang Tian and Sun Guixiang both knew that Peng Hai liked Dong Shui for several years, but Dong Shui had never shown any interest in Peng Hai. During college, she dated a guy from another department. How come she's here today? Lin Chen explained why the three roommates had come over, then whispered in Peng Hai's ear, Let me tell you, Dong Shui has broken up. If you're interested, find a way to get her away from me. Peng Hai looked shocked at boss Lin Chen. I didn't expect boss to call me over and have such considerations. He's a true brother, creating opportunities for me in matters of the heart. Honestly, Peng Hai still had feelings for Dong Shui, never forgetting her. They broke up. This is the perfect time for love, his chance. Peng Hai looked gratefully at Lin Chen and nodded. Lin Chen patted his shoulder, feeling relieved. Good, it looks like the days of living with Lu Weiwei are not far off. Come on in, everyone, we're all old classmates, why act so awkward? Lin Chen invited everyone in. He had specially set up a room similar to an esports internet cafe with 5 seats. Damn, boss, this is great. This environment is really nice. Sun Guixiang came in, full of surprises. Not bad, time is tight, so I didn't renovate, just put up some wallpaper. Yang Tian casually found a seat and sat down, saying, brothers, what are you up to? Peng Hai also sat down and said, what are you talking about, playing games? What do you think? Sun Guixiang asked in surprise, didn't we say we were going to smash plates? How about playing a game first? Yang Tian looked at Lin Chen and said, I was just joking, why are you guys so serious? Alright, guys, plug in your computers, connect to the internet, open the software accounts, and get ready to work. Lin Chen then said to Lu Weiwei, you and Dong Shui get ready to start the live broadcast. Away, ahoo. Lin Ji. Zhang Wei and Su, who had been standing by the side, they didn't know any of these people. Lin Chen introduced them as classmates, and they just exchanged pleasantries. Lin Chen came over and patted their shoulders, saying, take a break, go to the monitoring room and keep an eye on the surveillance for me. If there's anything unusual, come and tell me. Okay. Su Hu gave a thumbs up and took Zhang Wei straight to the monitoring room. This job was simple, he promised to keep an eye on everything. Lin Chen then brought over a computer, and the four brothers each logged into their accounts. These accounts were the ones they used in college, already opened in the stock exchange, but Yang Tian had forgotten his password. He wanted to recover it through security questions, but when he saw his ex-girlfriend's birthday, he was immediately confused. Peng Hai came over to take a look and asked, what's wrong? You don't remember your ex-girlfriend's birthday? Search your social media. Yang Tian looked embarrassed and said, it's not that I don't remember, I just don't know which one. Peng Hai, Lin Chen, Sun Guixiang. Luckily, he hadn't changed his college phone number, so he was able to recover it directly. After sorting out the account issues, Lin Chen logged into QQ on the computer and entered the dormitory QQ group. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, send your bank account numbers to the dormitory group. Okay, got it. Right away. Ding ding ding. The sound of QQ notifications rang out, and the three of them sent their bank account numbers to the dormitory QQ group. It was already 8:55, with 5 minutes left before the broadcast. Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui had changed into beautiful casual clothes and were preparing to go live in front of the camera. Yang Tian glanced over and asked, what do you think, ergo, isn't Dong Shui beautiful? Peng Hai looked at Dong Shui in her elegant autumn casual dress and shoulder-length hair, his heart pounding uncontrollably. Sun Guixiang leaned forward on the table, looking at Lin Chen, and whispered, boss. Lin Chen was busy sending money to these guys based on their bank account numbers, and when he heard Sun Guixiang's voice, he glanced at him and continued working on the computer. Speak! Sun Guixiang smirked and said, boss, have you already hooked up with Lu Weiwei? Peng Hai and Yang Tian immediately looked at Lin Chen, who chuckled and said, oh, come on, we're all adults, why ask such detailed questions? Peng Hai, upon hearing this, grabbed Lin Chen by the neck and angrily whispered, damn, you scoundrel, we didn't know anything about such a big thing. Yang Tian also expressed anger and asked Sun Guixiang how he knew, to which Sun Guixiang disdainfully replied, look at Lu Weiwei now, openly flirting with the boss, it's obvious the boss is also cheating. Peng Hai, even more furious, grabbed Lin Chen, who was typing on the keyboard, staring at the screen, shrinking his neck, and grinning, please, I was wrong, can't we just leave it at that? If you keep squeezing me, there won't be a boss anymore. Lin Chen, what's wrong with you? Lu Weiwei asked as she looked over, and Peng Hai immediately let go. Lin Chen cleared his throat and said, it's nothing, you do your thing, I'll be right there. Lin Chen glared at Peng Hai and Sun Guixiang chuckled, look, now Lu Weiwei is protecting her husband. Peng Hai Yang Tian nodded deeply, looking disappointed at Lin Chen, meaning, kid, dad is very disappointed in you. Lin Chen ignored the three of them. He had already transferred all the money, just waiting for the bank to process it. He got up and went over to where Lu Weiwei had already entered the live broadcast room. He wanted to adjust Dong Shui and the big screen behind her, so that during the live broadcast, the big screen would be displayed for all viewers to see. Hi, friends in the live broadcast room, I am your good friend Weiwei, I am Aksu. Last time, Lu Weiwei and Lin Chen were having dinner in A Curtain of Dreams, while Dong Shui was in the cafe next door having coffee with the boss of Tangren Film and Television, Wu Tian, discussing signing contracts. So, upon hearing about this, Lin Chen directly bought the entire Tangren Film and Television, allowing Wu Tian to be financially free and go home. Dong Shui exclaimed upon hearing that Lin Chen had bought it, how much was it? Lin Chen smiled slightly, not much, just over 100 billion. Dong Shui. After the purchase, the company's professional staff provided suggestions for planning, making Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei a girl group, and changing the name of the live broadcast room to Weiwei and Aksu. The screen was ready, and Lin Chen sat back down. Have you received the account information? Peng Hai looked at his phone and said, not yet. Yang Tian and Sun Guixiang were looking at their phones. Sun Guixiang laughed. Look, our sister-in-law looks good on camera. Yang Tian playfully hit Sun Guixiang and said, what are you saying? Our second sister-in-law doesn't look good on camera, right, brother? Peng Hai, get out of here. Lin Chen checked the progress of the bank card transfer. It was still processing. The larger amounts were probably slower. Zhang Jun said it would take at most 10 minutes. It wouldn't affect anything, and Wei Wei could set the atmosphere. Yes, you're right. Today we are going to do a live broadcast of smashing plates, giving everyone a betting plate. If you think Lao Lu can win, bet on win. If you think Lao Lu will lose, bet on lose. Lu Weiwei said. Dong Shui compared poses. The two matched well. Suddenly, the live broadcast room exploded. I think Lao Lu can win. It's hard to say. The Wangsher Group, the CEO's net worth is in the billions. The total market value of his enterprises is over $1 trillion. It's not just him. Even if Lao Lu was rich, he can't just smash a company worth over $1 trillion. I don't care. I bet on win, just for Lao Lu's domineering. Me too. No matter who Lao Lu smashes, I, Bankfield, will definitely help out. Go, brothers, bet on Lao Lu to win. Because Lin Chen had announced the smashing of plates in advance, the whole internet knew about it. When they saw Lu Weiwei start the live broadcast, at 9 in the morning, all the major broadcasters on various platforms started their broadcasts. Everyone came to ride the wave of traffic, switching to Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room to watch. Many non-fans of Lu Weiwei didn't believe Lao Lu could win at all, so they directly bet on lose. Lao Benwei is asking for trouble. I think Lao Lu is going to lose too. I bet on lose. I also bet on lose. Too arrogant, just spent tens of billions, and dares to boast about smashing a company worth over $1 trillion. What a joke. Faced with the ridicule from external viewers, local fans began to speak up. Young people, don't underestimate Lao Lu's power. Humph, you know nothing about Lao Benwei. Come out, Lao Lu, teach them a lesson on how to behave. Lin Chen naturally saw these comments. He smiled slightly, logged into his account. At this moment, the screens of Sun Guixiang, Yang Tian, and Peng Hai all flashed a big welcome effect. Welcome LV35, Lao Lu, a respectable person in his lifetime, to the live broadcast room. Damn, which rich guy is this, so arrogant? Sun Guixiang looked at Lin Chen angrily. Boss, I can't stand it. In the live broadcast room, such a powerful presence is not allowed. Lin Chen helplessly said, I can endure it. Yang Tian exclaimed, Boss, I never expected that you were so wealthy, yet willing to wear a bit of green on your head just to make ends meet. Damn it, this is who I am. I am Liloi. Lin Chen shouted in anger, then typed on his phone, brothers, don't panic, we will start soon. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh my god plus oh my god. Without these exclamations, the three of them saw that 500 billion Huaxia coins had been deposited into their accounts for the first time in their lives. Sun Guixiang stood up, bowed to Lin Chen, and said solemnly, Thank you, big brother, I take my leave. With that, Sun Guixiang was about to leave. Peng Hai and Yang Tian also made a move, following Sun Guixiang's lead to leave. Lin Chen chuckled as he watched the three of them, then saw them counting on their phones, 1-0 at a time, and coming back. Had your fill yet? Get ready for battle. The four brothers sat together, and Sun Guixiang sighed, I feel like I'm dreaming. Yang Tian laughed, Stop talking, I feel like this isn't real. Peng Hai said, 500 billion, the three of us together, that's 1,500 billion. What a concept, many domestic trust funds don't have as much money as we do. Yang Tian said, Don't drag me into your boasting, that's the boss's money. Sun Guixiang said, Me too. Lin Chen smiled, What are you thinking? Don't count me in, I still have over 70 billion on my account. Peng Hai, Yang Tian, and Sun Guixiang were speechless collectively, starting to feel sorry for the Wang group that got smashed. Lin Chen listened to the system's pretentiousness value being credited, thanked his brothers for their shock, and received 24 points directly. Brothers, stop dawdling, let's get to work. At 9:30 in the morning, the main company stock of the Wang Group operated on a normal track. Stock code 0001314, stock name, Wangsha Real Estate, current stock price, 432.9 yuan per share, number of shares, 5 billion shares, current market value, 1.23 trillion. Oh, this Wangsha stock code is really lucky. Sun Guixiang opened the stock trading software section, looked at the code and information of Wangsha, and sighed. Peng Hai drew a K-line, then said, Very stable. If this trend continues, the Chinese market may dip a little in the morning, then continue to fluctuate and rise in the afternoon. Yang Tian looked at the financial report analysis and said, No wonder, with the recent large-scale infrastructure construction in China, as a real estate stock, stable growth is certain. Hey, boss, will our smashing cause the Banking Regulatory Commission to investigate? Hearing Yang Tian's doubt, Lin Chen smiled, Don't worry, don't be afraid, we are not the capital side, we entered directly as shareholders. At most, the Banking Regulatory Commission will send a letter of inquiry. In college, Lin Chen had the most knowledge of law outside of finance. He passed the law course with flying colors, so Yang Tian asked him. In the dormitory, the four of them each had their own research. Brothers, get ready to buy. Ah, boss, just buy directly. The three were shocked. If they bought, wouldn't they be helping to raise the stock price for the other party? Lin Chen smiled. We are indeed helping them raise it. When we buy more than 50% of Wangshu Real Estate's shares, hee. Seeing Lin Chen's sinister smile, the three in the dormitory realized Lin Chen's plan. Damn, the boss is planning to buy more than 50%, then sell off everything, self-smashing. So rich. Three people sighed, and then got to work. Boss, how do we start building positions? Lin Chen looked at the points and said, second brother, you watch the buy orders, buy 1 billion after another, keep building positions, buy in a stair-step manner. Third and fourth brothers, you watch the sell orders, sell me as much as there is, don't leave a single share. Yang Tian and Sun Guixiang chuckled and said, alright, we've been waiting for your words. Lin Chen operated the computer, connected it directly to the screen, stood up, made an OK gesture to Lu Weiwei, indicating that everything was ready. Lu Weiwei received the signal, smiled at the audience in the live broadcast room, and said, dear fans and friends, we are about to start live trading. With that, the screen switched to the stock market. To the disappointment of the live broadcast room fans, Wang's real estate stock kept steadily rising. Oh my, weren't we supposed to dump the stock? Yeah, why is Wang's real estate stock still going up? Lin Chen chuckled and said, don't worry, let the bullets fly for a while. At 10 a.m. at the Yanjing Stock Exchange, many old investors were holding newspapers and tea, sitting in the hall, either discussing the market or pondering which stocks to buy today. Suddenly, an excited shout caught the attention of the people in the hall. Quick, look, Wang's real estate has been on the rise for 30 minutes. Wow, it's been attacking the market for 30 minutes straight. The price has gone up nearly 30 yuan per share. Should we buy it? It looks tempting. Exactly, I'm also considering it. A middle-aged man laughed heartily and said, I've already made a profit, sold at 463. 1. Oh, thank the country, thank Wang the richest man. Just as he finished speaking, there was another round of cheers from the crowd watching the big screen in front of them. Oh my, it's going up again. The middle-aged man looked and saw the stock price reach 480. Oh my goodness, I sold too early, lost tens of thousands. Holding his heart, the middle-aged man sat on the chair, looking at the rising stock price, feeling very sad about his money. Boss, someone is dumping shares again. Sun Guixiang urged. Lin Chen instructed Sun Guixiang, Yang Tian, and Peng Hai to each transfer another 20 billion, ensuring that they had enough bullets, even though they hadn't used up the initial 50 billion. Don't panic, keep buying. Yang Tian laughed. This is so damn exciting. Peng Hai complained, it's exciting, but my hands are tired, damn it, even the orders I placed at the bottom are profitable. In the eastern suburbs of Yanjing, at the headquarters of the Wang Group, Secretary Lily hurriedly pushed open the door. Good news, General Wang, good news. When Wang saw his beloved Lily coming, he smiled happily and said, oh, Lily is here, come here quickly. Lily walked over, and Wang pulled her into his arms and touched her inappropriately. General Wang, please don't do this, I'm here to report on work. Wang squinted and said, it's fine, you can report on your work. Blushing, Lily let Wang hands roam freely. General, our stocks have soared. What? Wang was surprised and pinched her hard, causing Lily to scream in pain. Lily, quickly open my computer. Yes, General Wang. So, Lily opened the computer, and Wang looked at his company's stock, Wang's real estate, which had already risen to 500. What's going on? It's almost hitting the daily limit up. Unusual situations require immediate attention. He needed to hold a meeting to inquire about this. At 10:30 a.m., the Wang Group held an emergency meeting regarding the sudden surge in stock prices. General Wang, the Banking Regulatory Commission has sent an inquiry email, asking us to respond to this. Wang calmly said, let the Public Relations Department handle the response. Yes, General Wang. Wang continued to look at the computer and asked, has the Finance Department figured out why there was such a sudden surge in the stock price? After finishing speaking, the head of the Finance Department stood up and said, someone has been eyeing the buy orders. Buy orders? Wang asked in confusion. Yes. The finance manager walked up to the platform, opened the main screen of the meeting, and showed everyone the stock data chart. Colleagues, as you can see, the buying volume bar has been consistently high, indicating that people have been gradually buying in. On the other hand, the selling volume bar has remained stable in a certain range, indicating that people have been selling and others have been buying. Therefore, as the buying orders increase gradually and people keep taking over the selling orders, our stock price has been rapidly rising. After the finance manager finished speaking, the members of the board below started discussing, some of them privately planning to take advantage of this wave to free themselves from their positions and achieve financial freedom. Wang Er held a pen and kept tapping on the table. This company was his, and even if he wanted to run away, he couldn't run far. The original shares couldn't be sold to get out of the position, and besides, he had a lot of loans secured by shares, so he couldn't sell them. Mr. Wang, our stock price has hit the limit up. Someone shouted at the meeting, and Wang Er immediately looked at the computer. It was true, the first limit up had been triggered, and trading was halted for 10 minutes. Stock Exchange Hall. A middle-aged man who had just bought stocks kept telling people around him at how much he sold and how much money he lost. Since he held a considerable amount, many people felt sorry for him after hearing his story. Oh, you're still regretting here. This is obviously a hot stock. If you don't catch up, I would have sold at 480, look, I bought back at 499 now. Buying at 499, isn't that too high? The man who bought in laughed, what are you afraid of? If you hesitate, you'll lose. There must be big capital behind this stock. If you don't get in now, it will be too late. The complaining middle-aged man was also tempted. After all, he had been itching for a long time, but no one had joined him, so he kept complaining until now. Oh my god, it's hit the limit up. Ha, I made money. The man who bought in at 499 waved the purchase receipt in his hand, shouting happily in the hall, and the middle-aged man couldn't wait, he had to leave too. In Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room, the fans were all confused. What's going on? Wasn't Uncle Lu supposed to be smashing the market? Why is Wang's real estate stock rising non-stop? Oh my, wasn't it supposed to be a market crash? How come the stock price keeps rising? Hey, did you buy it? Damn, really? Uncle Lu was live streaming the market crash, and you were about to buy in. I saw many people buying online, so I wanted to get in on it too. Enough, I'm back after buying, made a few thousand, thanks to Uncle. Is it true? Watching the live stream go from discussing market crashes to discussing buying, Lin Chen smiled. After the trading halt of 10 minutes, the four brothers squeezed each other's hands and stretched their shoulders. Boss, I'm really tired. Sun Guixiang stood up and stretched his body. Yang Tian smiled and said, you think you're tired, look at second brother, his hands haven't stopped moving. Peng Hai took a sip of water and laughed, stop talking, I don't even want to move my hands now. Lin Chen ran to the kitchen fridge, took out 4 bottles of Pepsi, and 2 bottles of juice. He gave the juice to Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui, while the 4 brothers drank the Pepsi. Come on, let's review. Saying that, everyone opened their bottles of Pepsi, took a sip, and the first sip was worth 2.5 yuan. Second brother, Peng Hai, bought 32 billion, holding 22% of the shares. Yang Tian, bought 25 billion, holding 15% of the shares. Sun Guixiang, bought 30 billion, holding 20% of the shares. Lin Chen calculated that they had spent nearly 87 billion and held nearly 57% of the shares. There was no way, because of their price increase, the current stock price had risen slightly. Wait for the market to open, draw a big candlestick for them. Sun Guixiang exclaimed, no way, boss, are we still buying? Yang Tian frowned and said, if a big candlestick rises, we might put all our assets in, and when it hits the limit again, the Banking Regulatory Commission will halt trading, investigate the wine group. If there's any scandal, the stock price will plummet, and we'll lose all our money. Lin Chen looked at Lu Weiwei in front of him and smiled, for the sake of love, let's buy it. The 3 brothers all gave Lin Chen a thumbs-up gesture. 10 minutes later, the 4 continued to buy. Just as the market opened, everyone thought it would drop a bit first and then rise, because the drop lures short sellers, which is a common practice in the capital market. But what surprised Wang Er was that they just kept buying. 510, 520, 530. Wang's real estate market value was close to 2 trillion. President Wang, the head of the finance department, ran over, holding the latest printed stock market trading flow, and placed it in front of Wang Er. President Wang, this is the fund flow of the trading accounts. We found out that these 3 accounts have been buying our stocks. Wang Er took a look and saw that these 3 accounts had bought half of the group's shares, trading close to 90 billion. What's going on? Which international speculative capital is eyeing their stocks? This shouldn't be happening. According to reason, market manipulation doesn't usually happen like this. Constant buying, this is too extravagant. Wang Shoufu was very puzzled. Just as Wang Er was puzzled, Lin Chen's side had only 100 billion left on the books. Looking at the shareholding, nearly 70% of Wang's real estate shares were in their hands, meaning Lin Chen was now the largest shareholder of Wang's real estate, able to influence the board's decisions. Apart from Wang Er's original shares, he could now be said to be above all in Wang's real estate. Ding! Peng Hai's phone rang. Ding dong ding dong. Sun Guoxiang's phone also rang. Buzz buzz buzz. Yang Tian's phone also rang. Lin Chen smiled slightly, impressive how fast they checked the news. The three looked at Lin Chen, who nodded. Then the three answered the calls. As Lin Chen had expected, it was a call from the Wang Group, inviting them to the company to discuss development issues together, asking them not to continue buying the company's stocks. After all, they were also investors, and further buying could lead to a stock market crash. As for the demand for power, it could be decided through a shareholders' meeting. Among them, Peng Hai, the largest shareholder, received a call from Wang Er himself. Peng, thank you for your trust in our company. This optimism has its limits. If you keep buying, you'll end up buying my whole company. You should also consider profits. Because Peng Hai had put it on speakerphone, Lin Chen could hear clearly. Lin Chen took Peng Hai's call and said, President Wang, long time no see. Wang Er's face changed. Who was this? Who are you? Oh, Wang Shoufu. People tend to forget things when they have many important guests. You've already forgotten me so soon. Wang Er squinted. He recognized it was that kid Lin Chen. Could it be Mr. Lin? Lin Chen chuckled. Oh, President Wang, you haven't forgotten me after all. Wang Er squinted, his voice dark. I never expected Mr. Lin to have such power. Hee, not bad, a little money at home. Just as he said that, the vice president and finance director handed him their phones. President Wang, he wants to talk to you directly. Mine is also President Wang. Wang Er gestured with his eyes, and the vice president and finance director put their phones on speakerphone and handed them to him. Hello, can you hear me, President Wang? In the second part of the phone call, Lin Chen's mischievous greetings came through. Wang Er tightened the phone in his hand. It seemed that all three of them were under Lin Chen's control, which meant that Lin Chen now held nearly 70% of his company's shares. This is not a good thing. An enemy holding 70% of his company's shares, such a large-scale purchase, definitely does not bode well for his own company. Mr. Lin bought so many shares, he probably doesn't have confidence in our company, right? Oh, Mr. Wang, you've noticed it. Lin Chen laughed. Mr. Wang, let me show you a trick. With that, Lin Chen hung up the phone. Second, third, fourth, start smashing, according to a volume of 80 billion at a time. First understand our tail and head. Grandma, just leave it to me, I've been waiting impatiently for this moment. Sun Guoxiang showed the momentum of going dark and put away his phone. Yang Tai and Peng Hai also got ready for battle. Lin Chen picked up his phone and spoke in Lu Weiwei's live broadcast room. Brothers, let's smash it. Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui saw Lin Chen's speech and immediately stood up, dancing to liven up the atmosphere. At this time, in the live broadcast room, Lu Leiloi won against Lu Leoi, reaching a 1:100 odds. Obviously, most people didn't believe that Lu Leoi could successfully smash the market, which also indicated that Lin Chen successfully led most people astray. Not only them, but the people in the exchange hall were the most representative. The middle-aged uncle and the young man who had just bought at 499 were very happy. It's rising again, haha, we're getting rich. Today, Wang's real estate is the brightest star in the stock market, rising all the way without looking back. Because of this wave, some people directly made millions, and now everyone's attention in the entire hall is on this stock. When an avalanche occurs, no snowflake is innocent. Lin Chen knew this very well, so he didn't hesitate to sell in large volumes. 80 billion, settled in one go. Buying in a stair-step manner, the cliff is the decline. It's all about playing with people's minds, smashing their heartbeats, making them panic. Panic. The people in the exchange hall saw Wang's real estate, which was trading at 545 yuan per share, suddenly dropped to 535 yuan. They were all like they were on a roller coaster, their hearts almost stopped, and they almost couldn't recover. Oh. A burst of exclamation came from the hall. Everyone was watching as if someone was jumping off a building. The smile on the middle-aged uncle's face disappeared, then he smiled again. It's okay, it can't keep rising all the time, at least it has to retrace a bit, then continue to rise. Yes, that's right. It can't keep rising all the time, at least it has to drop a bit, then we can continue to rise. Hearing the agreement from the stockholders around him, the middle-aged uncle felt very pleased, feeling that his explanation was being accepted by everyone. That's how stock trading is. If you lose alone, you'll definitely panic, but if a group of people are losing with you, you'll feel less lonely. But the next moment, all the smiles disappeared. Lin Chen put in another 80 billion, then another 80 billion, and another 80 billion. Click, 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 click. The line dropped 4 points in a row, directly hitting 510 points. Wang Er watched the stock price plummeting all the way down, finally understanding Lin Chen's strategy. This guy is killing 1,000 enemies at the cost of 8,000. He wants to crush himself, until he exhausts the market value of his own company. 94. Your roller coaster is online, please sign for it. Wang Er, who understood Lin Chen's plan, quickly called the vice president and the finance department. Quick, gather all the funds, buy a large amount at the original price of 400, hurry. Wang Er shouted almost frantically, startling the vice president and the finance department. Meanwhile, the stock exchange hall was going crazy. Don't stop me, I want to take profits. Don't push, let me go first, I'm almost out of money, let me take profits. Woo woo woo, I've lost. Countless people rushed to the window to settle their orders, but there were too many buyers crowded there. The middle-aged man stared blankly at the stock price in front of him, feeling confused. Why? How did it suddenly become like this? He bought at 520, and now it has dropped to 450 and continues to fall, without giving him a chance to react. He sighed and shook his head, preparing to leave. A young man stopped him. Sir, aren't you going to close your position? The middle-aged man smiled bitterly. No, I'm going to the rooftop. Yes, he was going to jump off the building, putting all his savings of 300,000 at stake. The jumping machine at Wang's real estate continued, and Lu Weiwei's live streaming fans were excited. Oh my, what did I see, brothers, he really smashed the market. Damn, so exciting. Lin Chen spoke, brothers, if you swipe one carnival, I'll smash 8 billion with one hammer. If you swipe 2 carnivals, I'll live stream and destroy Wang's real estate's market value. Damn. Holy crap, Lu Weiwei is domineering. Grandpa has character. Screw him. Ha, we're making a fortune this time, with a 1 to 100 payout. I bet 400 Douyin coins, and now that it's over, I can make 40,000. Brother upstairs made 40,000, that's 4,000, not bad. Brothers, let's swipe the carnival. Many fans who won Douyin coins started swiping the carnival, and major online anchors also began to ridicule. Lu Weiwei was too powerful, who could compete with him? They didn't even bother to follow him, they went straight to the listed company. It's Wang's richest listed company, incredible, all major anchors said they must swipe the carnival, and they must do it more, such a big shot, they must quickly flatter and cling to him. Thanks to Degulaka for sending Weiwei an Axe of the World Carnival X16, thanks to the Northwest Chopper King for sending Weiwei an Axe of the World Carnival X16, thanks to Zio Chuenchuan for sending Weiwei an Axe of the World Carnival X16, thanks to PDD for sending Weiwei an Axe of the World Carnival X16, thanks to Dasima for sending Weiwei an Axe of the World Carnival X16, thanks to Eggplant for sending Weiwei an Axe of the World Carnival X16, thanks to Shuyan Baby for sending Weiwei an Axu, the World Carnival X16. All the well-known online anchors came to send their gifts. At the same time, due to the widespread broadcast on the internet, Lin Chen's show-off value has been continuously increasing, and he was delighted. This wave has accumulated a show-off value of 2,600. Boss, why are you laughing? Lin Chen waved his hand, happy. Let's continue to smash, brothers. The 3 people in the dormitory continued to sell in large quantities, causing a lot of panic in the market, and many investors who bought Wang's real estate stocks began to sell. The finance manager hurried in and said, President Wang, we've bought too much, too many people are selling. In less than 10 minutes, the company's cash flow of 40 billion has been spent, just stabilizing the stock price at 240. Wang Er looked at the market. At this time, only 40% of the circulating stocks in the market were in his hands, which means that individuals held less than 20%, and there were still 40% of circulating stocks in the market that were not held by large institutions. The company's market value directly lost half. Quick, prepare to buy. President Wang, buy more, but we don't have any money left. Wang Er sighed and said, I'll figure out the money, you just go. With that, the finance manager left to continue preparing with the vice president, waiting for President Wang's funds to arrive to buy into the market. Wang Er picked up the phone on the desk and called Yuan Tuoba. Brother, lend me some money. Boss, someone is buying a lot. Lin Chen came over and saw that indeed, someone was eating in large quantities. It looks like Mr. Wang borrowed money from someone. Let's eat too, can't let them have the low prices. With that, Lin Chen and others started buying in again, upholding the principle of strength in numbers, fully promoting the power of the masses. Lin Chen spoke in the group again, brothers, I'm starting to eat again, those who want to get rich hurry up. Oh my, Grandpa is starting the car, brothers, follow along. I'll play a few hands too. With that, the large-scale online livestock trading session began. While crazily buying, Lin Chen's phone rang. He opened it and saw a message from an unknown number. Want to know the dark side of the Wang Group? Tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock, come alone to Maoye village outside Yanjiao to find me. Maoye village? Isn't that where Wei Wei was kidnapped? Chapter 95, Resting After a Temporary Victory. Continuous chasing and washing of stocks consumed huge amounts of funds from both Lin Chen and Wang Er. When Lin Chen caught up, he immediately sold with his fans, forcing Wang Er to take over. If he didn't, Lin Chen would continuously wash the price down to a low point. It's like lifting a stone, holding it, and then wanting to slam it hard on the ground, and Wang Er is the one catching the stone in midair. Because if he doesn't catch it, Lin Chen will really throw it to the ground. Lin Chen's reserve fund was over 200 billion, and because of Wang Er's takeover, he actually made a profit in the first 3 rounds. Because he bought low and sold high in large quantities, it was a choice. Wang Er could only buy. Mr. Wang, I've been buying stocks for so many years, and I've never been so frustrated. The finance director complained on the side. He had been in a continuous confrontation with Lin Chen for 5 or 6 rounds with the company's market analysis department, only seeing money going out and not coming in. This was the same tactic they used to use on others, but now, the tables had turned. Sigh, buy it, you'll make it back in the future. In the last 2 rounds, due to Wang Er's buying, the number of stocks on the market became fewer and fewer, and the prices kept rising. Lin Chen also suffered some losses as a result, but he stopped his fans in the live broadcast room after the 3rd round because the prices were too high for them to afford. It continued until noon break. Lin Chen looked at the situation and thought, damn it. Compared to the original price, Wang's real estate stabilized at 395 and didn't move. Compared to the original stock price, it only dropped to 37.9 yuan. Looking at our total fund pool, it's still over 240 billion. Made about 20 billion. Lin Chen smiled, not without gains, at least he made some profit. Awesome. Boss, this battle was really awesome. We made over 20 billion in one go, huh? Sun Guixiang held a calculator, looked at the amount on the account, added it up, and found that the balance had increased by over 20 billion. Yang Tian said, let's have a meal. Peng Hai was also very excited, 20 billion, the first time they traded, and they had such a harvest. They wouldn't earn this much money in 10 lifetimes. Lin Chen knew the reason for this victory. Wang Dachui had never expected that he would have a reserve cash flow of 200 billion to chase and wash the stocks, so he had never planned to defend himself from the start. Until my stock price approached 50%, until he knew that the buyer was me. Because Lin Chen couldn't have come to invest, if not to invest, then to cause trouble. If Wang Er had defended from the beginning, Lin Chen wouldn't have achieved such results. Alright, let's have barbecue for lunch today, how about that? Great idea. Sure, we haven't had barbecue together in a long time. Sun Guixiang smacked his lips, looking forward to it. Lin Chen gestured to Lu Weiwei that it was over, and it was time to end with the fans in the live broadcast room. Vivi made an okay gesture and said to the live broadcast room, I'm really sorry, dear fans, we'll end here today, see you next time. Lin Chen also logged in and said, Lu Benwei, will come back. Some sharp-eyed fans said, why does Vivi always look up in one direction? Yes, every time she looks in that direction, there's a plot twist, and then Lu Leoi comes out to speak. Yes, you're right, I just noticed that too. Could it be that Vivi and Lu Leoi are together? So, are Vivi and Lu Leoi in cahoots? Oh my, Lu Leoi is really rich. Did you see the competition today? He dares to challenge the richest man. Could this Lu Leoi be someone from Forbes? The live broadcast room was abuzz with discussion. Lin Chen directly asked Lu Vivi to shut down. He called Su Hu and Zhang Wei to use their Rolls Royces to buy barbecue ingredients because they knew which stalls had delicious barbecue and were familiar with the owners. Lin Chen directly transferred 500,000 each to the two from Alipay. Oh my, Lingu, this is too much. Even if we buy equipment, we won't use this much, Zhang Wei exclaimed. Su Hu chuckled, I don't mind, we can use it next time. Lin Chen nodded, appreciating Su Hu's simplicity. Ah, who is right? Keep this money for daily use. I will continue to pay your salaries as usual. Don't worry about money. If you need anything urgently, come to me. I will take care of it, understand? Zhang Wei and Su Hu nodded, knowing that Lin Chen was trying to make them feel at ease and work faithfully by his side. After instructing the two, Zhang Wei and Su Hu drove out. It was overcast outside today, so there was no sun. Lin Chen led everyone to the courtyard. Wow! Yang Tian looked at the rockery, the pond, and the fish in the water. Truly, a wealthy person. Sun Guixiang sneered, what's this? Have you forgotten how much money we just had in our accounts? Yang Tian smiled, realizing the same. Peng Hai patted the two brothers on the shoulder and said, Big brother is not the same as before. We need to quickly curry favor. Don't boast about them. Can they help us when needed? Lin Chen shouted at the three as he cleaned the courtyard. Go and get some chairs. Do you want the two girls to do it? Oh, okay. With Dong Shui and Lu Vivi's embarrassed smiles, the three ran to the living room to move things. It turned out that Su Hu and Zhang Wei were efficient in their work, even exceeding expectations. The entire barbecue setup was bought, including seasoning powders and everything. How did you come back? Can the car fit all of this? How is that possible? Su Hu grinned. I called a truck directly and had it delivered to the gate of the mansion. I bought all the food and ingredients from that boss. Lin Chen looked at the food: fish slices, lamb skewers, beef skewers, vegetables, leeks, and more already. Where did you buy all this? Zhang Wei put down the barbecue grill and wiped his sweat. It's from the place we often go to. I remember you said the taste was good, so I asked the boss to give us all the honey sauce. Lin Chen gave a thumbs up. Well done. Sun Guixiang carried a box, panting. Oh my, what's in this box? It's so heavy. Su Hu explained. Charcoal, high-quality fruitwood. It burns especially fragrant. Yang Tian held a barbecue fork, looking at the charcoal. Oh my, you bought a whole box of it. Su Hu nodded awkwardly. Yes, I bought a lot. If Lin Ge wants to eat, we can use it directly. Lin Chen raised his hand and gave a thumbs up. Damn it, if there weren't so many people, Lin Chen would have just thrown money at it. Su Hu, you really are my confidant. Chapter 96, Appointment. Sometimes life can be very good, at least it is at this moment. A group of people are barbecuing in the courtyard. Zhang Wei and Su Hu together, Sun Guixiang and Yang Tai and Peng Hai together. Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui were originally together, but Lu Weiwei was pulled over by Lin Chen. What are you doing? Lin Chen chuckled, creating opportunities for Dong Shui and Peng Hai, and you too, don't always be a third wheel. With that, Lin Chen, under the guise of delivering food, came to Peng Hai and whispered, hurry up, don't say brother didn't give you a chance. With that, Lin Chen went back. Peng Hai looked up and saw that Dong Shui was alone now. Dong Shui also saw Peng Hai looking over, smiled slightly, then lowered her head to brush the sauce. Go! Ha! Peng Hai looked at Sun Guixiang in confusion. You, Peng second, this is the second brother I know. Yang Tian flipped the chicken wings, then gave Peng Hai a few raw chicken legs, pulled him up, and kicked him over. Peng Hai was caught off guard and almost bumped into Dong Shui. Lin Chen saw this and gave Yang Tian a thumbs up. This is what a good brother does. Lu Weiwei also saw it, covering her mouth and said, are you guys all like this, teaming up to find opportunities to pick up girls? Lin Chen pretended to be surprised. Wronged, on my honor, I am a good citizen and a husband. Lu Weiwei blushed, turned shyly and said, who's your wife? Lin Chen chuckled, came over, and stole a kiss on Lu Weiwei's cheek. Lu Weiwei covered her face, covered her mouth, and said in a distressed voice, I'm ignoring you, I'm going back to Dong Shui. Don't go, you're disturbing them now. Lin Chen quickly grabbed Lu Weiwei and gestured for her to look. Sure enough, Dong Shui and Peng Hai were over there smiling and barbecuing chicken legs. Peng Hai barbecued, Dong Shui brushed the sauce, men and women working together, not tired. Very harmonious. After everyone finished the barbecue and opened the wine, they ate until after 2 in the afternoon. In the evening, Lin Chen directly let his brothers stay overnight. Anyway, there were plenty of rooms. Lin Chen once tempted Lu Weiwei to come over and sleep, hoping that Peng Hai and Dong Shui would have a breakthrough tonight. However, Peng Hai was too timid, no matter how his brothers persuaded him, and Dong Shui was also very cautious. After dinner, she took Lu Weiwei into the room and didn't come out. Alas, Lin Chen shook his head. It seems that he can't rush it, his own happiness will have to wait. The next morning, Lin Chen and his dormitory brothers held a small meeting, asking them to continue to watch the market, and buy once Wang's real estate has some available. At noon, Lu Wei called and said that the Bugatti had been completely repaired. Lin Chen directly sent the address of the Wang mansion and asked her to send it over. After receiving the address, Lu Wei replied to Lin Chen. Then she called the company's special truck and loaded the Bugatti onto it. Lu Wei dressed herself up nicely. After all, she was going to see Lin Chen, she had to look beautiful. The truck driver took the lead, and Lu Wei followed in a Maserati. Looking at the address, she was a bit puzzled. This location, isn't it the Wang mansion? Could it be that Mr. Lin lives here? Lu Wei took a deep breath, feeling uncertain. After all, this might be the Wang mansion, a place of cultural relics. Can ordinary people afford it? Ding dong! The doorbell rang. Su Hu went to open the door. Who is it? Looking at the beautiful lady in front of him, Su Hu was curious. Excuse me, does Mr. Lin Chen live here? Oh, you're looking for my bro Lin, wait a moment. Su Hu went to report. Lin was reading palmistry for Lu Weiwei. He heard the doorbell, but now with Su Hu and Zhang Wei there, it would be a bit undignified for him to go open the door. Okay, I got it. Brothers, come out and see a car. Saying that, Lin Chen asked Sun Guixiang, Pan Hai, and others to go out. When he opened the door, he saw that Lu Wei had already unloaded the Bugatti. Damn! Sun Guixiang rushed out first, extremely excited. Seeing Lu Wei coming out with Lin Chen, she did not stop them. My god, this is the Bugatti, so damn cool. Sun Guixiang touched the body of the Bugatti, feeling as if he was touching a woman. Su Huel smiled with his mouth open, and the graduates from Yanda University who saw the luxury car were also curious and amazed like them. Yang Tian also felt the urge, as men have no resistance to top sports cars. Boss, I want to drive. Sun Guixiang said seriously. Lin Chen shook his head and said, no, wait for me to come back before you drive. Saying that, Lin Chen took the keys from Lu Wei, tossed them twice, and the classic butterfly car wings rotated open. Lin Chen got in, tested all the car's components, and everything was normal, just like before. Mr. Lin, how does it feel? Compared to before, are there any discomforts? I'll have the technician adjust it for you. Lu Wei approached respectfully and inquired. No, it's fine like this. Saying that, Lin Chen shouted outside, wait for me at home, Awei and Ahu, don't follow me, just stay at home. Lin Chen fastened his seatbelt, closed the door, stepped on the gas pedal, and with a buzzing sound, he sped away. Sun Guixiang looked at the gorgeous taillights of the car and exclaimed, so damn cool. Lu Wei glanced at Lu Weiwei and Dong Shui at the door, squinting her eyes. A woman's intuition told her that these two people had a close relationship with Mr. Lin. Lin Chen drove on the highway, not in a hurry this time, he could arrive there on time. Looking at the 2,980 show-off points, Lin Chen felt stable. Now, no one dared to mess with him. With these skills combined, he was like a superhero. Controlling the meter, the vehicles on the highway automatically gave way. The value of a sports car was such that no car owner dared to challenge it. As for why he didn't use a sprint or flash to get there, Lin Chen didn't want to waste his show-off points, as he still needed to upgrade the store. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Chen arrived at Daqing Village as scheduled. Because the Bugatti was a top sports car with a low chassis, it couldn't drive into the village. Lin Chen got out of the car. System, activate Eagle Eye. Activating Eagle Eye for the player, consuming 20 show-off points. Activation complete, countdown 60 seconds. Instantly, all living beings within a 1 kilometer radius were within sight. Add more. Ding. Consuming 10 show-off points, expanded by 1 kilometer, countdown 60 seconds. With no one found within 2 kilometers, Lin Chen walked into the village and shouted with his consciousness, add more. With a range of 3 kilometers, the entire Daqing village was perfectly within the scanning range. Ha! Found it, there's a person in the house at the foot of the mountain. Lin Chen looked and saw a man in a windbreaker with a hood, wearing a mask. However, under the eagle eye, nothing could escape his sight. Lin Chen could clearly see a deep scar on the man's face, extending from the right side of his face to his eye, as if it had been cut by a knife. What's going on? Why does this person look so scary? With only one person within a radius of 3 kilometers, Lin Chen immediately started to flash. Within 60 seconds, he flashed 60 times, each time 100 meters. Accompanied by a slight breaking sound, Lin Chen arrived behind the man's house. The man's ears twitched, and he stood up in alarm, guarding against the back. Who? Lin Chen was somewhat surprised that he could sense his presence. He calmly walked out from behind the house and said, "Aren't you waiting for me?" Hearing Lin Chen's words, the middle-aged man in the windbreaker walked in, stretched his head out, as if trying to see Lin Chen's face clearly. "Yes, I was waiting for you." Lin Chen took out his phone, opened the mysterious number and sent a page image to himself, saying to the middle-aged man in a windbreaker, "This is the message you sent me, asking me to come here at 3 o'clock. Yes. What about the dirt?" Lin Chen put away his phone and walked over to him. The middle-aged man in the windbreaker smiled lightly and said, "Young man, don't be so hasty. I want to ask you a question first. If you get the dirt, what do you want to do with the Wang group?" Lin Chen thought to himself, what else can he do? Of course, he wants to bring down the Wang group, that Wang is still living it up overseas. Of course, hand it over to the police and let them face justice. Justice? Ha ha, ha ha ha. Hearing Lin Chen's words, the man in the windbreaker burst into laughter, as if he had heard the biggest joke in the world. Lin Chen frowned and said, "Hey, what are you laughing at like a madman? Is it that funny?" The man in the windbreaker laughed and shook his head. "Justice, to me, is a joke in itself." Lin Chen looked at him directly and said thoughtfully, "The scar on your face is indeed telling a lot of stories." The man in the windbreaker was surprised and covered his face. How could he? He was wearing a mask and a veil. How did he find out? Don't be surprised, I'm not interested in the scar. Tell me, how much money do you want for the dirt on the wine group? The man in the windbreaker put down his hand and said coldly, I want 10 billion, will you give it to me? Lin Chen sneered disdainfully, then took out his phone and said to him, give me your bank account number. Ha! The man in the windbreaker was obviously taken aback. Lin Chen impatiently said, I said, give me your bank account number, I'll transfer the money to you. The man in the windbreaker's rhythm was clearly interrupted by Lin Chen's straightforwardness, and he said urgently, I said it's in yuan. After speaking, he looked smugly at Lin Chen. Who are you insulting? If it's not in yuan, could it be in Huaxia currency? Hurry up, stop dilly-dallying. After the transaction, I have to go back and discuss smashing the plate with my brothers. The man in the windbreaker was very surprised. 10 billion in yuan for the dirt on the wine group. Don't you think it's too expensive? I have money, it's none of your business. Also, show me your dirt, money first, goods later. With that, Lin Chen approached with his phone, secretly preparing to activate the flash instantly in case of any unexpected situation. The man in the windbreaker was obviously stunned. It was not what he had expected. Are you really willing to buy it? Lin Chen raised his eyebrows and said, why else would I come here? To argue with you. The man in the windbreaker sighed when he saw that Lin Chen was sincere, then slowly took off his mask and veil. Lin Chen looked puzzled and asked, what are you doing? The man in the windbreaker exclaimed, you are not an ordinary person. Seeing my face, you didn't react with shock at all. Lin Chen rolled his eyes. He had already seen everything about him with his eagle eyes. What he looked like, he had already marveled at it. So when he saw the huge scar running across his face, he just said, oh. The man in the windbreaker was already accustomed to Lin Chen's peculiarity, and he said, I hope that if you get the dirt on the wine group, you can promise me one thing. Lin Chen frowned and asked, what thing? Help me leave the country, and then, give me $1 billion. Leave the country, don't you have a passport yourself? The man in the windbreaker looked dim and said, I am a wanted criminal. Oh. Looking up at Lin Chen, the man in the windbreaker asked in confusion, please, can you give a normal person's reaction? I am a wanted criminal. I can see that, so what, should I give you an award? Lin Chen said disdainfully, he was invincible in the world, trigger a missile nuclear weapon to hit him, otherwise who could hurt him? Wanted criminal. If I can't get the dirt I want, I'll just take you to the police station. The man in the windbreaker waved his hand, forget it, this Lin Chen is too extraordinary. I'll tell you a story. The man in the windbreaker returned to his original stone seat and began to speak slowly. I used to be a teacher in Yanjing, teaching English, yes, I taught well. I had a virtuous wife and a beautiful daughter. My daughter had excellent grades, always at the top of her class from elementary school to high school. We lived a very harmonious and happy life. Until one day, a transfer student named Wang Dachui appeared. As he spoke, the man in the windbreaker clenched his fists, and Lin Chen could almost hear the bones grinding together, showing his hatred. That Wang Dachui, seeing my daughter's beauty, pursued her relentlessly. When my daughter refused, he persisted. But no one could have imagined that Wang Dachui would dare to commit a criminal act. The man in the windbreaker gritted his teeth and continued, he, along with two others, Wang Er and Xiao Wu, kidnapped my daughter. Wang Dachui drugged her and forcibly took advantage of her. I reported it to the authorities, but the judge said I lacked evidence. And that Wang Dachui, that brat, even took a flight in the middle of the night and fled. In the end, it was Xiao Wu and Wang Er who took the blame. With tears in his eyes, the man in the windbreaker continued, my daughter couldn't bear what happened, so when my wife wasn't looking, she jumped off a building and died. My wife, unable to cope with the shock, fell ill and passed away shortly after. The man in the windbreaker stood up, his eyes wide with anger, and said, I went to buy a machete, intending to kill Wang Er and that beast, but I was stopped by his bodyguards. Wang Er somehow managed to accuse me of murder, and it was actually filed. I even made the wanted list. So, I want you to help me leave the country once you have the evidence, because I heard that Wang Dachui had conflicts with you guys and then left the country again. I want to go abroad and kill him. The man in the windbreaker looked at Lin Chen, full of murderous intent. Leave the country? Yes. $1 billion? That's right. Naive. The man in the windbreaker looked at Lin Chen in surprise, and Lin Chen said with a smile, do you know which country Wang Dachui went to? Where he is staying? And about the $1 billion? Once you have it, I guess you plan to hire someone to kill Wang Dachui, right? Looking at the man in the windbreaker, Lin Chen continued, I guess the so-called evidence you have is probably other cases of rape and kidnapping by Wang Dachui, right? The man in the windbreaker was shocked. How did you know? Lin Chen chuckled softly, thinking to himself, you haven't even watched a few murder movies properly. According to your logic, apart from finding similar cases to yours, there's no other breakthrough. Worried that Lin Chen might reject his evidence, the man in the windbreaker hurriedly pulled out a bag from under the stone and said, "These are all the evidence of Wang Dachui's past crimes. Those poor families, like mine, didn't win their cases, but this evidence is all real. As long as you can make it public, the public will be on your side." The man in the windbreaker, afraid that Lin Chen would reject his evidence, hurriedly showed it to him. This is a USB drive, with videos, audio recordings, photos, and more, all evidence. Lin Chen held his hand, and the man in the windbreaker looked up in surprise. Lin Chen said, "What's your name?" "Tang Fonglin. I've helped you with this favor, Tang Fonglin." Tang Fonlin's mouth twitched, as if suddenly filled with hope, tears streaming down his face. Thank you. Don't thank me just yet." Lin Chen took his bag of documents, looked at Tang Fonglin, and said seriously, "I will take you to Wang Dachui, and I want you to kill him with your own hands." Tang Fonglin widened his eyes. "For real?" Excited, his voice rose a few octaves. Lin Chen smiled and nodded. Tang Fonglin immediately knelt down. "If you give me the chance to avenge my enemy, you will be my reborn parents, and I will repay you in the next life as a cow or a horse." Lin Chen helped Tang Fonglin up. I am still young, I don't want a son yet. Moreover, I only believe in this life, not in the afterlife." Tang Fonglin naturally understood Lin Chen's meaning. Lin Chen smiled and said, "This matter depends on whether you dare or not." "How could I not dare? I wish I could eat him raw." Tang Fonglin gritted his teeth, a murderous look in his eyes. Lin Chen patted his shoulder and said, "All right, let me tell you about my plan." At 6 o'clock in the evening, Lin Chen returned to the Wang mansion in a Bugatti Veyron. "Oh, boss, you're finally back. Now I can have some fun." As soon as he heard the voice, a figure rushed out. It was Sun Guixiang. He had been itching all day, feeling uncomfortable. "All right, here you go." Lin Chen handed the keys to Sun Guixiang, and when Young Tian saw this, he couldn't sit still and hurried over. Lin Chen walked forward with Peng Hai without looking back. Peng Hai knew that something was up. "Lin Chen, you're back." Seeing Dong Shui actively greeting him, he thought, this outfit, and then looking at Peng Hai, Where's Wei Wei? Oh, Wei Wei is watching TV. Dong Shui flicked her hair to the side, and Lin Chen understood. "Can I borrow Peng Hai for a while, wait here?" Sure." As soon as she said that, Dong Shui looked at Lin Chen's meaningful smile and knew she had been tricked into talking. "Humph. Wei Wei said this guy was simple my foot, he's more cunning than a monkey." By the rockery, Lin Chen took out a pack of cigarettes and handed one to Peng Hai. "Boss, do you need me for something?" Lin Chen lit his cigarette, then lit Peng Hai's, blowing a smoke ring. "Second, I need your help." Peng Hai chuckled, "We're brothers, just say it. What do you need my help with now?" "Help me smuggle someone." Peng Hai's smoking posture froze in midair, looking at Lin Chen's indifferent face. Peng Hai laughed in surprise. "Boss, are you kidding me?" Lin Chen took a deep drag and exhaled. "Do I look like I'm joking like this?" Peng Hai fell silent. After a while, he said, "Give me the money." Lin Chen smiled, threw the cigarette on the ground, and stomped on it with his foot. Time passed quickly, and it was time for the court session. In Yanjing, at 9:50 in the morning, the weather was fine. Wang was in a good mood. Lin Chen had been smashing for a few days, and he had withstood it all, which meant that Lin Chen's capital could no longer affect him. The case of Xiao Wu and Wang Er's confession should be resolved today. His son, through a friend's connections, was now studying for an MBA master's degree at an engineering university in M country, exempt from exams, thanks to the privilege of being a donor to the school. How to become a school donor. Wang smoked a cigar, got out of the Mercedes-Benz, looked at the red national emblem of the court, and sighed in his heart. M country is great. You can do whatever you want with money. Capitalists are like gods. In Huaxia, there are some things he must abide by the law, otherwise, people will really die. Lin Chen also thought so. However, one thing Lin Chen disagreed with Wang was that money also had to be spent wisely. Without connections, you wouldn't know where to spend it effectively. Peng Hai was a staff member of the customs authority. He helped Lin Chen and got caught, which would ruin his entire life, but he still helped. Lin Chen knew that this brotherly bond was more important than anything else. So, based on what Peng Hai wanted, Lin Chen directly increased it tenfold. Why? When profits reach 10%, some people start to stir. When profits reach 50%, some dare to take risks. When profits reach 100%, they dare to trample on all human laws. And when profits reach 300%, they are not even afraid of the gallows. Lin Chen went directly to 1000%. Once money talks, the truth comes to a halt. So, when Peng Hai spent money at this price point, he received almost unexpected results. What results? A group of people, with eyes, but turning a blind eye. Peng Hai took Tang Fonglin and swaggered onto the ship, sitting at the bottom of the ship's hold. Peng Hai looked at Tang Fonglin, who was veiled, and said, "When we arrive in Country M, there will be someone on the ship to send you out." With that, Peng Hai put down the handbag in his hand. "This is a forged identity and passport information, usable for entering the United States. There is a mobile phone with the first phone number stored inside, which is the person in the United States who will receive you, and the second phone number is to contact us. There are also $300,000 in the bag for you to use as backup. If you encounter trouble, just give money and leave." Tang Fonglin nodded. Peng Hai looked at everything was explained, turned and left. "Hey!" Peng Hai turned back. "Thank you." Blowing a smoke ring, under the escort of Wang Er's bodyguards, he walked inside. The next moment, the Maybach stopped steadily in front of the court. Su Hu and Zhang Wei got out of the car and opened the door. Lin Chen, in a suit, appeared, followed by Lu Weiwei. Buzz. The sound of a sports car, Sun Guixian driving a Bugatti, stopped at the back of the car. Behind them were Yang Tian and Peng Hai driving an Audi and a BMW sports car, Dong Shuet and Peng Hai in one car. "Since the brothers like to drive, let's buy a few more. Anyway, the parking lot of the mansion is huge. Just as Lu Wei said, which tycoon doesn't have a garage? You must have several cars." Lin Chen glanced up and saw Wang Er standing on the steps of the court looking at him. "Hey, Mr. Wang, hello." With that, Lin Chen warmly walked up and shook hands with Mr. Wang. The bodyguard wanted to stop him, but Su Hu and Zhang Wei hurried over, and Wang Er raised his hand, signaling the bodyguard to step back. The two shook hands, and Wang Er smiled and asked, "Mr. Lin, have you been having fun playing the stock market these days?" Lin Chen smiled, thanks to Mr. Wang, making a little profit. Wang Er chuckled, let go of his hand. This Lin Chen is truly a hero, with a huge amount of capital, decisive actions, and that smiling face. Ah, how did our family's troublemaker get involved with this bastard? Lin Chen looked at the panda watch. Hey, it's already 10 o'clock. Wang Er also looked at his watch and coldly said, yes, it's time for the trial. Lin Chen smiled, I'm not talking about that. Country M, Los Angeles, Florida City. 10 a.m. In China, 10 p.m. In Country M. Wang Dachui drove his BMW and was ready to go to the bar to have fun. He was having a great time over here. Holding the bank card given by the boss, he went to the bar at night, flirted with girls at school during the day, and took them home to sleep, enjoying himself. This is a must-have for the rich, can't do without a sports car. At the traffic light intersection, Wang Dachui drove his convertible Bull and stopped at the intersection. Beside him, a taxi carrying two beautiful women was flirting with Wang Dachui. Chewing gum, Wang Dachui teased the two beauties. Ding! The green light came on. Wang Dachui waved to the beauties, then stepped on the gas pedal and wanted to take off. Just as he reached the intersection, bang! A large sand-loaded truck, as if ready, suddenly rushed out and directly hit Wang Dachui. Tang Fonglin slammed the gas pedal to the floor, ramming Wang Dachui's Bull into the shop on the side of the road. The fire hydrant at the intersection was knocked off, and water gushed into the sky. The crowd gasped. Tang Fonglin, covered in blood, kicked open the car door window, then crawled out, staggering towards the Bull. When he arrived in Country M, a Chinese person arranged by Lin Chen spent money to receive him. The Chinese person in Country M found the top killer in the black market and designed several plans to kill Wang Dachui for Tang Fonglin. In the end, Lin Chen helped him choose this large truck. Wang Dachui was stuck in the car, blood still oozing from the corner of his mouth. Looking at Wang Dachui's face under the bright lights of the truck, Tang Fonglin couldn't help but burst into laughter. That laughter, like a hungry wolf seeing a fat sheep. Wang Dachui's heart trembled with laughter, and he shouted to the street outside, hype, hype, hype. The last shout was almost shouted out by Wang Dachui. Treat others as they treat you. This is Lin Chen's way of doing things, so he chose this plan for Tang Fonglin. Wang Dachui looked at Tang Fonglin approaching slowly, tremblingly asked, who are you? Tang Fonglin smirked and said, you forgot me so soon, Boss Wang. Wang Dachui's heart skipped a beat. He was Chinese. Not good, this is not an ordinary accident, this person is coming for me. Wang Dachui endured the blood in his mouth, his legs were stuck in the Lamborghini steel, unable to get out. He waved his hand and said, don't be impulsive, you want money, right? I have money, how much do you want? I'll have my dad transfer it to you. Tang Fonglin sneered, then took out his phone. Wang Dachui saw a gun and a knife on Tang Fonglin's waist. Beep, beep, beep. The mechanical sound of dialing. Tang Fonglin called the second number in the phone. Don? Yes. Give him the phone. Okay. With that, Tang Fonglin handed the phone to Wang Dachui and said, it's for you. Wang Dachui blinked, wondering who it was for. Did he call his own father? Yes, it's about money, that's good, he's saved. Excitedly, Wang Dachui took the phone and shouted into it, "Dad, hurry, save me, give this person whatever he wants, or your son will die." "Mr. Wang, don't call me Dad right away." In the midst of his cries, Wang Dachui suddenly froze. "Really, it's awkward for me, calling me Dad right away." Lin Chen walked with Lu Weiwei, making a call, while Wang looked at Lin Chen, feeling his lack of coordination, snorted coldly and walked straight ahead. "Who are you?" Lin Chen smiled and said, "Oh, Mr. Wang, you really forget a lot of things. I'm Lubenwei." "Lubenwei?" Wang Dachui's brain didn't turn around for a moment, and the next moment, he shivered all over. "Lin Chen? Hey, Mr. Wang, I told you, use a pseudonym when you're out." Lin Chen chuckled, his voice low. "Mr. Wang, being hit doesn't feel good, does it?" "It's you." Wang Dachui gritted his teeth, realizing it was his design. Yes, he had hit him before, he had always remembered and was designing against me. "You're so cruel." Wang Dachui spat out blood, viciously. No, compared to being cruel, Mr. Wang, you're really good at it. Don't say anything, just enjoy it. Beep beep beep. With that, Lin Chen hung up the phone. "Lin Chen? Yes, what's up?" Lin Chen curiously looked at Lu Weiwei, noticing her furrowed brow, seemingly worried about something. "The way you were on the phone just now, it's so scary, like you're about to do something illegal." Lin Chen smiled lightly, took Lu Weiwei's hand and kissed it. "No, don't think too much." Then, holding her hand, he entered the courtroom. Lin Chen felt like he was helping to rid the world of demons. After all, what Wang Dachui did was really dirty. Hey, say something. Wang Dachui looked at the hung-up phone, extremely anxious. Why didn't the other party even discuss terms and just hung up? Clang 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 clang. Tang Fonglin pulled out the knife from his waist, almost hitting him when he was driving just now. The 50-centimeter-long big knife was shiny. "What are you going to do?" Wang Dachui looked at Tang Fonglin and started shouting again. Hype, hype, hype. Many foreigners have rushed over to help move the stones. Wang Dachui was overjoyed, feeling saved. Tang Fonglin took out his phone and bang, 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 fired 3 shots in a row. Wang Defa. What de fake? The mocking voices of the M country made the kind-hearted people of M country quickly leave. With a car accident and gunshots, it was definitely a vendetta or murder. Everyone had common sense and it was best not to get into trouble. Tang Fonglin put the gun aside, took a machete, and with a sinister smile showing his white teeth, said to Wang Dachui, "I've been waiting for this day, waited for a long time." The gun was for unexpected situations, only to kill Wang Dachui, but now, he didn't want Wang Dachui to die so easily. Tang Fonglin caressed Wang Dachui's skin, then grabbed his hair, and bit into his shoulder, causing Wang Dachui to scream like a slaughtered pig. Ah. Tang Fonglin directly bit off a piece of meat. He thought of his wife, his daughter, feeling delighted. Today, he finally avenged his enemy. Day and night, he had been thinking of eating his flesh and drinking his blood. Tang Fonglin chewed on Wang Dachui's flesh and blood, his eyes wide open, watching as Wang Dachui lost his soul. "Ghost! You're a devil! Help, someone save me!" Tang Fonglin couldn't bear it anymore. He directly took the machete, one cut, another cut, one cut, another cut. He cut until his hand was numb, cut until his consciousness was blurred, cut until the machete had rolled up a notch, and kept cutting until the M country police arrived at the scene. Tang Fonglin kept on cutting. Faced with the scolding of the M country police, he laughed. With blood all over his mouth, and the bloody mess behind him, the police at the scene took a few steps back. "Hands up!" The M police officer shouted with a gun in hand. Tang Fonglin threw the knife, then slowly squatted down, and in the shadow, quickly picked up the gun on the ground. With a bang, he shot himself and fell to the ground. Fake identities, fake documents, both deceased were Chinese. The M country police were very troubled. Especially the M country forensic doctor. If it weren't for the identification on Wang Dachui's body, he wouldn't have been able to tell it was a person. It was too tragic. The forensic doctor, an old man who had been working for nearly 30 years, had never seen anything like it. Apart from the leg trapped in steel, the body above it, like meat on a chopping board, was chopped to pieces. So shattered, just like the dumpling filling minced by the old lady with a meat grinder last night. The forensic doctor vomited at the sight. Damn! He never wanted to eat dumplings again. He didn't want to eat, but Lin Chen still wanted to. The current situation was very favorable. When Lin Chen entrusted Rin Kiki to expose a series of scandals about Wang Dachui, look, even Wang on the opposite side had changed his expression. He, who was very happy just now, was now holding onto the railing in front of him as if he was about to be eaten. Wang was indeed very shocked. According to reason, he should have handled these pieces of evidence very cleanly. He turned his head to look at Wang only to find Wang Er also looking panicked. Your Honor, from this it can be seen that Wang Dachui has an undeniable connection to this case. Wang Er and Xiao Wu have several records of framing Wang Dachui. Although the judge at the time ruled this way, I believe, Your Honor, esteemed members of the jury, that these cases were all misjudged, and the real mastermind is Wang Dachui. With that, Ron Kiki pointed at Wang Er. The judge looked at these cases. My goodness, this even involved the previous judges and officials. This is difficult to handle. The jury was also very helpless. How could this involve other cases? At this rate, they would soon lose the authority to adjudicate. As long as the plaintiff appealed again, the highest prosecutor would take over directly, and if they were found to have mishandled the case, it would be over. Let's put this on hold for now. Since there is evidence indicating various things, this judge has decided to summon the defendant Wang Dachui to court for confrontation. As for the confession of Wang Er and Xiao Wu, it is temporarily not allowed to be established. Your Honor, this is not appropriate. The judge glared at the jumping plaintiff's lawyer, Jiang Hongsheng, and said, "What, are you questioning this court's decision?" Jiang Hongsheng was momentarily speechless and said, "I dare not. In court, contradicting a judge could land you in jail for up to 7 days. Alright, it's decided then. Summon Wang Dachui to quickly come to court. Let's adjourn for now." Lin Chen could actually appeal to the Supreme Procuratorate because the evidence presented could directly lead to the arrest of Wang Dachui. However, this judge was intentionally stalling, probably out of fear of Wang Er's influence. But it didn't matter, Lin Chen had achieved his goal. Wang Er stood up, and Lali received a phone call, just returning. He approached Wang Er and said, "Sir, the public opinion from the media outside is not in our favor." Wang Er frowned. "What do you mean?" "All the scandals about the young master have been exposed, and it's clear that someone is pushing this behind the scenes." Wang Er snorted and looked at Lin Chen, saying, "Besides him, who else could it be?" With that, he left with his entourage. "Boss, following your instructions, we've been promoting online. I've contacted almost all bloggers with a decent following, ensuring that Wang's group will be trending all over China today." Lin Chen picked up his phone, opened a few apps, and checked. As expected, major hot searches, rankings, and media personalities were all reposting and writing articles, aiming to expose the origins of Wang's group. Good, this efficiency is impressive. Yang Tian chuckled. As media people, our motto is simple: with money in place, we can produce articles and results in minutes. But boss, you've been too generous. Many self-media personalities are still reaching out to us, asking to join. Let them join, let them write. This amount of money won't bankrupt me. With that, Lin Chen laughed heartily and led his group back home. The real show was just getting to its climax. Gossip is something people love to hear, especially when it involves wealthy individuals. When Wang Dachui's scandals were exposed, it led to a series of illegal activities by Wang's group being revealed. Illegal land occupation, embezzlement of supplier debts, and even colluding with banks to misappropriate customers' housing funds for unfinished projects. As a result, Wang's real estate stocks were under pressure. Lin Chen had become smarter now. He had instructed Peng Hai to keep buying at the bottom with Lin Chen's son Guixiang, continuously and gradually. Wang Er knew that Lin Chen wouldn't miss this opportunity, but he no longer had the energy to deal with it because Lali handed him a piece of paper. It was Wang Dachui's death certificate and autopsy report. When did this happen? Wang Er looked at the paper with the black and white photos. Around 10 o'clock in the morning the day before yesterday, which is around 10 o'clock M country time, Lali replied. 10 o'clock the day before yesterday. Wang Er muttered, "That's the same time I was in court with Lin Chen." His eyes seemed to emit a sharp light, even scaring Lali, who had been by his side for over 20 years. The master had murderous intent. As for Wang Dachui's mother, she had long fainted in the room. Evil deeds will lead to self-destruction. Lin Chen, thinking about Wang Dachui's death, didn't feel much self-blame. It was just fate taking him away. He only felt sorry for Tang Fonlin, a man with such a good family, ruined by the likes of Wang Dachui. Ding dong. Lin Chen took out his phone and saw a message from Zhang Jun. It turned out that Yinjing Future Chemical Company, Ltd., had finally misappropriated the money he had given them. Lin Chen smiled. This fish had taken the bait, and it seemed like it was time to wrap things up. The next day, the Yinjing police received a report. Yinjing Chemical Industry was suspected of financial fraud and involvement with criminal forces. The person in charge, Shang Yuan, was arrested with solid evidence, and the whistleblower was Su Hu, the investor in Shang Yuan's eyes. According to the evidence provided by Lin Chen, the police found out that Yinjing Chemical Company was actually a wolf in sheep's clothing, using investors' money to engage in illegal activities to acquire land, then falsifying financial statements to deceive shareholders and investors, and then manipulating stock prices again with the income from the land. When Shang Yuan was arrested, he was still confused, wondering how his actions could be exposed when he had been so secretive. Standing in front of the Maybach car, Su-hu looked at Shang Yuan being brought out. "Is it him?" Su-hu nodded at the police. "Take him away." With a wave of his hand, the police took Shang Yuan away. Shang Yuan shouted to Su-hu, "Mr. Su, there's a misunderstanding, Mr. Su, there's a misunderstanding here." The window of the Maybach slowly rolled down. Lin Chen picked up a cigarette. Su-hu bent down to light it, and Lin Chen smiled as he looked at the stunned Shang Yuan, blowing a smoke ring. Shang Yuan was shocked in his heart. "It's him, Lin Chen. Behave yourself." Before he could shout, the investigating police officer pushed him into the car. "Ah-hu, get in the car, let's go." "Okay, brother Lin." Zhang Wei was driving in front. He didn't know the relationship between Shang Yuan and Lin Chen, but he knew that Shang Yuan had definitely offended brother Lin. Combining Su-hu's recent actions and words, Zhang Wei could be sure that brother Lin had long been planning, just waiting for the fish to take the bait. "Look, this guy is done for." Also, that rich kid Wang Dachui, who initially collided with Lin Chen's takeout, was also killed in Country M. Zhang Wei spat out a mouthful of saliva. "My brother Lin is really ruthless and doesn't say much." Due to the court's summons and the confirmation from the Chinese embassy in Country M, Wang Dachui's death finally made its way back to China. The domestic media was in an uproar. What's going on? While they were still talking about Wang's scandals here, over in Country M, Wang Dachui was directly taken out. Who took him out? After various verifications, Tang Fenglin's identity was finally revealed, followed by the case involving Tang Fenglin. As more details emerged, the Supreme Procuratorate intervened. The intervention of the Supreme Procuratorate made many complicated matters much simpler, because what others dared not investigate, the Supreme Procuratorate dared to, and what others dared not say, you had to say in front of the Supreme Procuratorate. As a result, Shang Yuan confessed. With Shang Yuan's confession, Lin Chen believed that the time to act had come. He once again increased his stake in Wang's real estate, risking being accused by the Banking Regulatory Authority, frantically selling off and buying back, leaving Wang helpless. Why? No one would want to save a collapsing building, and the people behind Wang were also collapsing. Otherwise, why would the Supreme Procuratorate come and investigate him so harshly? The next day at the opening, Lin Chen, on top of spending 150 billion huaxia coins, successfully dragged down Wang's real estate, causing it to plummet to just over 10 yuan. Wang was left isolated and helpless, making several phone calls but no one answered him. Yuan Tuoba even said harshly, "Brother Wang, I no longer know you." After hanging up the phone, Yuan Tuoba sent Yuan Wang Tang abroad to his capital place overseas and had him protected. Because of Wang Dachui's incident, he also began to fear Lin Chen's power. Subsequently, Run Kiki pursued victory and, under the witness of the Supreme Procuratorate, defeated the opponent's defense and successfully convicted them. Wang was also arrested, charged with inciting murder and involvement in illegal activities, and sentenced to life imprisonment. Wang's real estate was also feared by interested parties and divided up. Lao Li, on behalf of Wang request, intended to hire a hitman to attack Lin Chen, but Lin Chen skillfully dodged and sent him directly to the police station, even gaining a wave of support. Thus, the Wang family was ruined. The collapse of the Wang family set off a chain reaction. The Yi family, Zhao family, and Yuan family, these three families had an inextricable relationship with Wang Dachui. Lin Chen also understood the foundation of this combination only after digging deep. However, what surprised Lin Chen was that these three families were unusually quiet, so quiet that it was terrifying. Once the authorities found anything related to them, they immediately cut off ties, took their own lives, never dragging things out, and even took the initiative to contact Lin Chen for negotiations and compensation. This was specifically demonstrated in the entertainment company Lin Chen purchased, the Tangren Film and Television led by Wu Tian. Yi Zhaoyuan, the three families provided a large amount of resources, which could be said to be a gift along with the purchase. Lin Chen smiled slightly. It seemed that there were people in the noble families who were sensible. Since they were so sincere, he had avenged his grievances, and these three families would not be targeted anymore. Lin Chen was very happy. Not only had he avenged his major grievances, but his pretending skills were fully activated, and no one could harm him. Most importantly, he was in love now. Thanks to Peng Hai's efforts, Dong Shui was finally caught, and the third wheel around Lu Weiwei was finally removed. Looking at the hotel photos Peng Hai sent him, Lin Chen sent him a thumbs-up emoji. Good brother, for the happiness of his brother, he had already taken the lead. Lin Chen, how does this outfit look? It looks good, looks good. And this one? Beautiful, beautiful. Lu Weiwei turned her head and saw Lin Chen looking at his phone. She put down the clothes in her hand and asked, "What about this one?" Not bad, not bad." Lu Weiwei pouted, looked at Lin Chen angrily, thinking that men's words were deceiving. This guy hadn't even looked up from his phone the whole time, just saying it looked good, not bad, clearly just brushing her off. And he was still smiling? Why isn't he coming to comfort me? Lin Chen happily replied to Peng Hai's message, as Peng Hai had just finished his task and was reporting to the boss. Suddenly, Lin Chen shivered. Something's not right, why do I suddenly feel so cold? Lin Chen looked up and met Lu Weiwei's gaze. Oh, it's not that I don't understand, it's just that things change so quickly. What's wrong, my little darling? Lin Chen put his phone in his pocket, smiled, and took Lu Weiwei's hand, saying, Hey. Lu Weiwei, with a look that said she was watching him closely, without blinking. Small expression. Lin Chen felt embarrassed being stared at, and said, Okay, I won't play with my phone anymore, I'll accompany you shopping properly, how about that? Hearing Lin Chen's assurance, Lu Weiwei finally smiled and took Lin Chen's hand to the next store. Lin Chen was at a loss. Why did girls like to wander around everywhere? Like when Lin Chen bought clothes, he would just glance at them outside the store, think they were nice, and then go in and buy them. When Lu Weiwei turned around, Lin Chen immediately went up with a charming smile. He had no choice. If he didn't smile, Weiwei would have a cold face and cry, and Lin Chen was most afraid of girls crying. Lin Chen, do I look good in this outfit? You look good, let's buy it. Lu Weiwei shook her head, then put the clothes down and picked another one. What about this one? Lin Chen looked at Lu Weiwei seriously. Not bad, this one makes you look very cute. Lu Weiwei put it down again. Lin Chen? What's going on, is it the way he's speaking? Lu Weiwei continued to pick, asking Lin Chen tirelessly if it looked good, but she never bought anything. Lin Chen became anxious. Weiwei, why do you keep choosing clothes but not buying them? Lu Weiwei muttered, I just like having you with me. After saying that, she blushed and walked to the next wardrobe. Lin Chen sighed. It turned out that Weiwei just wanted his company, but company could easily be singing, eating, watching movies, why did they have to keep shopping? Lin Chen caught up. Weiwei, how about we go watch a movie? Lu Weiwei was choosing clothes, and when she heard Lin Chen's suggestion, she thought for a moment, then smiled and said, Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief, silently cursing himself for not suggesting it earlier. Let me buy a few things first. Then Lu Weiwei took Lin Chen to another counter, and Lin Chen was happy to see that Weiwei finally had the intention to buy something. Lin Chen was excited because he could finally use his credit card. He had been accompanying Lu Weiwei for an hour and a half. Hello, please bring out these items for me to try on. Sure, miss. Lu Weiwei tried on a pink dress, and when she came out, many men who were shopping with their girlfriends looked over. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he thought she looked like a princess with her flowing hair. Does it look good? Yes. Lin Chen nodded and couldn't help but reach out to touch the dress. It looks good, let's buy this one. Lu Weiwei pouted and smiled, then went back to the fitting room. In total, she tried on 3 or 4 items, and at Lin Chen's request, they bought them all. Are we buying too much? It seems a bit wasteful. What's too much? I'm not short of money now, let's buy them. Lu Weiwei thought about it and realized that the girl wouldn't mind having more clothes. Hello, I'll pay with a card. The cashier looked at the generous boyfriend and envied Lu Weiwei. The clothes in their store were not cheap, they belonged to a top fashion brand internationally. Just this pink Roy dress cost over 10,000, and all the items together cost over 90,000. Nowadays, anyone who can easily afford clothes worth over 90,000 is definitely wealthy. The cashier took Lin's card, a black titanium alloy card that seemed to speak of its owner's extraordinary status. The cashier quickly processed the payment, and the receipt came out. Lu Weiwei looked sweetly at Lin Chen, confirming that girls like to see the boys they love spending money on them. Sir, would you like to sign up for our Givenchy membership? It's a simple process, just need to register. The cashier smiled, knowing that such customers were valuable and needed to be retained. Lin Chen thought for a moment and agreed, okay, go ahead. So, after a few seconds at the counter, Lin Chen provided his name and birthday and received a membership card. After Lin Chen left, the store manager responsible for Givenchy returned from lunch. She checked the sales records and saw that they had just sold 150,000 worth of goods in a short time. Seeing a bank transaction with the logo of Citibank, she opened it to check. Recognizing the customer as a member she had encountered during her cashier internship at headquarters, she decided to look further. Yes, he was a member, a new one, named Lin Chen? Why does the name Lin Chen sound so familiar? The Givenchy store manager muttered to herself, then remembered something and retrieved the recent rental payment receipt, which listed the property owner as Lin Chen. Must be a coincidence. After buying clothes, Lin Chen took Lu Weiwei to watch a movie. They entered the Hai Tian cinema together. The cinema was very nice, with a package storage area similar to those in shopping malls, charging 5 yuan per hour. Lin Chen stored their belongings, bought 2 large buckets of popcorn and 2 cups of cola, and went in to watch the movie. They watched The Richest Man in Shihong City, a particularly funny comedy that Lin Chen and Lu Weiwei enjoyed. Halfway through the movie, Lu Weiwei suddenly leaned in and asked Lin Chen, "Do you also have such a stroke of luck, or else how did you suddenly become so wealthy?" Lin Chen was taken aback. He actually wanted to say that he had a more bizarre encounter than the one in the movie. He had a system. Lin Chen playfully tapped Lu Weiwei's head and said, "What are you thinking? I am a talented and normally wealthy person." Lu Weiwei took a bite of popcorn, nodded, and then turned to watch the movie attentively. Lin Chen wiped the sweat off his forehead, feeling proud of himself for deceiving even himself. After watching the movie, Lu Weiwei sweetly held Lin Chen and prepared to go eat. Below the cinema is a bustling food street. Lu Weiwei wanted to eat frog, and there happened to be a young man with a loudspeaker walking towards them, saying, "Please come inside, Frog Hero, guests, are you too?" Lin Chen looked at Lu Weiwei, and she nodded. "Yes. Alright, please come inside." "Excuse me, Frog Hero, this way please, guests. Can we sit here?" Lu Weiwei came over and then shrank back, saying, "The air conditioning is too strong here, can we change seats?" The young man smiled and said, "No problem, please come this way." The young man found a secluded spot away from the air conditioning for Lin Chen and Lu Weiwei, close to the kitchen where the food was being served. Lin Chen liked it because besides the restaurant staff, there weren't many people walking back and forth, which was nice. "Lin Chen." "Yes?" Lin Chen poured a cup of tea for Lu Weiwei and asked, "What's wrong?" Lu Weiwei giggled and said, "I feel this is really wonderful. Just 2 weeks ago, we had no relationship at all, and now we're already going out for dinner. Are you looking to start a relationship?" Lin Chen took a sip of barley tea and then said with a smile, "Sure, after dinner, I'll take you to." Lin Chen's face was full of mischief as he spoke, and Lu Weiwei covered her mouth, looking at him daringly. Just then, the young man came over with a menu for them to order. It was Lin Chen's first time there, and Lu Weiwei told him to choose, so they ordered a set meal, the double frog hot pot for 245 yuan. That's how people are, as their wealth increases, so does their spending habits. After ordering, a few men in suits suddenly arrived at the Frog Hero restaurant, with a thin and a fat guy welcoming them. "Hello, 2 of you, please come inside." One of the men said, "No, we're from the business complex office." As he spoke, he glanced inside. "Oh, looking for our manager, right?" Without waiting for the men to respond, the young man hurried off to find the manager. The manager wiped his hands with an apron and asked, "What can I do for you too?" The thin man said, "It's nothing, we're here to find someone." The manager chuckled, "I knew it, you just paid the quarterly rent last month, why do you need to pay again now?" After verifying their identities, the manager let the 2 men in. After all, they were from the business complex office, which was like the landlord. If they said they were looking for someone, and you didn't let them, they might cause trouble later, and you'd regret it. The thin man and the fat man each went in different directions to inspect the place, mainly looking at the men. Just as they were about to leave at the last corner, Lin Chen stood up and called out, "Waiter, can you bring some napkins?" The thin man's eyes seemed to light up. Fat guy, over here, this way." The fat man heard the voice and hurried over, following the thin man to Lin Chen's table. The thin man looked down at Lin Chen and asked, "Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Chen?" Looking at the 2 strangers, Lin Chen was already activating his system skills and transforming, his heightened safety awareness from the car accident he experienced and the black hands he and Wang encountered. With Lu Weiwei by his side, he would not allow anyone to harm her. "What's the matter?" Lin Chen frowned, his body already in position. Please don't misunderstand, I'm from the business complex office on this street. My name is Su Menglong, and he is Li Xiaodong." Li Xiaodong was the fat man, and he looked at Lin Chen with a silly smile, saying, "Mr. Lin, hello." Seeing their respectful attitude, Lin Chen let down his guard, feeling like they were his subordinates. "It didn't make sense, I don't have a company." "Mr. Lin, here's my business card. I found out about your visit from the consumption records at the Givenchy store, and I didn't inform the merchants in time, I'm sorry, and I let you pay the bill." Li Xiaodong smiled and said, "Mr. Lin, rest assured, I will immediately inform all the merchants on the commercial street. Your expenses will be completely waived." Ding dong. Just as Fatty finished speaking, Lin Chen received a message from the bank, with over 90,000 yuan deposited, along with a private message from someone claiming to be the manager of Givenchy, apologizing for not realizing his presence and waiving his expenses. "What's going on?" Lin Chen looked at the 2 and said, "Why are you calling me Mr. Lin? Do I have any connection to this commercial street? Su Menglong took out his phone in surprise, opened the company's official website, and showed it to Lin Chen. Look, Mr. Lin, you are the chairman of our Ingtai commercial company. This commercial street belongs to you. Lin Chen took the phone, looked at his director's photo, feeling puzzled. When did I become the chairman of this company? It doesn't make sense. He didn't remember any rewards in the system, and he hadn't upgraded the system recently. In his confusion, he remembered, 10 commercial streets. I have a question. This is clearly a commercial square. Why is it called a commercial street? Li Xiaodong smiled and said, Chairman, did you forget? Ingtai originally started with the layout of commercial streets, and then it became popular. So we built a commercial square above the commercial street. Su Menglong nodded in agreement. Yes, Chairman. Lin Chen. This is amazing. According to what he said, the 10 commercial streets rewarded by the system are actually 10 commercial squares? Lin Chen realized, and immediately said calmly, Alright, you can go down. I just came to inspect, nothing else. Alright, Chairman, keep my business card. If you need anything, just call me. If you want to see the commercial square, I'll take you there. Li Xiaodong wanted to say something, but Su Menglong looked at Lu Weiwei opposite Lin Chen and realized the chairman might be having a meal, so he immediately took Li Xiaodong away. Just outside, the manager of Frogman's store already knew Lin Chen's identity and quickly went to the back kitchen to change into a clean store manager uniform. If you need anything, just call me directly. I'll be at your service. Lin Chen nodded. The manager left with a smile, then went to the back kitchen to find Lin Chen's order, number 48. Come on, let's start with order 48, immediately. Also, pick the latest arrivals for Frog, give plenty, more than half the weight. Hurry! The manager found the best chef in the store and handed him the order. Ding, bring out your super skills and make this order for me. What's going on? The big boss is here. The manager nodded. Yes, the boss of Ingtai Commercial Street, this order is for him. Oh my god. Move aside, Xiao Wang, spill that oil, bring me the natural peanut oil. You can't be careless. The boss of the 10 most popular commercial streets in the country, every stall is prime real estate, all in high demand. If you don't provide good service, they won't rent to you next year. If you do, they'll give you a prime location in the golden commercial area next year. After Lu Weiwei finished searching on her phone, she sighed and looked at Lin Chen. Lin Chen, do you really not have an uncle like the richest man in Shihong City? Lin Chen was speechless. He knew Lu Weiwei was amazed at how he had 10 commercial streets again. Can't blame her. If the system were an animal like a cat or a dog, Lin Chen would immediately hug it and say, ask it, it's the one doing all the good deeds. And his uncle, just an ordinary farmer, well, a farmer with 200 acres of land. After dinner, Lin Chen had planned to take Lu Weiwei around. However, the recent events had already exposed Lin Chen's identity in the mall. Under the bowing farewell of all the employees of Frog Xiaoxia, Lu Weiwei walked hand in hand with Lin Chen in the mall. Just as they passed by a store, someone greeted them, Manager Lin, hello. Manager Lin, welcome. Lu Weiwei looked around and saw 2 girls standing in front of each store, not calling out to customers but watching Lin Chen and Lu Weiwei walk by. It turned out that Su Menglong had already sent Lin Chen's information and photos to a large group, requesting all businesses to pay attention. Oh my, the big boss is here for inspection. Lin Chen, let's go back. What's wrong? Lu Weiwei leaned on Lin Chen's shoulder and said, I feel uncomfortable. Let's go back. Okay, let's go. Lin Chen nodded. After all, it's very uncomfortable to have everyone surrounding you. Lin Chen took Lu Weiwei to the mall to pick up some things, then they went to the underground parking lot and drove home. As soon as they entered the house, Lin Chen's phone rang. Lin Chen shivered at the sight of the phone number. Lu Weiwei, watching Lin Chen hesitate to answer the phone, asked in confusion, what's wrong? Then she walked closer and saw the number displayed on the phone, Mom. Lu Weiwei wanted to say something, but in the end, she chose to leave and let Lin Chen answer the call alone. He must have something to deal with. Lin Chen composed himself. Because he had been framed before, the local police had come looking for him. Later, due to various reasons and Lin Chen's deliberate avoidance, his contact with his family had become less and less frequent. He realized that he hadn't called home in 3 months. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen pressed the answer button. Hello, Mom. You little rascal, if I don't call, you wouldn't think to call me. Lin Chen chuckled, it's just that I've been busy with work, Mom. There was a moment of silence on the other end, then she said, Son, delivering food must be tiring. Lin Chen was stunned, then asked in surprise, Mom, how did you know I was delivering food? Ah, you know you don't, right? He said it. He also heard it from your college classmate, someone named Hu. Your dad was furious, and many people in the village are laughing at you. Graduated from Yenjing University, committing crimes and delivering food. Mom knows you care about your reputation, so I know, and I haven't called you all this time. Lin Chen fell silent after hearing this. I'm sorry, Mom. Son, if you're tired, come home. You have a good education, you can come back and do anything, you can support yourself, no need to suffer outside. Tears welled up in Lin Chen's eyes. There's no one like a mother in this world. When you suddenly don't want to do something you're doing, and everyone asks you why, only your mother will ask if you're tired. Okay, I understand. I'm fine now, I've stopped delivering food, life is back to normal, I've cleared my name, I was framed. Really, son? Yes, Mom. By the way, Mom, why did you call me today? Lin Chen felt that since his mother knew he cared about his reputation, she must know that he would only call home when he was recovering, but this time he called, there must be something urgent. Well, your second uncle, he has leukemia, it's very serious, come back and see him. Lin Chen's mind was struck by thunder and horror. Second uncle. Since he was a child, his second uncle had been very fond of him. The second uncle had a cousin, and people in the village joked that he was the second uncle's real son. Because the second uncle loved him so much, he remembered when he was in school, on his birthday, the second uncle bought him a bicycle, but not his cousin. Because Lin Chen had good grades, the second uncle said, study hard and bring honor to the family in the future. As a result, his cousin were very sad, and the second aunt was very angry. For a while, during the new year, his cousin didn't play with him. After you got into trouble, people in the village were gossiping, and your second uncle was so angry that he scolded them harshly. After listening for a while, Lin Chen fell silent. Yes, Uncle Air always liked to show off. In his first year after graduation, he bought a box of Mao Tai and a box of 8 famous teas gift boxes when he returned home. Uncle Air would show off from the east end of the village to the west end. When working in the fields, he would carry a big teapot and shout from afar, offering tea to others, and then say, this tea was bought for me by my nephew, 8 famous teas. Laoli, you are lucky to drink it because of me. Laoli replied, go on. It's really lucky. Bring the Mao Tai your nephew bought next time, I can slaughter a chicken without it. Uncle Air put away the teapot with a dreamy expression, saying, what a joke, you think I'd give my Mao Tai for just 1 chicken. The next day, in the grass pavilion in the center of the farmland, Uncle Air, Laoli, and several other friends from the east end of the village were having a great time. Son, take a few days off and come home to see your Uncle Air. Your Uncle Air is still somewhat sober now. Okay, Mom, wait for me. Lin Chen hung up the phone, tears in the corners of his eyes. No matter how bad things are going, one must always return home in time. After explaining to Lu Weiwei, he decided to go home to deal with some matters and let her stay here with peace of mind. Several brothers in the dormitory had already returned to work. Although Lin Chen wanted them to resign, he hadn't figured out his own plans yet, so he let them go back to work for the time being. Pang Hai sent Dong Shui back, and their relationship was basically confirmed. Pang Hai planned to visit Dong Shui's home in a while, and then bring her home. Lin Chen saw that this was the rhythm of getting married. But it's also good. Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei were in the Wang mansion, and Wu Tian from Tangren Film and Television had been following Dong Shui. Lin Chen let Dong Shui arrange it herself, including their live broadcast plans and whether they wanted to enter the entertainment industry in the future. After all, girls also need to have their own careers. Since Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei both liked it, Lin Chen would definitely support them. At present, the Wang family had been eliminated, and the dark forces had been cleaned up. Lin Chen entrusted Rin Kiki to finish the final lawsuit, and in his battle for innocence, Sheng Yuan finally confessed to the crime under Lin Chen's pressure, successfully clearing Lin Chen's name. His registered accountant certificate, CPA legal documents, were back in his hands, restoring his legal right to use them. Away, Ahu! Lin Gu! Lin Gu! Lin Chen patted their shoulders, knowing that the two of them had been practicing martial arts and strengthening their physical fitness recently. Help me protect Dong Shui and Lu Weiwei well. If there's any situation, call me immediately. Ahu hurriedly said, Lin Gu, aren't you letting us go with you? Lin Chen smiled, no need, this time I want to go back alone to deal with some things. Zhang Wei and Su Hu saw that Lin Chen had made up his mind and stopped talking, following his orders. Garage. Lin Chen opened the system. System, activate the backpack function. System, activating, activation complete, please use it, host. The initial backpack had 6 slots. Lin Chen clicked on one of the slots, then dragged it and threw it onto the Maybach. With a buzzing sound, the Maybach was enveloped in a yellow light, then with a swoosh, it disappeared. Lin Chen delved into the system and found the Maybach inside one of the 6 slots. Lin Chen smiled, this function was great, really great. He went to the bank and withdrew 1 million in cash, then put it all into the system slots, just in case he needed money at home. After all, the bank was a bit far from home. Packing a few clothes that Lu Weiwei had prepared, Lin Chen carried his luggage and headed to the airport. As soon as he left, Lin Chen threw the suitcase into the system slot, feeling very comfortable with just his phone. Yanjing International Airport, first-class cabin. A fat-headed, well-dressed uncle was sitting in his seat making a phone call, with the business people around him daring not to speak up. "I'm telling you, you must help me secure the land development project in London." "What? Can't start construction because of an old house that won't be demolished? What do I feed you for? Give me money to smash, then demolish it for me." "What? Not selling? Is he a nobleman with no shortage of money?" The fat-headed uncle was giving orders on the phone, and the businessmen around him were all disgusted. He had no manners at all, shouting like that, showing no restraint, clearly a nouveau riche. Everyone sitting here is wealthy or noble. People of this class should have good manners, eating with small bites. How can there be someone like this? No, I'm going to complain to this airline. Wang Linger, a few rows in front of the fat-haired uncle, looked distressed. "Oh no, if this continues, the flight will probably be delayed. I still have to go back to attend a party." Seeing the atmosphere was not right, the flight attendant immediately walked up to the fat-headed uncle and politely said, "Sir, our plane is about to take off. Could you please turn off your phone?" The fat-headed uncle chuckled lightly and continued talking on the phone. "Is there anything in this world that I can't buy? Give him another billion, and I'll buy his noble title too. Oh, by the way, how much does a British baron cost now? Buy me one, the kind that is personally authorized by the Queen of England." Lin Chen impatiently took off his eye mask, blinked, took a deep breath, exhaled, and then stood up, glancing lightly at the position of the fat-headed uncle. Why are there so many pretentious people in the world who have to go over and slap them in the face themselves?